Be patient.
Welcome back, oh, wait, the DKC2. That's better. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the longer than usual break. We had a little trouble getting the connection going, but you're good to go. We have Nat is going to be playing.
Hey, everybody.
Josh from the Geek Critique. He is remotely participating from his hometown.
Somewhere.
Somewhere.
You can disclose that.
Somewhere out there.
Well, howdy, y'all. I'm from Tennessee.
Really? You sound Canadian to me.
That's Tennessee, dude. Where there's Mountain Dew in every cup, and all the dentists just gave up.
Oh, now it's very important when you play DKC2 to come down here and turn on stereo sound. Guess I'll get myself centered up with Matt here.
Now, is that Diddy on the left, Donkey on the right? For that stereo sound?
Hang tight. I'm almost done. I just reset my screen.
Okay, so if you guys want to declare the parameters we set, I believe it's
Any percent.
a race to the credits, I guess.
It's a race to the first set of credits, yeah, because we're not going to be able to 100% this like that. Like, if you're going to show off the true ending, you got to get all the creme coins, because a lot of bosses in the Lost World.
But you can use a cheat to get all the crim coins.
I don't know that cheat, and I don't want to use that cheat.
There you go. All right, Elliot or Sabrina, you guys want to count us in?
Okay, we'll do it
Oh,
together.
also, sorry. One more thing. Also, no warps. Every stage of the first two world has
All
warps.
right. I know of those warps. I'm not going to use them.
We're running an honest
Cool.
race here.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so Sabrina, we'll do it at the same time.
Okay.
All right.
You guys ready?
So there's no
Ready.
man.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
And they're off to the races.
The only thing...
Die immediately.
Wow.
Wow, you are doing great.
Way to go.
And he's off.
Way to go, Josh.
Wait, did somebody die immediately? I was just kidding.
Oh.
Oh, I thought you did.
Yeah. We're some of us are watching it on a delay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I did not mean to do that. I fucked up.
maybe Matt did die.
No, I took a... I have to do a fucking bonus stage by accident.
I was gonna say I took shit. Like, whoops. Was I not supposed to drop one in the middle of the race?
Legitimately just I
Sorry.
ran a fucking bonus stage like a dope, and now I'm way behind.
Everyone leave.
Man.
I have to poop.
Quick, restart.
I get that they're monkeys, but you don't have to fling your feces at people.
Well, now I got some serious catching up to do.
Yeah, you do. But it's okay. You got this, man. I don't know Josh. I don't know Josh very well, but you got this too.
I mean, when I was a kid, I used to always play. I used to always like go into the bonus stages, and it took a long time to like unlearn that muscle memory.
I thought we were doing
yeah.
a 100% 2 race, 102% race.
It's like
So I
unlearning.
kind of like fucked that up.
It's like unlearning jumping into special stage rings in Sonic 1. Like, no,
Right.
this does me no good.
Yeah.
For me, I'm in the Legend of Zelda. I'm a constant item grabber. You know,
Right.
if there's rupees, if there's hearts, I got to grab them, even though my health is full and I can't hold any more money.
Right.
The one thing I noticed, and I just did it right there, is like I still hit like the save barrels, even though there's basically no reason to.
Right.
At least this early in the game.
Okay.
It's still early in the game, mind you, so I might still catch up yet.
So we got some donations already.
Let's have them.
Don't know who's the
catch
last
up.
one.
The last one was, I believe, Nowhere Man about Kirby's Air Ride.
Yeah, it was.
So we got $5 from a Max with 2 X's.
Whoa! That's a Max.
To the max.
Good to see the gang back together again. I haven't played much DKC, but I recall loving the GBA port of the original.
Good.
A friendly reminder to always check your gaming media before buying it. Otherwise, you could end up buying the original version of DMC3 by mistake instead of the special edition.
The harder version, yeah.
Cerberus can kiss my ass
Carver's.
because he kicked it for 2 hours.
Damn. Oh, he's gonna do that.
I look forward to seeing the series continue on SGB, by the way.
Thank you.
Y'all are awesome, and good luck with the rest of the stream.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, and I
Thank
did
you very much.
take the time to get a couple sound bits from Josh, so
Oh boy.
it's gonna... I only have like 2 or 3, so it's not as bad as Johnny or Clark.
We have $1 from Captain Kohai. Random fun fact. Did you know that during the United States invasion of Panama mission, Operation Nifty Package, the U.S. military loudly played rock music at General Manuel Noriega's encampment for 2 days straight?
No, I didn't know that.
Noriega surrendered.
We got $1 from a Tonbo. Yo, I donated to Five's last stream with the same 2 messages in a row, but well, you know. This charity hits pretty close to home because I knew conjoined twins in high school. It was a little scary to see them the first time since they didn't use a wheelchair yet, and thus crawled everywhere. Once I got to know them, though, they were great kiddos. They needed to visit the local hospital for many different reasons. So yeah, let's support those kids that might not be able to stand on their own yet. That's very wholesome. Thank you, Tombo.
Yeah, I like that.
Well said.
Thank you very much.
And we have $250 from David Williams with no comment.
Ooh.
That's a pretty big one, but thank you, though.
It just speaks for itself.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, big thanks, David.
That's a biggin.
Yeah!
Oh no, I went to Funky's Flights. Oh no, I hired them. I went to Funky's Flights, and in my
Oh,
in my fear of that, I hired the plane. So there you go.
Are we looking at a picture of Brave Fencer, Missouri?
Yeah.
On the stream right there? That's
Yeah,
great.
that's from the Lucid
That's
Gamer.
great.
You brought a meth lab to the airport.
Oh, shit.
Makes me laugh. The Brave Fencer, Missouri makes me laugh like that because my brain automatically thinks it is the Yamato from Star Blazer. When I see a ship like that flying in the air, I automatically think of the Yamato.
We also got a $2 donation from a Ray Ortiz.
Not related.
Nice.
Not related.
Again?
They should be related.
So, since this isn't 100%, Loser does the Lost World?
I wasn't aware we have a losing stipulation.
So Sonic, or do they just have to watch the second Jurassic Park movie?
That was
Which one's worse?
Probably the Sonic. The second Jurassic Park movie has Jeff Goldblum, and it can't be bad with Jeff Goldblum. In
well,
it.
then again, I never actually watched Jurassic Park, so I can't.
Really?
Well, let me clarify. I watched the first one, but I didn't watch the others.
And my first one,
The first one. The reason I watched it though is because of school.
Not with Fried Rodent.
No,
Okay,
who's that?
Fried Rodent, Chris Pratt.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn it.
Star-Lord.
Yeah, damn it.
Yeah.
I forgot that.
It's Chris Pratt. It's
Chris Pratt.
It's Fried Rodent.
Yo, I remember Star-Lord from Parks and Recs.
Yeah, he
Here's
definitely
the
didn't look
question.
like that.
Who do you guys think has the cooler victory animation at the end of a level, Diddy or Dixie?
Dixie. Hands
Dixie.
down.
I agree. Steve Bales.
But it really sort of depends upon
posted-
what honestly, for me, the real make and break is where the track fits better. And Dixie usually ends up with the rocking guitar at the end of the boss battles.
Call it a bias,
Yeah,
I guess.
Steve Mills posted a poll on Twitter asking that question, and to my infinite surprise, Diddy won.
Wow.
Really? I'm surprised.
Yeah, I would never think of Diddy's as being better than Dixie's.
That is actually really shocking.
All right, now I gotta play some Mad Catch Up here.
You know what else though? It's kind of a missed opportunity. Say like in Smash Ultimate for Diddy Kong's like victory animation to like not do the DKC 2 one.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
That's a very big missed opportunity for that.
Or you could even give him the guitar because that's what he had in DK64.
I mean that makes sense
Smash
too.
Yeah, he does have that in that game too. The nuke, the screen nuke, right?
Yeah.
The guitar's a screen nuke in that game.
I never actually played DK64. I own it, but I never played it.
Yeah, I played a little bit of it. And
Just don't.
Like the thing about it is that like it kind of like intimidates me a bit because like I know what
daunting, and then
it's really daunting because like you had to do it 5 times like with each Kong.
Oh, I thought it was hanging over your bed and it was like intimidating you. I wake up and realize it knows
right
where I
there.
sleep.
Like Dixie's looking down from you like as you're sleeping. What's up, fucker?
Ben, that was kind of a tight fit right there, dude.
Yeah,
I
I started playing that game when it first came out because somebody told me that you could play the arcade game in it later, but you have to play into it. And then they told me like, oh no, it's kind of far into it, so I just stopped.
I just miss playing the Game Boy game though of Donkey Kong, because like that.
I mean, DK Arcade is probably like the 3rd level of DK64, I think. But admittedly, that's probably about 17 hours into the game.
Yeah, so that's
kind of like waiting for a show to get good, like 42 episodes.
Yeah.
in.
just give it 60 episodes before it gets really good.
I remember again, like Final Fantasy 13. It gets good about 30 hours in.
Oof.
We used to say that when Game of Thrones was on, after like the 4th season of Game of Thrones, we would tell people like, look, just give it 40 episodes.
Not another 40. The series ended like 20 episodes ago. It'll get good. Trust me.
Let's see. We got another $2 from Sam's Procrastination Station.
Nice.
Just wanted to remind everyone, Avatar: The Last Airbender is the best show ever made.
Fuck yeah.
Yes, it is.
Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
It's also the best movie ever made.
No, it's not.
Right?
Wait.
Isn't it the best movie?
Which one are we talking about?
The Last Airbender.
Oh, I thought you meant James Cameron's forgetful Avatar.
Greatest movie ever made.
Avatar: The Last Airbender is great, but I don't think the music is quite as good as the DKC TV show.
You won't take that back.
Oh wait! Earlier today, somebody had asked what our favorite song was from that show. What is your favorite song, Josh? From
definitely the one where it goes, "Our love is stronger than a golden banana." I can't pick anything other than that.
I'm actually really happy that the entire show is on Amazon Prime.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Me and Sabrina were at home, and then like our roommate was actually watching it like on their Fire Stick, and I'm like, oh my god, how are you watching this? Amazon Prime? What?
Yeah, surprising. I was surprised that
dirty.
show got found. I mean, that show is still alive.
Like weirdly, it has a weird cult following, you know?
Somebody said they hate The Last Airbender because nowhere in it does Aang say banana slammer.
No wonder Azula wanted to
I
kill
mean,
him.
I gotta
To be
give it
fair,
to
I
him.
can imagine Aang saying that.
Aang would
And
totally
thinking he
say
was
that.
Yeah, he would.
Either
Now,
him or Sokka.
Sokka
Sokka
maybe.
would for the rhyme. Sokka would
Yeah.
for the rhyme.
Well, that would work. Isn't that the show with my cabbages?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kinda
So my cabbages versus the banana slammer. I feel like that would work.
Now, my question is, what if Ong from The Last Airbender actually said it?
No.
Allie, don't make me pause this stream to punch you.
You know, weirdly enough, he actually would.
Okay. Last Airbender or Korra?
I can't say on that
Avatar's
one.
better, but I love Korra too.
I have
Like,
never finished
Season
Korra.
3 of Korra kicks the shit out of a lot
Like
of things.
the way it's been like the way I've been seeing it is like people still like Korra, but not to the same extent as Avatar.
That's because Season 2 was... Oh, you motherfucking clobber. Oh, that was funny as shit. Now, whatchamacallit?
Oh, I thought that was what he was saying.
Now you'll see it in the stream.
That was the last quote to ever be said from Korra.
Right. Right? So here you clown
as a
me good.
As
Now,
a whole, The Last Airbender's better, but like just judging, I think I just like season 3 and 4 of Korra better.
Korra season 3 is fucking amazing, but I love this little, like, that's my all-time favorite character in the series, so I'm a little biased naturally. But I think, like, the overall Atla was better than Korra, but at the same time, when Korra's shine, it was better than Atla. Like, season 3 in particular, like, again, against the Red Lotus, that was an amazing fucking season.
Absolutely.
Let's see. We got a few more donations. We got $10 from the Golden Bolt. Why is there no team for Elliot, the true winner? Because you're wrong.
Oh, I got a little too.
Elliot is the true winner. Oh, we're not talking about the movie E.T.? Okay.
No. We're talking about Bedazzled.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I thought we were
Now
talking
we're
about his
talking.
engagement with his brother.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah, that's right.
That was one game ago.
But it's still expressing our hearts. Memories of
Levels in this
hearts.
game that I don't really like.
What else do we have?
And just told me to suck it in, folks.
$2 from
KD.
Says, been wondering ever since your Dragon Ball Super podcast, do you watch One Piece? You seem informed on it, so you had to have watched at least a little bit.
No.
Nope. There you go. An answer as concise as One Piece is long.
Let's see. We got another $1 from Captain Kohai. Random fun fact. Did you know that the Welcome to Las Vegas sign was never trademarked?
No, I never knew that.
Well, I'm gonna make my own now.
We have $11.28 from White Mage.
Dude, I can't see.
Good to see this donation stream back on again. Also, would Aang or Korra shower their loved ones with coconut cream pie?
Yes. Aang would totally do that. Korra would do it just because, fuck it, it's funny.
And we have $4.20 from Yeety Spaghetti.
Nice.
Yeety spaghetti.
I'm going to deliver this knuckle sandwich to the CEO of Cancer.
The CEO of Cancer?
Ooh,
And we got
Better watch his ass.
Yeah, Chef
the-
Bezos.
thank you very much.
The illness or the zodiac sign, because I'm a Cancer and I would like to tell my boss what's coming.
And we also got $25 from a John W with no comment. But thank you for the $25.
Thank you, John
yeah,
W.
John W.
Would that W be for Wick?
Or Win.
Or Wiener.
Wienerville.
I don't know. John Wick could be. I mean, I feel like it'd be more than $25 if it was John Wick.
One wiener later.
Or Walter.
What the hell?
It's running the show.
Don't you lie to me.
I don't think he would lie to you.
I know. But then again,
Not about that.
Unless.
you think I'm lying to you? I never would. Unless.
Unless it was funny, I wouldn't lie to you.
Depending on, it needs context. Context is everything.
Not always.
All right, let's see
Sometimes
what's
if the
up.
build-up sucks, if the leading to it sucks and the context sucks, everything about it sucks. The context won't make it better if the beginning point was shit.
Suck!
Was that Spaceballs?
If the lead
Yes, it was.
If the lead in sucks and the content sucks, here suck, there suck, everywhere suck.
Is that 2 C's?
Yep.
I don't know. Is that suck or is that sook? Or Such. Such.
2 to 9,000. Go carrying the underdog. That's fine.
Gucci and the Suchi.
Gucci and the Zucchi.
Gucci and the Suchi.
Whoops. Oh. Well, that's making that's making the best out of a bad situation. No, I fucked up and aimed my shot wrong.
Man, why can't Donkey Kong be in Super Metroid so I can race this?
Because, no.
Yeah, isn't he one of the animals that you
like-
save?
Much like Tropical Freeze should have been
Oh, I
Metroid.
fucked up.
Super Metroid should have been Donkey
We could
Kong.
literally be like
Yeah, there
GD,
you go.
we could literally be
I'm
like
in my
GDQ
head.
and have an incentive to save the frames.
Yeah, save the animals. Mostly just Diddy.
I hope everyone votes to save the animals.
Right?
I used to. I don't anymore.
Why is that?
The logic for Super Metroid for that I have that was introduced to me that I now go along with is that in any percent mode, it is all about going as fast as you can, so you don't save the animals. In 100%, you do everything, so that's when you save the animals. I can appreciate that logic.
I had the context for the wiener.
Okay.
I have the context for the wiener.
I remember this episode.
It's when he uses the extra meat to make a wiener. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I remember.
Oh, look at that. What was that?
Why don't
SpongeBob,
you
right?
forget the moose for a moment?
Okay.
I'm sorry. I thought we live in Canada.
Consider it forgotten.
Why don't you forget the moose for a moment?
Moose. What?
If you don't know where you're going, follow a moose. They always seem to be going
Why
somewhere.
don't you forget the moose?
Moose.
For a
What?
moment.
Moose. Plural for moose is moose. We're gonna say gooses.
Yes.
That's what you say. That's what you say to someone that uses way too much hair mousse.
No,
Get to mooses. You ever seen that? It was vice.
I'm surprised the plural
vice
moose ain't
versa.
mice.
No, I'm surprised it ain't meese.
Well, that's in the movie Vice Versa. That's what it is.
They're meese.
He's like, well, he says they have like these toys or something. He says mooses. So the guy's like moose. The plural for moose is moose. We're gonna say gooses. The guy's like geese. He's like, right, it's geese. You're telling me that it's meese?
I keep getting blinded like by my own flashing. Like, it's one thing if I expect it, but like it keeps flashing like in my peripheral vision on my monitor.
What, the glimmer?
That's fun, yeah.
Oh, I thought that was like
that's
a really
Glimmer's Gown,
hardcore self-sell. Like, oh, sometimes I'm blinded by my own greatness.
He's blinding
Well,
me
yeah.
right now with his greatness. I felt like I said that bonus stage fucked me up when I took it by accident, but I'm catching up.
He promised us to blind us with science.
Science has recognized the signos potent element of
Yes, science.
Yes, nice. So I was supposed to ask you that too.
Just out of curiosity, how are you guys playing the game, like, for the race? Like, are you using Virtual Console or emulator or on the actual SNES hardware?
Hands.
Well, right here.
I'm playing on the Super NES Classic.
Okay.
I forget. Well, we're using
But that game's not naturally on the SNES Classic.
Modded.
What are you talking about? Yeah,
Oh
it
my
is.
god. Oh, did you get one of the ones like I did where it suddenly had a bunch of games on it without any work by yourself? I also got a few extra games on it randomly from the factory
Yeah, absolutely.
through some sort of magic lottery. Mine even has Japanese games that are translated into English. I don't know how it happened.
Let's see. We got
Oh well.
we got some more donations.
Sweet, let's have him.
We got $1 from Ray Ortiz. You guys got rated, by the way. Check Twitch.
That's just Ray. It just says
Thank you very
Ray.
much, Rick.
His name was Ray. It was Ray Ortiz. I see the picture. I have a pornographic memory. Okay.
Photographic, Elliot.
What?
No, I got it right the first time.
We got another $1 from Gamerbot. Question for Matt.
Yo,
Have you seen a fan animation of Last Airbender that recaps the first 2 books by Cass Van de Pol?
I've heard it. I just haven't watched it yet. I've heard of it, though. I know what you're talking about.
He had it on. He just wasn't looking at the screen.
Yeah, I'm too busy trying to catch up to Josh here.
It's hilarious. Anyway, hope you all have a great time. Thank you, gamer.
I think I have seen that though. Not that it was my question, but
I mean,
He's in the back. I've seen it.
and no one's more excited for the festival as I am.
I'm still in this victory
Not
for Matt, so why
scientifically
not?
possible.
I love that bit.
Let's see.
Shit, right there.
Jeffer Sonia with $2. Question for everyone: the hardest you ever laughed?
Sonic 06 video her with Elliot's other failure right on its heels.
God damn it!
Sorry, dude, you almost killed me.
Blow up dolls.
I think.
Oh yeah, also the new one, which is thanks to Chris, Brave Fencer Missouri.
I can tell you yours. The guy
Oh.
that kept getting hit by the soccer ball.
Man gets hit by groin. Man gets hit in groin by Hans Molman.
Groin.
Damn it! What was his name?
Hans Molman. I just
Hold on. I'm gonna see it. But for me, it was It was the joke like, I spilled spot remover on my dog. Now it's gone.
That's Stephen Wright.
Stephen Wright, yeah.
Stephen Wright is a
That
comedian.
wasn't really
man.
Stephen Wright though.
Oh, Scott Sterling, that's it.
Hey, I just
Oh my God, Scott Sterling.
Scott
That's
Sterling
hilarious.
when he was playing soccer, like he was the goalie. And then
Yeah.
all of these times he keeps getting his face hit, but it still didn't score.
The first time I saw that, I thought it was legit.
Yeah.
And he gets hit in the face, and it's hilarious. And then when he got hit the second time, I was like, okay, no, this is fake. And then by the third time, I was like, okay, yeah, it's definitely a skit, but it's freaking hilarious.
By the by, folks, I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't know I could actually just shoot straight out of that onto the target. I never
There's
thought to do that.
just so you know, there's a volleyball.
Yeah, I
thing
saw
for
that too. I
Yeah.
love it.
There's a volleyball thing. I don't know what the most I ever laughed is, but I know most recently I have been laughing at the skeleton video. What is a skeleton's favorite snack?
Oh, I love that.
It's like a.
Why do you decide to anger me?
It's like one of those skeleton decorations for Halloween.
Yeah.
And this guy, like, he's moving the mouth, and he's asking his friend a question.
Whoops.
And he asks him what's his favorite. What is a skeleton's
favorite snack?
But the guy is like, he's
that
laughing.
one.
He can't really answer it because he's laughing so much. But then the skeleton progresses. It's like a minute long, and then progressively he gets more and more upset, and something about his rage is just hilarious. And by the end, when he finally just breaks down and he says the punchline of the joke, it's just so funny.
I think the reason why it's so funny is because like it's his voice, how it heightens.
Yeah. It's definitely. But then it's like his friend is laughing so much he can't. Like his friend couldn't respond if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Like it's so funny.
Ben, what about you?
Ben.
Ben is.
Hello, Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
no,
was
no,
chewing
Benny.
something. Remember that time we would talk to Ben and he was chewing food? Oh, good times, man. Good times.
You can't lie, Ben. That almost fucked me up. I almost ran right into another bee.
Okay.
I have an answer.
Okay, go ahead.
Sure.
I have a joke for you.
Oh.
It was when I
is
was
a
watching
skeleton's
wrestling one
shit?
time, this very, very melodramatic scene that ended with the owner of the company's limousine exploding. And it was so over the top and melodramatic, and I couldn't believe they actually freaking went there.
Oh my god.
That is a lot grimmer than people would give it credit for, you know?
And there's actually another piece of audio. It's the audio of it's a guy making a phone call, like saying he's going to be late or something, and then he sees a car accident, and in the car accident, there were 4 old ladies that were in a car, and I guess the car got hit by this guy who gets out of the car and he goes to yell at them, but then they attack him. Like the 4 old ladies attack him, but the whole thing is this guy's voicemail that he's leaving for his friend. It's like 3 minutes long, and it's insane. Like the scene that he's describing, and it's from years ago. Like I don't think it's a skit. I think it's a legit voicemail, and just everything he's cracking up the entire time as these old ladies, they're like beating him, they're hitting him with umbrellas, they hit him with a Bible at some point. Jesus. Like it's nuts, but you laugh the whole time that it's happening.
Oh, I got the skeleton thing.
You got the skeleton there? Okay, so
I
Please
have a
play
joke
it.
for you. What is a skeleton's favorite snack?
I don't know.
Go on,
Oh,
guess.
fuck!
No. Go on, guess.
No.
Come on, guess. Why are you laughing? I haven't told the punchline yet. What is a skeleton's favorite snack?
Even not seeing it.
Guess. Guess. Woo! Fuck. Guess.
The skeleton is banging his head against
Why
a
won't you
box.
answer me? What is my favorite snack? No! No! What is it? Why must you fail me so often? Ribs! Ribs! Fuck!
It's so funny because like he's trying his best to get this joke out, and the kid is just not complying with him whatsoever. But by the end, like the kid's almost on the floor, and the skeleton is screaming into his face, "Ribs!" It's so funny.
Sabrina, what about you?
I think it's when So like, there's like a hard candy that's like, it's a caramel kinda, and it's called Nips. And Elliot was asking me what
It's the ultimate caramel.
And Elliot asked me like what are you eating? I'm like, it's my nip. And then he just was done with he was done with me.
Just my nip.
All right.
That was the word nip, and then he was so done with me that I just kept repeating it. Nip.
That's his pet name for candies.
Oh God.
Okay, Nip's got dark really fast.
Heyo.
Oh my God. Apparently aliens have nips.
I do have a nip. This is Edit Station 1 with my nip.
This is nip 5.
Like the humans do.
And I'm gonna fuck it.
Oh God. Oh jeez.
Different ideas of what nip is.
Ow.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, Sabrina, say something.
Yeah, that's what that sounded like.
Oh.
I mean, that worked.
Is the filter okay? No.
Yeah, it's going.
Yeah, she's afraid to talk now.
Oh shit.
Ow. Let's see. We got $5 from JDude93.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I know who that is. Thank you very much.
Great job so far, everyone. Quick question for everyone. What's your favorite video game based on a Disney property? Aladdin on the Genesis, for example.
Kingdom Hearts.
Also, Yo GC.
Probably Aladdin on the Genesis.
I'm going to say Toy Story 2.
Kingdom Hearts.
Does Kingdom Hearts count?
Technically, but not entirely.
Yeah, because it's
so.
I feel like that's stretching it because you're right, but
you're right, but fuck you. Right?
The primary characters that you focus on were not originally Disney characters. They just interact with.
All right,
Disney
so let's just keep it pure Disney then.
Yeah,
Matt.
all Disney characters.
Favorite video game based off of all Disney characters.
Yeah.
I kind of want to say the original Toy Story.
On SNES or Genesis?
Genesis.
Okay, good.
I like the Star Wars games.
Well, we're going that way.
Dude,
Fine, I'll say
Disney.
Spider-Man 2.
No.
Spider-Man
1. Classic Disney characters. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I'm poisoned against Disney games because I played Mickey Mouse Capade on the NES.
Oh God!
And that game
it touched him in the bad place.
is hard. Yeah, it did. My soul is where is the bad place. That game
like for me,
touched
I'm gonna say Toy Story 2 because that game is so good. Yeah.
My answer's got to be Mickey's Ultimate Challenge on the Game Gear.
Mickey's Ultimate Challenge on
nothing
Game
better
Gear?
than that.
Wow.
Mickey's Ultimate Challenge on the Game
choice.
No, I'm kidding.
Yogi's Revenge.
I'm kidding. It's Aladdin on Genesis.
yeah, it's
okay.
It's still a legit fun game I go back to every now and again.
Yeah,
I couldn't understand what the end of what J Dude said was in his donation message.
There was a YouTuber named Game Hut. He was an engineer at Sega, and he was posting videos about how they pulled off some of the crazy things they did in the later life of the Genesis.
Yeah, he worked for Traveler's Tales.
Oh wow,
that was it. Traveler's Tales. So
Yeah.
he showed like how they did the intro screen for 3D Blast, how they did the castle effect in the Mickey game.
Yeah, I love those videos.
That's-
He also has a really cool font that he uses.
It's like the content's fine, but his font.
Font?
No, he uses the same font that I use for my logo.
Okay.
Mickey Mania for the Sega CD.
They made that on the CD.
I
They did.
believe that was on the Sega CD. Yeah.
I remember it being on the Genesis, but
Yeah,
Yeah, it was on Sega CD as well.
Yeah,
Huh.
Mickey Mania on the Sega CD was a great
never
game.
knew that.
It's been a while since I played it, so maybe my nostalgia is getting the better of me. But
No, it was.
I remember that being a really good game.
What was yours, Sabrina?
Shit.
I think the only game that I've played from Disney was The Incredibles, and that's Pixar.
I mean, I said Toy Story 2.
Well, they were still together at the time. I think Disney and Pixar were still together during Toy Story 2, so that counts.
there is Mickey Mania.
They've always been affiliated.
Oh, God.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that was a very, very good game. Good, nice animations.
Oh shit! I screwed up.
Should I read the next donation or?
Please.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got $5 from Trans Rights. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Come on.
Okay.
Hey, you okay?
Okay.
Been watching Johnny and SGB since like 2010, and I'm happy to donate to such an amazing cause. Keep up the amazing work, gamers. Thank you. We have $10.
Thank you very much.
We have $10 from Wolfie96. Never really played the Donkey Kong games due to me growing up with PlayStation. What's everyone's favorite game of 2019, considering it's about to end soon?
Let's see. I have a lot of good contenders this year. Medieval Remake was a good one this year. Outer Worlds, I heard by all means is fantastic. I just haven't had a chance to play it yet.
Play games you played. Let's
Yeah.
look at the games you've played.
Like, for me personally, I'm going to say Resident Evil 2.
Resident Evil 2 is my choice.
I'm going to say Resi 2.
For me, and it's very appropriate for what we're playing here, nothing else has even come close to Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. That
I haven't
game is
touched that yet.
phenomenal.
I mean, like, compared to the last one, though, I mean, is it that much better? Like, or is it, like, just a different focus made it much tighter?
I mean, it's just, it's a completely different genre. It's a 2D platformer with this really, really cool overworld versus, a 3D collectathon platformer.
A
So it's
3D,
kind of hard.
a 3D collectathon platformer that doesn't really convey its ideas to the audience well, I heard.
I liked the original Yooka-Laylee just fine. I think that it did exactly what I expected it to do and nothing more than that. And that was fine. That was all I really wanted out of it.
I feel like the thing with Yooka-Laylee, though, is, like, because it's the way how you, like, expand the world more so in the game, and it's kind of, like, made it a little more overwhelming, if I would be honest.
Regardless, I
Woodburger
do
did a
think
really
that
good dissertation about why Yooka-Laylee wasn't as good compared to Banjo-Kazooie.
Regardless, though, I think that, like, the reception that Yooka-Laylee got has caused a lot of people to just, like, either overlook the Impossible Lair or, like, they see it and they assume that it's, like, DLC for the original game or something. I think the game's kind of slept on.
Impossible Lair, that's the side scroller, right?
Yeah, it's the new side scroller.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, real fast to cut you guys off. I'm seeing in the chat here that there's also one other game I am indeed overlooking as well for my potential game of the year, and that's Fire Emblem Three Houses. You guys played that one?
I have not. But
I'm not a Fire Emblem guy.
Have not beaten it at all.
I rather like it.
I played one Fire Emblem and I thought it was good.
It was Smash 4?
Huh?
Was that game Smash 4?
No. Yeah, that's basically a Fire Emblem game. No, Awakening on the 3DS, which I thought was good. It just Fire Emblem has certain things that people say are staples for the game that I'm not a fan of.
Made it
like
to my
the
favorite
incest.
Yeah, permadeath. I don't like permadeath.
Which is weird. Awakening did away with that. It has casual mode for that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and it's exactly how I played it. I did away with that permadeath. But then it's funny because if you do away with permadeath, you end up with an overload of characters because there's so many characters because they intend, we want to make sure you have enough people in case you have characters that die.
Right. It's the old
But I didn't have
ideology
characters
meshing
that
with the new
died.
one.
So I picked a few people that I really, really enjoyed, and
That's
I
kind of
just
the way to
stuck
go
with
about it, really.
I mean,
Because
I'm
even
a
in the old
tactics
days
player.
of Fire Emblem, even though there was like set pathways, or not set pathways, depending on, the game was always RNG heavy, so to speak. Like you could have like you could never really have two sets of characters, often considering how often the RNG would screw your characters or bless your characters, depending on whichever run it was. So it really boiled down to which characters got blessed that run.
Yeah, and I don't like leaving my character choices up to RNG. The game just decides we felt like throwing a crit your way, or we felt like having you miss 3 attacks in a row, and because of that you die. It's like, and then you permanently lose. Yeah, exactly. And then you permanently lose a character. Like I don't like leaving that sort of stuff up to RNG.
That's fair. But like I said, though, with the casual means,
Casual is better.
The only thing about the Fire Emblem fan base is like
Casual sex is the best sex.
Yeah, you better believe it.
yeah, I'm into that, bro.
Sabrina, what about you?
Can I say Okami again?
No.
Oh.
This year, Sabrina. This year.
I mean, is this the first year that you played it?
No.
Okay, then that's gonna be an L then.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to think myself because I have so many games on backlog.
Yeah.
There are games that I played that were good that are from years past that I only ever just first played. I think ever just first played. Okay, why am I all suddenly getting doubled up? Okay, why am I all suddenly getting doubled up?
Yes.
Okay, why am I all suddenly getting doubled up?
Yes. Oh wait.
Okay.
Okay, that sounds.
Was
much
there a
better.
delay on that?
It sounds like somebody had the thing on.
Like
their,
somebody
My
turned the
Vox
stream
Pro
on.
wasn't turned off. My bad.
Okay. Dragon Quest Builders 2
Oh.
is one. Is probably the game that I played the most. And I very, very much enjoyed. I also just recently finished and again, that's an older game, The Mummy Demastered.
Yeah, I know
Right.
that one.
Which was terrific.
Ben, what about you?
What was the question again? I'm sorry.
Your game of the year.
Best game you played this year. Yeah.
I don't think I really played anything this year.
Just say Sonic Mania Plus again.
But I can't say Okami.
You heard the man. You
again.
say it again. You're getting punched in the mouth, Ben.
I mean, I guess games that are new to me I played this year. We have Pokemon Platinum I played for the first time.
Wow, Ben.
I know I legit haven't played anything this
The new stuff.
year. You know what?
Shit.
Tetris, you know what? I lied. Tetris 99.
Tetris 99. Well, that's
Love
okay.
Tetris 99.
I'm huge Tetris 99.
Yeah, when I was
fan.
in Florida with Johnny earlier this year, I spent all the time in the hotel room playing that because the TV had horrible motion smoothing turned on. Which looks like it's bad enough. It looks 1,000 times worse with animation, and it's like, how did Disney think this was okay? Like, let's put TVs in there and makes our content look like shit.
Yeah, see, this is what I need chat for. Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening was amazing. That was fantastic.
That game came out in 1993. What are you talking about?
Seriously, Greg, get with the times, Daddy. Oh.
Bloodstained. Bloodstained. Ritual of
Bloodstained.
the
Yes,
Night.
that's the other one.
Bloodstained was.
I have 3 contenders now.
Fantastic. On PlayStation 4
Devil
or
May Cry
PC.
5. Devil May Cry 5. That was another fun ass game.
Dragon Quest 11S, which is new for the Switch, so it's a new game. I haven't picked it up yet.
I'll allow it.
Everything is on sale starting next week. So
Yeah.
next week I'll probably pick that up.
Sabrina, do you still need a pick or?
I'll just say Link's Awakening because I can't say Okami again.
Oh man, we're actually getting a lot more donations coming in.
Read them off, Elliot.
All right, we got $2 from Writer EXL or XL. I think is that because it's like EX together.
I'm saying XL.
Yeah, like the Microsoft program. Question for Elliot: would you rather have a Tengu watch your every move as she takes pictures and writes columnist articles about you,
Or
get frozen by the dumbest fairy you've ever seen in your life?
frozen by the dumbest fear.
I mean,
I don't-
from Honey Pop.
Oh, is that what this is? This is a honey pop question?
I don't know. I
My
don't know. I
God.
really don't know how to answer this because I don't know what a Tengu is.
A Tengu is a long-nosed demon in Japanese
Didn't you
mythology.
you watched
Tengu is
Demon
the
Slayer?
equivalent of the putty
They
controllers from season
described it
3
as a
of
goblin mask, not a Tengu.
Tengu is that's.
Is
Ja-
it
I
a
think
goblin?
They're
I think that's a
Japanese.
Japanese goblin.
Okay,
It's not quite a goblin, really. It's more of a Japanese bird demon,
then
or just like an arrogant.
you know what?
bird
I'll
demon
go.
with
I'll
long
go
nose.
with the Tengu because I won't be frozen. Because what if I have things I need to do?
You know,
Yes, but if you're frozen by the dumbest fairy you've ever seen in your life, there's a chance that she'll not freeze you by accident.
Yeah,
well,
I
that's
might
true,
die.
too.
Yeah.
That's true too.
Let's see. We got $2 from Shadow. My name is Shadow. I'm the world's ultimate caramel. There's no time for more donations. Farewell. Thank you, Shadow. We got $10 from
like taking candy from a baby.
right?
which is fine by me.
Fine by me.
So edgy.
We got $10 from a Danny S. Hi guys, the stream is really going great.
Thank you.
Keep up with the good work. A question for Matt. How are you enjoying Yakuza 0?
Loving it.
There you go.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I wish I had more to say right now.
Get
Focus
back
on
to
the
that.
race.
Yeah, let me get a mic pick too.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Your team ain't shit.
We got $2 from Kuta 9000. Would you guys
Pick two.
Would you guys ever play a game called Diddy's New Adventure featuring Sonic, Silver, and Shadow? If so, will you guys be okay with the boss being Shrek?
This sounds like that,
That sounds
meme
like a meme.
game on the Wii
Well,
U.
what's the soundtrack based
How
off
could I
of?
not play it?
Yeah, man. Now, when the boss plays, is it All Star as the music?
It's a It would have to be like a 16-bit version of it.
16-bit All-Star? Okay, we
With-
got
with-
It would have
com-
to be the Donkey Konga version of All-Star.
Oh my god, with all the claps and the bongo hits.
Okay. 16-bit, I need a
16-bit,
hero.
I need a hero.
All right, we're in it. We're in it.
All right, we're getting it going. We got $3 from Sam's Procrastination Station. I just wanted to thank all of you in the SGB and BSC crew for the countless amounts of entertainment you've given me. I've been watching since the beginning 9 or 10 years ago, and it's so awesome that you guys are still going. Love you all. Also, Elliot, how's that phone, by the way? In my pocket.
Not
Flying.
where. How?
I've been here all 2 times, but it's my honor to entertain you. Thank you.
I have a Galaxy phone, Ben. That doesn't mean it's going to explode automatically.
No, that's a nuke.
We got $25 from Varen von Puneslayer.
Who says hand gesture?
Is this?
Son of a bitch.
The
Son of a bitch.
finger gesture or whatever.
I looked at it and it cost me my life.
So Varen von Poonslayer, congratulations, your finger gesture worked. Matt died.
Oh, where did he go?
We have...
Wait, Varen von Poonslayer, is that Josh? He just,
don't think so.
Did he just sabotage Matt through donations?
Without ever stopping playing? How did I do it?
Yeah.
Telekinesis.
Unless it's not Josh playing at all.
Ooh.
Well, I could not stand this overpriced, overhyped, ugly little black box. I mean, look at it with its 2 controller ports. Now, you know what? That's appropriate, because 2 was about how many exclusives it had that were actually worth playing. Heck, you know, all the reasons people hated the Saturn also applied to the PS2. It was a nightmare to develop for. It was twice as expensive. Sony had shipping difficulties and couldn't even keep them in stock. And the few that were on the market kept failing.
fucking me up,
But no, it doesn't matter, because it only sucks when
That's fucking
Sega does it. All bow down to the mighty Emotion Engine. The PS2 didn't even look like a game console. Like Sony thought you'd be ashamed. Oh no, what if people see it and think that you play video games? And yet, this overblown DVD player was somehow worth ignoring the Dreamcast?
Oh my god.
That righteous indignation was
great.
fueling me through that boss battle. Thank you.
And by the way, before he said Saturn, I thought he was talking about Stadia.
That is from your Dreamcast video, correct?
Yeah.
I'm like-
That's not representative of most of my content, mind you. That's
Yeah, he's like listening to it, like, oh god, that's what I used to do.
kinky.
We have $50 from a Mark Grice. Hey, John. He's not here. Longtime viewer here. I have been watching you since your Arkham Asylum review.
He died.
Thanks for all that you do. Keep up the great work.
Just yell upstairs, like, hey John, long time viewer.
Long time, first time.
Keep up the good work.
John, we have a call on the line for you.
Hi, I'm Jenny.
Matt died. He thought his phone was ringing.
No, I legitimately got fucked up on that joke. Oh, well.
Oh, man. All right, we got $1 from Captain Kohai. Random fun fact, anime edition.
Uh-oh.
Did you know that the series Kekko Kamen was created as a one-shot joke by Gon Nagai that he showed to his editor?
Fuck anime!
The guy's editor greenlit it as a full series. I feel like every time Captain Kohai just gives us random trivia, that's all that's gonna play.
Go Nagai. What do I know that name from? What other?
I don't know.
Captain Kohai. What other name? What other series?
Actually,
do I know
Uncle,
Captain Nagai.
you don't need
Go Nagai
you know you don't need to ask him. You have a computer in front of you.
Yes, but I would rather interact with people because that's how content creators, like live streamers, do things. We interact with our chat. We don't just ignore them bound by games. I'm not bound by the rules that you're bound by. I do things in a more personal way. So shut up, sit in your chair, and read, Screen Monkey. Read!
Why was I thrown into that?
Probably because the both of you ignored the chat.
No, Sabrina, you're cool.
Yay!
Well, damn.
Holy shit.
Well, I'm like way behind because that laughter about whole March got right in my head.
People are going to be in the chat like, oh my god, is he all right? Lost his freaking mind.
Fuck
Oh,
you, Mobile
man.
Marsh. That's cost me the race. I want.
We got $25 from Cyberman J. Hey guys, been a fan since 2010. Keep up the good work. My question for everybody is, what region game you wish it's released in the U.S.?
My.
So like, what game that wasn't released in the U.S. you wish it was?
Evil Twin for the Dreamcast.
Persona 2
Good
Eternal
answer.
Punishment
Evil
for
Twin.
the PSP.
Evil Twin was a terrific game with a very Tim Burton-like aesthetic. You would love that game. Never, and here's the crazy thing. Never released in the U.S. I don't even think it was released in Japan. It was released in the UK Dreamcast, so the whole game's in English.
Okay.
That happened with Tag Force 3, actually. Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force 3.
Earthbound with Mother was
3.
Japan. Mother was all Japanese. But yeah, it was only in Japan. It was never released anywhere else.
Yeah.
Mother 3.
I gotta go
No,
with
they
Donkey Kong.
translated it. Yeah, people have translated it. You can go and buy the cart with the translated ROM like at any convention. But yeah, it was never officially done.
Yeah.
It really is. At this point, this is just really that's why you go to wrestling events and there are people holding signs that say localized Mother 3.
Right.
I honestly don't really have an answer for that one, because
Really?
I'm
There's so many
so
good
far
games
behind.
there's
out
not
there.
really much I can think of, to be honest.
Mother 3.
That's
Hello,
you.
Donkey Konga 3?
What is it?
Donkey Konga 3?
Donkey Konga
Oh,
3?
yeah.
Oh yeah, there was a third
Yeah.
one that was released
Only in Japan.
But release all of the taiko drummer games. Like, give me all the taiko drummer games with a full size taiko drum.
He's talking to you, Chad. He's got to interact with the community.
Yeah, right.
Do it. You've seen how hype I can get. Oh yeah, and people were saying Gono Guy did a few different shows, including Devilman, which I did not watch. Devilman, I did watch Mazinger, so I would know him mostly from Mazinger. He also did Cutie Honey, which I also watched. So
What a cutie.
there you go. I see Cutie Honey, Devilman, Harenchi Gakuen, Mazinger, Grandizer, as also I know of, and Steel G.
All right.
That's it for the beat. I just need it to fall down to earth sometime fucking soon.
We have another $1 from Captain Kohai. Elliot, read the wiki part of the wiki article. Like, there's actually a link here for the wiki on there.
Finally, Gloomy Gulch.
Let's see. Like, I had to copy and paste it. Like, it's not an actual clickable
Oh,
link.
it's so much work.
Shit. Ow. Sorry, I got it in my head.
He has a Wikipedia article here.
Like, do you want to hit it, Uncle?
I will check that out. Hold on.
Okay. We have $25 from Full Metal Austin. Hope you guys are able to reach your goal. I'm not going to be able to watch much due to college essays I have to work on. God help me.
God help you indeed.
So good luck and take care. Thank you.
Hey, good luck with your essays, and thanks a lot.
Thank you for your donation, man.
We have $3.60 from Monto Burger, home of the Big Booty Burger.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Alright, I'm back from work. Anyway, I've had some time to decompress and relax. Also, hey Elliot. I was very tempted to name this donation Anime Titties for you. This goes for everyone to the room. What is your favorite game from your least favorite genre? Ooh,
Oh, that's a good question.
that's a really good question.
I can't think of that because
All
I
right,
usually
well,
avoid my least favorite.
Yeah. So
genres.
what's your least favorite genre?
For me, it would be the first-person shooter, but I can't think of a game I like from that.
Yeah, I'm the same way. My least favorite genre would probably be like turn-based strategy, but I can't think of an example of like an exception to that.
I mean,
Okay,
Pokemon kind of be, or is that kind of like a cop-out response?
What in your least favorite genre? What game have you played from it that made you say, "Ew, I don't like this genre"?
Okay, so
can't
the
think of
flip
it.
question.
Because I guess that would probably be the answer if you never went to another game in that series.
Yeah, I guess like any Fire Emblem, Shining Force, like every time I picked it up, I was like, well, this isn't for me.
Dude.
I
alright.
like RPGs, but I would say it's my least favorite. But I'm gonna have to say
Over like sports games?
Okay, yeah, sports games.
That's right.
Sports games.
That's a good
we'll
one.
go sports games.
Any genre. So we're talking sports games, racing games, RPG.
So sports games is my least favorite genre, but my favorite game would have to be probably NFL Blitz.
For me,
All right.
going with sports, it would be NBA Jam for the Sega Genesis.
Ooh,
Aha, there we go.
that's a good one. That's a good one.
You guys have clearly never played Nickelodeon Guts for the Super Nintendo.
I have not.
No, because I've played the American Gladiators game.
Damn, I'm about to like really lose a racer.
When I found out about Nickelodeon Guts, I didn't even know there was a game. I was like in elementary school,
Yeah,
and like I'm 24.
my least favorite genre is probably going to be sports games, just because I don't like sports simulation.
Or being active.
No. That makes sports my least favorite activity.
Do I look like a fit motherfucker?
So I guess my favorite sport. I'm gonna go with sports simulation here, because I don't mind sport like Wii Sports.
Yeah,
they're sports based games, but they're not really like sports simulation games. So I enjoy those games.
Yeah.
Jesus cat.
A sports simulation game that I actually liked was probably the NFL 2K series, like 2K and 2K1. I actually enjoyed. They were a bit more arcadey than Madden was, so I actually enjoyed it. I remember several times playing those games and thinking, I'm having a good time here.
Okay.
Like
and you select plays on the VMU. Very important.
which was we joke about, but I grew up with Tecmo Bowl when you pick your play on the screen, so it was always kind of tricky. So having these plays on the VM, because then you could pick your plays on the VMU, and then you could edit what plays you had, so you could completely keep your plays a secret. So I mean, it was pretty good.
Sabrina,
I love the song, by the way.
My least favorite genre is stealth, and I think if I have to pick anything, I guess the closest thing to that would be the Uncharted series.
Wow.
Is Uncharted count as stealth?
Mainly, it's mainly 4.
I would think like Assassin's Creed if you said.
Oh,
stealth.
you need a Dixie for this.
It was mainly 4 that implemented more stealth elements than the others.
Okay.
Like,
In terms of genres, where
elements a lot. It's like they give you the choice of doing like just run and gun or stealth.
Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention to the wind.
So it's like, you know what, I should.
Oh no!
Like, I guess like the closest thing to it would be Uncharted because of those stealth elements.
Matt, what was yours?
What was what? My answer?
Yeah.
I don't have an answer.
Okay. And Josh, what about you?
Well, I said that I can't think of an exception in turn-based strategy games.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I also don't generally like turn-based RPGs unless they have like a Mario RPG type, like, you know, timed hit system. I just can't get into them normally, and yet I love the hell out of Pokemon, and I always have. So that's the big exception with JRPGs.
Yeah, it's funny because I have talked to people before who I'm not really an RPG guy, but I love me some Pokemon. Like,
yeah.
All right, I guess
It's an exception for me too. It's like I get bored of regular RPGs, but Pokemon, fuck yeah, just sick a few days into it.
It all depends, you know. I think it's just a lot of the presentation of the game and the way they sell you the you know, if you're finding swords and equipping armor, people don't like that, but you know, when it comes to Pokemon, when it comes to Pokemon, you're finding weapons.
Yeah,
you're finding them all over the place. It's just their Pokemon, and they're adorable.
I don't think it's so much for me. I don't think it's so much that I just don't like RPGs. Period. It's that I don't like a lot of the common elements that RPGs tend to be good at.
Yeah,
like a lot of focus on story and like a medieval setting really bores me. So
now, as
for
someone,
a long time, I was just like, I don't like RPGs, but no, I like RPGs. Oh my god, I died the same enemy again.
As someone who doesn't typically like RPGs, what did you think of like the Mass Effect series?
Couldn't get into it at all.
Couldn't get into it. Okay.
Admittedly, I only ever played
That
the
was a
first
series
one.
I never played either. Now that I think
I did not play any of them before all 3 of them were out, and then because I thought, you know, they were bang bang shoot 'em up. Here we go. You know, it's just all guns all the time, and then I sat down and actually played one, and I thought, this is an RPG. It's all it is, just an RPG. It's just an action RPG, and I love it. I think that series is fantastic.
Insert mind exploding GIF here.
Yeah, it really was. Like, and then,
for me,
you know,
I thought like
you get to
stories
make
were
the choices, and to me, Mass Effect is at a point for me where it is what I'm kind of looking for in games. I like the idea of being able to make my choices with my character and have those choices mean something.
And then Andromeda dropped.
You dropped the ball is more like it.
Dropped the load. It dropped the deuce.
I mean, that game, it had a lot of technical issues.
Everyone
and
leave. I have to poop.
and it just didn't do anything really positive. But it, still waiting for something good out of that series, and I think it's still possible.
Okay.
Take a trilogy for the Switch, please.
Being here, I do not. I don't want to play this part of the level for a third time.
Dude, I'm stuck at Parachute Panic. Like, that level always fucking sucks, though. So I'm not even giving myself any hard shit for it. Plus, you're at Web Woods right now, right?
Yeah.
That's one of those levels that you're either, like, really good at or you just die a few times and just deal with it. I don't even lose any sleep over Web Woods.
All right.
Like, in terms of it, it's just like an asshole level, too long for its own good.
Yeah,
that's what she said.
I'm having a long asshole.
You have a long asshole.
Wait, what?
Everyone leave.
It's kind of like
you're right.
It's kind of like how far
big, scary, and pink.
It's kind of like how far can that camera go?
That's like the question for every colonoscopy.
I was gonna say I shouted at my last colonoscopy.
I played this game. I made it to this level without understanding how.
Oh my balls!
So that was a bit of a problem.
Wait, your first time through, you didn't understand the web platforms?
Nah.
I did the same thing, dude. Actually, ironically enough, it was like it's only until you get to like the animal levels themselves when you realize, hey, your animal buddy could do a whole bunch of other shit. Like I didn't know Rainbow could supercharge. I didn't know Rattly could super jump. I didn't know Engard was actually a thing. Seriously, in all the water levels of the game, they always hit off Engard. So my first time my first time through the game, I missed like a whole bunch of secrets. And then it's like you have to curve the levels with a fine tune gun. It's like, oh wow, there is actually the fish guy in other levels.
All right, we have $5 from a Death Alchemist.
Wow.
John, you have grown a lot, and you always make me smile. John, you make him smile.
You grew a lot. I think it's just because you're laying down, so you look longer.
I swear, if he wakes up.
Damn, this is so
It must be alive.
Also, a question for everyone: favorite weird/trippy video game level?
Ooh, I'm going to.
Fuck! I did it again.
I'm
Sorry,
gonna-
my head's out of the game. For
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm gonna jump on this one and say the stage in Castlevania Bloodlines where the section of the stage is like split, and then slid over to the side. So like half your character is like a quarter of the screen to the side of you. I think that one is like, it's such a mind f to try and play that level.
We have a newcomer.
Oh, who dat?
Oh, banana. Hey, everybody.
Who is it?
Nathan.
Oh, Nathan!
I mean, his co-host.
It's the co-host.
Oh shit!
Well, your host is asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So wait, does that make Nathan full host?
Yes, it does.
No, because
full
I'm
house.
co-hosting y'all.
Nathan, I love you.
I love you too.
Oh man, right in front of Elliot.
How dare you?
I mean, I love all of you guys.
We love you too, Nathan.
Let's be real here.
Yeah, you did show me to that guys, the Edley chicken place in Florida.
And you did show me your penis.
Oh, that was
Wait,
Ant.
what?
That was the guy. Yeah, Ant Dude. When Ben and John were down here for the Extra Life event, me, him, John, and Ant Dude met up, and Ant Dude took us to Flavor Town, like quite literally.
Oh.
Yeah, it was weird. It was good though. It was really good chicken.
I'm glad we never got a penis here.
Well,
Yo, same.
Ben, what about
Yes.
you? Favorite weird/trippy video game level?
Oh man. I'll go. I'll give you time to think. First thing that comes to mind for me is the warp zones in Star Fox 64.
The hospital.
Okay.
Elliot.
Yeah.
Silent Hill 3, the hospital.
Which part exactly?
But all of it. The first go around and then the bloodstained hospital.
Okay, yeah, I would agree with that, but I think for me, It's when it's in GTA 5 when they actually take a hit of the joint from the guy that's trying to legalize marijuana.
Right.
And like Trevor is seeing aliens and Michael seeing clowns. I like those a lot.
See, I was gonna cheat and say Tempest X3.
8:01 p.m.
Tempest X for the PlayStation 1 was that whole game is an acid trip.
Jesus Christ.
So that's not really fair. But I'll be honest, if Tempest, a lot of people are familiar with the old Tempest. Tempest X on the PlayStation 1 was like to the trippiness to the max, but then it had these bonus levels, and some of them were they were so trippy it was hard to tell what was even happening.
Sabrina, what about you?
I'm drawing a blank.
Okami is pretty trippy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Okami's got some trippy stuff happening.
You play as a wolf.
Well, Josh, what about?
That's it for Web Woods.
Go ahead, Nathan.
I mean, for me, trippy, the first two that come to mind are instantly Moonside from Earthbound, and then the jungle hallucination from Mother 3.
Okay.
Where they're in a hot spring, but they're actually in a pile of trash.
Well, I never played Earthbound, and Mother didn't come out in America, so.
Josh, how about you?
I said earlier the warp zone.
Oh yeah. Okay, Star Fox.
Yeah, I don't think I have a good answer for this.
It's hard
I
to
guess
think
when I was
of-
younger, I guess Mystic Cave Zone used to kind of scare me when I was a kid.
Mystic Cave Zone, really?
Yeah, it was just
Yeah,
it was just so
really.
totally
I mean, I'm
different.
I'm sorry to sound so like
Dude, I was
confused.
6. What do you want?
Sabrina, nothing.
He was only 21. Cut us a slack.
He was only 21. All right. We have $1.50 from Kyle Sanderson. Hey guys, you're all doing a great job.
Thank you. Even though I fell so far behind.
I have a question.
Oh shit.
Have any of you seen or are planning to see Frozen 2? I know you are all grown men or women, but I believe you are never too old for a good Disney movie. I saw Frozen 2 on the night it came out, and I loved it.
See ya.
When did it come out? I didn't know
The
it came out.
22nd.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it came out yesterday.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I've been focused on the stream.
Like, well, I'll say Frozen 2 looks good. I'm not gonna go out and see it.
I want to see it.
Well,
Okay,
okay.
you're going to see it.
Oh,
That means you're going to see it, Elliot.
Frozen,
okay,
Frozen
Sabrina,
2 was great. Remember
good
that
for
time
you.
remember that time in Frozen 2 when she came down the staircase?
Oh
wait, that was Joker.
I have some friends
so
out in
Nathan-
California that went out to see it, and Josh Gad actually showed up to
Really?
the theater.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So anybody that was in LA and saw it on opening night at a certain theater, Josh Gad was actually there.
I'll tell you, though, like,
Meet Olaf.
I like the first one, so I would definitely see it. I don't know if I'm going to go to the theaters to see it.
I thought the first
But
one was
I
just.
like the first
I thought the first one was just fine.
Yeah, I like the
There is
first
the
one.
third and final level in this game that I don't really like. Also, yeah, we're definitely gonna go see Frozen 2.
What, Castle Crush?
Yeah, absolutely. I think
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think it was. I think Frozen, unfortunately, was one of those things that it was perfectly fine. It just suffered from people talking about it so much, and
Oversaturation.
everybody stopped. Everybody didn't want to hear about it anymore.
Agreed, Killablu. Tangled is greater than Frozen.
It is a Tangled is a or not Tangled. Frozen is a perfectly good movie. It is just oversaturated.
I don't
And
care about
it-
oversaturation. If you're letting somebody else dour your opinion of it because everybody's talking about it too much, that's
No,
just
no,
me.
but
That's
not,
my opinion.
not dull your opinion of it, but you tired of hearing it.
Yeah.
You know
You get
what?
tired of hearing about it so much.
Yeah,
Like-
one way or
Undertale
another.
effect.
Like,
One- you know that, and it's one way or another because some people are just tired of hearing how good it is.
Oh, yeah.
And some people are tired of hearing how bad it is.
like in the case for me, a couple friends of mine and Sabrina's were really hyping up Moana.
Moana's another good one.
Like the thing
Moana
is though,
is-
the thing is though, they hyped it up so much, and then like when we actually watched it,
No.
like
They hyped up the song "You're Welcome."
Yeah.
They didn't hype up the movie, just that one song.
And that was a Frozen.
That's not even the best song in the movie.
But
No.
and that was a Frozen problem where it was all
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was
man,
all
yeah.
let it go, let it go, let it go, and it's like you do know that the movie itself is actually funny.
which
right?
by the
Like,
way, best song in the whole movie of Moana is from the Crab,
Under the Sea?
not that one.
different crab.
I like the
Yeah, some
song that
people are
she
like that.
sings.
Though. Like,
Yeah, that song's good too.
Like my best friend, if he hears too many good things about something, he's like, "Well, I'm not interested in this anymore."
It starts to drive people crazy. It's
fucking overthinking it.
I don't know. I don't care one way or the other. I try not to care one way or the other. Sometimes I do. I know that it's a sore subject for people, but Fortnite is another one where people, oh god, Fortnite. It's like, okay, well, what didn't you like about it when you played it? Like, I never played it. Yeah, you don't dislike the game. You're just tired of hearing about it, which is totally fine. But I never liked that argument,
10,
15 years ago, I'm sure a lot of people were really, really tired of hearing Pokemon all the time. But Pokemon's fantastic. But I remember
Pokemon
parents
was absolutely the Fortnite of its time.
Yeah, I remember parents very specifically like, I don't want it in the schools. I'm tired of hearing about it. Pokemon is my favorite Pikachu.
Yo, same.
Everybody wants to show their skill.
I remember having this holiday catalog in 1999, advertising Pokemon Snap with a blurb that said, "Take pictures of Pokemon and all of his friends."
I remember that too.
That's kind of a okay boomer thing to say.
Yeah.
Oh, you're hip.
Elliot, we don't say that anymore. We say 10-4 dinosaur.
Oh, yeah, 10-4 dinosaur.
That's way better.
Aye, ready to die.
Oh man! All right, let's see.
So Nathan, I have a video I prepared for your.
You mentioned something about this when you invited me to the
So-
Discord, and I've been curious ever since.
I'm gonna throw it up. I might have to finagle it to get the audio through the board.
If this starts with the Pornhub music, I'm gonna freak out.
No.
Colonel, you better take a look at this radar.
Are you seriously watching Pornhub by
What
yourself?
is it, son? I don't know, sir.
All right, we're
But it
gonna
looks
switch
like a
back.
giant dick.
Hang on, I gotta finagle it real quick. Oh, let's try to switch it up.
Oh my god!
I got inspired to do this based off of a something somebody requested me isolate.
Colonel, you better take a look at this radar. What is it, son? I don't know, sir. But it looks like a giant dick.
Yeah.
Take a look at a starboard.
Oh my god, it looks like a huge...
Pecker!
Oh, where?
Wait, that's not a woodpecker. It looks like someone's...
Privates! We have reports of an unidentified flying object. It is a long, smooth shaft. complete with two balls.
That looks just like an enormous...
Wang! Pay attention.
I was distracted by that enormous flying.
Nathan, I've played 6 Mega Man games at this point.
Willie? Yeah. What's that?
Well, it looks like a giant... Johnson. Yes, sir. Get on the horn to British intelligence and let them know about this.
That has to be like the second.
Why?
To me, that is the second greatest dick
So what
joke
you-
humanity
so
has
what
ever
you
produced
missed
next to Silicon Valley.
You were laughing over the part where it cut to him saying Willie because Johnny said Willie.
Yeah, all I heard was Nathan. It's like,
I heard Nathan. I'm like, just called Nathan.
Oh my god!
Yeah, just call Nathan a dick.
Damn it.
That was perfect.
Here's another version. I got really bored.
Nathan,
Oh,
I
wait,
think I
wrong.
can handle another Willie.
Okay, I kind of fucked up. Please
Yes,
don't
you
die,
can,
Randy.
John.
Good.
Don't
You can do it, Randy.
I'm fucking your man. Don't fall me behind again.
All right, here we go.
Oh my god!
Colonel, you better take a look at this radar. What is it, son? I don't know, sir.
Johnny's gonna kick my ass if I get his channel taken down.
Yeah.
Take a look at a starboard.
Oh my
Elliot did it.
god, it looks like a huge...
Is it kid friendly?
Pecker!
Oh, yeah.
Made for
Wait,
kids.
that's not a woodpecker. It looks like someone's...
Privates! We have reports of an unidentified flying object. It is a long, smooth shaft, complete with two balls.
What is that?
Well, where the fuck is the
That
shit
looks
pointer
just
now
like
that
an
I think about it?
enormous...
Wang! Pay attention.
I was distracted by that enormous flying.
Willie?
Hope you're ready for him.
Nathan, I've played 6 Mega Man games at this point. I think I can handle
that was
one of
close.
those.
Johnson. Yes, sir. Get on the horn to British intelligence and let them know about this.
Oh my god.
Boredom is a magical thing.
Did I hear John or was that Uncle?
How
Shabazz,
bored do
that's
you
me.
get,
Uncle.
Ben?
Just a bit.
Just a bit. Okay.
I know that.
You know, when I get bored, I just play with my privates.
I like to slap around my Johnson.
Oh, my balls!
Oh my
I
god.
think I can handle another Willie.
The guy coming this way, he's gonna stab me with his pecker.
Listening to that instead of David Wise's soundtrack gives this game a very different feeling.
Oh man! All right, we got $10 from David. Hey guys, have you? Hey guys, have watched you guys for a while and have always enjoyed your content. Question: what are your thoughts on Half-Life Alyx?
It's there.
Looks good.
It's there.
I can't freaking wait to play it, and I don't know how I'm going to be able to afford to.
Exactly. That's
Pretty much.
That's the biggest issue. I was talking about this before. It doesn't change the inaccessibility due to pricing of VR.
That being said, like I have PlayStation VR, and it's a lot of fun. But a lot of the VR experiences that I've tried on there are sort of just that. They're more experiences than games. They're a little bit tech demo-y, and I think that VR has long needed its Super Mario 64 moment, and it looks like that's what Valve is going for there. So yeah, I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, the pricing is still makes VR inaccessible. If you find a way to bring the pricing down to $100, even $150, you're gonna very much increase the accessibility of VR. The next problem is that what you get are glorified tech demos, or you get games, because I hear a lot of people like, oh, well, Resident Evil 7, LA Noire, Skyrim VR. These are ports, basically. They're console games that if you want to play, you don't need to get VR. You need VR exclusive
technically
games.
Has like a first-person perspective mode, I think, so you can technically just say you're doing VR by doing first-person mode.
But Beat Saber is a uniquely VR game, and that's an important game. Again, it feels a lot like a tech demo. It's a good tech demo, but it is a unique game to VR, and that's what VR needs. It needs more. The Wii was a relatively decent system. Everybody's favorite game on it is Wii Sports, and it was the Pac-In game that was a tech demo. It needs exclusives to VR that are quality games, and you get a couple of them here and there. Half-Life Alyx looks like what would happen when you get a AAA company putting real rock solid effort into a VR game, and I want to play it.
Yeah, and like you said, like Resident Evil 7 in VR it's a really cool experience. It makes the environments feel completely different. Like it's really cool to be able to get down behind a piece of the environment and like angle around. But nonetheless, the game was so obviously not built to be played that way that it's a cool thing to do. But in terms of actually playing it, you'd much rather just play it traditionally. So
yeah,
right.
So yeah,
and
a roundabout way to enjoy something Half-Life didn't need.
And that's my issue. Is not only that would you rather play it one way or the other, but you can play it without another $200-300 investment into VR. So a lot of people will say, rather than invest, I'm just going to buy the $60 game and leave it at that.
Right.
But if you get VR down to $100, even $150, people will say, oh, you know what? To play Half-Life Alyx, I would probably drop the $60 for the game, the extra $100 for the VR, and now the VR is in their house. So now they can say, oh, well, you know what? While I have VR, let me go check out Beat Saber. Let me go check out one of these other games that come out. It's all about an install base. And it's impossible to get an install base with VR now.
Somebody in the chat mentioned Metroid Prime VR, and oh man, I would love to see
My
that.
God, I would be at the store right now waiting for it to come out if there was a Metroid Prime VR.
It doesn't come out till next year, but you're still waiting.
Yes, absolutely.
I think the biggest problem when it comes to VR right now is the fact that nobody knows how to design for it. They're all taking what they traditionally know as games and
Yeah,
trying to make
Yeah.
them VR, and
And
that
that's what
comes
I'm
from the lack of user base.
Yeah,
And like
if-
that's what
if-
I mean when I say that it needs that Super Mario 64 moment where like
It all
somebody
clicks
really
for them.
figures
They
out
said-
how to make a VR game work.
Basically you need a VR game that'll really teach you the rules, so to speak, of VR, like how this is gonna work like this, how you manage the physics,
Yeah.
like such.
The problem is you could know everything there is to know about developing for it, but if you don't get it into people's houses, companies aren't going to see it as a possible point of profit.
Right.
They're not going to, they're going to look at it and they're going to say, we could design fantastic VR games and we can put all of this money into it and 20,000 people will buy it.
Ah, fuck
And
yeah.
that they're not going to put any effort into
He's
that.
already at the fucking race.
That's
Like-
why I think
like, in
that
terms of
we
VR,
just need
there's-
more people to get VR.
In terms of VR, there are like plenty of highlights though. Like
Undoubtedly,
without
but no system sellers. Are there
Right.
system sellers?
There has yet to
That's
be-
just like a console system. What you need are system sellers. You need something that would drive someone to say, it is worth it for me to pay the game investment plus the hardware investment. And there's only a handful of games out there. Even some of the most popular games, you look at like the Game of the Year awards, you look at that list of games, most of those games are not system sellers. Where someone
Death
would
Stranding VR.
Death Stranding VR.
Oh god.
I don't know, man. I
not-
want a first-person game where I could role play pissing in a grenade.
No, but here's the thing: you can drink Monster in VR.
Do that in real life and get a tasty
I mean-
beverage out of it.
I mean, I would like to play a VR game about delivering packages. That would be kind of cool. UPS
Get a job at the post
simulator.
office.
Actually, there is this VR game called Job Simulator.
Hi, kitty.
I'm kind of surprised that the game doesn't have that.
Job Simulator is so freaking good.
It's
It is.
really good.
I still want to play Vacation Simulator.
Same.
Yeah, for sure.
We just need to
As a
figure out
millennial.
VR because if we're ever going to get to Ready Player One level, we need it to work, man.
Well, and as-
I want to ride my Gundam.
and as millennials, that's the closest we're gonna get to a real vacation anytime soon.
Yeah,
Pretty
right.
much.
How bad is that?
Oh man.
Absolute failure of capitalism. Yay.
Yeah.
All right.
Half-Life Alex looks good.
All right. We have $1 from Parik the Irish, I think is how you say it.
Yeah.
It's like, hey all, another donation for the kids. Earlier you guys did the Symphony of the Night Dying Monster quote. Reminded me of some time ago when me and my friends did that. I was Dracula and no joke, I said all his lines in Irish, but Richter was still English. It was a laugh. Question for all of you. Do you all know anything from Ireland? Like people, facts, or history? I know Shrek.
I know Conan O'Brien.
Shrek I thought was Scottish.
Yeah, he's.
Is he Scottish?
Yeah,
Shrek is
Shrek, I think it's
Scottish,
Scottish.
Yeah.
I know that there are castles all over the place, large and small. And one of my favorite lore facts is there are also large boulders. Like you'll see the Green Hill countryside, and it'll be large boulders in there. And
Did you just say Green Hill?
Green Hill Zone?
Not more Green Hill.
I mean, I know of an Irish YouTuber, Lythero, who actually used to animate for Sonic Shorts.
But you'll see the big green fields, and then there'll be these boulders, and the lore is that they were like monsters or something that wizards defeated.
Huh.
The wizards defeated out in the fields, and then as they died, they turned to stone, and that's what they were. Like that, wizards would defeat them by turning them to stone, and then over the decades and centuries, they would crumble. And so when you see a large field,
boulder.
so when you see a field and then there's like a just random boulder in the middle of it, that's what it was.
I think my favorite piece of lore would probably have to be when they brought in the Trojan horse to get past the wall.
The Castle of Troy. Elliot. Oh, wait.
slaps the roof of this horse. There is definitely not like 500 people in here.
Right?
Although the Red Wedding, on the other hand,
I don't think that was.
Nice.
There are people who thought that Game of Thrones was like a history show. Like,
oh God, really?
yeah.
Well,
There are
then
people
again, when
who-
I was a
who
kid,
thought,
I thought Legends at the Hidden Temple was one too.
I'm
gonna be
Well,
honest.
you were a kid.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a kid, it's one thing. You're adults, another.
Time.
Damn.
Do you
Wow.
really-
This was 4 years
Really
ago.
mean to tell me Olmec lied?
Apparently so. Yeah.
I think
How dare
Olmec
you.
was a lie.
Oh man.
Ah,
All right, we got $25 from the Kenyan squad with no comment.
Yeah, Josh won.
Oh, awesome.
Oh,
Nice.
it's over.
Why did I
It's over. Yeah. Oh my God.
We have $5 from the Phantomist. Hey guys, this is my first time donating to a charity live stream since Platformania. You lovely folk at BSC and SGB have helped me through some of my darkest times, and I cannot be more thankful. As a symbol of my gratitude, I will share a quote from a brilliant, brilliant man. It's
No
better,
refunds.
It's better to come in the sink than sink in the cum by Albert Einstein. Thank you for the years of laughs, and let's get this donation goal smashed.
Einstein,
I
you
mean-
said that.
Not wrong.
Not wrong, but I'm very sure
but hey,
Einstein.
But he's not right either.
But hey, if you want to sink in the cup, hey, I'm not a king shamer.
I'm a king shamer.
I'm not a king shamer.
I am.
Well,
You're a fat shamer.
No. That's just regular shame.
Oh.
Right?
We
wow, this got really depressing.
We got $10 from EIP.
Fuck!
Well, damn. I guess he doesn't want your donation.
I know what your donation is.
But he gave us $10 with no comment. But thank you.
Okay, look, it's Link.
We have $5 from from Chimp Kuza. Says, hey y'all, some call me Johnny, SGB crew, and Extra Life runners. Big fan of the channels. Good to hear you guys are running the Donkey Kong series for this year. DKC is one of my favorite trilogies on the SNES, and I'm happy to be tuning in for DKC 2, one of my earliest video games I played from my childhood.
Yeah, same here.
So many great memories with this game and many memories watching the channel. Put this money towards Pokemon's Shield and or charity or both. Best of luck to the charity stream.
Yeah.
Thank you. We got $10 from Kermit de Frug.
I just want to say, Link is well known for being a less important video game hero than Yoshi.
$10 from Kermit de Frug. I donated so the donation money be $69.69. Also, I am entering for the Pokemon Sword and Shield raffle.
Okay.
We got $1 from Captain Kohai. Random fun fact. Gonda Guy's other works include, but not limited to, Violence Jack, Tenku no Inu Doronon, Enma-kun, The Abashiri Family, Maladante, Shuten Doji, there's no commas here, Hanape Bazooka, Jushin Liger, which inspired the name for Japanese pro wrestler Jushin Thunder Liger. Getter Robo. Getter Robo, artwork, close friend Ken.
Ghetto Robo.
Close friend Ken Ishikawa did the story.
Okay.
Kama Sutra, which is the closest to a straight hentai series he almost did, and that's saying a lot. And Shiton of one shot series.
It looks like a shit ton of Shiton is not an anime.
It looked weird. It was in all caps. It was in all caps and in one word.
I'm amazed that Go No Guy wrote the Kama Sutra.
I know, right? I thought that was Indian.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. Learn something new.
Hey, Matt, you can almost definitely
I'm gonna finish
rule
it by
before
the
the
time
credits
I'm
end.
Yeah, I know. Okay. It's just that it's like I'm already here now. Let me at least finish this up. You know.
We got $1 from JDude93. Speaking of Disney, what are your guys' thoughts on the YouTube series Defunct Land?
Never watched it.
Love Defunct Land.
It's really cool. Defunct Land is really cool.
Yeah,
that is one of my absolute favorite channels. Can't believe that guy just puts out such incredible work.
Oh
all
yeah,
the time.
I also really like the sub-series Defunct TV. Like that one's great too. Say what? Yeah, he did. He did a whole series about Jim Henson.
Did a whole series about that. Okay.
We got $1 from Shadow Mwape. Johnny, if you were in a Resident Evil-like situation in Philly, where would you go to stay safe?
Johnny's sleeping.
John!
Johnny, if you were in a Resident Evil type situation.
John, shit is going the way of the tits. What would you do?
If I'm gonna answer for John and say that he would leave Philly.
That would be the smart thing.
Raccoon City sounds lovely.
Raccoon City sounds lovely.
I mean, you kind of deal with shit like that on a daily basis in Florida anyway. So.
Yeah, right.
Raccoon City.
Understandable.
That you know in the first Resident Evil when you come across the zombie and he turns his head and it's like the FMV of it. That's Florida, man. That's him. There he is.
Wait, at this point, what even is Florida?
Florida man.
If you think it's not possible, wait for Florida man.
I still have my voice thing on. This is.
Yeah, that was kind of silent throughout this race, not gonna lie.
Let's see. We got $1 from Zach Scandera or King Zevin. Very happy to see Josh and Johnny on the same stream. He's asleep. You two, along with Radical Soda, are my favorite YouTubers. To Josh specifically, I love the emotion you put in your videos and can't wait for your Shadow video. I talked to you a bit on Twitter, but I'm glad to see you're doing well. Also, can't wait to see why you hate Sunshine and why you dislike Lost World and Sonic Forces for some reason.
Oh, I totally fucking hate. I agree with them. I hate Sunshine and Forces. Well, Forces is okay. Maybe hate's a little too strong for Forces, but I have no fucking love for it.
I think I would rather hate a game than feel completely ambivalent about it.
No, I'd rather not. I'd rather not get completely pissed off at a game just by thinking about it. So it's kind of like I'll have to call my losses on that one.
Let's see. We have $50 from Ian Bow. So I said I wasn't going over 50 this year, but I'm not doing anything with my money. So here's some more. What's a very niche game that you like that you want other people to play? For me, it's Batten Kaitos, Custom Robo, and Persona Q2.
I was never big on
Probably
the Q series.
Fortnite. Like, there's this weird little game called Fortnite that most people.
yeah. There's got to be like it's like a small handful of people playing it.
Keyword small. They're kids.
The Tomba series.
Tomba series.
Yeah.
That's very niche.
Only a 2, right? Only Tomba 1 and 2.
It only went to 2 games.
Yeah, that's it.
There's only those 2.
Yeah, I like the Tomba games. I thought they were good.
They are.
There was a game for PS2 called Sky Gunner, which I thought was a fantastic sort of anime-based.
I think I know what game you're talking about.
Flying game, and I thought it was great. It bothered me that there wasn't more attention to that game because I thought it was a great game.
Custom Robo is one of those cases where I got it for the GameCube. I liked it for the GameCube. I just thought like they were gonna one and done it here in America. I didn't know they did a few other games actually until recently when I got the Game Boy Advance game. I had too many games one year.
Yeah, Custom Robo was one of those where as soon as the first one was done, you just kind of like forgot it existed. Like,
mentally that and the challenge mode for the GameCube version really pissed me off.
Hey, you did it. Good job, Matt.
All right, newcomer to the Discord room. We have Ryan, who's going to be playing DKC 3. Ryan, can you hear us?
Yes.
There he is.
You ready to go back to Monkey Canada?
Monkey Canada. Oh boy. By the way, one thing about Donkey Kong Country 3 that I always love bringing up is the difference in soundtracks between the two games. Did the Game Boy
Well, it was
Advance...
done by a different person, so.
Yeah, basically, as you already know, the Game Boy Advance version was done by David Weiss or somebody else, but the Super Nintendo version was done by a different composer. I forget her name. And it's like a mixed mash of the two. Thank you. What was her name?
Yep.
No, what was her name again, Josh?
Evelyn Fisher.
Evelyn Fisher, thank you. Basically, and it's like something like a case of two halves of the whole thing, really, because sometimes David's soundtrack fits and sometimes Emily's fits better. Like David's.
They changed it on the Game Boy Advance version because the way the
music was
written it wasn't built for such a tiny.
Right, exactly.
Speaker.
They had to reconfigure the soundtrack a bit. I understand that, but at the same time, it's like they could have at least tried something at least similar sounding because Ripsaw Rage, as somebody brought up, is like one of those cases where that shit does not fit the level.
It's because the Game Boy speakers couldn't handle those kinds of tones it used.
Yeah, I know that.
Ripsaw Rage for the Game Boy Advance is probably the best soundtrack from that game. It's Pool Party Death Chase.
All right, Ryan, are you ready to go?
Yeah, whenever you guys
All
are.
right, if everyone
Josh, congratulations and well done on a great race, man.
Woo! Really close.
I hate losing in my favorite game, but I'll take this one and try, no problem.
Hang on just a second here. I've got to complete all the bonus stages real quick.
Okay, yeah.
Fuck it, let's go. Race on!
Before we actually go, we have 3 more donations. Should we wait until the next one?
We can just roll right into DKC 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Rolling into 3.
Roll, okay. Yeah. Okay, because Donkey Kong.
Because breads are rolls.
Yeah, Donkey Kong, Sonic the Hedgehog. I see the connection here.
Holy shit.
Alright, so
Yeah,
do I
they're
start,
DKC 2's already done.
Yeah, they finished
Give us
DKC 2.
1 second. We gotta wait for your
Huh?
Feed to load.
Oh yeah. They just did any percent.
Did it?
With
all right, Ryan, they get the game going, and you start whenever you would.
All right,
like.
I'm starting the game.
Awesome.
Oh, man,
by the way, thank you, Ryan, for playing this game. I was going to try and be the one to play this game. Things have been very busy for me, and I never got a chance to even turn it on.
And we saw how you play with DKC1, so
yeah, and based on I was playing DKC1 like a few weeks ago, and based on how I play that, I would have the rest of the 24-hour stream would have been me trying to finish this game.
Oh man!
My
all right,
favorite of the trilogy.
Well, all right.
Mega Man 7.
What should we name our file to start with?
You can name it.
How many letters do you get?
You get 5 characters.
5.
5 characters?
Yeah.
FDDOS.
SDDOS.
What should we call it?
F as in fuck. D as in DDoS.
Topical.
Was it DDoS or?
Yeah, DDoS. Denial. Distributed denial service attack.
Yeah.
What should we call it?
Click-a-majig.
I don't have the intimate knowledge of Donkey Kong Country 3 to like 100% it.
So I don't either.
I just never.
We know you do.
Like I couldn't get into DKC 3 when I tried it.
I don't blame you because DKC 3 was like when the game's formula was starting to really wear thin. But
yeah.
Oh god.
And it was right at the end of the Super Nintendo's lifespan.
Yeah, 64 was technically already out, I believe.
Right. It's a more relaxing game than the other two in the series, so I can understand where people like say it's way too easy and stuff like that, which is why I don't play it without the toughest code anymore.
I was looking at the
My problem with it is just that the stages are way too gimmicky, and also
some of the stages are pretty. Yeah, Kitty Kong is also a thing. Obviously, I will not be doing 100%. This is 90%.
I was actually looking at. I was looking at the screen when Ryan was putting the name in. It looked like foods.
Oh yeah.
All right. As soon as Kitty Kong shows up, by the way, I'm gonna have to get out of here for now.
All right, Josh. That was a great race again.
Oh, here he is.
All right, catch you later, Josh.
What did Kitty ever do to you?
I'm watching the delay. I haven't seen him yet.
Well, what did Kitty ever do to you? He's just a baby.
That's just it.
Really?
He's a baby. All he does is poop, pee, and barf.
He's a cheap knockoff of DK.
I can't believe the audacity of the game to like call itself Dixie Kong's Double Trouble, and one of those two troubles of hers is one of the playable characters. I don't know why they would think that's a good idea. Anyway, thank you guys for having me. It's been a blast.
Thanks, Josh. You have a great one.
It was
man.
great having you here, dude.
Have a good day. Night.
Have a good night.
Have a good whatever time of day it is there.
It's 8:30. I think we're in the same time zone.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Time is an illusion. Nothing exists.
Oh shit! Time
is relative.
Wrong.
And the words
Time
of
has
Jet
actually
Turner.
been measured and proven by our own people. That's what the point is. That's how Sundial started.
Death is but a door. Time is but a window. I'll be back.
Go-Kai Yellow, if they had implemented Donkey Kong instead of Kitty Kong, they would still have the same moveset probably.
Yeah.
So I can't say that one. Kitty is there. He's not really troublesome. I mean, I don't find any problems with him. He kind of reminds me of Angelica's Nightmare Brother.
Oh God.
Yeah,
I remember who you're talking about.
Well, you're like
nums. That thing's gross.
It sounds horrifying.
His annoying cry is only once a life, and only if you're bad at the game. So if you're good at the game, you don't have to hear him scream.
Yeah, exactly. It's your fault if the baby cries.
I would actually be quite upset if that nightmare baby actually ended up in Rugrats Search for Reptar on the PlayStation. Can you imagine how that thing would look in 3D?
Ryan, hold Y.
Yeah. It's coming back to me. Shut up.
It spelled it out in bananas.
Is that Dumbo?
That's Ellie. That's strike one against the game because Rambi was awesome, cool, majorly sexy, and an all-around badass animal buddy to have, and Ellie is not.
Well, damn, Matt.
Ellie sucks.
I'm right here.
Not you. Ellie.
I have to agree with Matt on this one.
Ramby's just better in every way.
Ramby is objectively better as an animal buddy because
Ramby was just Ramby was just an 800-pound murder beast to fuck you. It's like Ramby into Donkey Kong Country is like Garchomp to Gen 4. You just don't fucking go without that thing, you know?
And Ramby may or may not have had a pet detective inside of him. We're still not sure about that yet.
Oh my god.
Whereas Ellie actually has the Elephant's Afraid of Mice component in the game, and that is so stupid.
Yeah.
Wait, really? Yeah, it's based
there's
off...
a whole level built around it.
There's two whole levels built around it.
Yeah. 2 or 3 technically. I know Stampede Sprint's one of them.
Stampede Sprint and then the Dark Mill level in this world.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like the way you're describing it is kind of reminding me of a mechanic in Clock Tower 3 where like if your main character gets so panicked like to the point where she starts freaking out, she will actually run out of her hiding place and scream.
Yeah, that's happened.
Right, kind of like that, Elliot. It's actually almost exactly like that.
But you know what, though? Considering how balls to the walls crazy Clock Tower 3 is of a game, I'm surprised that's actually like the most modestly humane element of that entire game.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I mean, let's be honest, it's Clock Tower 3. You become a fucking Valkyrie halfway through and shoot magical arrow lightning bolts at a fucking serial killer.
That's near the end of the game.
That's at the beginning of the game, Elliot. That's like how you fight the fucking bosses on average.
Well, yeah. But then when you get to the end, is like when it goes full circle.
Clock Tower 3 is a drug trip.
Oh, it's a total drug trip.
Oh, man.
I don't know, man. I don't even think drugs can explain Clock Tower 3.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
As much as I do love DKC3, I will have to admit the animal buddies they implemented into this game were not the best.
Nope.
Because it was just Ellie and Perry.
Ellie and Perry.
Perry is legitimately the worst animal buddy in the entire series.
I mean, well, you know what, you're right.
Well, no, technically Quox is a different animal buddy.
Quox is his own animal buddy, but you don't have to waste time protecting him, and you don't have to redo half of, if not an entire fucking level, if you lose the goddamn parakeet.
Very true. Very, very, very true. Yeah, Squitter is still here. Ungard is still here. Squawks is still here. The purple variation of Squawks. Quox is here, but he's different than he was in DKC2.
Yeah, he probably also has a criminal record to go with him.
Probably. He
Ben, get your penis off of my elbow. Dude just ran his cock on my elbow like, hey there, buddy, how you doing?
Yeah. I am so glad I'm in Florida and don't have to deal with that.
This is the kind of shit you expect to deal with in Florida.
No, you're not. You wish you were here.
Oh, man.
Well, you're not wrong. I do kind of wish I was there, but
see?
Yeah,
we miss you here too, Nathan.
We don't accept Florida men up north.
Fuck you, you don't. We don't accept you. We'll accept Nathan before you, singer.
Oh,
damn.
Ouch.
I will throw all of you. Jesus barrel.
Yep, Jesus barrel.
I get really giddy about this game.
We still have some more donations coming in.
Read them, Elliot.
All right.
What do you got?
We got $20 from Spark1048. Hi guys, it's me, the girl who wouldn't stop coughing during Splatoon 2 last night. The coughing is still a pain, but I'm fine, I think. If possible, put this $20 towards the Genesis Mini.
Oh shit, I just accidentally logged out of Johnny's thing.
We got $5 from Chrissy K. Hello, John, Elliot, Matt, and Greg. John's not here. I hope your stream is going well and you guys are awesome. I always watch your guys' channels and you guys have always managed to make my days brighter. Thank you all so much. Thank you.
Well, I mean, technically he's there, Elliot.
He's here, but he's
John!
Hello!
He's asleep. Leave him alone. What part of he's been up since 8 a.m. last night do you guys not understand?
The 8 a.m. part.
The part where he did that he did it to himself.
Yeah, he really did. Because I'm here like yelling at myself.
Yeah,
like,
no one
dude,
to
why
blame
don't you just
himself
wait?
for that.
Yeah.
He does. It's like, dude, you can wait one fucking night.
Let's see. We have $1 from Writer XL. Question for everyone. Would you rather be a Taoist or a Buddhist?
Taoist.
I thought it was Taoist.
There's Taoist, Taoist, or Daoist.
It's T.
Yeah. T.
Taoist, yeah.
I thought it was the same thing.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Let me look it up.
Yeah.
No, I think there's a difference between Taoism and Taoism.
Yeah, I think there really is.
Taoism.
Yeah, there is. Nope. No, see, if I do Taoism, it goes right to Taoism, T-A-O.
They're interchangeable.
So the words are interchangeable. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't really have that much knowledge of both, so I can't really answer this.
Buddhism for me is just way too passive for my liking, and I'm sorry, there's too much I can take without ready to swing some punches. So
well, they're both passive, but
they're both passive.
Buddhism. My understanding, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. Metabolism. I study metabolism. My understanding is that Buddhism has to do more with finding harmony with the energy of the universe, whereas Taoism you search more for harmony within the world around you. Taoism is more focused on balancing your life, whereas Buddhism, when you see like meditation and stuff, a lot of the time that's Buddhism because you are trying to center yourself within the universe. I have always been more of a Taoist because Taoism is more practical rather than try and meditate my way to inner peace. I would rather try and manipulate my life to have more balance within it. Assuming I'm understanding the primary ideals of these faiths correctly, I would rather have an active role in my balance.
Okay.
So that's that. I would definitely follow Taoism more.
I'm gone for 5 minutes, and you guys got really fucking deep.
Damn
Good God.
right.
Also, real quick, Ben, if you can bring Sabrina's mic up a bit.
Yes.
I'm a quiet person. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
All right, I'm gonna go for this one. Captain Kohai donates $1 and says Kama Sutra, the ultimate sex adventure, is a softcore porn action adventure manga series that talks about real Indian Kama Sutra. So they took the real Kama Sutra and turned it into a softcore porn manga hentai, basically. If that's what it's about.
Okay.
I mean, you're not going to sell me better on a book than that description right there.
Also, Matt, what was that?
Are you watching the Twitch or YouTube channel?
It's on the Twitch.
All right, I'm on the YouTube then. Sorry.
Okay.
Greg said metabolism.
And we have $10 from Starmech. Greetings from the country of Chile in South America.
Chile.
Oh,
yeah, you're right.
Child.
Chile.
He's going with child.
Glad to support this wonderful cause fittingly in the 25th anniversary of the first DKC. DKC was the first game I ever played, and I wouldn't be the guy who I am now if it weren't for it. I don't know if the raffles included shipping overseas. If yes, put my money on the Genesis mini raffle.
I believe we are doing that.
If not, feel free to just accept my money for a good cause.
I will accept the Genesis on your behalf.
I know whatever it is, Greg. Wait, what? Yeah, Greg.
And we got $10 more from Trini Tronity. I think is how you say it.
Yeah.
Another donation from me. In case my name sounds familiar to anyone, I am the creator of the Sonic 1 ROM hack Pikachu the Mouse, and I am still working hard on that ROM hack to make sure it will be fun for both veterans and newcomers. With that said, I forgot to mention previously, but I would like to be entered for the Sega Genesis Classic raffle if possible. With that said, one more question. Which DLC fighter would you like to see next in Smash Ultimate and why?
Who's left?
Oh, plenty
Shantae.
of people left. Yeah, Shantae, Shovel Knight. Yes,
Like,
Shovel Knight's a trophy. He could still be a character.
Like, who's the one character that you want in Smash?
Shantae.
At this point, Crash or Ratchet and Clank.
Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins.
I thought you meant Arthur the bear.
No, he's not even a bear.
Yeah,
No, he's not a bear.
He's an aardvark.
Oh.
Honestly, Dr. Robotnik.
Robotnik?
I feel like
Interesting.
That's not
For me,
heavy character, nice technology items.
For me,
Chrome Dome.
For me, the big one I want is Ryu Hayabusa
from
Ninja Gaiden. Yeah.
Oh,
Ryu
God.
Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden.
Oh, great. Another Fire Emblem character.
No, I want Ryu Hayabusa because I love him. Like, he's had his name recognized on Nintendo. He was on the NES. Yeah, he started in arcades, but he was also on the NES. And currently, Nintendo owns the rights to Ninja Gaiden. So I feel like that's because like
That's Koei Tecmo.
Koei Tecmo still has it?
Koei Tecmo has the rights.
Why wouldn't they have it? It's their property. They've always had it.
Well, for one thing, they were able to release Ninja Gaiden 3 on the Wii U with Nintendo's name publishing it.
That's Nintendo.
Yeah, they did.
That doesn't mean they own the rights to it.
Yeah, they probably helped them out. Remember, Nintendo.
Remember, Capcom published Shantae. That doesn't mean they own it.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I guess they would help. I mean, that's what happened with. Wasn't that what happened with Bayonetta? Was that Nintendo published it?
Published 2 anyway.
Yeah,
but
for
still,
Bayonetta 2.
But still Sega.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sega still owns the property.
Yeah, that's why it happened. But it's Ninja Gaiden's one of those weird franchises where what people remember of it the most is the original games on Nintendo.
Yeah, but even then, it's like there's still material that you can use from like the newer games.
Yeah.
Because
absolutely.
like the first time I played Ninja Gaiden on a Nintendo console was the first game, but then I played Dragon Sword on the DS, which by the way is a really good DS game. Like you can take those elements and put it into a moveset for Ryu Hayabusa.
Oh, finding a moveset for the character is not you could get a moveset for the character all from the first 3 Ninja Gaiden games.
And also from Dead or Alive.
Yeah, that's right. Dead or Alive he was one of the sexier characters in Dead or Alive.
If my Shiro knew it can't get into Smash, know what from Dead or Alive is.
Yeah,
that's why they're gonna put it under the Ninja Gaiden name instead of Dead or Alive.
No one even associated with Dead or Alive is getting into Smash Brothers.
Also, then Ryu Hayabusa's out.
The Ryu is out.
He still has a chance.
We said no Ryus. We can have one. You get one Ryu. You get one Ken. See, they bypassed the 2 Kens because one of them's wearing a hat. So he's a whole different character.
Or Game Freak's no starters from previous generations. But you have shirts we said no starters. We're allowed to have one.
Yeah, you get one. Or you get one character with all 3 of them.
What about you, Sabrina?
I have no clue
But we have 2 Roys.
We have 2 Roys, yeah.
Yeah, Roy and Roy.
So let's compromise. Let's not have Ryu. Let's have Ryo from Art of Fighting.
I like it.
I honestly thought you were gonna say Shenmue.
I mean, if we're
Ryu Shmenmu.
If we're pulling Art of Fighting characters, then I want my Robert Garcia.
Yes.
I'm a little upset that he was shunned even from the backgrounds and wasn't even mentioned.
Wait, what about Mayor Mike Hagar?
Ooh, that's not bad.
That's not a bad choice, but I think he's a little too manly for Smash.
Yeah.
He's not a good boy.
Might have to just stick with Guy.
Oh.
What's wrong with Guy?
Someone says cross-dressing Cloud as an Echo Fighter. Make his weapon the nail bag.
I'm kind of surprised that was a missed opportunity costume.
Yeah, that was. I don't need it as an Echo Fighter. I just wish that it was a costume for the character.
Or at
that
least
should have been that.
Or at least
absolutely should have been an alt costume.
At least a spirit, at least.
Yeah, that's very disappointing that was not picked for an alt costume. I think they knew that if they put that as an alt costume, it's the only costume anybody would ever pick. Is Cloud in the dress. Sorry, spoilers.
There's gonna be some kids that won't get it.
Yeah, spoilers.
There's going to be some kids complaining about forcing the SJW feminism.
Yeah, well, they should have played the game.
Exactly.
It's not my fault they're too young to remember Final Fantasy VII.
They don't, and to be perfectly fair, Final Fantasy VII is one of those really good games nobody fucking remembers.
Well, I mean, there's
that,
not an excuse not to play it anymore. It's on the Switch.
Yeah, it's on the Switch. Everything should be on the Switch though. So let's be honest here.
Because I just bought it like a week ago, and I'm already at the end of disc 1.
Oh, I played it on stream, but I didn't want to play it because since I was streaming it, I didn't want to play it the way I normally play it, which is taking my time. So I used like the boost mode and everything, and with the boost mode, and you blast through that game.
The ×3 speed and
the ×3 speed and the boost mode, the game practically plays itselth.
It really does.
It's still so fun though.
It is so much fun.
But Nathan, what about you for the fifth character for Smash?
Let's see, because my go-to never gonna happen one is Agumon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Digimon is one of those never gonna happen sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like Goku.
Yeah, that's not
Well,
gonna happen.
I mean, technically, Digimon did start out as Tamagotchis first. They did not start out as the anime. They did start out as video games.
But they're more known for the anime more than anything else.
Not only that,
Right.
Tamagotchis, while they're technology, no one considers them video games. They're little mobile toys.
virtual
You know,
pets,
Game and Watch made it in,
that's
and he was an LCD screen game just like a Tamagotchi. So
Rob's
let's
a
not.
toy.
Huh?
Rob's the toy.
Rob's a toy.
That is true.
That's
That
true.
is true.
That's true. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
That gives me
Yeah,
more
that's-
credit.
Okay,
Yeah.
so all right,
All
so
right, all right, hold on.
You got that.
That's never gonna happen.
Hold on.
My one that I would actually like that would be fun to implement is Child Maria.
Child Maria.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
That's a good pick.
From Shadow the
That
Hedgehog.
would be a very interesting and unique fighter.
From Rondo.
Oh,
Yes.
oh.
From Rondo.
What do you mean? You don't want juiced?
If there's
You
anyone-
don't want juice. Nobody wanted juiced.
I feel like
even Juice didn't know what the hell he was doing there.
I feel like Konami is gonna go only as far to give us Snake and Richter / Simon. I think that's all they're gonna do.
I think they'll also throw in Dracula, even though he's like a
He's already a hazard. So
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I think
I don't know. I don't know if well,
All right,
Ridley
so
was a hazard
let's give
before,
us
and then they
Dracula
made him
in
a
the
character.
form of Soma.
Right.
Well, here's the thing with Ridley though.
Spoiler
He was-
alert.
Here's the thing with Ridley though. He was a hazard in Smash 4, but then when Smash Ultimate came out, they didn't have him as a
Well,
hazard.
they removed
different
him.
different game though. Is the thing.
That,
He
yeah,
was a
that's
boss
the thing.
fight in Brawl, Hazard in 4, and now he's a fighter.
It's one of those things where people are like, well, Shovel Knight can still make it, and they can just change it from an AT. It's like, until they show that they're willing to do that, I'm assuming anyone who's in an assist trophy is not going to be a playable character in this game.
Anyone's got to be the first one.
Until they,
There's
like I
gotta
said,
be a
I'm
first one.
assuming, until proven otherwise, I'm assuming that's going to be just how Smash works.
By that logic, Animal Crossing is well, no, Tamagotchi. The Animal Crossing was always a video game.
Yeah.
Tamagotchis were little handheld toy devices.
Like Animal Crossing started out on the N64.
Yeah, so that's fine. So that is a full blown video game. Tamagotchis. Most people, when people say Tamagotchis, they remember the little keychain things. They don't ever think of it as a video game.
Yeah,
you know,
it's a little toy thing.
You know, by the Tamagotchi argument, I could say that my next character for Smash is the red dot from those handheld baseball games.
Oh, fuck off.
But
Yeah,
again,
but
we
it's
already
not- I
proved
wouldn't
that
consider it a
we
Tamagotchi.
already
They're more
proved
like a
that
tag
argument can be possible
No,
with
yeah,
Game
yeah.
& Watch and Rob.
Yeah, and that's why I do agree that that those can be. I mean, if I had a crazy pick, it would be the square from Adventure on Atari 2600, but that's probably never going to happen.
Square on Zoop.
Or Tetris piece.
How about
Tetris
the
piece
square
was
from
always
Zoop?
one that I wanted.
Greg.
The square from Zoop.
Yeah.
No, the triangle.
Yeah.
The little triangle from Zoop.
The hell is Zoop?
Zoop was a puzzle game that came out on the SNES. I think it was on the Genesis.
Game Boy.
I have, believe it or not, I have it on the Jaguar.
Oh my
also,
God.
There's also a version on Game Boy.
There was a version on Game Boy.
Yeah.
It was a puzzle game. It was this. It's very, very hard to describe. It was. You kind of just have to see it.
Actually, you know what? Imagine this as a Final Fighter. Gex.
Nah.
Yes.
I know it won't happen.
We got a yes and a no.
I
at
know
the
that
same
won't
time.
happen, but think about it. Gex.
Elliot, I got a better chance of seeing Block than I do on the than I do Gex.
The hell's
If
Plot?
all the characters from that era
Platformer for
get,
the SNES.
if any more characters from that
That is
era
what
get
it
in,
is.
it's going to be probably Crash or someone more than.
Yeah, I know.
Now, somebody mentioned one in the chat that I had mentioned before, and I think is a great choice.
Who, Glover?
If you're talking
Mind Piece?
about,
Oh, Glover.
if you're
Glover.
talking about
Glover.
bringing in a fun character, very whimsical, and a great way to restart that series, Klonoa.
Yes.
Give me,
Klonoa would be
yes.
great,
give me
yeah.
Klonoa.
Honestly, I wanted Klonoa in Smash for a while.
Yeah, give me Klonoa in Smash Brothers. I think it would be a great way to restart that franchise. A character that maybe people are not familiar with, but
Yeah.
enough people know of to say, "Oh, Klonoa! I heard of those games. I've seen those games before." I think Klonoa would be a fantastic choice.
That would be said by about 5 people, and the rest of the world would be like, who?
No, that's what happened with Terry.
Yeah, well, that's what happened with
And
Ness.
as far as the
Yeah,
West Coast
exactly.
hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened with Ness when Smash Brothers first
And-
released.
and-
People said, "Who the hell is
and-
this kid?"
You and
Lloyd-
someone named Lucas. Who the fuck is Lucas?
I'm seeing
Go back to your mother.
I'm seeing Lloyd from Tales of, and honestly, I think the Tales series would either implement Yuri or Leon before they implement Lloyd.
I was gonna say they would probably do someone more recent.
Yeah.
Well, Velvet's way too. Velvet, if he wasn't even gonna allow Mai Shiranui in there's no way he's letting Velvet Crow in that game. And nobody wants Sori, so you're pretty much going back to the really reliable landmine on that one.
Also, one more thing: Sora is not gonna be in Smash.
Don't say that, Elliot.
You don't think so? I think
You're gonna jinx it if you do that.
Yeah,
he's not gonna.
No, that's a
Elliot,
that's what he's trying to do.
No,
He's
I'm being legit here. Sora is not gonna be in Smash.
You're wrong.
How?
You're just wrong.
That's
well,
it.
fuck you
That's
then.
It. That's it.
Exactly. That's my argument. Fuck you.
Elliot.
Kazuma Kiryu for Smash. I would love Kiryu-chan. I don't see his mechanics working in Smash.
No.
I just don't see any reason for it not to happen. I think that's my big thing when it comes to Sora.
They have to.
I don't see.
They have to go through a few channels for that, though.
It has to go through Disney, and Disney does not like to share.
It's true.
Yeah,
Well,
they had to go to Square and Disney, but they also had to go to Nomura.
Nomura has no say.
I don't think Nomura is the problem. I think it's Disney.
No, I know that, but Nomura does have a say in this because it is his character.
Like I say, I don't think Nomura cares. It's again.
Yeah,
I think
Nomura's balancing like 8 other projects at the same time here, so I don't even think he's gonna bother with Smash.
Maybe because Disney's so busy right now, they could just like put it on their desk and they'll just sign off on it without knowing what they did. And then by the time like the character comes out and Disney says, well, I don't remember approving that, it'll be too late.
They won't. Look, for all the shit I could give Disney
really
and then
good
some, Disney
classic
will actually
icon that
read
would
the
be
fucking
fun?
contract before they sign it.
Like, I remember reading somewhere that, like, out of respect, Disney does go to Nomura first before using Sora for anything.
Well,
and then Disney goes behind his back.
No, they don't.
Well, hold on. You said classic character?
You know, and Rash or Pimple or Zitz. Give us like the Battletoads.
Oh, yeah, Battletoads would be great.
Now, would you be okay with a Battletoads sort of standard character and then the costumes are just the different characters? Or would you want 3 separate characters?
I'd rather it be just one character.
I would be okay with them being costumes.
Okay. Could we get past any sort of licensing?
It's Microsoft.
By releasing them as Fight Frog? Would
Frog?
Would that at all be possible? Just name the character Fight Frog, and then it just looks like the Battletoads character.
Just call them knockoff Ninja Turtles in there.
Knockoff Ninja Turtles. Oh my God!
No, call them Street Sharks.
Or what was it?
They're the fighting frogs, and they're cyst and abrasion and lesion.
No, what was it? It was the adolescent samurai slugs.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The knockoffs.
Oh my God!
Wait.
It was in a Tiny Toons episode.
There was also this one. Hold on.
It was like the adolescent.
Yeah, there was one recently in like a DC comic where they were like,
oh no,
irritable,
there was
irritable adolescent newts or something.
There was also this. There was also this from the Fairly Odd Parents. The adolescent genetically altered karate cows.
Yes.
That's great. That's a way to get past licensing. That's no problem. Some people are saying baby Jesus for Smash.
Oh my God.
I mean, if you announce it at the Game Awards and release it on Christmas Day, that works. That works.
Oh man.
I mean, yikes, but that works.
I mean, cool. Yikes, but cool. All right, let's see. We got $1 from Dill Fortune. Hey everyone, hope you're all doing well. Question for everyone. What's the saddest moment you've seen in a video game that made you cry the hardest? Thank you all for the fun times you gave me.
When I learned Persona 2 Eternal Punishment wasn't coming over stateside for the PSP version.
Cloud lowering Aerith into the water in Final Fantasy. Not her death.
Yeah.
Not sorry, spoilers.
Just him lowering her into the water.
With the music playing and everything and him lowering into the water. Oh my God. It was so sad.
I can't think of that scene without the wind.
Several times.
I can't think of that scene without stepping on the one-winged beach.
Well,
horrible, right?
now though, but when it first came out, it was, oh my God. I remember crying
for me,
so
I think it would
much.
honestly be Rachel's final death in 6.
Okay.
That was a hurtful scene.
For me, it's the ending of
when she became the Phoenix.
The ending of Mother 3? Because you knew it was never coming over here.
Ryan. Well, technically, I brought it over here with the cart that I bought it.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. It has been imported.
What about you, Sabrina?
Saddest
video game moment that you cried the hardest.
Can I say all of Mother 3?
See? Thank you, Sabrina.
There we go.
For me, I'm gonna say was episode 5 of the first season of The Walking Dead. Like the first time the first time I played it, it hit me like hard because like
death of a character.
Yeah.
Okay.
But here's the thing: you had to make the choice: either let him, either leave him, or put him out.
Okay.
That's the thing because you've been with this character throughout the entire season, and then it all led to that moment, and it's like,
and it's
holy
your
shit!
Choice to do it.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, I changed my answer because someone brought up Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 2's expansion ending made me cry like a little bitch. And then they ruined it. I can't spoil it, but they ruined it.
All right.
Yeah.
What about you, Ryan?
Don't have one.
Okay.
Ryan is a heartless robot.
According to some people, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel no emotion in my chest cavity. Where's Ben with the robot buttons?
Right here.
There we go.
Get back in there, Tia.
Where's Ben with the robot button? Right here.
Hey, where is Sideshow Bob and that guy that kills people and takes their faces? I'm right here, Chief.
We got $25 from Matthias Chrome. Excuse me, but it's pronounced Ryan, and he's from Fighting Street. Thank you very much.
What? Was it Rianne? Maybe it's Rianne.
I think it was about Guy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Well, Fighting Street was the Turbo CD version.
It was the
of
first Street Fighter game.
Yeah, it was the first Street Fighter.
Once again, your penis is all my
and for some reason, it had Mount Rushmore in the background.
Yeah, it did.
I never really understood that.
No one understood it. Let's see. We have $1 from Anonymous. So is Brave Fencer Musashi or Clock Tower 3 good games to pick up? Also, will we ever see a BSC/SGB crossover for a Let's Play?
You kind of did back a while back.
Everyone on SCB has been a part of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't John the crossover? Isn't every?
It all goes back.
Technically, John was in BSC before SGB was a channel.
Ooh.
Yeah, but remember, SGB was actually first.
Throwing down.
Like, in general, because before John was just like Some Call Me Johnny, it used to be SGB Reviews.
So suck it.
Brave Fencer Musashi and Clock Tower 3. Here's the thing. Brave Fencer Musashi is a really good game just to play it. Clock Tower 3 is fun to play because of its ridiculous story.
Yeah, it's balls to the walls, bad shit. You just pound a couple brews back and enjoy the madness.
Yeah.
I would argue that most games are okay to pick up. My argument is always, how much is it?
Yeah.
Brave Fencer was probably a great game to pick up. Not if it costs you $60.
Clock Tower 3
you know what I mean?
Clock Tower 3 is slowly going up in price.
Yeah, so it's get it while you can if
pretty much.
I was not in the clock. I did not like Clock Tower. It was too slow for me.
Which one? The SNES or the PS1?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I played the SNES game. I played the PS3, the PS1 game. I was like, it's just too slow. It moves too slow for me.
I get you. Like Clock Tower is definitely
trudges along.
Like Clock Tower is definitely a game that's not for everyone.
Yeah,
it's like you're either in or you're out.
One of the weirdest bosses in the game.
Because that was Scissor Man, right?
And that thing.
Yeah.
Scissor Man. Yeah. I want a modern day Clock Tower mod, and it's Scissor Man, but he's using those purple and white safety scissors that they gave you in school. Remember when in grade school, they didn't want you to cut yourself, so they gave you the safety scissors.
Yeah.
Give him those. The little round metal scissors, and then you were the cool kid if you got the ones that were pointy on the end.
No, you were the cool kid if you were the cool
green
kid.
Crayola safety scissors where you couldn't see the blade at all.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking.
You were the cool kid if you had a box of crayons with a sharpener.
Yeah. The 64 pack. The 64 the 64 crayon kid was He was the artist. He was the one. We were trash, and he was Picasso. I mean, he needed it. He needed those 64 crayons. He needed 9 shades of pink that he never used.
We have $25 from the Mighty Griffin with no comment, but thank you for the $25. We have another $25 from Wesley Becker. Here's a donation. I only want the $5 raffle. Also, here's the most Russian name ever. Ivanovich Ivanovsky, I think is how you say it.
Ivanovsky.
Ivanovsky.
Ivan Ivanovich Ivanovsky.
So
Which is-
I've been saving a water level for this one. I'm sending this in the Discord. The most nightmare-inducing thing ever about this game is actually the manual art for the fish.
With the clownfish?
Yes. But specifically the manual art for it. And I just linked it in Discord. It is the most terrifying thing ever.
I mean, not like I can look at it right now.
Ben is the one monitoring that stuff, so when he gets back, we'll see if he can put it up on the video there.
Yeah.
I'm on my phone and I see it.
When
It's terrifying.
that's the kind of fish you see when Marlin from Finding Nemo says, "I found my kid all by myself."
I imagine that's what the sushi chef said too.
And excuse me, the most Russian name out there is Soda Popinski.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Don't you mean vodka Trunkowski?
But what is that?
Vodka
Was?
Krinkowski.
I still
in the original like Japanese version, he was vodka Trunkowski. But
Okay.
They changed it for
And they changed it to soda. Yeah, because it's not supposed to be alcohol.
Yeah.
Which to me, I think Ivan Brewski is a cool name. If you're talking
like
about
Max
a
Whitemaster.
Russian beer drinking character.
Yeah.
I like Ivan Brewski, but yeah, Soda Popinski. He was drunk on Coke.
Frothy mugs of water.
We got $5 from Wee Dude. Hey guys, was organizing our big semester Smash tournament today, but I got to catch in now. Best of luck with the rest. Put this donation towards Sword and Shield. We have another $5 from Ray Ortiz. There hasn't been a donation in a while, so I'll break the ice here. With Smash Ultimate out for almost a year, has your main fighters changed or stayed the same since it came out?
I haven't
Not
devoted enough time
really,
to the
'cause
game
muscle
to make a
memory-
meme,
not
but
muscle-
if I had to pick one, it's totally going to be I guess it's still going to be Link. Like I just love the playing.
So it hasn't changed.
It hasn't changed.
It
Yeah, it
hasn't
hasn't
changed. Yeah, you're right.
Pretty much same.
Muscle memory keeps me with Sonic and Ganondorf, but I picked up Simon, and I'm trying to learn Terry.
It's still the same with me because I keep picking Ganon.
Okay. I have not fully switched, but I am playing more and more with Terry now. I still wish I could play with the cross pad and not the analog stick. My God, that's horrifying.
Yep, there it is. Everybody say hi to Coco.
Holy shit! Oh
Yikes.
my god.
That looks like Clown Seaman from like a clown version of the Dreamcast character.
That's the rest of the body of the fish I don't care about, but the face looks like a clown I've seen in horror porns.
Are you coming on to me?
It's like Seaman, but bad things happened to him while he lived in the Bronx.
Oh God. He's the one dancing on the stairs.
Yeah.
He's on the reef.
It's that he's on the stairs, but he's just flopping around. He's slowly flopping down the stairs.
Yeah, like a Magikarp.
Sabrina, has your main changed in Ultimate since it came out?
Nope.
Nathan, what about you?
I still mainly play Ness. He is my main. I do have secondary in DK and Zelda. But I have been picking up like literally the rest of the roster.
Yeah.
Because I love Terry's playstyle. I love the randomness of Hero. I love Banjo-Kazooie because it's Banjo-Kazooie. The Belmonts I just love. I enjoy playing, and then I've repicked up Pokemon Trainer from my Brawl days. I like Young Link.
Pokemon Trainer is actually good now.
Yeah, I mean, I still won with them in our streams long ago. Yeah.
What, during the Brawl days?
Yeah.
I mean,
to be fair, whoever had the least lag won those matches.
I stopped. I used to main the fourth place slot.
Where's your bathroom?
But I've been doing good enough that I don't main that character anymore.
Ben, what about you?
What's the question? I'm sorry.
Since Smash Ultimate has been out for pretty much a year, has your main changed since then?
Still Pac-Man.
Still Pac-Man.
Still Pac-Man. All right, even though you threw his amiibo off the shelf earlier, I got you.
How
somebody likes chaos.
Like the thing with me is like I just don't play the game enough to try to main other characters. I want to main Banjo-Kazooie, but I need time to play the game.
Yeah. Like
I gotta love my big croc.
Take out the R.
Is it like a giant shoe?
It's just a giant,
just one big croc, but it's just the left one.
Specifically the left one. Oh, Jesus. All right, we got $1 from Sonic Blade 64. I have returned from work. Earlier, I wasn't trying to start a pineapple on pizza debate. And
okay.
And out of curiosity, when will the raffle happen? Last to Elliot, congratulations on the engagement. Thank you.
Thank you.
He just said Elliot, Sabrina. I don't appreciate you chiming in. I know that technically half of that congratulation is yours, but he specifically said Elliot.
Shut up and let the woman talk.
But yeah, earlier Sonic Blade asked us about favorite toppings on pizzas, and we were not sure if they were trying to drive the conversation over to the pineapple on pizza thing. But okay, so clearly not. Yeah, just not everybody's arguing about pineapple on pizza. But while we're here,
I mean, because I think the only people in the room, the only people in the call right now that really like pineapple on pizza, I think, is me.
Probably.
Yeah, you're weird for doing so.
You have wrong opinions, Nathan.
Yeah, your opinions are different from mine, so you're wrong.
I mean, yeah, I have wrong opinions. I have y'all as friends.
Oh man,
nice comeback. That's good, Nathan. I give you props.
But no, seriously, I really don't give a crap if people shit on pineapple on pizza.
No, you know what?
I don't care if people shit on pizza. It's still pizza.
It's fine. You like whatever you like. That's all that it is. I wouldn't legitimately hassle somebody for liking it any more than I would want them to hassle me for not liking it. That's all.
I mean, it's still a discrimination. It's discrimination. Wow. It's in a discrimination.
Discrimination is
holy hell. It's an abomination against God, but if you like it, you like it. Although if you replace the sauce with ranch, then we have a problem.
Wait, who the hell is replacing the sauce with ranch?
There are people out there.
That's not even a pizza at that point.
Yeah.
At that point, it's just bread with ranch.
See, okay, hold on. We've just stumbled into a very interesting discussion here. You just said that it doesn't even qualify as pizza then. So if I take a platter of bread and I put barbecue sauce on it with chunks of chicken and cheese, and I make a barbecue pizza, is that a pizza?
You need the sauce, so.
I am not using tomato sauce. I'm using barbecue sauce.
It's still sauce.
It would ranch if I slathered it in ranch dressing instead of
because there's the difference there. Ranch dressing.
Well, I mean, if it's thick enough, it's a sauce.
Well, hold on, Greg, because technically barbecue sauce is made from tomatoes.
Right.
So it still technically is a tomato sauce. Now, if you change it to something like, I would say, because there's a lot of like white pizzas that have like Alfredo sauce and stuff on them.
That was going to be my next question.
Then I guess we're getting into that iffy territory.
Yeah.
Now, what
if I use Alfredo sauce with? I use Alfredo sauce and slices of tomato.
That's just double tomato.
No. Alfredo sauce is
tomato
a
and cheese,
cheese-based
so
sauce.
it's still a
That's
pizza.
right. Yeah.
Alfredo sauce is a cheese-based sauce. So instead of pizza sauce, I use Alfredo, and instead of cheese, I use slices of tomato. Is that a pizza?
Agree with that.
I
would still agree with that. Yeah.
That kind of
sort of like a tomato pie.
Yeah. It's more. Yeah, it's a tomato pie.
Damn, I thought I made something new. I was about to cash in.
What do you call white pizza without the sauce and kettle?
Privileged. No, white pizza's good. Well, white pizza. The white pizza that I've had was always cheese and like oil. And then sometimes ricotta cheese, but not no sauce. All the white pizza I had was no sauce.
Ranch is weird. When did you hear about ranch?
I've heard people actually use ranch.
Do I know this person?
It's like the sauce instead of like a topping?
No, it's like replacement sauce.
As the replacement of the sauce.
And that's really gross.
Yeah.
See,
it's like literally squeezing a bottle of ranch into your mouth.
Lady down her crisis. Good thing I already ate dinner.
See, I use ranch for dipping, but I would never use it as the actual sauce.
It's gross. Now, what if? Here's another kind of sauce.
Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that.
Now here's a question for another kind of sauce. Apple.
Okay.
Who hurt you?
No, here's the thing.
Hold on.
I probably did.
A nice thin pastry with applesauce and then pineapple slices as a dessert pizza. We're kind of talking now.
You know what? You're actually onto something.
We're kind of in business.
Pizzas are a thing.
We're kind of in business.
But because here's the thing. When I was in middle school, a lot of the times they gave us pizza. To the side, they would give us some applesauce. Here's what I did in middle school. I dipped it. I either dipped or poured it on it.
Of course you did.
You did.
Poured it on. Oh yeah.
It was for me it was good.
The sauce.
I mean, at the least, if you were pleased by it, then that's really all that matters, isn't it?
Yeah.
Give me the sauce.
If you liked it, that's fine. I mean,
this is what you're marrying into, Sabrina.
Yeah, there you go.
I dipped soft pretzels into ketchup in school, so.
I've heard of that before.
I've done that.
It's good.
I dipped my cheese stuffed pretzels into water ice.
That's weird.
That's a little weird. You know
Now
what?
you're just getting a soggy pretzel.
That's weird, but you're not actually the first person I've heard of that does that.
Well, I dip my water ice in soup.
Hold on.
We're speaking of which, real quick, water ice. Can we talk about this real quick?
Go ahead.
Water ice. It's delicious.
Why do you do this?
Because here's the thing. Every time I say water ice, Sabrina has to try and correct me and it keeps calling it the Italian ice.
Because it's Italian ice.
Yeah. You're in Philly. It's called water ice.
Italians aren't real white people.
What was that again?
And on that, I think I'm going to take my lead.
Holy shit.
Everybody not in the room is stepping away from their
microphone. We got a bottle of ranch versus jar of mayonnaise. Who's going to win?
Here, I think that they're interchangeable just because they're...
What, Italians? Fuck
no, water ice and Italian ice, because I think it's understood what they are. I think it's not like there's something else that's kind of called water ice. So we're not, you can't. Hardcore Italians call sauce what we call sauce. They call gravy.
Right.
But when you have both of them, you need the distinction. You need the distinction. I still call it sauce because gravy is a different thing.
Yeah.
When there's a different, if I put gravy on something as opposed to sauce on something, they're different. But when you say water ice and Italian ice, they're the same thing.
It's just the syllables.
Yeah. What works better? Unfortunately, I'm sure that at some point somebody decided to call it water ice because they wanted it to feel less ethnic. I'm almost 100% sure that happened, but realistically, it doesn't matter.
Also, real quick, Ben, you played the wrong song.
I did?
You're supposed to play the other song that plays in Spider-Man 2 when you're delivering pizzas.
Oh, pizza time.
Yeah, pizza time.
Yeah. Pizza time.
You motherfucker.
It's time to take the walk of shame.
Donation?
Yeah, we got some more donations. We have $1 from Jeffersonia. Here's a discussion topic for everyone.
Uh-oh.
Tell the story of the first time you asked someone out.
I saw a girl in middle school and
Jesus Christ! Holy shit!
Oh man! Great episode
Holy
of Crypto.
shit!
Go ahead.
There was a girl in 8th grade I liked. I asked her out. She said no, and that was it.
All right.
Okay.
There you go.
What about you, Ben?
Oh God, we don't talk about that.
Somebody donated $1. Speak up.
Hey, if he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to. That's his prerogative.
Okay, so basically he asked his hand for one rousing
Let
and
us see the dollar.
fell asleep on him.
What's the precise question again?
Tell the story of the first time you asked someone out.
Oh, Christ.
It was a dark and stormy night.
Yep, it was a nighttime in Nantucket's. I think I remember it being painfully awkward.
Oh, I'm sure it
I was
always is.
You know, I was always like the weird guy because it was easier in high school because I went to a totally different school than I went to but elementary and middle, which is all like a sports-based school. So that did help make it more bearable per se, but it was still really awkward. I can't isolate the first time because I couldn't tell you who it was.
Yeah.
But it probably didn't end well because I couldn't tell you who it was.
Uncle, what about you?
Yeah, your uncle.
I'm trying to think, and I don't know. I don't know the first time I don't know the first time I distinctly asked somebody to go out specifically with me. You know, any situations I had like that were usually we went out as a group. You know, and then I probably was there with somebody. I mean, I asked my senior prom date to prom. So I guess that's probably the first real distinctive time that I said to somebody, you know, hey, would you like to go out with me? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know that I had anyone anything specific like that.
Okay. Sabrina?
Probably I think I asked my second boyfriend out. My second ex. I think that's it.
Did the first one not know?
The first one, my cousin told him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank God you added told him. If I would have stopped listening after my first boyfriend, my cousin, I would have thought very differently of you.
Oh, wow.
Ryan, what about you?
Nope.
Okay.
Pass.
No, I don't think it's a pass. I think it's a straight up nope.
I think that's the first. That was probably Ryan's first time asking somebody out. Pass.
Okay, I guess for me then, in middle school, there was this girl that I was crushing on a lot. And I asked her out, I think, like twice.
What anime was she from?
If you on your pillow.
Well, Nick, well, Elliot, if you were crushing on her so hard, why don't you just get off?
You call me fat, motherfucker? I know. I'm fat.
Nah, for real, Elliot. Elliot, for real. What was the pony's name?
What?
What was the pony's name, Elliot?
Did you say pony?
Yeah. Come on, you were crushing on the ponies, weren't you?
No.
All right, fine, for real. What do you got?
Like, I don't want to disclose her name for.
Forget the moose.
I don't want to say the name for privacy reasons. But I asked her out like twice and just nothing. But we were still at least friends.
Did you? Well, you got nothing. Not even a no.
Like, I gotta know.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were actually talking.
The most that I actually got.
Did you just think you were asking her out, and that's why you didn't get an answer?
Like, what? Like, I still remember this first time. It was the summer when I was in 7th grade.
Was she awake?
What the fuck? Dude, holy shit.
Nah, she smelled better when she wasn't.
Oh my god.
She's a month dead and she's
Like,
starting
you made
to
it worse.
smell, but
Like,
It's getting worse. Let's move on.
The most I got though from her was that, like, in the summer of when I was in the 7th grade, we were in this music program in my middle school. So that, like, we hugged to say goodbye, and then she kissed me on the cheek, and then it's like, yeah, that was it.
Retro BJ.
retro blowjobs. Blowjobs from the 70s, baby.
Cock and ball torture. We have 25. We have $25 from Graham. Hope you guys reach your goal. Enter me into all 3 raffles. Also, what are your opinions on the Godzilla films and games, etc.?
I'm gonna leave that to Elliot.
Yeah, because I have nothing to say about.
All right, here we go,
I
boys.
have very limited stuff to say about
I'm
it,
a
so
female?
just go ahead.
I feel like Clark has something to say.
Boys. I'm a female.
Is Clark still in the room?
All right, so
Are you a Godzilla fan? Wait, what? Somebody asked about our opinion on Godzilla films, games, etc.
I played the Destroy All Monsters games back on the GameCube and stuff.
He likes Godzilla.
Okay. I've been a big fan of Godzilla. I've been a big fan of Godzilla since I was in elementary school. I watched nearly every single Godzilla movie. I still need to try and watch every single Godzilla movie, but I still love Godzilla. For the games, Destroy All Monsters, Save the Earth, and Domination on the Game Boy Advance. Play those games because they're great. Don't touch.
Question, Elliot. Have you seen the Hanna-Barbera cartoon with Godzuki?
No, but I know which one you're talking about. Now, in terms of other games, like Double Smash on the DS, Godzilla Unleashed, the recent one that was exclusive to the PS4, don't play them. They're not good. At least, well, then again, with Unleashed, you could get some enjoyment out of it, but like even then, it's just not the same as like Save the Earth or Destroy All Monsters. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Wait, Ben, get the more you know sound ready. Because we got another $1 from Captain Kohai.
All right, Captain.
Random fun fact. No one knows where the word marijuana comes from.
Oh, now,
Smoking marijuana, eating Cheetos and masturbating.
no, when I sat down, you told me I'd be conducting the interview. Now, exactly how much marijuana have you smoked?
Is that an Office reference?
That's an Office reference.
Okay, Jim.
No.
You brought a meth lab to the airport.
That marijuana is a memory loss drug.
Question. Which bear is best?
Ursaring.
False.
Black bear.
Why?
We got $25 from St. Patty. Hey, hope things are going well. I hope this helps, and I would like to put it towards the Switch. Question for all, chat included. Between DKC 1 through 3 and 64, which soundtrack ranges between most favorite to least favorite?
Donkey Kong Country 2, Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, 1, basically 2, 1, 64, and 3 in my opinion.
Swap 3 and 64 for me.
2, 1, 64,
2, 1, 3,
3.
64. No, 2, 1, 3,
2, 1,
64.
3, 64. Okay.
I might actually be more inclined to say that, only because when Ryan really brought that up, I can barely remember 64s in comparison to 3. I'm changing my mind.
I don't have an opinion.
I don't have one either.
Yeah, I don't have an Donkey Kong 1 on the arcade.
Donkey Kong 94. Wait, what?
This is a load of barnacles.
And we actually caught up to the top of the donation for here.
I have one more. I have one more. Yeah.
Wait, okay.
Zero J.
Yeah, that's it.
Donates $5. Says, here's a question I often have with my brother. Would you guys prefer a good game with bad controls or a bad game with good controls? I will always argue that a bad game with good controls at the very least is playable.
Yes.
Because a bad game typically is an opinion.
Yeah.
If a game is bad, excuse me. If a game is bad because of the controls, then there's no redeeming it. There's no because you can't because it won't function enough for you to experience what's good about the game.
Counterpoint, Ride to Hell Retribution 1%.
You actually played that?
Yes. Controlled fine, controlled okay-ish, but the rest of the game was ass.
Yeah, but at least you could experience it. You know, you
like at least it was actually
in the same way I could experience my own car accident. I probably would rather avoid that experience whenever possible.
But then again, at least you're able to actually play the game.
That's why, yeah, you can't, if the game controls badly, it can be the best game in the world, but you're never going to get to it because you're never going to fight you're never going to beat the first boss, which is the controls. If you hit the jump button and it's unresponsive, if the game glitches you through the floor, you're never going to experience anything really good, Sonic Boom.
Right.
But yeah, that's always going to be. I hate bad controls. I think Battletoads on the NES is one of the biggest examples where I tell people, like, the game was fine, it's just the controls were terrible, but having bad controls means you can't experience the game properly.
Yeah. Like, I could definitely agree to that. Let's see. We have
one more from Colonel Senpai.
I'm not always sold on that, though, to me personally. Even if a game handles really
Coronal
well,
Senpai.
if the game is bad in a lot of areas, then yeah, it controls very well. But you know what else I can do? Play a game that controls well and is good. So
Yeah, but that's exactly my point. It being good is a matter of opinion. How many games have you played that they control fine, so they're very accessible, but somebody else didn't like it and you did? You know, they didn't like the story,
Quite
they
a
didn't
few of
like
those
this.
games.
Yeah, there's tons of games like that. But a bad game, a game that does not function properly, everybody's going to think is not good.
Right.
Oh, I forgot about this page.
What page?
King Roses! I love that. I love that fucking episode.
That's one of the best episodes of that show.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hold on, I want to read this one.
Oh, Dr. Herbal, goddammit. It's Dr. Herbals world.
It's Dr. Herbals world. Oh my
Jesus
god, it's
Christ.
like a fucking...
Well, which is worse, that or the song that plays with Fred?
Oh, I love the
God.
Fred song.
The Fred one is actually good, though.
It's actually legit creepy.
This is just a fun song.
The Cajun Fox.
Yes.
I'm actually really upset that Courage the Cowardly Dog is actually not on Netflix.
The
It's on
Cats.
Hulu.
Cats. I love this track. My name is Cats. Welcome to my
was a
establishment.
creepy motherfucker.
Cats was a serial killer played completely fucking straight.
Yeah.
Like, he
Yeah.
was just straight up a serial killer, and everybody and Courage always struggled with him in a lot of the episodes.
You want to know what made those bones?
That's Schwick.
want to know what made those bones.
That's Schwick.
I know.
I mean Bolshevik. It's not Bolshevik. It's Schwick. Just
Hey, where you going?
to my job.
What's
I'm
all
trying to
that
remember
from?
what episode this one was.
Jellyfish.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is
it's
when he brought the jellyfish home.
I'm thinking of the Courage track. I was thinking
What
of
is all
Courage.
this from?
SpongeBob.
Okay.
This is SpongeBob.
I was thinking the Courage stuff. Oh, you fucking cock tease.
This is from the
this
same
one.
episode.
Yep.
Oh no, do you have the song from like the second episode where he rips his pants and all that?
Oh, that.
Oh,
one.
that song?
I do
Yeah.
not.
You fucking nerd.
I prefer Dork.
Lucy, if I start singing, I'm gonna be mad.
All right, so now we're in the Krusty Krab. Nice.
Yeah. Krusty Krab. SpongeBob legitimately has really kind of fun music.
Yeah, it does. See, now I'm thinking about the episode where they're being chased by the butterfly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Someone's saying say goodbye to the bot, everyone.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. My icon's gonna hit this shit hard.
Oh yeah, Viacom's gonna hit this like a fucking storm.
You have $1 from Coronal Senpai. Fun fact: my Shiranui was not cameoed in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate because Masahiro Sakurai didn't want to deal with the fines and paperwork from Sero that would come with turning an E10 game into a T game. If he had the ability to, Sakurai would smack some ninja titties into the game faster than most can moan my name.
Oh my god!
I mean,
Jesus Christ!
You took it somewhere crazy by the end there, but you're not wrong.
Like you had me, but then you kind of lost me.
Wing Zero with $5 says, "What's one game you regret selling or trading? For me, it's Gun Valkyrie for Xbox.
For me, it's Mario Party 7.
Mario Party 7.
Yeah.
Xenoblade for the Wii.
The first Xenoblade.
Oh, wow.
Before the re-releases and all that stuff. Like I got it I think when it first came out, I didn't like it and I traded it back to GameStop.
And then that's when you realized it's exclusive to GameStop and it's limited.
Yeah.
Whoops.
And then the prices went up.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have a whole Konga line of donations to read that have been sent to Matt.
Well, hold on. What's a game you regret selling or trading?
None.
Okay.
I games I regret losing.
I had Bubble Bobble 2. I sold it back. I sold it for good value back when it was at the value that it was at the time. But having it now, it would be obviously worth a lot more. I think I've gotten back anything that I might have regretted selling or trading off.
Actually, no. Now that you bring it up, my cat ruined my Super Nintendo.
Oh.
Well, you didn't trade it to the cat though.
No, but the cat destroyed it. It was left out on the table. The cat peed on it. I didn't realize she was gonna do that little bitch. So he ended up trading it off and all the games I had with it to go up to the PlayStation. But I missed my Super Nintendo at the time. I might actually try to get that at the Too Many Games this year.
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Do you want to pet the kitty?
Yes, I want to pet the kitty.
Pet, pet, pet. Hey, look everybody, I'm petting the kitty.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Ice King 2010. My dad sold his Vectrex, and that's one of my favorite consoles from the 80s.
Oh, damn, the Vectrex.
I'll be honest, Vectrex is one of the last systems that I really, really want.
Because as simple as the Vectrex is in terms of graphics, it's really
so
cool.
fun.
It's really cool.
It's a lot of fun. It's very cool, and it's unique.
Yeah.
Like Matt mentioned, his Super Nintendo, you can get an SNES Classic. You can get emulators. It all feels the same. You have to have a Vectrex to feel like you're playing Vectrex.
Yeah.
I just need to specify, I do have Xenoblade again. Don't. Because I see people saying, you traded Xenoblade. I have it again. Don't worry.
Yeah, on the 3DS.
No, I have it for the Wii. I don't even have the 3DS version.
Even then, the 3DS version looks garbage, I'm going to be honest. It looks disgusting.
It's never going to look as good as the console version.
So yeah, these donations.
Yeah, go ahead.
Crimson Rain 215. Here is what is left on my card that gets my direct deposits. I know it isn't a lot, but it is for a good cause. Thank you. He donated $2.89. Brian Diaz, $25.
Brain.
The pinky and the brain.
I just did that and level entirely off muscle memory from my childhood.
Nicely done.
Yes.
And Matt, you've got donations under your name too. So
Yes. Yes.
Where?
Yes.
Under
Yes. Yes.
Actually, that's what I'm reading right now.
Oh, you're reading Matt's?
Yep.
Because Ben, you've got your own. And
Yeah,
then
mine
Matt's
are already
got some
caught up.
too.
Yeah, Brian Diaz, $25. More money for the kids. Also, Crash for Smash. Actually, that reminds me.
The hash crash for Smash.
Does anybody like Spyro 2 Season of the Flame?
For
Never
GBA.
played it.
Yes.
Haven't played it.
I haven't played it.
I think I have it.
What the fuck?
My God.
Short
wait,
throw.
let me see that one?
Where?
Oh no, I don't have
What is it, GBA game?
Yeah.
GBA.
Spyro 2 Season of the Flame. Here.
Huh.
What's the one that was? Wasn't there one that was merged with Crash?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
It
about.
was Spyro Orange.
Spyro Orange or Crash Purple.
Spyro
Yeah.
Bandicoot.
They suck.
They suck.
Well, I have it. I know that I have a Spyro game, but it was the one that was merged with Crash. Suck. Yeah, I'll play.
All right, Nintega94 donates $5. Hey guys, glad to see John enjoying the new censored mode button. Put this towards Pokemon. And question for John.
Well,
he's not here.
He's not here right now.
2 OG, will you do one version with Leon and another version with Claire, like you kind of did with RE1, not counting the Game.com version because that's a whole another joke. We'll ask John when he comes back, but probably not because we'll forget.
You mean if he comes back?
Yeah. Jason Wooden donates $50. I was going to use this for food, but the kids need it more than I do. Have fun with the Kings of Kong.
You still need food too, buddy.
You still need food.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing: if you can donate, great. But if you don't have the funds to donate, you don't need to donate. It's not like.
You know,
Fuck, what's the word? It's
we're not gonna hold it against you.
Yeah.
We're not. We're not gonna chide you for. It's not like
it's not an obligation.
The only good people are donators. It's not anything like that.
You being here watching this with us, spreading the word is good. If you can't donate, just getting the word out there that we're doing this is good enough.
That's all you need.
Yeah, pretty much.
And if you have access to your parents' credit card,
and the 3 numbers on the back.
the expiration date.
Attention, all gamers.
Yeah. You know what? Or if you can just spread the word of the stream. Just tell. I know it sounds good. I joke about getting your parents' credit card. Let them know. Like, hey, there's a charity donation going on, and
attention, all gamers. The Children's Hospital of Philadelphia needs your help.
Attention, all gamers.
Attention, duelists.
Attention, all gamers.
Nah, for me it's
what?
For me it's too many games. Too many games. Too many games.
Dude, that guy lives for that. I swear.
And who is it? It's not Justin, is it?
I think it's Justin. Yeah.
Is it Justin that does that? Okay. People know who we're talking about when we say Justin. That's the wild thing.
Max Lovestone.
He's not the wild thing. He just
$10. Hello, Matt, and everyone else. Loving the stream. Hope this donation helps. I want to thank you for introducing me to the Yakuza series. Played several of the games so far, and excited for Yakuza 7. You never failed to make me laugh my ass off when I wasn't feeling my best. Favorite playthroughs you've done: Far Cry 5 and Persona. Keep up the amazing work. Also, any favorite new Pokemon line? Mine is the Scorbunny line and the Clobibus line.
The new lines, it's Gyarados. Oh wait, no.
The new Pokemon.
Gyarados. The Grookey line, the Toxay line, and the there was a third one. It was Grookey, Toxay, and
Wooper.
No.
That's not new.
Monkey Pants.
No.
Monkey Man.
No.
Monkey Man.
Monkey Man.
No. Damn, there's a third line. It's not coming to me at the moment.
Poop.
What?
Poop.
Was there a poop Pokemon?
That's the evolution after Muck.
Yeah.
It's Grimer, Muck, Poop.
It's just a toilet filled with poop.
No, what's the garbage bag one?
Trubbish.
Garbodor. Yeah.
Okay.
What does Muck evolve into? A clogged toilet.
Hey guys, spell it backwards.
T.I.?
Come.
Bingo.
Coom.
A real missed opportunity for them to make it a white shiny.
Ew.
I think Nintendo was a little bit aware of how things.
Yeah,
look if they tried that.
Splatoon has proven they get the joke.
Oh yeah. Ugh.
I think it was said that that's exactly why they avoided it.
Yeah.
And the color red as well.
Yeah, the color red they avoided. I mean, for a while, which is great because they avoided the color red for the blood reference. They avoided the color white for obvious reference. Yet, I think one of their first Splatfests for the Switch version for Splatoon 2 was ketchup versus mayonnaise, and it was this sort of off-white ink versus red ink.
Yep.
So they just threw it completely out the window with blood versus jizz.
They brought back the white ink for Japan because it was like Hello Kitty versus cinnamon roll, and it was pure white. It was not even.
Oh,
white.
was it? Oh,
yeah.
wow. Yeah,
Japan's Japan. They have the penis festival.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, they do here. They do here too, but it's different.
Real quick, Ben, you might want to get the more you know jingle ready.
Oh boy.
We got $1 from Captain Kohai. Random fun fact: Benedict Arnold's treachery was planned by his wife, Margaret Peggy Shippen.
Peggy.
But you skipped some of them. You skipped.
No, I know.
Yeah, you skipped a couple of them.
How dare you?
I know.
It's just I wanted to get that one ready. But we have $10 from Kitty Kong. I am a big baby.
Yeah, all right.
Fascinating.
Hey, I don't kink shame.
We have $25 from Mario Canales with no comment, but thank you.
He says November 23rd, 2019, 6:31 p.m. It's a very weird comment, but there it is.
There's some coordinates there too, apparently. We got $10 from Keaton Kitsune. Put me in for the Genesis, but are we ever going to get a playthrough of Oracle of Ages and Seasons? Also, just a random question, but your feelings on Skies of Arcadia? Finally, Brave Fencer Missouri review when?
Missouri.
Let's see. Oracle of Ages and Seasons, I have no idea. I don't know how much experience John or Matt has with it.
What is it?
Oracle of Ages and Oracle
The
of
Game Boy
Seasons.
Color Zelda
I
games.
have Zilch. You've got me there.
I say you merge them together and recreate them for the Switch using the Link's Awakening graphics.
But we don't have Legend of Zelda polymerization.
Oh my god. And I haven't really played Skies of Arcadia, so I got none on that either.
It seemed like a fun game. I've experienced it a couple of times, but never played all the way through it.
That was expensive.
It's expensive on the
GameCube.
On the GameCube, the Dreamcast one, I think, is still high. Not
as bad.
as high, but high. High for a retro. I think anything retro game past like $30 is high. Not high, but you know, typically when you think of retro games, you think $10-20.
Yeah, like if it goes 30, like past 30, it's like a little up there.
30 to me
like,
when you start crossing that line.
I'm actually the same way. Like if it's like past 30, it's like, ugh.
Yeah, 30's when you 30's when you really start to question, okay, this game needs to definitely meet certain standards before I start paying that.
Like in terms of retro, I think the most I paid was because like does Xbox the first one kind of count or no?
OG Xbox, yeah. I think
okay, because
I think retro is
what about PS2?
That's retro at this point, yeah.
I say retro.
Okay.
I think 2 generations and beyond. 2 generations past and beyond. So PS3 I don't think is retro. PS2 I think is retro.
Okay, because like I paid about $60, I believe, for Silent Hill Shattered Memories on the PS2.
My condolences.
Like,
you know how collectors are. He wanted it for the collection.
I mean, yeah, but like I think like the most expensive Silent Hill game I actually have is the play novel on the GBA. I got that when it was like $20. Now it's like nearly $200
on the GBA.
Yeah,
really?
Released only in Japan.
Wow,
that's fine.
I got it at a really good time.
Yeah.
Let's.
I don't know the most I've paid for a single game.
$200 roll over.
Yeah, you
paid that much for it.
Yeah, that was up there.
Damn, I did it when I got it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think probably something like usually around $100. I bought Tales of Destiny 1 for the PlayStation, and I bought Metal Storm for the NES, which was like $100.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so I think that those are probably for a single game. I think they might be the most.
Sabrina, what about you?
The most I've paid. Oh wait, no, the Oracle games.
Most you've ever paid for a retro game.
Maybe rebuying Tomba 2.
Yeah, because that was like 80.
No, it wasn't 80.
It wasn't 80.
It was either that or one of the Pokemon games you got for the GameCube.
Hold on, I think I still have a picture of it, but you can continue with donations while.
Okay.
She has a picture of her handing over the money.
We got $5 from Linku, the Kinky Linky. It is I, the king of kink himself. Are you all ready for Beaver Bother? Haha, but for real glad you guys were able to meet back up for this. By the way, soundboard dude, you played that phone sex line while I was at work and my phone was hooked up to the speakers. Thanks to you, hot people in my local area has left.
Fantastic.
Fantastic indeed.
And we have $5 from Ted Miller. Question for everyone here. What game or game series do you want a remake / reboot of? For me, it's Lost Vikings.
Lost Vikings. That is a reach.
I think Sabrina would be Tomba.
Yeah.
Reboot or remake?
Glover.
Glover. Yeah, Glover for Sabrina.
Either Glover or Tomba, yeah.
Reboot or remake of? Yeah, I don't know.
That one's really.
I'm trying
hard.
to. It's very broad. What game? What game or game series? See, if I go individual game, I would love to see a modernized Inti Creates Kabuki Quantum Fighter from the NES.
Okay.
I thought that was a fantastic game that never got enough attention.
Wait, Kabuki Warriors, the game.
Kabuki Quantum Fighter.
Oh, I was thinking of Kabuki Warriors. It was a game.
No, my God, that for the 32X.
Yeah, the one where you literally you could win a game by bashing the controller against your ass.
That was the FMV fighting game, right?
Right.
Yeah, that one. It was that, and I think it was Kasumi Ninja.
Oh, Kasumi Ninja for the Jaguar.
Kasumi Ninja for the Jaguar, I think, was the same kind of game. I think.
Jockey.
Series. What series would I like to see a reboot of?
I would honestly say Klonoa.
Bubsy.
Yeah, I think Klonoa.
Bubsy already has it, Matt.
I know, I'm just being an ass.
Fuck off.
Fuck off you.
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a reboot of Pokemon. You know, the old Pokemon back in.
You know what they should do for the next generation?
It's
kind of an idea
funny
I
because
have.
it doesn't even have to make sense. You just say Pokemon and it's automatically keeps people going.
For me though, like I think the next Pokemon game should be like no new Pokemon whatsoever, but they just like use like the next regions. It's all exclusive regional variants, you know, like X variation of Ninetales, X variation of Meowth, X
that would be cool.
Of, Pinsir, stuff like that.
See now, Paper Mario TTYD fan 1 is after my heart because
God,
they're saying a new or remake of Dynamite Headdy with hand-drawn sprites, and when you say that, I automatically think a new Dynamite Headdy, a new Kid Chameleon, a new Boy and His Blob. That's when you give me a modernized Keith Courage and Alpha Zone. You know that
the most we
when
got.
I start reaching back that far.
The most we got for the Boy and His Blob was actually a remake on the Wii.
game.
Yeah,
I have it. It's a good game. Yeah, I would love to see those. Rocket Knight Adventures.
Yeah,
Rocket Knight Adventures.
That's we're not gonna have that because Konami's gonna make it into a pachinko game.
And it works perfectly because he would fly straight down into the board and then pachinko all around trying to hit points.
Pachinko all around.
I'd love to see a sequel to Wild Guns. The remaster is awesome, but
She'll be pachinko.
is great.
She'll be chinko around the mountain when she comes. Yeah! She'll pachinko around the mountain when she comes. Yeah! She'll be chinko around the mountain. She'll pachinko around the mountain. She'll be chinko around the mountain when she comes.
Go Birds.
Hey.
This is what happens when you try to be white.
Actually, here's a
Rugrats Search for Reptar.
Oh God,
there you go.
Actually, here's another one. Clay Fighters.
Because I've lost control of my life.
Clay Fighters wouldn't be bad.
Clay Fighters would be interesting. Like imagine Clay Fighters and like still the stop motion graphics, but on the like modern consoles.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
Have a better idea in practice. Theory than an actual practice.
Lucy says gonna get flack, but I actually agree with you, Lucy. Gonna get flack, but I would also like to see a remake of Zelda 2. Yes, I absolutely. I think a full, fleshed out Zelda 2 would be a lot more interesting.
I mean, like if they could do it with Link's Awakening,
right?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they could do it with Zelda 2.
Yeah, I think a Zelda 2. Here's my problem. I am a very strong defender of Zelda 2. I am somebody that has argued for a long time that Zelda 2 is a good game, but it wasn't Zelda 1. You know, it had its issues, like a lot of games back then did. But I'm a strong
I don't know if I'd want a straight remake of 2, but I would like another game in that style.
I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I would take it. I would. You know what? How about this? You update the visuals. And I know I'm gonna get it. Here it comes.
Uh-oh.
You update the style to something a bit more modern, and you use that engine to remake Wand of Gamelon. And Faces of Evil.
Oh, here we
Nintendo
go.
Nintendo would need to recognize those games exist first.
But that's just it. I think you could add them into. I think you could add them somewhere into the canon.
You lie.
No. You know what?
The thing is, no one's going to play those games without the shitty cutscenes and all that.
She's right.
Yeah. I think so. I think. Well, that's the thing. I think that it's possible to turn them into real games. I think that
I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying
the
the point of playing those games is for the shittiness.
That's the thing though. The point of playing them is for the shittiness, just because that's all it was. I think that there are salvageable stories there that could have been legitimate games, and I think that it's possible to use them. I remember we were talking, and I had a joke about it. Not a joke, but it could actually work. Where the story is that. Link, how did I put it? That Zelda has fallen into a sleep.
Yeah.
And it turns out that her spirit was stolen, and it was taken to another land. And so Link needs to go and rescue her spirit, basically. But the only way to
Spirit Tracks, basically.
No. Hold on. But the only way for him to access it. But the only way for him to access it is to have his spirit transported to this place and the only way to do that, and this was my little gag that I threw into it. It was called The Legend of Zelda: The Crystal Dream Initiative. The Crystal Dream Initiative, where he needed it was a way of moving his spirit called the Crystal Dream. And he would basically be put to sleep, and his spirit would awaken in a new land. And this is how you rectify the fact that Gamelon doesn't exist in Hyrule. It exists somewhere else. But the Crystal Dream Initiative, what are the initials?
Yeah, someone
CDI.
just said it.
CDI.
Someone just said it in chat.
So you call the game The Legend of Zelda CDI, but it is the Crystal Dream Initiative. You combine Faces of Evil and Wand of Gamelon into one game.
There you go. Holy shit.
And you have now sort of like Low Rule. Sort of like Low Rule, where you have created this new canon for Zelda, and it works because it did not exist in the same area. Because that's always what happens. You add this new land and you add this new stuff, and you think, has this place been here the whole time? We just never talked about it? Like, so why don't you have it somewhere else?
Because that's a good question, actually.
Shit.
that could work.
Few more donations. Let me get caught up here because I've been stockpiling.
Well,
yeah.
Real quick, we have a $25 donation from Anonymous with no comment. So thank you for the $25.
The Blacksmith Liz donates $5. Hey Matt, have you been keeping with the Persona 5 Royal News? And if you haven't,
I have not been keeping the most of the news, only because I did manage to spoil myself for it. And without going into too much spoilers for the rest of you, it sounds laughably bad.
Oh, darn. Chef Kilo donates $5.
Shaquille O'Neal?
Chef Kilo.
Oh.
Honestly, I had to donate after the cat comic because I nearly died. Anyways, this was a few hours ago, so it's probably the cat story. Anyways, wanted to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! For a bit. What are some decks you guys play? I personally play Despots and Lightsworn.
I run Lightsworn, Cyber Dragon, Red Eyes, Dinosaur,
Red
True
Eyes.
Dragon.
Cool.
Never get that.
I also run I was running World Chalice for a while, but I actually really got bored with that deck, so I stopped. I also ran True Lightsworn as well, but what else is another deck I have that I haven't used lately? Sylvans I'm trying to reconstruct again just for the laugh of it. It's just...
Yeah, I run Blue Eyes. Like primarily, I'm like so.
Okay, Kaiba.
Yeah, working that one. I have
right.
Yeah, I'm gonna roast on unoriginal. I have a really nice elemental hero deck. I like to run one. It's appropriate, and a really kick-ass spellcaster deck that I lost. That was probably my favorite one because that was the one I just most reliably won with.
That sounded fun.
Yeah, it was. I would say one time I legitimately had like the Magician of Black Chaos, the Dark Sage, like all like the best position, all like the 4 or 5 best magicians at the same time. And my friend was like, "Dude, You're fucking killing me here. But it was legitimate. Like he's a good player too. So like I felt good when I earned that, but it was like ridiculous how well I did with that. Anyone else here play?
I do have a goat deck.
Yeah, all I ever played was goat. Once they added Cyber Dragon, lost me. That was a very long time ago. I tried to get back into it a few years ago, and pendulums and link monsters, and and the text was so small because there's so many rules. And
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
I hope. No.
Yes, it is 10 p.m.
Ancient Gears.
Yeah, they're understanding Yu-Gi-Oh better than I ever will.
Yeah, I don't get the whole pen. They lost me after when the Union monster started, which is a shame because that's actually not that complicated with the crap we have now.
Well, the Union was that. No, I'm thinking of the XY tank and all that stuff. Yeah,
XEs,
which I didn't use, but I knew of them. But yeah, once the game turned into I get as many monsters out as you can, as fast as you can, and win in one attack. It was you kind of lost me here. I missed the strategy. It's not fun anymore.
I like the old school, just
fight it out,
chip at the life points, fight it out.
It was more interesting,
and it was more fun too because you didn't spend 45 minutes reading a card's details and trying to understand it.
The most complicated card I had was Dark Necrofear.
Or Relinquished.
Yeah, it's like
the original annoying card.
Nowadays, it's like you compete in a tournament, you're winning the prize money to buy more Adderall so you can see more card moves ahead of time.
Yeah, it just wasn't, I don't know. It stopped being really fun. It was bad enough that there were cards that didn't have any effects whatsoever. Like nowadays, if there's not at least 8 lines of text. I mean, they had to change terms just to fit stuff onto the cards. We used to just say removed from play. They had to add banished.
Right.
I remember the first time I saw somebody run a banished card. I'm like, what the hell is banished? Like, it means removed from play. It's just easier to say.
It really is in the grand scheme of things, considering how much text are fitting on these goddamn cards nowadays.
They need Yu-Gi-Oh! Unhinged cards.
Unhinged.
Like Magic the Gathering has.
All right. Let me wrap these up and I'll be caught up on Matt. So... let's see. Connor donates $5, but a long-time watcher of SGB, and I love to show my support. Thank you, Connor. Kuda, $9,000, $1. It's time to party. Go, Matt!
Thank you.
Anonymous donates $10. Hey, guys, I've been following you guys for years, since 2013, and it's really nice to see you guys doing what you love and supporting a good cause. Question. Are you guys planning on playing any of the DKC games with the DK Bongos? We are not, but we will be playing Konga later on.
I have a answer to that. Are you high?
Maybe.
Excuse me?
The graveyard is now called GY now.
Yeah, it is.
It just says GY on the card. I guess you gotta squeeze in as much as you can.
No. Guy.
That's Guy.
Guy is the U, has the U in it.
No, it doesn't need it.
Mine doesn't, though.
Yeah.
No, that's Moy.
Dill Fortune donates $1. Hello, everyone. I hope you are all doing well. Matt, I'm betting $0 on you winning the DKC2 race. But in order for you to focus, I need everyone to stop being funny. To do that, I'm going to send all of you what is this. I'm going to ask all of you what is the saddest moment you see in a video game that made you cry the hardest.
We already answered
Oh, we
this.
got that. Yeah, we got that already.
We did.
Yeah, we got that. I don't. Maybe they asked again, or maybe somebody else asked. Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
I have a $1 donation here, but I don't know if I should actually read this top part.
Hi, I'm Jenny.
Is this Keaton?
Like it's from a board gamer.
Hold on. All right. Well, there's hold on. There's a couple of them. That's passing. There was Ted Miller, and then there was Captain Kohai with the Peggy Shippen.
Yeah, you
got that one right. The Benedict.
Yeah,
Arnold. Above that is Keaton Kitsune.
Yeah.
Did you read that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Captain Kohai, and then Anonymous, and then a board gamer. Did you get Ted Miller? Yeah, I did.
I mean, it doesn't. It's not like it calls anybody out.
I know, but it's just like, I don't know.
A board gamer donates $1 and says, "Hello, everybody. My neighbors are being raided, and all I see are red and blue lights as officers carry what I presume to be bags of cocaine. This is all true, by the way. I just got home and saw this. Now, much like my neighbor, I too
You brought
have
a
an
meth
addiction.
lab to the airport.
I love me a good RPG, old school, new school, turn-based action, whatever. Do you have an RPG to recommend? If so, why? Currently playing Octopath Traveler, and I have emotions. I think I'll leave it at that.
Final Fantasy 9 and Chrono Trigger.
Final Fantasy 9 and Chrono Trigger. If you're playing Octopath Traveler, I'm absolutely going to recommend Final Fantasy 6.
I am going to say South Park: The Stick of Truth.
RPG, we recommending?
Yeah.
I still say Persona 4 Golden's really good, but the system to play that is next to impossible to get your hands on.
Persona 5, then?
Persona 5, maybe the next best bet.
What about you, Sabrina?
Mario series.
Oh, yeah. Paper Mario series, and I would say the Mario and Luigi series. I like the Mario and Luigi series. I think they were good.
Let's see. $5 from Acosta811. Hey guys, I love your channels and what you're doing for charity. I was curious to know who you guys want for the next Smash DLC.
Oh, we did this already.
We've already answered that.
We already answered that one.
Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins, Shantae,
Ryu Hayabusa,
Hello
Glover.
Kitty,
Glover,
Buck Bumble.
Oh, Buck Bumble
There
with
we
the
go.
rap.
Wow, that's a stretch.
$1 from GNXG, I think is how you say it.
Yeah.
What piece of music from a game managed to make you emotional? For me, it's Velvet's theme from Berseria and the Price of Freedom from Crisis Core. Thanks for the amazing time during the stream and keep up the good work.
Emotional. Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. Actually, technically, Innocent Sin had the slightly better one for me. In Innocent Sins, it was the Reminiscence track, where now already at Ginkgo's sad theme that plays. But then there's also like the melancholy themes that play with it too.
I'm honestly gonna say Aerith's theme.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Chemical Plant Zone.
As soon
I
as I heard it go.
Yeah, the first time I remember being emotional with the music. See, it's always tricky because is it the music or is it the scenario? Is it the situation?
song, the
you know,
piece, the
no. But
the
that's what I
piece.
mean. Like, whenever you think about what happened, like Aerith's theme, sometimes you think about it and you're like, a lot of the time it's related to the scenario that's happening. You know, it's a sad piece of music, but the character is dying. So what is it that's more sad? The music that plays. Stop, Ben. You're working me up here. You're getting me all choked up with Kevin. Oh God, it was so wet.
God.
Oh, I ate a bug.
In Final Fantasy IV, there is the ninja Edge, and he has to fight his parents. His parents were mutated into these they were turned into these monsters by the scientists. And there's a moment when you basically defeat them as bosses. There's a moment where they become conscious, and the music starts playing, and it changes. They stop fighting you, and you talk to them, and they say, like, you know, we don't have long before we change back. So they kill themselves, so that you don't have to fight them. And it's but just the setting of what's happening, but the music itself that goes with it was probably the first time I remember thinking, like, wow, I'm like sad. I'm like emotional over what's going on, and the music was part of it.
Sabrina?
Matt. What, you did it?
To the moon.
Oh my God, yeah, that's my first real emotion.
What song was this again?
This is the walking away music at the end of
for the
Incredible
Hulk.
Hulk.
Hey, look, I'm the Incredible Hulk. What was your Sabrina?
To the moon.
From
To the Moon.
Fly me
Okay.
to the moon.
Yeah, was that a game?
Yes.
It's To the Moon again?
Yes.
What was it on?
Like, it was a computer game. I think it's actually going to be on Switch soon.
Oh yeah, it is actually.
Yeah, it's on a computer Switch.
A computer Switch.
Plays on the light switch.
Matt, what was yours?
Somebody said everything's all right from To the Moon. Yeah.
Piece of game music that managed to make you
Oh,
feel
that was
emotional.
I said it was the Innocent Sins themes.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
particularly like the Reminiscence, if not
Okay.
the straight up.
Ben, what about you?
Wait, did I already answer this?
Yeah, he did. He said Chemical Plant.
A chemical plant.
Oh, that's legit your answer?
It's a good emotion,
I hope so.
I guess so.
What about you, Brian?
Not really now.
Okay, confirm that he has no feelings.
I'll be honest. Now I'm kind of fascinated by this. Everything's all right from To the Moon. Now it's weird that I suddenly want to hear this. I want to hear what old computer game music sound. I didn't play old computer games. I didn't have.
It's recent.
Oh, is it? Is it more recent? Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice song.
Oh well, now I don't care. No, yeah, I'm interested. Is this it?
Yes, this is it.
Boring.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Short steps, deep breath.
Oh yeah.
Everything is alright.
Oh, hold on. This is reminding me of another song that I want to bring up.
Okay.
I can't.
I'm just kind of listening to it right now.
Into the spotlight. She said, I'm sad, somehow without any words. I just
Lucid Gamers. No.
an answer when this world is no more. The moon is all we'll see. I'll ask you.
Palmer Blur. I feel nothing but pain.
Until the stars all fall down.
Oh man, this VOD
Empty from the sky.
is decimated.
But I don't mind if you're with me.
Sad boy hours.
Everything's
So pretty much the whole premise of the game is this man is dying, and you go into these two scientists goes into his head to try to make his dream come true. To
Okay.
Space. And their solution is to make him forget about to forget about his wife.
My God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus. That's oof. But the song itself reminds me of Eyes on Me from Final Fantasy VIII.
Yeah.
And Eyes on Me was a song that I was like, because I get all worked up again. Eyes on Me was like anybody that played Final Fantasy VIII. I hated Squall. Yeah, I did not like him as a character. I thought he was. I did every opportunity I had to be nice to people. I did because I don't like mean characters. I don't like disconnected characters who just they don't want. I don't care. Like that's not interesting to me. Yeah. Sorry. That's not interesting to me. But then he started to to develop a relationship with Renoa and everything. And then when all of the stuff happened and Eyes on Me started playing, I remember being very much like, we didn't know it was gonna come to this, and now it's here. It was very good.
Actually, another song that I actually really like was the good ending theme from Five Nights at Freddy's 3. It's just a piano ballad.
Oh, that's
but
good.
It's so nice. It's it's a song that plays because that in context of the game, you relieve these spirits. You did what you can to set them free. And hearing that song is so I wouldn't say emotional, but more so attaching in a way. You know what I mean?
Attaching?
I understand.
It strengthens your attachment to the characters?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Yes, yeah. You know what? That's kind of what Eyes on Me is like.
Yeah.
And again, it's not just the song; it's the visuals. It's everything that's happening in the scene.
Yeah.
You know, I think positive emotion was Symphony of the Night, the Long Library. Wood carving partition. I remember that was the first time that I was. But that was very much close your eyes and just soak in the Baroque styles of music.
Yeah. Let's see. We have $1 from Jeffersonia. Unfortunately, I got work in the morning, but before I go, Last year I talked about how I got my first girlfriend. Well, now I'm asking anyone who can offer advice. How do you get over your first breakup?
Alcohol, weed. Actually, hang on.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
wait, yeah. Well, you got a button for that. Come on. Yeah. Get on the ball.
Eating Cheetos and masturbating.
All right, we have a newcomer to
Who dat?
We had the former news director of WHIP Radio at Temple University, now working at at American Water in Camden, New Jersey. I present Tony Pearson.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to our nerd convention here.
It's pretty great.
I know, I feel bad for our listeners because your voice is compressed compared to last year because of Bluetooth being Bluetooth.
It's just the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is.
That's life.
We get demonetized.
Oh, what's money got to do with it?
Everything.
By the way,
everything.
if we do get a message as Johnny's demonetized, everyone's going home immediately. Before he wakes up.
No, we'll just shut it off and restart the stream.
Pretty much.
There we go. We'll separate the demonetized from the monetized.
But
that would be great.
So how's it going over there?
Yeah, Tony, how's it going? How has your day been? Because it's 10 o'clock at night and you just now got to us.
It's fine.
It has been solid. I spent a bunch of it driving, specifically home to because I am house sitting. I got stuck in awful traffic on 76, which made it take like 2 hours, which was wonderful.
Car accident or?
But then I ate a bunch of microwave dinner because I didn't plan very well. Set up a portable. My blue microphone is like on top of a stool right now in front of me. I've got a coffee, my laptop. I have Donkey Kong Country in front of me. I actually haven't, which is like a terrible confession that I have. I've played bits and pieces of this game, but I've not actually sat down and just played through Donkey Kong Country. So I'm going to do that.
We're not that far off. I've played the first one and I never played 2 and 3.
Okay, so I don't.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar boat. Most of my first experience was tonight. I picked up on it pretty quickly. It's pretty kinetic, which is what I like in that kind of game. Just, I was also running the sound hotkeys, and we were at peak clunkiness at the time, so I couldn't focus on actually playing the game.
Someone's rating, by the way.
Oh, really?
Someone's rating on Twitch. Get on the ball. Yeah, I'm watching YouTube. Get on the ball, Twitch watcher.
It's Omnicoms with a party of 6.
Ooh.
Hello.
Hashtag Silver Gang.
Silver Gang.
Woo! Hello. You know, I love to see it.
I don't know what any of this means.
What?
What's a raid?
Pretty much like
a raid.
Pretty much what happens.
Curly.
Right here.
Pretty much what happens is that like when another streamer is done with their stream, they would send their viewers to another streamer to like send them some love, get them get their name out there for them, and like help probably get some new followers along the way.
So when you're done streaming, you can just shut it off, or you can say, "Hey, let's go raid somebody else."
Okay,
send the viewers to check them out. So that's always a good thing. So welcome everybody from Silver Gang's raid.
Oh my god!
Welcome everybody. Welcome Silver Gang. How was that stream over there? Hopefully you guys are having a good time over there.
I'm pretty sure it was a cool game.
Omnicoms, the hashtag was Silver Gang.
Okay. Well, I mean, if they're using the hashtag, they are the Silver Gang. Were you playing Raid Shadow Legends? That's what I imagine you were all playing, or World of Tanks.
But
was it Raid Shadow Legends or World of Tanks?
But real quick, Jeff or Sonia, to answer your question for the advice about getting over your first breakup, just do things that make you happy.
Unless it involves murder.
Yeah. Happy legal things.
Happy things that don't hurt somebody else.
Or yourself.
There you go. Yeah.
Like just do what you love doing, so that you can like kind of take your mind off of it, but like also just like living your life, you know.
As long as it doesn't involve arson.
Anything legal is fine.
Oh wait, it has to be legal?
Yes, this has to be legal. Damn it, Ben!
Whoops. Actually, I have a pop quiz for the chat room. Where does this explosion sound come from? It's from a game.
Can I answer?
What, Elliot?
Is it Doom?
No.
Damn.
Is it Raid
hang
Shadow
on.
Legends?
Damn it, Michael!
Play it again.
Come on, you gotta know this.
Someone said diarrhea?
I mean, it is explosive.
Can we get a hint?
Windows XP.
I've got no idea.
Is it Chex Man?
Wait, it's a Windows XP game?
Yes.
Is it when you lose Minesweeper?
That's it.
Yes.
Wow.
And someone in the chat got it too.
So the chat got it? Yeah.
So good
Well,
job, 10
I figure
elements.
it's a Windows XP game. That means it's Minesweeper or Space Cadet 3D.
Not too far I can go with the sound.
You gotta have. That's what you gotta have. The intro, the opening wind up for Space Cadet 3D.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
Yeah. What is it like? It's like.
Yep.
Or Spider Solitaire.
Spider
Solitaire.
That was a good game.
Spider Solitaire.
Let's see.
It was all about getting those cards to bounce away at the end.
Yeah. We have
Well, that was regular solitaire.
Oh no, regular Solitaire did that. That's right. It's right.
We have $1 from a board gamer saying apologies for making you guys uncomfortable with the last donation. It wasn't that it was uncomfortable. It's just I was questioning if it was okay to read.
Yeah, I think it was fine. It didn't mention anybody.
Yeah, like it didn't call anyone out. It wasn't
didn't mention
doxing
anybody's
anyone.
place, you know. And if they have bags of cocaine in their house, well, maybe they deserve it.
We have $6.66 from Rainbow Snake. From a lucky number donation to a satanic donation number.
I like to donate to help out the kids.
Anywho, this may be a slightly controversial topic, but as YouTubers / Twitch streamers, do y'all think that other content creators should maybe try and be a bit more careful with their opinions on games and movies? I feel some media has been either over-glorified or over-hated because some people with a big platform aren't always conscious of the influence they have. Just a thought, have a good think on this. Well, don't tell us what to do, for one thing. But everyone has opinions. And like
they also have assholes. What's your point?
Go ahead. I don't want to interrupt.
Like the thing about it is like no one should be afraid of what they have to say for their opinion. If people don't agree with their opinion, they don't agree with their opinion. If they take it further than that, then that's an issue.
Yeah. As somebody who, not me personally, I'm just saying as somebody who knows that their influence is far-reaching, I think it's important I think you should be allowed to express your opinion. I think you should be allowed to say whether you like something or dislike something. I think, like any opinion, I hope that there are reasonings provided. I've never liked, I just don't like it. I just like I think that there should be reasonings behind it. I think that the more popular you are, the more influence you have, I think the more you should be making a concerted effort to make people understand that what you're saying is your opinion and that they should be out there trying to learn their own. If you don't like a game
or a movie
or a movie or something, I think as a wide-reaching influencer, you're totally within your right to say, I did not like that game or movie.
Yeah.
I think the problem becomes when you say, I didn't like that game or movie, so you need to avoid it at all costs.
Yeah.
That's when you start to reach the idea of, okay, well, I get that we call it influencer, but you're not influencing. You're directly telling somebody to not do something. Like, you could say that you didn't like it, but don't start directing people to what to do.
Like, for me, I encourage people to check out, like, what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So that people can form their own opinion. So it's like, if I say I don't like it, but you're curious on it, then wholeheartedly check it out if you feel the need to. but it shouldn't become an issue to the point where they have a huge problem with it. They're willing to like really fight you on it. You know?
Yeah. It's an opinion.
Yeah. It's not facts. It's just what we think.
What is it? Inside Out. They get their facts and their opinions mixed up. Happens all the time. That's not what should be happening. You make it clear that it's an opinion. State your opinions very clearly, especially. And this is as anybody, but more you should make the more rock solid effort as an influencer. Make it understood that what you're saying is your own personal opinion. You encourage people to still look more into it. You know, obviously, as an influencer, they're watching you. If you're doing reviews or something like that, people are watching you because they want your opinion, because your opinion is going to help mold their opinion. But don't pretend to be the end all opinion. That's your opinion. You should still seek out more. Now, after you watch 10 reviews on a game and everybody says they don't like it for the same reason, it's understandable if you're going to say, I'm probably going to steer clear of this thing. Yeah. But don't tune into one person and hear them say, I didn't like it. And you say, okay, that's not good.
Sorry to take us off the serious.
Yeah, it's all right.
I had the pinball sounds ready.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh my God, do it.
I'm like, oh my God, just friggin' tingled.
Oh. Everything's tingly.
That's the sound of someone on the phone.
You guys hear that? Dial up.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, someone is definitely on the phone. Or you don't have
internet, period. Oh, yeah. God. What did we use computers for before the internet? I don't know.
Data storage.
Right?
Writing things.
Yeah.
LimeWire.
That's what it was. It was business. It was business stuff. It was people who convinced themselves that they needed a computer to manage their home's finances. And then eventually they got a new computer and it had a phone jack on it. And what did this phone jack do? And you could communicate with people, but you not really. And then AOL came along, and that was it. That was all she wrote.
Ryan.
Oh no, it went dark.
Yeah.
Oh no, the screen. We have the stream on our TVs here, and
I don't know why
it was
this
like a black
keeps
screen.
going to like 240p. That one's been doing okay. Maybe it's on the dial-up connection.
Yeah, who's on dial-up?
My phone never went that far. That last part of this audio, my phone never went that far. My phone always connected before. My phone had always made the choice, or my computer had always made the choice by then, if it was going to connect or disconnect.
Has everyone in this room used dial-up?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
feel slightly better now.
Yeah.
Because I went
Those were dark days.
I have students now I see in school, and they're like, what's dial-up?
All right, hold on.
I'm like, what do you mean, what's dial-up?
What is everybody's? If you remember, what's your first modem speed?
Oh my God, I don't remember the first.
Here's where we go.
I don't know.
I was a child. I had no idea what the hell it was.
56K, I had to
Probably
assume.
56K, right? I'm pretty sure before I had a 56K, I'm pretty sure I used a 33.6.
Whatever my Dell
so.
Dimension 4550 came with an 03 is whatever I had.
Trumped.
Yeah, when did you get off of dial-up, or when was your first broadband connection?
I really don't remember.
DSL. DSL was you had to buy the filters to put them on your telephone, the telephone lines, and DSL was my first broadband connection. I didn't get a cable connection, maybe like, not long after. Actually, now that I think about it, it wasn't all that long after. Maybe like 15 years ago.
Yeah, 06 is when we got off of dial-up. Where I lived, we were like one of the first places to get like files ever. So we got right onto that back in 06. That was never like a 30 megabit connection. Was like, whoa.
Yeah, the idea.
What are you gonna do with all that?
You turn your Remember, you turn your computer on, and then you went to go online and you kept forgetting that, oh, I don't have to wait for it to connect. It's just on. Oh my God.
Well, where I was still used to the whole, the whole runaround you had to do for that, I still would enable and disable the LAN upon booting the computer. I was like, oh, well, that's how dial-up worked. I thought to do LAN too, obviously.
No,
and it's like, oh no, this is always on.
It's just on. Oh my God. I can just, I can download songs from iMac.
Oh God.
There it is.
Like, holy shit.
Wait, that was the AIM notification.
Yes.
Wasn't it? Yeah, it was the AIM notification. ASL.
Oh God.
ASL?
I had AIM on my Motorola Razr.
Oh my God, I had it too.
I think everybody in this room probably had a Razr phone at some point.
Either a
right?
Razr phone.
Nope, I didn't.
Either
you didn't have a Razr? Oh, wow.
Either
you missed out.
Either we had a Razr phone or a Razr scooter.
Excuse me, I had a Khajiit.
Oh yeah, you had the Khajiit.
The children's razor.
Now, Ryan, while you did not have a Razr, did you have a 3340?
I had a flip phone.
You never had the Nokia, the indestructible phone?
No.
Oh yeah, the indestructible. I never had one, but I knew people that did. And they held up. That reputation is well earned. I think it was a 3340. That was a well earned reputation of being a very indestructible phone.
Have you guys seen the new razor?
Yeah. They recently came out with a new model.
Yeah, they started back a little while ago. Yeah.
Let's see.
The N-Gage.
Oh God. We got
BlackBerry gang.
We got $5 from Curtis Mills. Hey there, been a fan since John's Nocturne in the Moonlight playthrough on SGB. Glad to finally be able to be a part of one of these live. I wish I could donate more, but bills have kicked the hell out of my wallet the last few months.
Who hasn't gotten kicked in the butt by a bill?
But I still want to help, even if it's just a little. Love everything you do and keep up with the good work. Quick double question though. What is the length limit of a game that Johnny will review? Where can I send Johnny a game that he might review eventually?
No.
I don't know his review conditions.
I do know his address.
But in terms of sending him a game, I don't think he has the PO box. So you're really, your best chances are just running into him in a convention.
See him at a convention is probably gonna be your best bet. I'm not, obviously when he comes back later, we can ask him if he ever plans on setting something up. Oh wait, I have a new message.
Oh, it's John. Oh God, stop! Play Windows startups while you're at it.
Hey, you know what? Let's kick it old school. Play web TV middies.
Oh my God. Let's see. We have $5 from Blah6. That somber song reminded me of I Choose You from the 20th Pokemon movie. Haven Pascal really nailed it. Not just in this, but as dubbed Serena. Speaking of favorite Pokemon anime moment, I'm fond of Ash's kiss with Serena. Anything with Dawn and the underutilized Ash as the Pikachu parts.
I'm familiar with it. So
favorite Pokemon moments. Oh no, here's one. When Ash dies.
Which time?
Yes.
Actually, my favorite Pokemon anime moment is probably when that presidential candidate repeated the line from the Pokemon movie.
Wait, what?
Oh, there was I forget who it was. He was a
Ben
presidential candidate, and he used Mewtwo's line. He used Mewtwo's line about like the conditions of our birth.
It was the song from Pokemon the movie 2000.
I don't remember his name. Hold on, I'm gonna try and
I think it was Ben Carson.
But yeah, it was this. He used Mewtwo's line from, I think it was the first Pokemon movie.
Yeah.
Well, he gets that. We had $25 from Nolan Young. Currently dealing with end-stage Rena disease. Having my dialysis treatment right now. It's been a very rough year, but y'all definitely helped me out by making me laugh. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you.
Herman Cain.
Herman Cain.
Quotes Pokemon as he suspended his campaign.
Holy hell. When was this?
I believe these words came from the Pokemon movie. Cain said during a speech in Atlanta, "Life can be a challenge. Life can seem impossible. It's never easy when there's so much on the line, but you and I can make a difference. There's a mission for you and me. Just look inside and you'll find what you can do." Yeah, those were the lines. I thought it was the other lines.
It's a whole new world we live in. It's a whole new place to be.
And don't forget to Pokemon Go to the polls.
Oh my god. New world we live in.
Hot take better than I want to be the very best.
I'm just gonna step away, so I might as well.
We also have $25 from Air City. Hey guys, happy to see the donation drive is up and going again. Hope this donation helps. You guys can place it towards all 3 raffles. Question: I know you guys talk a lot about Smash Brothers, but I was wondering, do any of you guys play many fighting games outside of Smash?
Nope.
Like Marvel vs. Capcom, Fatal Fury.
Sort of. I dabble in them, but not like super hardcore.
Also, you guys have any thoughts on Guilty Gear Strive? Keep up the awesome work, guys, and best of luck.
That game is gonna be pretty.
It's Arc Systems, like it's Arc Sys, you know.
Yeah.
I really do like playing some fighting games. Like I love playing me some Mortal Kombat. I do like playing Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. I'm being honest here. Like in terms of gameplay, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite is pretty fun.
Dead or Alive.
DOA, yeah.
I love playing Dead or Alive.
We know why you're all playing that game, though.
No, I
Don't
actually
lie.
like playing the game. Sure. Like, it's
Uh-huh,
not just like.
sure.
I'm not lying.
Gotcha.
Right.
No, legit, she's actually not lying.
I'm playing here. Come on.
Okay.
Juan, random chat guy, just donated $8. Hey, Johnny.
He's not here.
He's not here, my man. Been watching since the second Sonic Marathon. My question is, have you ever played the original Halo trilogy? And if you ever would do some videos on it. We should read his mind.
All you see is the monkey banging the cymbals.
Tubes! Tubes!
And that does that.
Fuck Puyo Puyo! Would you stick your dick in a hornet's nest? Suck it! Suck my
How many sound bites do you have?
It's kind of creepy.
60.
60?
I'm just Johnny. Damn.
Holy shit!
That's disturbing.
Oh, what the f***? What the f***? What the f***?
What the fuck, Richard?
But there is no God.
Jesus.
Knuckles, what the fuck are you doing?
Jesus.
Eat shit, Robotnik. One's a beatnik, one's a Rastafarian. Fuck Puyo Puyo.
Mommy, what are those 2 Sega machines doing?
Water. Boiling water. Evaporation. Think about the collateral damage. Right off!
There's shit everywhere!
Would you
There's shit
stick
on
your
the
dick in a
walls.
hornet's nest?
There's shit on the window!
It's not nice to complain about the hospitality here, Elliot.
Probably one of the best games I ever played. I'll give it a 1.0 out of 10.
Matthias Chrome.
What? Tarkor, man.
BDSM.
BDSM. Matthias Chrome donated $25. Speaking of indestructible electronics,
Flicky Army of Death.
Here's a tiny tale from my youth. As a stupid kid, I took my Game Boy Color into the tub, and I submerged it.
Oh my god.
Waterboarded it. Son of a bitch. It died. And like 1 week after the mofo rises from the dead, I know it's common knowledge at this point, but seriously, the Game Boy was actually invincible.
Actually, if I could try and reread that real quick.
Yeah.
Ben.
Yes.
I'm gonna need like an echo delay.
Go for it.
Echo delay.
Well, echo effect, not delay. What the hell?
Well, go on Sabrina's mic.
Hold on. Okay.
And pitch him down.
I can only do one at a time.
As a stupid kid, I took my Game Boy Color into the tub, and I submerged it. Water burned the son of a bitch. It died. And like 1 week later, the motherfucker rises from the dead.
I know it's common knowledge at this point, but seriously, the Game Boy was actually
invincible.
Nice. Oh my god, that's good. That's good.
Invincible.
Go for it.
Oh, we got $1 from Ray. Ryan, are you still a fan of the Fate series? And if so, who is your favorite character?
There's way too much of it, and I guess Waver.
There you go.
I basically just only care for Zero, to an extent Knight, although Knight has a whole bunch of problems, and Case Files, which was this year. It's too big, it's way too convoluted with all that timelines and interpretations and blah-de-blah-de-blah, so...
Wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff.
It's worse than that.
Okay.
If I wobbly 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 wobs, wobbly another wobbly wobbly wobber, which wobbly wobber 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 a warmly wobbling wobber wobbles to another warmly wobbling wobbler, which warmly wobbling wobber it wobbles womlessly. Green Hat 43 spent $50, gave us $50. Please add King Kong to the PS2 to this marathon, and put me in the Pokemon raffle.
I think I actually have that.
That would be Peter Jackson's King Kong is a good It's a good.
Peter
Say the right name.
The official video. The official. What? Fuck. What was the name of it?
Michael
Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official movie, game of the movie.
Okay.
It's really good for a movie-based video game in 2005. And then Sonic.
It was a launch title for the 360.
And yeah, it was. Damn. Sonic Blade 64 donated $1. Hey, all me again. What is the most random game you own or played? Mine is Tokabots, Mystery of the
Karakuri.
And did my $2 donation get added to the raffle earlier because I never specified that I was entering the raffle? I would assume it automatically.
Well, if it's only $2, that's not enough.
It's not in anything.
No.
Like it has to be like a single donation, right?
You're up to you're up to $3, but right? If he did 2 and he did 1,
it wouldn't count.
But if he did another 2, would he?
He'd have $5 so he could get into it.
Yeah. So it's all separate. That's all good. Okay.
I think if it's all separate, it's fine, but you have to at least reach the first threshold.
Yeah.
A lot of boring math later.
In terms of most random game I own,
do you have Truxton framed on your wall? 'Cause I do.
What the fuck?
Truxton for the Genesis.
What the hell is that?
You don't know what Truxton is?
No.
Oh God.
Is that Pac-Man? Wait.
Is that on the? Is
Wait.
That,
What?
I can't kill you, Clark. I fucking
Wait.
can't.
It's like Pac-Man.
That hurt me personally.
What? Oh.
How do you look at that and think Pac-Man?
He's fat and yellow.
Oh, wait, okay. I see what he's looking at. That's the classic game room you're looking at.
Oh.
Truxton is the official game of Classic Game Room.
Oh, okay, my bad. Whoopsies.
Yeah, you also have a great
Truxton
apology.
is an awesome shooter game. The space shooter on the Sega Genesis. It's an awesome game. If you're into that sort of thing. It's Mark Bustler's favorite game of all time for Classic Game Room. This is his old theme. And that's it. Continue.
trying to think. Most random video game I own.
I own Powerpuff Girls for the N64, which is basically a Super Smash Brothers clone.
Is it good?
That's good. That's random though.
Is it?
Mine is
good, or
Mortal
do you
Kombat Mythology.
feel like it's good?
It's in the style. I haven't played it in years, but
Okay. All right. Here, The Grinch on the PS1.
Okay. Is that any decent?
I heard it was like glitchy, but
Like from what I've been playing so far,
All right, man, we're
not
dialing
really
your mic down a
glitchy,
little
just
bit.
more so annoying.
You're crunching like crazy.
Ryan, what about you?
I'm not really sure.
Okay.
I'm on the final boss, by the way.
Oh, nice.
How about you, Tony? Are you alive in there?
Oh yeah, I'm just like playing Donkey Kong Country for the first time.
Beautiful.
Like, hopelessly distracted.
Is it on the Switch online?
No, actually. So I thought it was on there, but
isn't it?
It was.
It is on the it is on the service. Yeah.
I did not see it.
It's there on the Super Nintendo app.
But I might have also it's the first time I've used the service, so I might have just missed it. But
I was gonna say I know it's there.
Daniel Razas, how do you pronounce that last
Wait, you
name?
skipped one.
Did I?
Oh wait, no, you got it.
No,
You
I
got it. My
didn't.
bad.
Daniel
Urzetzultko.
Or Urzetzultko. You donated $100, bud. Thank you so much. All right, back with another donation. And a question for all of you: have any of you ever done cosplay? And if so, what was your favorite moment doing it? Speaking it to myself, the closest I ever came to cosplay was dressing up as Pepsi Man to scare the shit out of a friend on his birthday.
That actually sounds like a fun costume.
Pepsi Man!
Well, Clark, you know what my single, real cosplay was at Comic-Con? I was Professor Birch.
Oh, wow.
You look like Professor.
But that got really old because I had a 70-pound messenger bag on me because the person I went with wound up on crutches that weekend. So in addition to carrying all my crap, I had to carry all of her stuff.
Oh.
And we're in Midtown Manhattan, and Clark lived in Queens, and he let us stay there, so I had to carry that crap from Queens to Manhattan. Mm-hmm. We were on the subway, so it's not like I was carrying it literally the whole time, but it's still not a fun time to carry all that crap.
So you're basically using the HM strength the entire week.
Pretty much.
Cool.
I've done small cosplays here and there, but that's really it. Really, this question mainly goes for Sabrina and my uncle.
Yeah, something my friend.
Not at the microphone, and I wasn't either.
Yeah, something.
I'll take it if you want.
Here.
I did a few cosplays. My first cosplay was as an Inkling from Splatoon, where I made the not the first a version of the first gun, and then I made a backpack and everything. I eventually redesigned everything. I redesigned a new backpack, and then I made the splat roller, which was a full size. It was 6-7 feet tall, and it would fold out. That was the first version of the Inkling was my first cosplay. I also did a sort of human version of Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. That was the first time I made the wings.
I remember that.
And then I've remade the wings since, and I've used them before, but mostly for Halloween. They're about 6 feet high and about 12 feet wide. And they fold out. They're very, very. I like those. I get a lot of compliments on those. I actually have a video about them on YouTube. I also there was fan art that somebody did of Mario, Luigi, and Princess Peach, where they are in sort of military combat gear. So I did a military style Mario with a bazooka size super scope. That one was pretty cool. I have yet to refine that costume though.
Yeah, you wore that during MagFest.
You wore it to his wedding.
I wore it to her wedding. No, I think the TMG. It was TMG. TMG is the only time I wore that costume. I still have it, and I still have the super scope and everything. There needs to be more elements to the costume. But if you can find that artwork's fantastic. I don't know who did it exactly, but the artwork is fantastic. If you see the artwork, you'll understand why I was inspired to dress as that character. I'd love to do more cosplay. It requires a lot of time and money, neither of which I have in excess right now.
Yeah, my friend Brandon and I, we always say great for him and I to do is be Del and Neil from Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Because I would be obviously a great Del Griffith, and he's definitely the type to be Neil. The problem is all the Comic Cons that are in the area are in July.
Oh.
And I'm not putting on a fucking winter coat in July.
Yeah.
Do what you gotta do for the cosplay, man.
Sabrina's back. You want to talk about some cosplays you did?
So I did Amethyst from Steven Universe.
Which took a while, by the way.
The paint on it was forever. I did Daya from Land of the Lustrous. I feel like I've done others, but I can't remember. I think I cosplayed as a background character at Otacon. Like literally, I had a sign that just said like just background character, and like I had like just like a collared shirt on, a skirt, and it's like, yep, I'm just here.
There's also your villager cosplay.
Oh yeah, I did that for Halloween because at that point I was recovering from my surgery, and my mom was like telling me like, you should go out for Halloween. Like, I don't have a costume though. She's like, just find something around the house, and I was like, okay. And my mom made us wear button-down shirts all the time from like elementary school to like high school. So I had like a red button-down and I had shorts.
Uncle has cookies.
They're mint.
And
Uncle has cookies.
I had like I think electrical like wire tape, and like I think I just got like my sister to cut out like a one with like in like color blue, and I just went as villager, and I had a slingshot in my house, so.
Well, speaking of slingshots, it almost time to wake up Johnny.
She was either villager or Dennis.
What time did he want to wake up?
Like 11:30, we'll wake him up.
I'm gonna be like, not even here.
Let's see. We have $1 from Blah6. How are you doing these sounds and songs, and will it be used from now on for all the charity marathons going forward? It would be incredible.
So we have, Johnny and I both have one. We have Elgato Stream Decks. I have the XL, and he has the
regular model.
Is it the 6-button or the 15?
The 15.
15.
Yeah. So what the Stream Deck allows you to do, it's a really cool device that Elgato sells. I kind of didn't get what it was until I looked into it a little more. It's essentially a little thing with like buttons on it, and the buttons have screens in them, and you can program the buttons to do pretty much whatever you want. So you can program them to be like shortcut keys for like Photoshop or Premiere. You can do what we're doing and set them to play sound effects through your computer. And you can also set it to run OBS, which is also what we've been doing to quickly switch scenes. They're a little pricey, but if you do any sort of like creative workflow where you're using like key commands, it's worth looking into.
They're on sale this week.
And
they are on
20%
sale.
off for Black Friday, from what I saw.
Stream Deck, the regular Stream Deck, I think is $100, which is.
Well, like what you got?
I think the Mini is going for 60.
I had the XL, which was $250, but I weighed the cost between this and like getting some sort of iPad solution, which is always kind of janky for this. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy something made for this. And it's a write-off because I buy it for this.
And time.
Nice.
Great job, Ryan.
Thank you.
So I guess we'll let the credits. So let's let the credits play out. We'll take a break after that. Let's get caught up on the nations right now, and we can do our little shuffle around to get Clark going on DK64.
All right.
Which is where we're going to be for
hey,
a
Donkey
while.
Kong using your DKC1 model, which looks woefully inferior to the other three characters.
Let's see. We got $10 from Mr. L. My best wishes to all the kids. This money will go towards helping. If any of said children are watching, you really shouldn't be. Put this towards the Pokemon raffle.
Brighton just donated $25. Hey guys, sorry I missed the first bit of the stream. Had to go to work, but I still wanted to donate, especially after the last attempt. So since the game is Donkey Kong Country inspired, I wanted to ask if anyone has played Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. I honestly like it more than Tropical Freeze. Anyway, have fun with all DK games, protect the Crystal Coconut, and don't forget to Banana Slammer!
Banana Slammer!
Banana Slammer!
King K. Rool. Did we talk about you?
We did.
Yes, we did
when,
earlier with
Josh was here.
because he really likes the game.
They went away from that being Banjo inspired into Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze inspired. Yeah, that's
Who developed that again?
Wait, what?
Who developed that again?
Platonic.
Platonic, yeah.
We have $3 from one random chat guy. Sorry, I am donating on my lunch break, so I didn't know he wasn't there. Do you guys still hold any excitement for Metroid Prime 4? I haven't heard anything since it was announced.
They haven't said anything since it was announced.
Well, the only thing
Unfortunately, no. After
like the only thing they said is that they restarted development.
Yeah.
So it's like they're starting again, like from the beginning, which it's kind of like it kind of sucks, but at the same time, it's like it'll be worth it. I think.
Yeah, I'm glad. That is the Metroid Prime series. I think it's one of their best recently, and it's been so long at this point. If they release a stink, that would just really suck. So
Yeah.
I'd rather take their time.
And we have $3 more from Chandler. Hi, John. He's still not here.
Not here.
Heard you guys were doing this and thought I'd pitch in whatever I can to help out. Thank you for all of your work. I have one question for all of you guys. What are some of your favorite superhero movies?
Spider-Man.
Which
one? Endgame was like a major cop-out, so I'm not even going to consider saying that.
Batman Returns has great atmosphere, and it feels like a stage brought to life by Tim Burton.
Yeah.
Superman 1, 2, Batman 89, Mask of the Phantasm, Nolan's trilogy.
Yeah, Spider-Man
Here's
2,
a good Spider-Man.
Raimi trilogy.
Spider-Man 2.
The shark repellent bug
Oh, yeah.
spray.
Batman 66.
Oh, I ate a bug.
Batman Under the Red Hood.
Under the Red Hood, yeah.
There was an animated Batman 66 movie that was
Yeah.
really funny.
There were two, actually.
It was two, but the first one they released was hilarious.
Like, they actually made their own version of Two-Face if he were to be in the 66 show.
Yeah, the William
Well, yeah, because it is voiced by
William Shatner.
I have
William
quadruple
Shatner, yeah.
sevens right now.
Francis
What?
Scott Key.
We have 7777.
Yeah!
All right.
Jackpot.
Hell yeah!
So I
That was a secret power up in Final Fantasy VII.
Right, the Lucky 7 setup.
And if you get 3 sevens in Mario Party, that's like 90 coins, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Flashpoint Paradox. That was great.
That one I liked, yeah. What else?
Mystery Men's fun. But
Mystery Men is a fun movie.
Yeah, it's technically a superhero movie.
Kick-Ass, actually.
It's
The
a comic book movie.
The first
yeah.
one. The first one in particular.
Now what I'm thinking of is Waffle Man, Golden Crispy, bad guys on history.
What else?
Jackass 2.
You mean Kick-Ass 2?
Kick-Ass 2.
With the Jackass is not a superhero movie. I refuse to count it as such.
They might be superheroes.
They take an amazing amount of pain.
Into the Spider-Verse.
Oh, yeah, Into the
that
Spider-Verse,
was
yeah.
great.
so good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
To a certain extent, Logan.
I thought it was too brooding. A little bit. Yeah, dark and brooding. And I'm like, if that's how you're gonna... I didn't know if that really meshed with the rest of the X-Men. It was far better than like X-Men 3 or like Deadpool 2, which was a mess. But X-Men 2. X-Men 2 is good too.
Ooh, bold opinion on Deadpool 2, but I also kind of agree with it.
I like Deadpool 2, but I think Deadpool 1 was better.
It was more solid, but Deadpool 2 had like the humor was, you know, it's still
was there.
Deadpool 2 humor. It's just
It felt rehashed.
If you asked me to tell you the Deadpool 2 story, I couldn't even tell you at this point.
The PG-13 cut's actually better with the story with the kid.
I just hated that they wasted Cable on such a silly premise.
And Juggernaut.
Ooh,
Cable
Thanos.
and Juggernaut are terrific characters that introduce fantastic stories, and they use them up for Deadpool.
A perfect. Instead of wasting them, they could have like gone to the Mojo verse and done something with Mojo, or something. Like they didn't have to bring back characters that we've seen before that were inferior.
So that we can see the best character, long shot.
Yeah, that would be great for the Mojo verse. Yeah. I mean, that's a different Mojo.
Not the Mojo Jojo verse.
Get off my
Yeah, I
planet.
watch it. But...
All right, so here's where we exist right now. So for the past like 45 minutes, my OBS window has been not responding. But the stream has still been working, so I kind of let it sit there until we finish the game. So we're probably going to have to close this and restart the fucking stream one more time.
Yeah.
It's all good. It happens.
It happens. It was working. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna leave this
The credits
alone.
are really long in this game for some reason because they had to go over every single character in the game.
The most offensive credits I've ever played were in the original Golden Axe, where it shows you like every fucking thing that appeared in the game. It shows you how much it weighed. Like, who cares?
This is not that much different.
I was actually gonna say Mighty Number 9, and Batman Arkham Origins. Their credits like are criminal in length.
And the end of Banjo-Kazooie where they just loop because of each character says one thing. So when they went to the Xbox version and ported it, every single person was credited and they just looped the credits over again. That was rough too.
Yeah, with the first Golden Axe, you can literally go and like take a full blown phase 6 and still like only be halfway through the credits when you get back from the bathroom. It's like insane how long the credits are.
What's a phase 6?
That's when you had to poop and nothing's gonna stop it.
Oh.
I call that critical ass.
There you go.
So number 3.
I have to poop.
Let's see. We have $1 from Ian Bow. Who here's watched Doom Patrol? It's a fantastic DC show, and you don't need to know anything about the Doom Patrol before watching it, because they explain who they are very well. I heard about it, but
it's a good show.
Like, I heard about it, I just haven't watched it.
That's the one with Brendan Fraser?
Yeah.
I heard that was pretty good.
Oh, he's still alive doing stuff? I mean, not alive doing stuff.
Yeah, he's still alive?
Yeah, he stopped. He stepped away.
Yeah.
There's literature out there about him.
Yeah.
Stepping
Wow.
away from the business.
Life's written him pretty hard.
Yeah.
And $2 from Juan Random Chat Guy. Last donation before I head back. Thanks you guys for the hard work you do. And Ryan, will Lewis still be doing the new Sonic game when it comes out?
What new Sonic game?
I don't know.
There's no new Sonic game, so whatever.
Does
He probably
mean
just
the
assuming
Sonic
there's gonna
3
be.
prototype that was dumped? I'm not on a microphone. I'm sorry. Could you mean the mic?
The Sonic 3 prototype.
You mean the Sonic 3 prototype?
Yeah, could it be the Sonic 3 prototype that they're talking about?
Yeah, I doubt it.
Because that's the only thing.
That's the only thing that
quote
came
unquote
out in
new,
terms of
but
Sonic.
it does have new stuff to it.
Maybe he's just assuming.
Probably.
Because it's like Pokemon. There's a new Sonic game every year.
There's just eventually going to be a new Sonic game.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic 2020.
Oh, are those credits done yet?
Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games?
They think they're done.
Looks like it's back in the demo.
Yeah, it's basically done. So
All right.
Oh, it just waved at me. Okay, I see. All right, that's game.
Yeah.
All right, Ryan, if
Yep.
you want to stay with us, you're more than welcome to. If, that's totally cool. So
I'll
it's 11
probably
o'clock at
head
night.
out for now, but yeah.
All right, Ryan, well, thank you for playing DKC3 for the Donkey Konga line returns.
No, it's no problem. Happy to be here.
We're going to take another quick break. The stream is going to disconnect for a little bit, most likely, because I got to restart OBS because it crashed while still working. But
All right.
we'll be right back.
Later, all. Peace.
And Tony, hang tight. We'll still keep you on the line.
Oh, right.
Finally. Oh, hi, I didn't see it. I bet you're an Extra Lifer. Wait, what is Extra Life? Seriously? Extra Life is a charity gaming fundraiser. We play games to raise money for local children's hospitals. We raised $13.5 million last year, and all because of people like you. What are you waiting for? Sign up to Extra Life to help kids like me. I have spina bifida, and it's really fun to have spina bifida. Like, you could, get a wheelchair and go and learn how to go fast, and, you can also learn how to crawl fast. Yeah, I could probably crawl like 10,000 miles and not get tired. I go to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, and it is very, very fun to be there. I always love when I'm on the second floor because there's a ginormous ramp I go down. It's like a half a mile long. Miss Sarah is one of my favorites, and I like to tell you about her. She is very, 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 very nice. If I could raise $1 million, I would spend it on curing brain cancer.
so happy and positive, and it's all he knows too, so we just, like he always says, we roll with it.
I have a thing that shows me how fast I'm going, so it should look like a race car because it can go 6 miles an hour.
He has a pulmonologist, a cardiologist, a gastrointestinal doctor, a nutritionist, a neurologist. He's got a whole team that just follows his wheelchair. He calls the child life specialists the play ladies. So they come into the hospital and they brought him a switch and he lights up.
Lego Marvel, I'm almost done with that game on my DS, and now I'm doing the second one on my Switch. Pokemon, Star Wars, Transformers. Fortnite's pretty much a game that's trying to get you addicted to it.
Extra Life was born. It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so the funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
62 kids like me enter a children's hospital every minute.
And I was one of those kids. You could save their life too.
Play games, heal kids.
Polycystic kidney disease is a big one because you have cysts on the kidneys and it reduces kidney function exponentially. It's not a buzzword disease, not everyone knows about it, and so that could use money, but at the same time, I have lived my life as a transgender teen on the front lines of the LGBT community. I've been going to Cincinnati Children's since I was tiny, and I still go, and they helped me with my kidney disease. They helped me with like other things that I had when I was a kid. They helped me with transition, which was a big one, and they've just been there every step of the way. I can't imagine a journey without Cincinnati Children's. Adults, like, they can access hormones on their own, but children, they need their parents' permission. They need like a whole support system in order to get that going. And that's why I think it's really important that it's at a children's hospital.
It's happening again. Extra Life, the 24-hour gaming marathon where gamers across the world raise money for our local Children's Miracle Network hospitals. It feels good to do something we love to help kids, but it feels great to get closer through the magic of game. We enter as friends and leave as real-world heroes for sick kids everywhere. Sign up online. Extra Life. Play games. Heal kids.
I was getting, bumps on my head, I believe. Yeah, on my head. And then I went to the doctor and they're like, And then my parents found out I was diagnosed with stage 4 neuroblastoma. And then there was chemotherapy. I'm so glad I don't remember that because that just sounds like no. Every year I go to get my finger pricked, which I hate, but I still do it because I get to see everybody I love there. So I have scoliosis. I do need back surgery, and we're gonna do it at East Tennessee Children's Hospital. Is my hospital. It's where I came from. It's where I've been, and I'm glad it's gonna happen there because I love that hospital. So come on, finally. Oh hi, I didn't see it. I bet you're an Extra Lifer. Wait, what is Extra Life? Seriously? Extra Life is a charity gaming fundraiser. We play games to raise money for local children's hospitals. We raised $13.5 million last year, and all because of people like you. What are you waiting for? Sign up to Extra Life to help kids like me. I have spina bifida, and it's really fun to have spina bifida. You could get a wheelchair and learn how to go fast, and you can also learn how to crawl fast. And I could probably crawl like 10,000 miles and not get tired. I go to the CHOP Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. And it is very, very fun to be there. I always love when I'm on the second floor because there's a ginormous ramp I go down. It's like a half a mile long. Miss Sarah is one of my favorites, and I like to tell you about her. She is very, 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 very nice. If I could raise $1 million, I would spend it on curing brain cancer.
He's so happy and positive, and it's all he knows too, so we just, like he always says, we roll with it.
I have a thing that shows me how fast I'm going, so it should look like a race car because it can go 6 miles an hour.
He has a pulmonologist, a cardiologist, a gastrointestinal doctor, a nutritionist, a neurologist. He's got a whole team that just follows his wheelchair. He calls the child life specialists the play ladies. So they come into the hospital and they brought him a switch and he lights up.
Lego Marvel, I'm almost done with that game on my DS, and now I'm doing the second one on my Switch. Pokemon, Star Wars, Transformers. Fortnite's pretty much a game that's trying to get you addicted to it.
Extra Life was born. It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so the funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
62 kids like me enter a children's hospital every minute.
And I was one of those kids. You could save their life too.
Play games, heal kids.
Polycystic kidney disease is a big one because you have cysts on the kidneys and it reduces kidney function exponentially. It's not a buzzword disease, not everyone knows about it, and so that could use money, but at the same time, I have lived my life as a transgender teen on the front lines of the LGBT community. I've been going to Cincinnati Children's since I was tiny, and I still go, and they help me with my kidney disease. They help me with like other things that I had when I was a kid. They helped me with transition, which was a big one, and they've just been there every step of the way. I can't imagine a journey without Cincinnati Children's. Adults, like, they can access hormones on their own, but children, they need their parents' permission. They need like a whole support system in order to get that going. And that's why I think it's really important that it's at a children's hospital.
It's happening again.
We're back.
We are.
And
Hot.
stream's working, I assume.
It's a shame that we can't play the DK rap.
Can we say hash brown into chat if we're working okay?
Hash brown.
Well,
Codename
Johnny
hash
uses
brown, boys.
potato, so
Oh,
I'm gonna use a potato products.
the first member of the DK group.
Is Hash Brown first member of the
There we
DK
go.
crew?
Hash brown.
Yeah, people are. All right, there we go.
Hash brown potato.
All right, so welcome back. We're gonna be shaking Johnny out of bed soon. Maybe we'll run the mic up there, but probably not because it's not gonna be that dramatic.
Oh wait,
I got my hash brown.
So Clark is going to play DK64. And what point are we playing this to, Clark?
We are playing this to when the final boss happens with King K. Rool in the giant boxing ring. Yep. You have to get minimum 100 golden bananas to reach the final level. I need to get 15 at least banana medals so I can unlock the final game, that jetpack, which basically lets me get into the final level. There's a lot of this game is what I grew up with. This is one of my favorite games of all time. It's one of the most tedious games of all time if you ever tried to complete it. And it's what I use to kind of kill time if I'm stressed. It's a good kind of, it fulfills my OCD. We're not fulfilling my OCD tonight. What I'm going to do is just get to the end as quickly as I can, and it's still going to take a good 4 hours.
Yeah, and at the time you just saw the no signal, what's happening is the N64 is switching between 240p and 480i, and the FrameMeister doesn't like that too much.
Yeah.
But I don't think the actual game has any issues with that. It's just like that little demo at the beginning with the Rare logo.
Yeah, it's probably once we're in game, it's probably fine.
Yeah, PS1, that was more of a problem than N64.
Are we going to be able to hear the in-game audio? Or
That's what you're hearing right now.
Oh, cool. Oh, it is?
We're hearing that monkey rap, bro.
We're going to rap playthrough once because you kind of have to.
It's the best part of the game.
And actually, this game turned 20 years old yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, it was released on November 22nd, 1999.
Wow. That's interesting because DKC just turned 25 like 3 days ago.
This was released on its 10th anniversary.
Yeah, our stream should get DDoS more often. No, let's not do that. This is so cheesy and I love it.
And they cut the last 2 verses in Smash.
Those mother effers.
Yep. Don't know why they did that. No style. He has no grace. This Kong has a funky face.
I hope I don't break the OBS again.
Stretches arms out just for you. Just like a balloon. Oops. Digs this too.
Can't hear this opening without hearing the version as translated through the Oxford Dictionary. Does that exist?
Does it?
It sounds amazing.
This is like 5 minutes too.
Yep.
It's like obnoxiously
Is it really
long.
that long?
Yep.
It is like obnoxiously
It won
long.
a Grammy, or was nominated for a Grammy, I think, for the video something.
Wait, stop it. No, it wasn't.
I think it was.
It cannot have been nominated for a Grammy.
I thought
I'm
it
putting
was.
this in the Google machine.
Maybe it's just the
Okay.
Manila effect.
64 Grammy. No, not
Yeah.
Granny. Grammy.
Maybe it's a different award. It was nominated
Man,
for
I
something.
gotta learn to type better.
There was a rumor back in the Smash 4 days where they said that Chunky Kong was an assist trophy. I don't know if you guys remember that, but Chunky.
He's dead in our hearts.
Is he dead?
Oh
yeah.
In Platonic versions too.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, let's get this going, Clark.
I got you.
3, 2, well, just play.
Yeah.
3, 2, just fucking go.
Yeah, so how these consoles are hooked up, by the way, in case anyone is curious. So we have a PVM here in our little studio, which is a professional video monitor. Woo! They're essentially really, really, really good tube monitors.
All y'all tech nerds would be jealous. This is a hell of a setup.
We have about of a 4-minute cutscene.
And I have an N64 that's RGB modded. We're using HD resolution component cables, and what those do is they're essentially accessible, easy to buy component cables that convert the RGB signal to component, which is something our TVs here can use natively. So then we had to go into a FrameMeister, which is upscaling it to HDMI, which is how we're getting it into the computer. And well, it looks pretty damn good.
It's as good as an N64 is ever going to look. This is going to be the Rolls Royce of N64
The only
viewing.
things we could really do is like Ultra HDMI at this point, but like I wasn't about to pay $200 for that.
No, that's fair.
What the component cables?
No, the Ultra HDMI mod for the N64.
Oh,
It's like $200.
Yeah, that's expensive.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get
But
the DK
it's
coin.
good. It's just I don't care that much with the. I do, but I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a
Like,
bit.
this
much.
is a good
There's
asset
so much
for
money
me.
you could spend.
Yeah. Well, what's Eon? Eon does the GameCube converter. Don't they do one for
They
N64?
just made one for
They just made
N64.
one for N64.
But I don't know how that works because the N64 doesn't have RGB in America. It's a compositor bus.
Yeah,
or video.
I know the GameCube one works because of
The digital port.
right, and it only
Yeah,
works on
yeah.
specific GameCubes. But I don't know how that would work on the N64. I'm sure there's some magic juju that I haven't seen in
It's
that
probably
piece yet.
doing some magic with the S video signal. It's just still probably not.
Yeah,
It's no GCHD, you know.
I wasn't sure if the N64 put out RGB natively because I know that the Super Nintendo did.
It does in PAL region, I believe.
Okay.
I could always ask a Stone
Right
Age
here,
gamer.
this is like a 20.
Oh yeah, they'll know.
Yeah.
This was like a $30 mod I did to this.
Okay.
It's an RGB kit. I think Tom Worthington also makes one that's universal.
Well,
this is from somebody else. Like someone else that's so like recommended, like legit, not like a knockoff thing.
The UK N64s, they're not region specific, right? Their carts were shaped similarly.
Pretty sure.
They had different notches, I believe.
Yeah,
similar
I
to
mean,
what
but
the-
if you pull out the notches or you hack them off,
I think it's still a frame rate difference though because of PAL versus NTSC.
Yeah.
Gaming is annoying when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm
no,
sorry.
no, the UK is annoying when it comes to that stuff with their stupid 50 hertz. Because Japan is easy. You get a little plastic converter that changes the
Yep.
shape, or you just open it up and pull those things out. You know.
I love the one
The
for
Super Nintendo.
Super Nintendo, you just break the
Yeah,
tabs.
Super Nintendo just break the. I used to love when you get people that were like, "Oh, we can pay to mod that for you." Like you can pay to stick needle nose pliers down there and wiggle off plastic tabs.
I could do that for free.
Did you ever see anybody do it the other way around?
What do you mean?
I used to work at a game store at the time.
Yeah.
We would see, it was rare. Maybe like 2 or 3 times it happened.
Yeah.
They came in with Japanese carts, Famicom carts.
Yeah.
With slices melted into the back.
Stop.
To fit into US systems. To
People
fit
are
over the
wild.
tabs.
What are they doing?
Like, why would you do that?
It's easier to do it the other way.
Yeah, you do it the other way around. I remember the first time I saw it, I thought, what the hell? My first thought was, what the hell? And then before I even finished the thought, I went,
oh.
It's to play an American system. Why would you not just do it the other way around?
Because people thinking it's cheaper just to do it to the cart. and-
Yeah. Well, no, you know what I think it is? They don't want to damage their system.
I guess, yeah.
The system is expensive, but the games are cheap. And it's like, it's not as complicated as you want to believe.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, guys, I'm playing this. We're just watching this cutscene that's going on for about, I think, another 2 more minutes.
Oh man, I forgot this had like voiceovers.
It does. And I also just remembered that I have to do the DK coin, which means that I have to play through and complete the original Donkey Kong.
Oh, woo!
2 times in a row.
So this is not 100% run. It's gonna be.
It's 50% run.
Is it good enough for run?
Yeah, bare completion to get through the game.
Bare completion means that I have to get 100 out of the 201 bananas. It's still gonna take probably. We're gonna be here for a bit. I mean, even though I've played this every year since it came out, there's no way to not do this in less than like 4 hours. It's just,
I wonder, let me see what the speed run.
Well, the speed run is glitched and it's like 24 minutes, but I don't like using the glitches. It takes the fun out of
Well,
the game.
typically there's different
I'm
completions
checking-
for it.
Yeah, I'm checking the speedrun categories.
It's like 3 hours,
no
right?
glitches.
And 4 minutes.
Yeah, no glitches.
It's like 5 hours, 4 hours, something like that.
Fuck.
Yep. This game is massive. They had to make an extension pack for it.
Oh yeah, I remember that little red guy.
And the frame rate is the best on the system. Just
There's any percent and 101%.
Any percent.
I guess it's 101%.
It would be any percent glitchless.
Any percent. Yeah.
Any percent glitchless.
They don't have an,
any
hold on, let
percent
me
means
see.
that they might use glitch. You need to
Any
specify that
percent.
glitchless. Yeah.
Let's see if it's here.
It's like
It
3
doesn't
hours
look-
and like 58 minutes, right?
Yeah, it doesn't look like they have it right here. All I have is any percent. There's no designation for glitchless.
Well, it does the any percent mean like 23 minutes? Is that like the high score?
24 minutes.
Yeah, that's using glitches.
Yeah, that's all. They're all like that because
Yeah. Look for any percent glitchless speed run on YouTube. Maybe that would.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Because I guess it would technically be 100%.
Any percent.
No, it wouldn't necessarily be 100%.
No, it would be any percent.
Yeah,
It would be any percent glitchless. Yeah. And I-
Hold on. There's any percent and then view. No, this is just view rules. Filter regions, platform, videos, obsolete runs. Date. No, there's no.
Fun fact, the faster version of the game to run is the NTSC N64 version since you can skip dialogue boxes completely. Interesting.
What does the glitches do? They skip levels?
They skip levels. You can go through walls. You can basically bypass any facet of the game if you were swimming underwater. It's a very, very bugged game, and people who do speed runs any percent basically utilize those glitches and and it kind of I'm not a fan of it because it kind of takes away the fun of the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're doing this any percent but glitchless. So I think the record for that is like 3 hours and something.
Okay. Yeah, the 101%. The record is 5 hours 17 minutes. So I looked for DK64 speedrun, no glitches or glitchless. Hold on.
Glitchless.
It looks like the glitchless. Most of them that are coming up seem to be 100%. Not lich.
Lichless.
Well, if it's 5 hours, you divide that by half. That's 2.5 hours, roughly. So let's say it takes you 5 hours to do 201 bananas. It would take you 2.5 hours to do 100 bananas, right?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily, but again, I'm no speedrunner, but I like.
Well, you're gonna do your best, and
I'm gonna do my
that's
best.
what matters.
I'm gonna do my best, and Johnny will get a nice long sleep.
I think that's good, you know. Okay, we do have some donations going on here. We got DT Dark Throwback, $5 donation. Been saving this donation for DK64 as it is my favorite game of all time, and after just doing around my 10th 101% run this Friday, I am very excited to see this game in the event. Let's smash this that goal with a banana slammer. Thanks, man. What else we got? Sean McCarthy with $25. Hey guys, I just wanted to wish you all well. I've been a fan of Johnny since 2013-ish. Through him, I found out about SGB, Brain Scratch, and FTCR. I love all the work you guys do. Events like this, when they're not DDoS, show just how much good our hobby can do. Keep on keeping on. All the best, Sean McCarthy. And lastly, from, I hope I get this right, Mathia Griffin, way to keep up with the Extra Life efforts, giving us another $25. Thank you very much. I remember this game, like, when I was young, being so much fun at the beginning, and then I think I just got gamer fatigue and gave up. Like, my little heart couldn't take it.
Me and my dad loved playing through this. This is, like... This was basically the Banjo 3 we never got. Because we never got Banjo 3.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I consider this the third in that trilogy just because of how... Where is that way? Here we go. Just because... I forget. I think this is the way. There's two ways out, and I always mix them up. There we go.
Then this brings you like onto the beach now
Yep,
to the level select.
With one of the best hub themes ever, which is DK Isle.
This was Kirkhope, right?
Yeah, this is all Kirkhope.
Yeah.
This is again why it feels like a Banjo game, because it's still a collectathon, and all of that jazz. It's a collectathon basically times 5.
Yeah,
You're basically playing
yeah.
5 versions of the game, and people don't like that because they think it's arduous, they think it's tedious. You should be able to switch through Kongs manually, not through barrels placed throughout the levels. I agree with all of that. They could have done a lot to kind of nix some of the tedium, but I love the collecting portion of it. I love the fact that there are 10 things to 5 things to collect for each Kong. It's just that how they utilized it in the UI is kind of cumbersome, and I understand that, but that's why it kind of...
Well, you know, it's easy to throw criticism at this game now, but looking back, this was like a technical marvel. I mean, everything worked really, really well, especially for the time. I mean, this was late in the N64 life cycle, wasn't it?
It was right when it was like, I think... This was 1999. GameCube came out in 2001.
Yeah.
Banjo-Tooie came out in 2000. Like, this was where, like, they were starting to transition into the GameCube.
Yeah.
And then Rare was bought out, and all of this momentum that Banjo-Tooie and this had was pulled right out from under them.
Yeah.
And the whole collectathon genre kind of died for until Mario Odyssey, because Mario Odyssey is basically the return of the collectathon. So I think between...
I'm sorry, the in-game audio is too silent.
Oh.
It is kind of quiet.
Yeah.
Well, that's what chat is saying.
Yeah.
But yeah,
this was also the game that that introduced the expansion pack.
It did.
Yes.
And that I think Majora's Mask was the other thing that
yeah.
required. And Majora's Mask, I think, was one of the last things released.
Did Majora's Mask require the expansion pack, or did it just benefit from it?
It probably benefited.
I think it might have benefited because this needed it. It came
because it came with a glitch.
They sold it packaged with the expansion pack because it would not run without it.
And the glitch is still present in the Virtual Console version if you save state and it equates to 10 hours of gameplay being on. Because if you save state during the Virtual Console, it just means that you're keeping the console technically on for 10 hours, and then it just shuts off, and you cannot, and it erases your game or something.
Oh,
and
somebody said you needed the pack for Majora's Mask.
That's what I was going to ask.
yeah,
Like, what other games really utilized this besides DK? Because, I mean, you know, once you got it, you just left it in there, so
Yeah.
I never really knew what actually did and what actually didn't need it.
It was this, Majora's Mask, and was it Pokemon Stadium 2?
Yeah,
I want to think
yeah.
it was. I think
a lot of games were enhanced, but didn't require it.
Yeah, but I want to say that Pokemon Stadium 2 was another one because I remember it coming in a big box as well, and I totally walked past that golden banana.
It wasn't it big because it came with the transfer pack?
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm asking you guys this when I could just look it up.
Well,
I
it gives good commentary.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You crave human
be
interaction.
part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Never not everything.
The ongoing conversation, Dean.
Very true. Very true. I wonder how much these things run now. Like, can I buy one from GameStop?
$5.
No, yeah, I figure, you know, it's kind of a one-trick pony.
Because the thing, it doesn't actually play Game Boy games on the system. You have to have a game that supports the certain ROM that you can emulate. So if you want to play, like, let's say Super Mario Land 2 or Wario Land or something like that on the Game Boy via Pokemon Stadium, you can't. I know there are hacks for Pokemon Stadium to where that
it's a jank experience.
It's janky.
So, 4 games really were the ones that required this. It was DK64, the single-player mode for Perfect Dark, multiplayer mode for StarCraft, and the entire game of Majora's Mask.
Okay.
And then there were, it looks like 8 or 9 games that were enhanced. I've never even heard of this one. Iden Chronicles, The First Mage.
Oh, okay.
Gauntlet Legends, Hybrid Heaven, Pokemon Stadium 2, Resident Evil 2, Road Rash 64, Shadow Man, Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, because we needed our pods to look better, and Turok 2 Seeds of Evil, San Francisco Rush 2049, and South Park.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not Pokemon Stadium? I guess not.
Pokemon Stadium 2.
Oh,
Yeah,
Pokemon.
not one. Thank you for the list because I remember when it was out, people swore up and down that it made Ocarina of Time look better. Like, it is your imagination. This game looks exactly the same.
Yeah. It's just, it also was the precursor to DLC because they could produce a game and maybe just with the expansion pack, maybe like add on to something that they didn't have time to develop, like this glitch that was in a DK64 or something. But
I remember one of the first times I ever heard DLC mentioned was SOCOM for the PS2 when they started throwing maps out through your Ethernet connection. You had to have the hard drive for the PlayStation 2 that you installed into the expansion bay. And, like, I thought that was the greatest thing ever. They only ever released 2 maps for it, and, like, to even play them was a hassle, but I had them. It was the greatest thing ever for all of, like...
Someone's got to be the first one.
yeah, I mean,
Someone's got to be the first one.
that's really... And I don't think they ever really used them after that. That was the weird thing. They hyped it up to be this huge add-on, and never really happened.
Yeah.
It's always got to be afraid. I think it wasn't DLC, but it was the first time I remember something like that on a console game was Grand Theft Auto. The first Grand Theft Auto had
the original
Grand Theft Auto.
Okay.
They released like the London packs.
Yeah.
Where you needed the original game, and then it was like Metal Gear did the VR missions. I think was the same.
And then they released them separate,
yeah,
right?
you need it separately.
Because I remember they released London later on as a separate game.
Yeah,
I had
it was like
weird.
It was like purchasable DLC. It was $20 instead of $50. You needed to put the first game in and then load it up, and then take it out and then put the next game in, the London pack in, and it would run the London.
That's
pack.
crazy.
It's so wild. Like it was, nowadays you just download it, but
Back then,
kids in the real olden days, what we got was a game number 2 that was barely changed from the first one. It just had a few extra things to it.
Yeah, well, that was Diablo Hellfire, basically, wasn't it?
I think so. I think that was the game that was like it was basically just modified 1.
Yeah.
I'm doing this I'm dying in the first battle with the beavers.
You're a little rusty. It takes some time. I mean, you are controlling an N64, so that's always going to be difficult.
And you're controlling a green N64 with a purple controller, so there are going to be compatibility issues.
Yeah, absolutely.
I usually bypass this and wait for Lanky Kong because he's just easier to do this stuff with.
So what? That is the Jungle Green N64, right?
It's the Jungle Green.
Jungle Green. I always forget what they named their colors for the N64.
If it was Jungle Green, that's Atomic Purple controller.
The Atomic Purple I remember first.
Let's get some color codes, boys. I'm doing it.
We got. I'm trying to remember.
There were quite a few for the N64.
There were 6 when they first introduced the different ones, because the Atomic Purple controller was not part of the Play It Loud. I think it was called the Play It Loud series.
Yeah.
No, the Play It Loud series I think was the Game Boys. But when the N64s altered their colors, I remembered because I worked in the store and we got 6 different systems with 6 different controllers that all had different SKUs.
Oh man, they had some cool ones in Japan.
The pink one, I think there was like it was watermelon. I don't think it was an orange one, but I don't remember if it was orange. Jungle Green. Berry? Berry was a Game Boy color.
I'll tell you what. You get the colors right. We'll go from there, and then I'll give you the names.
There was an orange one.
Okay.
There was a pinkish one, which I believe was watermelon.
Okay.
There was the green one, which was Jungle Green.
Okay.
There was a there was a light pinkish one, which was watermelon, and then there was a darker pinkish reddish, which I think was like a berry. What is that? 4?
Yeah, you got 4 so far. I'm seeing you did say 6, so let's get the 6. You can do it. I believe in you.
There was the grape one, which was like a dark purple.
One more.
And then there was a blue one, but I don't remember what the blue one was. And they were all translucent.
Yes.
None of them were solid colors.
Yes.
They were all translucent.
So in America, we had obviously the original, which we're not going to count. But we had the Jungle Green. We had the Ice Blue.
Ice Blue.
We had futuristic grape. Oh no, I'm sorry. Fantastic grape.
Fantastic grape. Regular grape was the Game Boy colors.
Correct. We had Fantastic Fire Orange.
Okay.
Okay, they were all called Fantastic, so I'm just gonna shut up with that.
Fantastic series.
We had Smoke and Clear, and then
there was a gray one.
And then the last one for that set was the watermelon red, which was like a pink red, depending,
that
I
was
guess,
the
how you
pinkish
looked
red.
at it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so there was not a light pink. There was a clear gray.
There kind of was. So if you were in Japan, you got like a white/red console that almost looked pink. And then in Europe, in Japan, they had a teal console almost, and that one looks pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie.
Teal?
Teal and white again.
Teal and white again.
Yeah.
Okay. I remember that because somebody posted a picture of that months ago on Twitter.
Yeah.
And then as a response, I posted a picture of these candies that they used to sell, which were like gummy sharks.
I remember those.
Which were white on one side and almost the same exact teal color on the other side.
Yeah, I know exactly the ones
Yeah.
you're talking about. Wow.
I remember, and they were almost the exact same color scheme as that N64. Oh, a couple of people have asked who is here. I am here. My name is Greg. Ben is here.
Elliot's
Chris
leaving the
playing.
room.
I'm Chris
Elliot's
Clark, yep.
in the room.
I'm also here. My name is Dean.
Yes. Sabrina is in the room.
Yes,
But
they're
these people are
taking
not
a break.
Mic'd up, and then on the chat, who do we have?
We had Tony Pearson.
Me, Tony.
He's so quiet. I'm
We've
sorry.
been quiet playing games.
Tony's
but-
spending quality time with DKC1.
Oh.
Look at that straw distance.
How are you enjoying it so far? How are you enjoying the DTC?
Honestly, I'm enjoying it. It's also kicking my ass a little bit.
Oh yeah.
I haven't played like a proper like Super Nintendo platformy game in a while.
Yeah,
I've been meaning to play Metroid actually.
I played a few weeks ago. I was playing on stream Donkey Kong Country 1, and oh man, the rage was building. I did not remember how frustrating that game was. It starts to kick your ass when you get to like the woods, the treetops or whatever the heck it is. Oh my god, rage!
When I got on this, well, I was gonna say the sticks, but the D-pad for just Donkey Kong Country, I was like, wow, this is a lot harder than I remember.
That's
what she said.
It's a great game, but there are some technical issues that I have with it as far as jumping trajectory, figuring out where your character's going to land. There were a lot of times where I would die because I thought I was on the platform, but the character model has the
box
has a
is-
hitbox that I can't detect.
Oh, okay. So we do got a couple of donations, couple of $5 donations here. Let's see. We got Silver Dude 500, which right here. There we go. Good job so far, guys. Sorry that this is all I can spare, so I hope the rest of the game goes well while this Brit misses the rest. Quick question: how many of you have watched the Donkey Kong TV show? I think we went over this before. It seemed like most of us, right?
They asked us about the song from the show.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I didn't watch the show.
Um,
I can honestly say I didn't watch the show.
what the hell? I'm actually stuck. I think the game might have glitched.
How so?
I did the 3 coconut switches in Free Diddy, and these areas didn't open.
Uh-oh.
Maybe try leaving and coming back in. Or no, you're on the overworld right now?
I'm in Jungle Japes.
Okay.
Remember
Yeah,
where?
yeah.
Remember how you do the 3 coconut hits and
Yeah.
you Free Diddy, and then the gates open,
Yeah, and it's not happening.
and it's not happening.
I guess.
Did you leave the mountain and come back? Will
Yeah.
it drain the water out? Or that's a
No,
Dodge
no.
reference.
It's supposed to open the gates so I can get to Cranky Kong.
But yeah, can you leave and come back in? Is that possible?
I don't know why the gates aren't opening. Maybe the chat can.
I've had this problem before.
Let's,
not with this
DK64?
game. Not with this game. Ocarina of Time.
People are
everybody-
saying go grab the golden banana.
Go grab the golden banana. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Ocarina of
Okay.
Time. When I first played the game, everybody hated the water temple. Water temple's everybody's biggest frustration.
Yeah.
I did okay with it. I would have gotten through it in about 2 hours. I got to a room. I killed all the enemies. A gate opened up and enemies dropped into the room.
Yeah.
I killed all the enemies, and there was an enemy stuck on the other side of the other gate. When you kill them, the gate was supposed to open.
Yeah, can't get to him.
I thought that meant, okay, I need to find a way around.
Right.
Because I need to get to the last enemy.
Yeah.
searched for another 2 hours, figuring out what I was missing. I had to have been. I knew exactly where I needed to go. It was a door with a key. I came back to that room 2 hours later. The gate opened up and dropped because all the enemies had respawned.
Yeah.
Killed all the enemies. The other gate opened up. The one enemy spawned on the wrong side of the gate, and I couldn't attack it. I almost stopped playing the game. I was so mad.
Was that after you played it for years, or did that?
No, this was back when it was new.
Oh, okay.
Back when it was new.
Because I've been playing this for a long time. I could just
Yeah.
forgot that. I thought for whatever reason in my head, I thought that I got the golden banana automatically.
You play it so much.
Yeah.
Your brain is faster than the game. Like you're like,
Yeah.
oh, I have to go here and then I have to go here, and you forget. No, in between there's a step.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
what it is.
here's a good question from $1 donation, Autumn Clearwater.
Hey, Autumn.
Saw in chat, 101% this, or get the true ending of Shadow the Hedgehog. Which would you rather do in one shot?
This or what?
The true ending of Shadow the Hedgehog, which I don't know what that means. I've seen that game being played, and it doesn't look like fun.
Yeah.
So
I don't know what's required to get the true ending for that.
There's no contest.
yeah, I mean, at least this game is fun. You know, I Shadow the Hedgehog doesn't look fun, but I've never played it, so I can only say, yeah, probably this.
Two things. Number one, there's another $5 donation here from Nico Estefan. I don't know if you read that one or not.
Right.
Hi, cheers from Uruguay. A random question: who do you believe is going to be the 5th character in Smash or Smash Ultimate? We were answering this earlier. Personally, I'd love to see Leon, Jill, or Claire from Resident Evil. Tifa from Final Fantasy VII, which I think Tifa would be awesome.
That would be cool.
Isaac from Golden Sun, I think would be great. Chrono from Chrono Trigger. Anyway, good luck to all of you. I hope you reach the 15K goal and have a fantastic 24-hour stream. Yeah, we talked about this before. My pick is Arthur from Goblins. I know.
I think that's a solid one.
Yeah,
I remember Robotnik being mentioned.
Yeah, Robotnik was mentioned.
You know, he can make a cool Echo though for Baby Bowser because he's flying in the
Echo because you have to be the same like size and stuff. But yeah, I know like a glorified like clone kind of like Dr. Mario is to.
Well, I mean, Dr. Mario ended up getting his own character, but I guess that was before, you know, that was Echoes were even a thing, because Dr. Mario goes back to what, I think Melee?
Okay. This Rambi sign
You're supposed to be able to go through it, and it doesn't look like you're able to.
Do you guys see what I'm doing?
Try doing the bash earlier.
Okay, I did it somehow.
Okay.
All right. I don't know how I did it.
Autumn Clearwater. The other day, Autumn recommended me. I picked up a bunch of Pokemon games at the Goodwill store, and Autumn recommended I check GameStop to see what the trade-in value is on those, which I did, and the trade-in value was very good. So thank you for the recommendation, Autumn Clearwater. I now have enough credit to get at least 2 games. I just don't know what. Oh yeah. I scored. I do well at this game. This what do you call it? Goodwill store.
Okay.
And I picked up 10 Pokemon games for the DS and 3DS.
Like, people tell me like Goodwill stores and places like that are good places to find like gems, and there's one by my house, and anytime I go in, there's nothing.
You have to be right. I am at the Goodwill store at least 5 days a week.
I got you. So just right place, right time.
Yeah,
I got you.
You just have to be in fact, I was there almost a little bit too late because the guy before me, there was also a 3DS.
Oh,
so
really?
he bought the 3DS. I didn't see what kind of 3DS it is, but he didn't see the games or he didn't care about the games.
Yeah.
So I picked up the games and it was
well, your loss is his game.
Alpha no, his loss.
His
is my
loss.
games.
You're right. I got it backwards.
His loss is my games.
Right.
Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby, 2 Ys for some reason, an X, Platinum, White, Black 2, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver.
Oh man, I'd love to get my hands back on Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Those were pretty solid
Heart
games.
Gold and Soul Silver are probably I think the best Pokemon games.
I think so.
And they had those fucking
there's a lot of people that
Poke
think that.
Walkers, man. Those were cool.
That's my only thing.
You mean
It's just
Wii
the
U
cartridge.
Fit tracker thing?
Yeah. But you stuck the Pokemon in it.
It's a step counter. They used to give them to you in boxes of cereal.
It's a petameter.
I mean, I just thought it was a cool idea because granted, that was a thing that's been done before, but it was nice that you could level up your Pokemon like a level or two that way.
I wouldn't mind I wouldn't mind finding a Pokewalker. Okay.
Right? Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be playing. I'm playing Soul Silver now. I just started playing it. So
Don't you love how the Pokemon follow you around?
No. I never liked it.
You didn't like that? I don't mind.
If
I
you
don't
ever
mind
used
it
a
so
big
far.
Pokemon, it sucks because you had to wait like that weird 2 seconds before you could go in the building because I had to go back and hit its Pokeball.
I know what you mean.
I don't know. It was just kind of got in my way.
I'm just happy it's got a run button.
I get why
That's
folks
all I
like it.
care
I'm not
about.
like a masochist or anything.
When I first started up, you don't have the shoes yet, so you're just walking around, and I'm thinking, "Oh God, where's my bike?"
That was one thing I liked in the new one was that you just start running. You're always running. I'm like, okay, cool. I dig that.
The revelation of Gen 4 was being able to run inside buildings. I was like, oh, I could run in the Pokemon Center, but this is Gen 4, so running is like still slower than walking in Gen 3.
Well, there's the comic of it's like back from Gen 1, and he's on the bike, but the comic is him like crashing into each side of a doorway because he can't get through it, and somebody's like, "Just get off the damn bike!"
Did you guys like nickname all your Pokemon, or were you just straight?
I nicknamed my first Pokemon ever, and I never did it again.
When I was younger, I didn't do it a lot, and then with this playthrough of Sword, I was staring at it when I got the first Pokemon. And I was like, yeah, I guess I'm gonna do this, and I started just nicknaming them all wrestlers, every single one of them.
That's really cool.
Yeah. And some of them fit, some of them don't. Like, I got to Farfetch, and I was like, this is Steve Blackman. He's got a kendo stick. Blackman's got a kendo stick. It's perfect.
See, my problem is then I get new Pokemon. Pokemon that are new to the game. And then I don't remember what the hell I call them.
No,
because,
sure.
Because I decided to name this one, oh shit, he.
I gotcha.
Specifically just so that I can get, oh shit, he went up a level.
Oh god, there was everyone does that like for their Let's Plays now. It's like I never or something like that. Yeah.
Like, it's fine. It's a fun gag, but when I'm playing a brand new Pokemon,
you probably want to remember
never
the
seen
Pokemon.
this Pokemon.
Yeah.
I kind of want to. I mean, I did that with the very first time I played Final Fantasy VII, and Yuffie, I named her Psylocke because I was a fan of the character Psylocke from the X-Men comics.
Yeah.
For the next few times that I played the game, I kept calling her Psylocke. It's like, that's not the character's name.
Because you forget what their original name was.
Yeah, that's not the character's name.
For me, I am a huge Meatloaf fan. So anytime I had so I didn't really nickname my Pokemon either until I got a Snorlax and I nicknamed him Meatloaf. And then after that, I just put Loaf after every single Pokemon I would get. So if I got a Gengar, he would be Casper Loaf. Or
I wish we had a Game Boy player rigged up somewhere because I actually had.
And my favorite one was when I got a Swinub and he had the evolution Mamoswine. I called it because it was back in the day H1N1 Loaf. It was a lot of it's weird now that I'm saying it out loud, but yeah.
No, I mean it's not weird because I mean it's cool that they give you the option to name all your Pokemon because like it makes them more real to you when they faint or get knocked out or something. It's like, no!
Oh no, Spitty Boy!
Do you guys do the Nuzlocke challenge?
I think it's dumb.
Nah.
It's masochistic to an extent. Yeah, like it's really, really tough. I'd love to try one, but I feel like I'd get impatient. One would die that I put a lot of time into, and I'd be like, fuck this, I never want to play again.
I'm more a fan of these challenges where it's like, can you beat Pokemon however going to a Pokemon Center? I don't know what. I get a lot of entertainment out of that.
The only challenge I think would be a decent one for Pokemon, which whenever people talk about, oh, Pokemon's too easy, I always say that, you know what, there should be this should be a mode in the game. I think that you should be able to carry 6 Pokemon, but before the battle, you should have to pick as many Pokemon as the other trainer has. And that's all because that's the thing. When people talk about, oh, well, Pokemon's really easy. Yeah, because when you go to the gym trainers, they have 2 Pokemon and you have 6.
Yeah.
Like, of course you're just gonna
No, you're right,
overwhelm
you're right.
them.
Yeah.
So what if you made the game like, okay, you have to make really smart choices about which you get to carry 6 of them with you at all times. But when it comes to like gym leaders especially, you need to pick. They have 3 Pokemon. You need to pick 3 Pokemon, and that's what you win or lose with. You know, you're gonna have to start making some real choices about which way, because let's face it, you're supposed to swap between all of the types and everything, but you end up picking like your favorite 6 Pokemon, and
you're right.
You're gonna make it work with them.
Absolutely.
Of course. That's why they make it so easy, because they know you want to make you want to use your favorite Pokemon. They want to be accessible. I feel like also they should have a difficulty thing. You want to start your game off hard. All the Pokemon are hard. Like, yes, you'll encounter your gym leaders, but what if each gym leader has 6 Pokemon?
I do agree with
that would be
this, like-
great.
Yeah,
just have an extra hard mode for the people who've been here for so long.
Yeah, this like slider that would change
Yeah.
the difficulty would be nice. There was a ROM hack that I got at TMG, and it was for Pokemon Blue, and they upped the difficulty on the Pokemon, and they're the gym leaders, and then there was like a battle tower or something in the game, and I was like, all right, that's really, really cool, and I'm happy I have it on a card. I don't really get to play it that much, but every once in a while it's nice. And I mean, Pokemon Blue is one of those games, well, Pokemon Red and Blue, I feel like are just harder games by nature, especially now because they don't have any of the comforts that we've grown used to.
They have a lot of technical limitations that were, a lot of quality of life stuff that we're used to now. I don't think they had XP share.
No.
Gen
I think it
Gen
did.
1, Gen 1 had it's called the Experience All. And the way it worked, if you had it in your bag, it was kind of like the way it is now with the Experience Share.
Yeah.
Wait, in the original?
Yeah.
But it was, but you
put
didn't start
in the
out with
PC.
it. I think you got it later.
Okay.
I don't think you
'Cause
started out with
I
it.
remember EXP Share. I don't remember EXP All.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was called.
Yeah, DXP All and
And the way it works is if you don't want it, you put it in your PC.
There it is. Yeah.
and it was on one Pokemon, right?
I think my
Oh, no,
problem...
because you couldn't do holding in Gen 1.
I think my biggest problem with some of that stuff, though, is that they feel like if they give you an item and the challenge is just that you're supposed to put the item away, that's more like a self-imposed challenge. Like, I could just say on my own, okay, I'm not allowed to use potions.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's and you don't get anything for it. There's no end game.
No, I
there's no
feel you.
extra end game content.
And I'm sorry,
for-
I don't view grinding as a challenge. I view that as pain.
No,
It is.
It's tedium.
I gotta grind my team up in Platinum right now to be able to beat Cynthia, and it's like, it sucks. There's nowhere good to go other than Victory Road.
To get all the rare candy.
Well, I feel like that's just a difficulty curve problem more than anything because
But the grinding part of that sucks.
Yeah, well, I mean, there should be a good game is where you're just able to play through it to an extent, and by you playing, you're ready for the next boss, gym, whatever.
Yeah.
A game.
But I don't know if
What's
that's
a
always
game?
attainable.
Yeah, I think if you fight all of the trainers on the way on the route, to stop and you catch some Pokemon,
Yeah.
I think you should be pretty well equipped to handle whatever comes next. If you do all of those things, and you get to the next gym and you need to do another 5 or 6 hours of level grinding.
Yeah.
That's a difficulty spike. That is a significant climb in the difficulty.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, to be honest, with the new one, I think I spent 30 hours beating it, but like it was pretty much a steady climb all the way through, which was nice. And when I was done, I was like, okay, that wasn't bad. Like I just made it by the last boss, but it felt good. Like nothing felt unattainable, which is always a good feeling.
Which is kind
12 o'clock midnight.
Oh boy. Is it really?
Yes, it is.
It adds to me. It adds to the value when I just squeak out a win, because
Oh, yeah.
it reminds me of the TV shows. It reminds me of the cartoon where the anime where you're like, oh man, he just barely made it, and so did I.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean that's the way to play it when you can have something like that happen. Sorry, this army fella, he was pretty big in the cartoon, right?
Yeah, he was Clump. He was K. Rool's right-hand man.
Yeah, that's what it was.
They made that as this was being made. I remember that it was on Fox Kids.
Yeah.
May that rest in peace.
I think this wasn't this in Sonic X on around like the same time. Was it called Sonic X? That like weird Sonic cartoon, but it was almost an anime.
Yeah, Sonic X.
Yeah. Okay.
Technically anime, I think.
There we go. And this is This is one of the best aspects of the game. There's only 2 stages like this. Is the minecart challenge.
Oh. Yay,
minecart.
Oh, I did hear something cool about Pokemon. Someone actually brought the servers back online for mystery gifts from the older games, so you
Ooh.
can get like some of the special Pokemon that like were
Okay.
given out, which I thought was really, really cool. Because I mean, you know, how else would you get some of them? It's not possible anymore.
Yeah, that's a game preservation issue
Mhm.
we constantly talk about. What was the thing? Was it the Pokemon Bank? The thing that would allow you to, because I remember I worked with a guy who, like, his starter Pokemon, whatever he started with in red or blue,
Yeah.
he still had, like, he had transferred, and at some point, there was a gap where nowadays you can't transfer them anymore.
Yeah,
but
so
he was able to, but I think somebody said that it was through a service that's not in effect anymore.
Yeah, so the Pokemon Bank was I don't know if it was called Pokemon Bank, but there was something where you were able to just import your Pokemon more or less, and I don't know if they did it on the last DS one with Sun and Moon, but I remember that being a thing for a little bit through. I think it was primarily through the DS stuff, because before that you would just trade them in with link cables, but then when they started getting away from all those old legacy connections, you weren't able to do that anymore.
Okay. Some people are saying Ruby and Sapphire.
Oh, jeez, was that long ago?
It might have, because that was 4th gen, 3rd gen.
Yeah, and I guess that would have been the last Game Boy game, so that probably would have made sense.
Well, they were
Game Boy Advance game.
Yeah, they were Game Boy Advance, and then they went to the DS from there.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, I guess the idea was that you could not just transfer them directly. So there was a way to transfer them to something, and then on your DS game, access that thing, and then transfer, and then that was the gap that you could cross. But that gap exists now. There's nothing. That thing isn't in the way.
Well, now they're gonna. So, from my understanding, with this new Pokemon Bank, it's gonna be that you're able to transfer your ones in from Eevee and Pikachu into Sword and Shield.
That's exactly why I felt like it was awkward that they cut the Gen 1 Pokemon, just because if they're going to make it that backwards compatible with Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, it just kind of seemed a little weird.
How was the entire original roster in Eevee and Pikachu? Because I didn't even bother buying that once.
Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was a
whatever.
love letter to the Gen 1ers.
Okay.
And it's a Gen 1 game, and it's connectable to Sword and Shield, but half of that game's roster is not programmed into Sword and Shield. So I'm like, cut who you needed to cut. I get it, but that's 150 Pokemon out of 800. I would just say, like, they should have made it work with them. But, yeah.
People are saying Gen 1 and Gen 2 were cut off because of the changes, so they weren't able to. Then maybe I guess what he did was he played Fire Red and Leaf Green, because they were the Gen 1 remakes and they were on GBA.
So if that was a problem,
So
what
if
did
you
they-
would have done that, you would have been able to start with your Gen 1 starter Pokemon,
Yeah, and then
but
transfer 'em
still
in.
transfer them all the way up.
Yeah.
So I want to know what they did to make that possible with
That's commitment.
the 3DS versions of the game.
I forget the last.
Because you can
gen.
transfer those to the newer games. So how did they make
that's
that work?
that's what I'm curious is like where it stops, because there has to be a point where that stopped working, and I just don't know where, to be honest.
Well, what's all that? Remember all that Pokemon stuff that they announced earlier this year? Pokemon Home and all of that stuff? Was what that was supposed to be, right?
Yeah, and they made it seem like, oh, it's Pokemon Home's going to be connectable to Sword and Shield and all of that. And then they dropped the bomb.
Yeah, they walked it back a bit.
Yeah, it's just like, again, they wouldn't have had this much outlash if they just didn't cut the Gen 1 Pokemon that you basically marketed for Let's Go Eevee all last year. So I'm just like, they kind of shot them. I mean, they could have made it work. I don't know.
So yeah, a couple people are saying that every game from Ruby Sapphire onwards lets you transfer forwards.
Yeah,
that's about right.
So
it's just
according to this graphic here, Pokemon Go, Pokemon Bank, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and Sword and Shield can be transferred into the Pokemon Home, but only Sword and Shield can transfer out of the Pokemon Home. There's this little graphic here, it's you can just do search for Pokemon Home, and then there's a little picture that shows you like the direction of
how it works.
Yeah, it shows you how it works. So apparently this is probably a way you can take your 3DS Pokemon, transfer them into Home, and then if they're in Sword and Shield,
Yeah,
maybe
that's
you
a
can
way.
transfer.
That's totally.
Yeah, so that's entirely possible.
Yeah, that's the only way anybody can get something like a Gengar, since you need 2 switches to trade to evolve Haunter, for example.
Yeah, I'm
that's
a little
$200 Gengar.
Yeah, I'm a little tight about that because I have a Machoke and a Haunter that just sitting right now. I'm like, well, I don't want to get rid of them. I gotta find someone else to do these trades with.
Yeah, but you can't do that. So I'm just like, I mean, you can, but somebody has to have a Switch, another version, another game.
Yeah.
It's not like a 3DS where you could pay $100 for a 2DS and have it work.
No, you're right. That's a much simpler like solve. And you're right. The cheapest you're gonna get is the Switch Lite, which is still $200.
I really think they should have done away with the trade evolutions and made it a stone. Like they do
I
with
just,
some of the hacks.
I'm seeing the stream on delay. I didn't realize it was flashing that much. Catching the corner of my eye.
With like the lightning and stuff.
It was catching the corner of my eye, and I'm like, what the hell is that? I thought it was breaking for a second.
No. Or just no trade evolutions and have them evolve at 60 or something. I think that's just an outdated concept.
Yeah, Home is the new bank, and you can transfer Bank Let's Go Games Pokemon into Home. But if they're not in Sword and Shield, the Mons are stuck in Home.
All right.
See? Now what you can do is load your Pokemon into Pokemon Home, and then when the MMO comes out, transfer them into the MMO.
Is that what we're banking on? That's what's happening?
That's it.
All right.
That's it.
Okay.
Speaking of bank.
He lives.
Alive.
So what I have to do is I just have to defeat each boss and get 100 golden bananas. So if I can get the majority of golden bananas within the first 3 worlds, it's all about just banana hunting and getting the 75.
So what you're saying is you could like...
I think I've seen that club downtown.
Because my OCD is just like, I need to complete this level. So if I can just complete like 5 levels.
We got a couple more donations. Silver Dude 500 gave us another $1 donation. He said, I forgot to mention in my previous $5 donation mention, so please put my last donation towards the Pokemon raffle. The smiley face. Will do. I believe that, so just to clarify further, that is like an automatic thing. There's nothing we really need to do or put down.
Yeah, we don't need to do anything.
Cool. So yeah, you guys don't need to specify. It'll all go where it needs to. Megabytes, thank you for the $5 donation. No message, but thank you very much. William K0310, $10 donation. Come on, fellas, the road to 15K is almost achieved.
Yeah, I mean, we're past the halfway point. You know, I know that this is the time of day where it's going to start getting a little slow. People are starting to go to sleep.
But we're not going to slow down.
But we're not going to slow down. Well, we'll probably
Austria,
slow down.
I mean, Australia is waking up now.
That's true. Very true.
And then, yeah, the Austria, the UK is all waking up. So, you know.
Japan.
Hello, everybody.
They'll get there. They'll get there.
That's why they're starting to wake up.
Yeah, where is everyone watching right now?
What's Japan? What is Japan at?
Japan's that way.
This
Sure about
boss
that?
just clipped halfway through the ground.
Real clock.
Guys, this boss just clipped himself halfway through the ground.
I thought I saw it.
We have some
God.
Aussies?
Yeah, it's clipping.
Boy, this game works perfectly. This game works very well.
You see this?
Okay.
It's very clearly clipping through.
So right now on the East Coast, we're here at 12. London is at 5 a.m. Tokyo is at 2:10 p.m.
9 p.m. on the West Coast.
All right, Tokyo viewers, this is it. This is your time to donate.
It's your time to shine, everyone.
Get it through Japan. We take yen.
Guys, I don't know if I can hit this guy.
Hey, international viewers, shout out where you're watching from.
We take yen. We take bison dollars. We take bananas. Do we take bananas? We take bananas.
Donkey Kong wants to know your location.
We'll take Kim Jong-un if you send them over.
Issue. Okay, there we go.
Arizona, 10 p.m. here. Yeah, that's right. We still got some people in the U.S. that are wide awake.
Oh yeah. I mean, we're wide awake, so that's a thing.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock over on the West Coast, so we're good.
That's prime time right then and there.
Harry, before the pot starts getting smoked. Come on, California.
I've never seen this before.
Oh, it's past 4:20. I think we're past the blazing hour.
I think we're good there. Well, that means everybody's already toasted.
And that's a perfect time to watch Donkey Kong 64.
That's it. This is it.
I mean, listen, if I was gonna do anything while a little baked, it'd be
Okay.
watching DK64.
The actual clipping is actually kind of affecting it. 'cause
Yeah,
I
it seems
just
like you're
hit him,
not being able
straight
to.
on.
Yeah, I saw that. It seems like his hitbox has gotten much smaller.
Yeah. So this is a great time for this to happen, guys. I swear this game is.
This is the streamer luck.
This is. There we go.
This is the streaming
I
curse.
hit him directly.
You bopped him right on the nose.
Yeah, and it just didn't register. It is what it is. It's a broken game for a reason. And now he's above ground.
This game is held together by duct tape.
Yes.
There's string.
$50 donation from Manamalo. Keep up the great work. Stay hydrated. Lots of love from Georgia, USA. Well, thank you very much. And we're sending
Keep
our
up the
love
good work, Dad.
That's
right
not-
back down.
That's not Georgia. That's Gah
USA. USA.
Okay, if you guys are wondering, I don't I'm not have gonna... the time or the money to drive down to Africa. Atlanta. If you guys are wondering, I'm not going to be cashing in the blueprints until the end. I'm just going to do them all at once. So I'm only getting 4 bananas each for each world, from each Kong.
Duct Tape Kong 64. I like
Yep,
the name of that game. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of what we're playing right now.
We've got $55 from Red Thief. Didn't know about the mystery gift fan servers. Very cool to know. I've currently started a playthrough of Diamond, and it kind of bugged me that I couldn't get the event Pokemon. Cool to see fans attempting to preserve the experience. I just started Soul Silver. I think I'm gonna play Platinum after that. So
Yeah, give that a Google. My boss told me about it at work. I didn't get too much time to look into it, but it is a thing, and I think that's really cool. People are doing that.
You guys want to see something cool?
Show us.
If you pull your pants down.
Oh no! If
guys want to see something cool?
I know
Look
that
at
it's after midnight, but come on.
Oh.
Boner,
If you,
groin, balls.
Is it this wall? There's a wall that you can just chimpy charge right through. I hope I'm not lying.
Does it get to like another spot in the map, or is it gonna glitch you through?
No, it's just like the wall doesn't exist. There
Oh,
you
okay.
go. And it just doesn't exist.
I'll contact Boundary Break.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, fuck that wall. We didn't need that wall anyway.
This is why it's called the.
Most
and now
broken game in the world.
Yep, it's called the game without walls for a reason. All right.
$25 away from 8,000.
Oh damn, we're getting there. We're almost at that 8K mark.
I like it. That was his green screen moment.
Yeah.
It's like he walked into the factory where they make the Elgato green screens.
Boys, that's the perfect time. Get your freeze frame there and start photoshopping Diddy Kong into things.
Oh my god, yeah. $5 from Cha Cha Real Smooth says USA Gang. I love Donkey Kong 64. It's been my favorite game since I was 4. Even though this boss has taken 10 minutes, could have been done in 2, but good luck, guys.
That was a glitch. That wasn't my fault.
Throwing a little bit of shade there with the
I
the
know,
cheers.
look at that. Could have been done in 2.
A little dark here, a little cold.
Ouch.
I know.
Cha Cha Real Smooth all over your face.
Yes, this game is held together by paper clips.
And $10 from
Gub
Ray
scrub.
Ortiz. Says, last donation from me tonight. Can't stay up, but hope to catch you guys in the morning with breakfast in hand. Best of luck. You guys are doing great. I appreciate that. We're here. We've got tons of energy, and you know, yeah, the Donkey Kong.
Yeah, it's great. It's good stuff. Good stuff. That's a good way to wake people up. I don't know. I'm feeling it right now. It's the midnight hour. I'm feeling good. You know, I'm ready to go. Well, now I don't know how to feel.
Yeah, right. Oh God. Ow!
I want to just.
Never's hitting the buttons.
Guys, I swear that I'm good at this game.
I know you've probably got bars around here, so once the bars let out, it'll probably be very exciting for a half an hour.
Outside, definitely.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like got bars like rhymes. I was about to be like, damn, who has bars? I want to hear some.
I thought about like prison. I'm like, I guess there's a prison nearby somewhere.
Well, for prison you need soap.
For prison,
I mean, you need soap for anywhere if you want to stay clean.
It is good to see what someone with real talent can do when great opportunities are given to them instead of me.
John is in fact up. He's
just nonverbal at the moment.
He's shambling. So you know, once he gets some liquid nitrogen in him, he'll be good to go again.
He's awake. I don't know if he's alive, but he's awake.
Hey, he does a little pose. He's awake.
He's
Still
dropping
nonverbal,
thumbs
though.
ups. All right. He gave us a thumbs up, or he told us to stick a thumb up our ass.
Either
Don't
way, you know,
exactly
it's a fun time. The more you know.
Johnny. Oh my God.
That's a loud one.
Wow. Right back to North Philly with that one.
I think I'm gonna actually.
Actually, no. It's only North Philly if it cycles
Tiny.
through 8 different noises.
You know what's also great about this game is that you don't have an air meter.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's it. Yeah.
One of my favorite car alarms was always the one that was just a dude being like, warning, step away from the vehicle. And I'm like, where the hell did you get RoboCop for your car?
From the vehicle.
Perfect,
Warning.
exactly.
Warning. Get the fuck away from my car.
Yep, that's
You
it.
will
That's
shoot.
this. I lived in North Philly for the first 30 years of my life, and for the last 15, 20 years, that's what I heard all the time. Nobody ever pushed a button to stop it. It was almost like when people have a song as their cell phone ringer, and when the phone rings, they don't want to answer it.
Oh, yeah, they just
want
wanna
to
jam out.
Oh, duh.
Like, I swear they just want to hear the alarm noise. My guess is that the alarm cost more than the car, and they were proud of it.
I'm
They were
sure.
proud of
Yeah,
the
they got that Viper security system on their car, you know?
God, fantastic.
I was actually
On
happy
their
my-
99 Mitsubishi Eclipse.
My friend actually bought one of those alarms over one time a couple years ago, and we just started playing with it. And I was like, wow, my neighbors must hate me right now. Because this is the same guy that brings over like train horns, tornado sirens.
I mean, but when are you ever going to get to play with those things?
Just
saying.
4th of July.
Work for a train company.
Fair.
Omega Hulk. Hey, Greg, which chat are you reading? I am trying to monitor YouTube's chat. I take a look at Twitch's chat every once in a while. FBI, open up!
Because I've lost control of my life.
Oh, Stu Pickles. The voice of our generation, really.
Eat the pudding, eat the pudding, eat the pudding, eat the pudding.
Those are those characters that you, as a kid, you watched the kids.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
they were the adult characters, and now you're the adults, and you're like, oh, I see why they were put in there. They were put in there for the parents that were watching the show.
I mean, I went back and rewatched Rocko's Modern Life, and I was like, there are so many things I fucking missed just because I did not understand as a child.
You didn't realize they were making... They were throwing stuff in
Oh,
there for the adults.
yeah, they were throwing the adult themes out
in there for the adults. And that's a lot of stuff that Pixar movies and all. Yeah. Greg, what's your opinion on side-scrolling beat 'em up? Side-scrolling beat 'em ups are fantastic. I still think my favorite is Turtles in Time on the Super Nintendo.
That's how can you beat that? Yeah.
Yes, Streets of Rage 2 is fantastic.
Isn't there a Spyro game like that?
Huh?
There's a Spyro game like that, right?
A side-scrolling beat 'em up?
Yeah. Maybe it's a 3D beat 'em up. Oh,
Yeah.
Pac-Man Land 3 is a beat 'em up. Maybe that I don't know if that's Sky.
How many drugs have we been doing? What?
I don't
What
know.
is this? There's a all right. First, I'm gonna look up the Pac-Man beat 'em up.
Pac-Man World 3 is definitely a beat 'em up.
Beat 'em up.
And so is Spyro beat 'em up. I don't know what the name of it. Though.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, Pac-Man World 3 does come up, and it says the excerpt is making it more of a beat 'em up than a true platformer.
Wow.
So okay.
You need to play that.
I really want to play River City Girls.
What are you playing extra for?
That game looks amazing.
I really want to play River City Girls. I will tell you one.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Rocco. Mrs. Bighead.
Yeah, see that I didn't get it as a kid.
Yeah,
I was
you
like,
don't get that
I
as
don't
a
understand it. And now I get it just perfectly.
Rocco's filled with that stuff.
Oh yeah.
There was also a Cow and Chicken episode where there was a bunch of masculine women who would like to eat carpets. Yeah, I know that sounds really bad.
No, it sounds really good. Is what it sounds like. It sounds fantastic.
Okay, but Clark, that show had a literal devil as a character.
He bounced on his ass.
Yeah.
I love that guy so much.
But there were little like lesbians who would eat that were just carpet eaters, and they would eat carpets.
Where did they say carpet eaters?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
I was
just
just making sure they didn't use another word.
It's carpet biters, maybe. I don't know, but yeah. Look that up. Yeah. But yeah.
River City Ranch is pretty hype. Still need to pick up River City Girls. Please play that game, River City Girls. $30.
It's $30.
It's $30 for
that's spicy.
And then Limited Run was making physical copies, and they were $35, I think.
I mean that's not
good.
terrible. Yeah.
But yeah, $30. I'm waiting for the sale. Great pixel art, but bad gameplay. People didn't like the gameplay. And I think we know what beat 'em up. If we missed it, we want back.
What are you feeling?
Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
That was a good game. That was a solid game.
Yeah, I think that's one that either a lot of people missed, and are not going to get a chance to play it, or the people who did play it are desperate to want to play it again.
Yeah.
It disappeared. It was on Xbox 360.
Yeah.
It disappeared, and I think there were music conflicts. It's always music. It's always like music conflicts when it comes to games like that.
That game had an amazing soundtrack.
Yeah, but you still have yours? Oh, man.
My PS3. I'm hoping to God never yellow lights because I still have my version of Scott Pilgrim inside there.
Well, if it yellow lights, can you just pull the hard drive and put it in another system?
Yeah,
It's like,
you
but
can.
do I feel like doing that?
Well, I mean,
How bad do you want it?
If it does break and you want that game, put it this way.
Oh, good morning, everybody.
Hello.
It's good to see you all again.
Put it this way: if your system breaks and you
Good
don't wanna
news,
do it,
everyone.
I will take it from you.
Is that what you did before you came down?
No, I just washed up. Where are your fucking washcloths
It's
at?
me. I just decided that things are going a bit too smoothly, and I'm gonna mess it up. Good morning, Coffee Grandma. I bet you'd make a great coffee cup.
Okay, I was kind of associating the voice with King K. Rool for a second there on the screen.
Yeah, the Red Devil from Cow and Chicken. You're close, though.
Yeah.
You've been up all night? Of course I've been up all night, but not because of insomnia. I was thinking about coffee.
That fit basically perfectly with that cutscene.
Hey, John, the VOD of DKC3 may have issues with the amount of SpongeBob music that was played. I'm feeling like I'm missing a lot of context for that.
I have no idea what they're talking about. You don't play
Okay.
SpongeBob music.
Well, don't mute our stream. People have to listen to it later.
$15 from Civvy the Pony. First time donating to a stream. Oh, I like this background music.
That Windows startup.
Yeah,
I'll
it
be
was
the
like
one to
95.
break the next grand mark. Love the sound effects and all the references that are bringing back nostalgic memories. Cheers to all.
Oh dang, we $15 away, everyone.
Let me catch up on when I started thing on like. God, we're
No,
close to
we are
fucking
past
8,000.
8,000.
Yeah, we're that. Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
801,
Trackers,
that's
we are
right.
past $8,000 for
All
Extra
right.
Life charity.
8:01 p.m.
All right, don't get our fucking VOD muted again.
Anyone remember Turtles in Time Reshelled? Wasn't that supposed to be
XBLA,
the
wasn't it?
remake
It
of
was,
yeah?
it was supposed to be a remake.
Supposed to be the remake of Turtles in Time. I don't think you need to remake Turtles in Time. I think you just need to make it
It's
4
good the way it
players, and
was.
that's it.
It was just very vanilla.
Yeah, just make it 4 players.
It did not have the same amount of energy that the Konami original had, either the Super Nintendo or the arcade version. I want to say, which is pretty bland. And also, that game gave you true 8-directional movement for like the beat 'em up mechanics, and it broke the game in half. You can attack enemies from pretty much every angle.
Someone said use the fudge right off thing to refer to Viacom. Oh, are Viacom the ones that
the company
screwed up? Are they? Maybe they're the ones that had something to do with Scott Pilgrim, since that's what we were talking
Was
about.
it Viacom?
Oh, that might have been the SpongeBob thing, because I think SpongeBob.
Like Viacom, we're specs in the win.
Yeah.
Against Viacom.
Hey Greg, I think you're like Ninja Warrior. Ninja Warriors: Return of the Savior.
Yeah,
That was
basically.
the follow-up to Ninja Warriors on the Super Nintendo. I've seen it, but I haven't actually checked it out. That might be something for me to check out.
Shotaro Joestar is asking, so this is basically the rest of the marathon, right? Clark,
Pretty much.
because I just got here like 10 minutes ago. Like, what's going on? Like, what do you plan on doing?
Let me explain this to you, Johnny.
He's gonna 100% it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spend 30 hours on the. I'm gonna get. The goal is to naturally beat this glitchless without 100%ing it. Is you need 100 bananas flat. You need 100 golden bananas flat. You need 15 banana medals. You need both of the DK coins. And I forget how many crowns, but I just
One nap later.
I think you have to do all of the crowns, or at least like a majority of them. But that's basically it.
This game sounds very bloated.
It's very bloated, but I love it. I love it. I love the.
Oh no, yeah. I'm not so much
women.
talking about like the quality of the game. It's more like what they want you to do.
Yeah, it's very tedious for people who are not into that sort of thing. This is what I consider to be. I explained to them the third Banjo-Kazooie that we never got. But it's Banjo-Kazooie times 5.
Jeez.
Yeah. So. because you have to do
Chat
it-
saying 4 crowns. 4 crowns. D4.
Yeah. But that's it. But if I'm running high on time, I might just glitch into the last level, which is easy. But I'm trying to beat this in 4 hours flat. That's the most realistic thing I can do.
Okay,
just
well,
because of the size
no
of
rush.
it. Yeah, we were gonna planning on just letting.
Just happy I got some sleep at all. Like
Some sleep is better than no
already
sleep.
The best charity.
Those little
marathon
power
I've done.
naps really do make you feel 1,000 times better.
Yeah.
Because I do have to say though that the last games that you guys have aren't that long. Returns isn't that long. Tropical Freeze is pretty short. So this is probably the longest behemoth.
And Konga's gonna be our alarm clock.
Yeah. So
Yeah, because we're all gonna be fucking playing that.
If this is going on for too long, let me know and I will rush it because this game you can beat it. In
Says we do have a 12-hour time limit.
Yeah.
So a bummer about that actually. We can't use all 4 webcams because of a weird quirk with that in OBS.
Oh, it can't recognize like all 4 at once.
No, the most it's gonna do is 2.
Whatever.
It's something.
The fact that we got 2 at all.
The camera just effed me up.
Should we just take ours right now?
Are you leaving?
Oh, yeah. You called Uber?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, we can rip that out. Wherever it wound up.
Quick donation from StarMech, $3. Hey everyone, my donation message wasn't read. Much apologies for that, so I'll say it again. The plan for Pokemon Home appears to be a big hub for your Mons to be stored for future games. Sword and Shield may not let some Pokemon in, but the next game may have different returning ones available for you to take out of home. Not the greatest solution, but it's something at the least.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting enough. It'd be nice to have a way to transfer them eventually. I just feel bad that they're stuck in a box.
In a box.
It's very Doki Doki Literature Club, and it makes me sad.
Did you know in Japan, That is actually the name of Mario Brothers 2.
of the Mario Brothers 2 visual novel. Can you touch on the Tropical Freeze's Funky mode? If you play as Funky in co-op, you won't accidentally pick up your partner.
I mean, I was just gonna play whatever the hell I feel like. It doesn't really matter.
Esteban with a $10 donation. Your charity stream was my catalyst for my Fate gacha, and I pulled my SSR, so here's to a good cause, and hope you all keep doing a great job.
Do not succumb to the temptation of gacha games. So I'm going to only assume that SSR is something really rare.
Yeah, it sounds great, and we're happy you got it, and we're happy we could be a part of you getting it.
Yeah, speaking of gacha games, Mario Kart Tour is pretty addictive and it's dangerous. I've been playing it and it's really addictive.
Well, I hope you're having fun. I refuse to put any time into that game.
Yeah,
It's like-
I refuse to put any money into it, so I won't put any time into it.
The pricing is disgusting.
Yeah.
$70 for
It's a very big price of entry.
For basically gambling. It's a gambling.
It's gambling.
It's
It's not. I don't.
You're not
think,
guaranteed anything.
Yeah, I don't think it's basically anything. I think it's gambling.
Yeah. It's just like.
I mean, that's mainly most gacha
It's
games,
dangerously
though.
addictive, which
they're counting on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I'm dealing with, but I'm not.
But it features cartoon-like characters, so it must be for kids.
Must be for kids. We're here for you, Clark.
Oh yeah, but I'm not putting any money into it. It's
Okay,
just the fact that it's dangerous for actual kids because these are characters that they want. Like if I was a kid and I wanted to play Mario Kart on the go, it's taking advantage of you. So just be wary of
So
that.
you feel it's pretty. You feel it's pretty predatory.
It's very predatory because look, you're going. We're off on a tangent, but yeah.
I don't care.
It's
yeah.
all right. I mean, we got 12 hours to film.
But yeah, like there's no reason for 45 rubies for you to get like 10 pools of random stuff to be $60. That's the price of Mario Kart Deluxe. Yeah. So. And the fact that it's just all disgusting.
This is on an actual N64. This is an actual system using HD Retrovision cables, I believe,
And a FrameMeister?
And a FrameMeister.
Yeah.
Yes. So this is actual
Direct
hardware
from the console. Yep.
Like
Yeah, so you're playing directly off a console with this setup off of like a PVM, was it? Or no, PC?
Yeah, this is on a PVM.
PVM.
It's on a PVM.
It's like you're emulating the game.
Yeah, not a PDF.
Like, no. It's like you're emulating the game with how clear the quality is. Like, it's insane.
Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, anyone? I love Animal Crossing, and I refuse to play Pocket Camp.
I have not downloaded Pocket Camp at all. I'll just wait for the console game.
I feel like
Who is this Robotnik? I only know Eggman.
Nintendo only hit a couple real big bangers on the phones. It was Dr. Mario and Super Mario Run so far.
Mario Run out defend.
They didn't do mobile really
because,
before that.
Yeah.
You only get 3 worlds in Dr. Mario, then it's a $10 subscription for the actual thing. But the gotcha part about it is that you get characters that kids are going to want to get. Like, you can't play as Bowser unless you pay for certain rubies to randomly generate him. Just pay flat out for the game and just give us everything. That's what I think. But yeah. Because these are like Mario Kart Tour, for example. This is a roster we should have had in Mario Kart Deluxe. Instead, they folded up with Koopalings.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, just give us So like,
Because we all love Koopalings.
It's just annoying.
And I gotta have Rose Gold Peach. I gotta have it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And not have Diddy Kong for whatever reason.
Diddy Kong, no, not Diddy. I was thinking of Donkey Kong Jr., one of the original Mario Kart characters.
And he was in Mario Tennis as well, and I think that was the last time we ever saw him.
Donkey Kong Jr.?
Yep.
He got lost in the airport, never came back.
Yeah, I think like he made a cameo in Smash as a trophy, but that's about it.
Likely, yeah. No, because just think of like I'll defend Mario Run. I actually legitimately enjoyed my time.
That was
with
a pretty
Mario
good game.
Was there
Yeah.
microtransactions in it?
There was only one fee, and that was
That's
like
fine,
to unlock
yeah.
the rest of the game.
Yeah.
That's what Mario Kart Tour should have been.
Yeah.
Instead, they are greedy. It's not even greedy. It's
Yeah, and even then it was like
beyond
$10. So you get the rest of the game,
Yeah.
and you got all this. Especially when they added in what was the name of like the rush mode where you collect like the rainbow coins. I forgot the name of it. I think it was just Coin Rush.
It's literally it's literally
DK Jr. died on his way back to his home planet.
it's literally called Super Mario Kart Tour. Why not just give us like a $15 passport and just that's it?
Oh wait, I'm supposed to say holy macaroni, Luigi. And it's supposed to be a female Scottish accent, but I don't know that I can do that. So I was supposed to say holy macaroni, Luigi.
Remix 10, what was the name of it? Thank you, Joe. Yeah, Remix 10 is like straight up fun. Like I played the hell out of that mode. So did Elliot. You played the mode way more than I did. Because every time you finish a round, your number goes up, and then after a certain thing, that's how you unlock Daisy. Eventually, it's how you unlock a couple of other things you can get there. I think Elliot, you were like at what? How many rounds? Close to 200. Yeah, I've got maybe to like 98.
You can unlock Daisy in that? Damn.
Like after when you first start Remix 10, I think after round 25 you unlock Daisy. And that to me was incentive enough because I love Princess Daisy.
The fact that she's in a platformer, that's
my
insane.
favorite.
Best princess.
Oh, absolutely.
At me all you want.
Who are the playable characters in that?
It's pretty standard. Like Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, Toad. I think Toadette was there.
Toadette, yeah.
Waluigi and Wario,
Daisy.
I'm assuming.
No, not Wario and Waluigi.
Really?
Scapelli brothers don't count.
Oh wow.
I think it stops at Peach and Daisy after that, right?
Yeah, there's also Yoshi.
Oh yes, there is Yoshi.
There are Yoshis as well.
Is the Dennis Hopper Bowser in there? No,
Dennis Hopper's not in there.
Just little Dennis
Realistic
Hopper running
Yoshi,
around.
yeah. No, just real life size. It
Yeah,
looks like
oh,
a
regular
looks like a
Dennis
digital
Hopper.
motion capture character from Mortal Kombat.
Oh, great.
Just running in place.
Do you own
It's
either
Brooklyn.
DKC
My
Returns
world.
or Tropical Freeze? I have Donkey Kong Country, and that's it. Well, Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3. I don't have either Returns or Tropical Freeze. I wouldn't mind playing them though.
Tropical
I wouldn't
Freeze
mind
is
doing
fun.
I hear Tropical Freeze is really good.
So is Returns, but to get it now, you'd need a Wii or a Wii U. Cha Cha Real Smooth with the $1 donation. When are we gonna do Beaver Roundup? Every time you fail, I will donate.
Beaver Roundup?
Yeah, I was hoping you know what that would be.
A beaver roundup?
Does that have something to do with the fact that I mentioned that there are bars around here that are going to close at 2 a.m.?
Oh, I just assumed it was something in the game because there's beavers in the game.
That's what I figured. I don't know.
$25 donation from Dan G, the Legend of Daniel. Captain Kohai with a $1 donation. Other than Johnny, who else here can do impressions? I've been told I can do an alright strong bad. I guess I can kind of do Rick from Rick and Morty, and that's probably about it. That's as far as it goes.
Yeah, I don't know that I do any like rock solid impressions. I make goofy voices, like I'll talk like an old man or something like that. But yeah, I don't know that I have impressions that are anything uncanny as to like, oh my god, that's so this character or that character.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say I'm kind of more in that category.
Hell yeah, I can do
Oh,
that was pretty good. String Sono with $25. Hey
String.
guys. Hope the stream is going well this year. Good luck with the rest of the stream. With the amount of experience you guys have now, I'm sure staying up for 24 hours is easy for you guys nowadays.
Yeah, Johnny practiced it yesterday.
Wait, what? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, exactly.
You practiced yesterday, apparently. Oh, yeah. 'cause
Staying
you-
up 24 hours.
24. No, I overdid it.
Oh.
Shade. Did you get Shades?
No, go ahead.
Hey, Shade. 1602 with a $10 donation. DK64, DK64, and of course DK64. Really happy seeing this game being played because most know that this is my favorite game of all time. Let's wish this game a happy 20th birthday and big good luck on the charity event.
Was a mini monkey shrinks your body?
Yes, it shrinks the body.
But not your head? What about your respiratory system?
Just gonna drag your big ass head
You're
around.
just gonna suffocate.
Hey, Greg and John Boy, BOI, doing a Rolf impression. Would you like if Nintendo made Super Mario Galaxy 3 and brought back Sarasaland and
Yeah.
had
That'd be
Topanga
cool.
as the main villain.
That'd be really
Change
cool.
up Bowser. Please just change it up.
Yeah, I think it's time to change up Bowser.
Make
And
a
I gotta say, hey, John Boy,
give us Wart back for crying out loud. Just give us something new.
I would love to have Wart back as a villain.
I think that goes pretty far for just all the Mario line stuff, because even with Luigi's Mansion and the third one,
You could have done something with Waluigi.
King Boo again.
Yeah.
I'm like, could we have done anyone else?
Now, I mean, at least those were only 3 games.
Yeah.
And we haven't been. It hasn't been King Boo since 1985.
Very true. Very true.
You know.
At least they did that with King K. Rool, but I think they did that a little too much with K. Rool. They phased him out. They literally phased him out.
Yeah.
I don't mean phase out Bowser, but kind of freshen up the formula.
Yeah, we could switch it up a little bit.
Give Mario Wario. Give somebody like, maybe even have King K. Rool go up against Mario.
I'd love to see Wario as like a full-on bad guy again.
Yeah. Or it's just like Waluigi in Luigi's Mansion would have been perfect. Give him some sort of relevance, because the argument against Waluigi is that he's just not relevant. Yeah, he's a meme. That's basically what he is.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, so Elliot and
I-
Sabrina
yeah.
have left the building for the night. We say special love to them because they are great company.
Mm-hmm.
Love having them here. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I gotta make up for the heart that I,
Not my
that I
business.
stole from Elliot temporarily earlier today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was a good butt fuck.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember what I just learned from DK. I think
It was Strong Kong or something.
Strong,
like
okay,
that?
the invincibility. That's it.
StarMech further clarified with a $1 donation. Beav Roundup / Beaver Brother is an infamous minigame in DK64.
Oh, I'm skipping it.
That okay.
That's apparently super hard. Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't get that. Schmark Star.
I'm trying to be smart with that,
Smart
because
Star
it's actually
with a $10 donation.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for
that Beaver Bother thing is honestly, I think, glitched. Like, it doesn't work.
Yeah, well, we don't want you stopping because something glitches out.
My one problem with my mission control here is there's nowhere to put like a plate or anything.
Well, that's why I ate the. Who made the mac and cheese?
That was
That was great.
that was Sabrina.
That was Sabrina.
Sabrina.
It was fantastic mac and cheese.
I know. So excited to reheat it tomorrow. I'll let you guys eat it throughout the
awesome. You
night.
gotta have her pulled pork at some time too.
I know. She was telling me
Amazing
about how it
pulled pork.
made you happy after the first stream
Yeah.
collapsed.
Yeah, I needed that to warm up my soul.
Yeah, she was telling me about
the
it
thing
when we were
is
doing
that
the test.
the night of the first live stream, after we decided like to just delay it for another time, I left my house keys back at the house because I idiotically figured that okay, well I'm gonna be at Ben's house for 24 hours anyway. By the time I get back to the house, it's gonna be like 1 p.m. in the afternoon. Mark will be home; he could let me in, and then we decided to go home. And I'm like, wait a minute, I left my keys in the house, and Mark is out. And Mark was out, like, just like having dinner with friends and all sort of things. So I camped out in front of my house for 3 hours.
One wiener later.
Dinner with friends.
Dinner with friends.
Dinner alone. Watch the TV alone.
See his catalog. But I ended up camping out in front of my house for 3.5 hours in really cold weather, and only going to the Wawa for the bathroom and to warm my soul with soup. It was fun. It was
What kind of soup were you warming your soul up on?
Chicken noodle.
That's good soup.
That's the only,
Broccoli
like,
cheddar at Wawa or the baked potatoes.
I'm kind of like boring. Like it's either has to be chicken noodle or chicken corn chowder.
Or my baked potato.
Baked potato.
The one I make.
Oh yeah. Your baked. Yeah. Your soup actually. What was the soups you made last time?
I made a baked potato and a broccoli cheddar.
The broccoli cheddar was really good. A little runny, but really
I know.
good.
I was kind of bummed about that.
Oh, so that wasn't intentional.
Yeah, that was just how the recipe came out.
Oh, okay. I think that maybe probably add a little more flour next time or some other shit. I don't know. How do you make a soup thicker?
Flour,
You add
typically.
flour,
Flour
you
or
add
heavy cream.
or
Yeah,
cream,
cream.
Yeah.
or sometimes ranch works.
Yeah. The only other soup I would probably eat. I don't even know if they do. They still sell lobster
Uncle.
bisque in Wawa?
Oh man, lobster biscuit is shit.
Lobster bisque is amazing. I'm
Yeah.
not sure if Wawa
Let's see.
still sells it though.
Yeah, I see that mine sometimes.
Okay, so it's probably super seasonal.
I never understood French onion though. It always freaks me out when someone orders that because it comes with that layer of like hot cheese
I
that you gotta
know.
break up.
which apparently like people choke on all the time.
Are you serious?
From what I understand.
Oh God, that's
I think it's mozzarella.
Yeah, melted cheese is like fucking dangerous.
Yeah, I think it's mozzarella they put on top of French onion, and it's like it is legit dangerous. Like I kind of feel the same way whenever I'm eating mozzarella sticks that are just fresh out of the oven, because that cheese is gooey as shit.
Oh yeah,
it's like
that's molten lava in
if
your
I
mouth.
don't break this apart easily, I'm going to die.
Yeah, that happens with
Wow.
Actually,
What's
sometimes.
the matter with you? Everybody knows you take that bite and you.
Oh yeah, you gotta breathe fire for a while.
The little breathing you had to do. Like, we'll be okay. We'll be okay.
Oh geez, we got a whole run of donations in the last
You
couple
mind if
seconds.
read some of them?
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
feel like I have
Yeah,
not
please,
read any
go ahead.
donations since we start. All right, $10 from Dankers, Kalankers, Kalankers. Dankers.
Yeah, you got the
Kalankers.
bangers here.
Yeah, there we go. What's crack-a-slacking, my schmello primates? About time to raise the donations to fucking support those in need. Yeah. Seriously, though, this is a totally radical to watch, and I wanted to like this game so bad if it wasn't for the same mini games 20 plus times. Still fun to watch, though. Put me in for the Genesis. Thank you, Dankers. We got $10 from Civian Knight. Donating on behalf of a very good friend of mine who is a huge fan of you guys and the cause. He wishes you all the best and saying morning to Johnny. With the H is before the O there, so I have to read as what's written. So thank you very much, Civian Knight. And $1 from Ian. How's it going, dude? A random fun fact. Every Mario and Luigi RPG ends with a boss fight against a former Bowser. Superstar has Bowletta. Partners in Time has the Shrew Bowser. Bowser's Inside Story has... I play so much 14 that I read BIS is best in slot. Has Dark Bowser. And DT has Dreamy Bowser. I don't know what that is. And the worst one has Bowser inside Paper Bowser. That was Paper Jam, I believe. The Mario and Luigi Paper Mario crossover, which I hear as far as Paper Mario games go is pretty bland. And finally, $10 from Princess Dooney. How's it going? Hey, Johnny. Dooney again. Loved your Sweet Home and Resident Evil review. Thank you very much. Keep up the good work and continue raising money for the kids. Can I put another $10 into the Mini Genesis raffle? Or no? Yeah, it's basically a ticket.
Keep up the good work, Dad.
Yeah, thank you, Clark. If not, then accept my donation either way. Thank you very much. Thank you all of you guys for your generosity. And again, we just recently broke 8K out of our possible donation goal, and we want to thank you guys again for tuning in. We're officially halfway done this charity marathon.
A little over halfway.
Yeah. So thank you all for tuning in, and everybody over on the other side of the world. Good morning if you're just getting up. It is 12:47 a.m. here
This is
in the
interesting.
United States, East Coast specifically.
So I'm going through the save file of the Heart Gold copy that Uncle gave me. There's a Rayquaza in here. It is like literally identical to the one I had in my game. Caught with a Master Ball. Like
This is
level
my
95. Same moves, same held items, and like all the PP ups are done.
Like the PP values are maxed out.
Yeah.
Named
Like
Ben Jr.
What's going on?
That's nice.
You know what? I'm trying to see where I'm swimming. There we go.
Yeah, rip off a dream. The producers of the Mario and Luigi series, which means we said this before, but if you haven't already, you should probably consider investing in the Mario and Luigi games before they start going up in price. Because who knows when we'll ever get games like those again, if ever. On the other hand, this might be a prime opportunity for Paper Mario to make a comeback.
Oh my God, I'd love that so much.
But, you know, it'll probably be still in the same vein of Sticker Star or Color Splash, from what I understand.
Why doesn't Nintendo just buy them out?
I don't, because they went bankrupt. I don't know.
I'm sure they still own the IP and stuff.
Well, yeah, they have to. It's Mario.
So it's just getting a developer to do it, or one that
honestly,
they trust.
though, like the Bowser, the Superstar Saga remake and Bowser's Inside Story remake are really good games that nobody bought,
Yeah.
which is sad, but they're still really solid games. If Alpha Dream, or at least the staff in Alpha Dream, were hired in any capacity in Nintendo, I'd rather to just put that energy on a Paper Mario remaster, or at least a new Paper Mario game that's in lieu of the original and Thousand Year Door.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know why Nintendo told them to make the last one, because the 3DS was way beyond its way out at that point, and that just, it felt like a waste. But, you know, what are you going to do? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just getting back here because I actually, for the first time ever in these charity marathons, had time for a nap.
Naps are good.
So that was really this was worth. Yeah, this was really worth it. So I'm actually gonna go check on the chat. How's my YouTube audience?
You gonna go spank
I'm
one
gonna
out?
go check
They're
my
good.
YouTube audience.
They're good.
I know my Twitch chat's there. How's it going, guys? Good to see you again. Always good to see you guys.
So who is playing right now? This is Chris.
It's me,
Clark.
Yeah.
Right?
It's Chris Clark. Yeah.
Okay. I think I keep getting thrown
There's a
off.
lot of
I
Chris's, so you
I
guys
keep
could
saying
just-
Chris, and then they say Clark.
Yeah.
Everybody says Clark, and it's like, is it Clark?
Well, wait, we called him Clark. Cause wasn't there like during Mario Maker? Wasn't there a second Chris?
There's like three
Gibby.
Chris's.
There was
Gibby's name is Chris.
Okay, that's why we called him Clark. Okay, Clark just stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we just appreciate this music? Hang on.
Oh, you're in Kanto. In a hard
All
mode
that for like a
server.
level 10 Abra.
Yeah, basically.
I'm
It's
gonna-
cool.
Yeah. This
So good.
Lanky is the best Kong for you to speedrun with because he can glitch himself through any door that's blocked by banana prices.
Oh, bananas.
Yeah, so if I'm running long on time, I'm just gonna go straight to the final thing. If I can, because I still have requirements that I have to have, so. Yeah. What time is it?
It's 12:51 a.m.
I'm gonna try to get this done by 2.
Okay.
That's my goal.
12 o'clock midnight.
It's just this game is very long, no matter how fast you go. So.
3:28 a.m.
Big Apple.
Yeah.
Gotta have that sound effect for 3.
Oh, were we rated earlier? Yeah, it looks like we were rated earlier.
On Twitch.
Yeah. Oh, Masay rated us. Oh, damn.
Oh, Tony, are you still alive?
Damn. Oh, if she's still watching, if not, then just tell her I said my thanks. And I have no idea what the fuck Jigglypoop is, though. That sounds actually kind of gross.
Oh wait, was there another raid?
No.
Everyone leave. I have to
Masay
poop.
just rated us.
Oh, just rated.
Just rated
okay.
us about like a minute ago while I was
Okay.
looking at YouTube chat. Because YouTube raids aren't a thing, I don't think.
No. But Twitch was rated earlier.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I was looking at YouTube chat while Masay was raiding Twitch chat.
No, then that's the second raid.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. There was another one. There was another one well earlier.
Oh,
but-
okay, yeah. But Masay just gave us away. Hey, how's it going, Masay? I see you in the chat. Welcome. Thank you for sending your crew over here where the Donkey Kong Online returns. We're playing Donkey Kong games 24 hours to raise money for Extra Life, specifically CHOP, the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia.
All
And we're
Donkey Kong all the time.
We're all just watching Clark here play DK64. It's not 100% playthrough because that would take 36 hours.
I'm gonna make this as quick as I can, but it's not.
You're doing good, but don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but thank you again, Missy. Thank you for the love and support. I appreciate it. And don't tell me what Jigglypoop is. I actually don't want to know about the context of that.
Some
call me honey.
So,
I hate like when you know a game too much that you skip something.
when you have a
wrong.
prefer- we were actually talking about this like a couple of years ago. It's not Donkey Kong, but Super Metroid. I believe it was Matt that asked me. It was that you played this game for so long, a specific way. Do you remember what the normal route
I
is?
remember I asked you that before.
Yeah. Do you
I asked
remember
that
what
before.
the normal route of
Yeah.
that game
Do
is?
you think it's even possible for you to be able to
Do you
play
know-
it
like
that
normally?
way anymore?
And I said no. I
Yeah,
cannot.
I don't know.
Because wall
that.
jumps and all that sort of thing are just so naturally ingrained
Yeah.
with
Sure.
how I play the game.
Yeah.
That
I-
I cannot like use the grapple
well-
hook to actually latch on walls.
I think if you avoid mock ball, you avoid getting the super missiles early, I think you would be forced into playing the game in a relatively expected way.
Yeah.
Like, because I think there's some skips that are not necessary. Like, for instance, I think the expected way is for you to get the high jump boots first.
One second. Masai, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Have a good night.
Can the chat actually tell me?
F off?
No, not F off. Yeah. No, how many crowns are needed for the final level?
They were saying 4 earlier. I don't know if that's
Fuck right off! Because I'm always used to doing this 101%.
Chat's
so-
saying 4.
4?
Yeah.
Okay, so all I have to do is 4 of them. Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, for Super Metroid, I think the expectation was that you're supposed to get the high jump boots first, and then you can make the jump over to go and fight Kraid.
Yes.
But there's a way to wall flip and get up to Kraid before you get the high jump.
Like a run jump, basically.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of a run jump. So, but I don't think that's a huge skip.
No.
You know what I mean? That just avoids one little bit of backtracking.
Right. But it does save time. Like you're trying to go for a lower time. And
Yeah, I think if you force yourself to not do the mock ball and get the super missile early, and you force yourself to not use the shine spark to perform tricks, I think you would be forced to be routed into a more normal routine.
Difference though
through Super Metroid.
Shine Spark's intentional, mock ball's not.
Yes, but in order to use the shine spark to do certain things, you have to do the short charge.
Okay,
which
yeah.
is a
That's
very
very
intentional
unintentional.
move. That's an unintentional thing.
Okay.
You know, so yeah, I think you would be able to force yourself to be routed. It's not like Symphony of the Night, where there are multiple routings that have nothing to do with doing any tricks.
Oh,
You
right,
just-
right.
You're basically for Symphony, there's an optimal route.
Right,
to
because all the
avoid backtracking as much as
all
possible.
the paths are open. You just have to find the best way to go through those paths.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are certain things that are gated from things like double jumps and whatnot, but for the most part, you can do it a few different ways without doing any tricks. But there are more optimal ways to go so that you're not going here. You know, go and get yourself the library card from the library before you go and get the mist and the bat, and then that way when you get the bat, you don't have to backtrack. You use your library card. It takes you back.
All I know is like, I don't know how people play that game without the magic rod. That thing was like, just made the entire game easy mode.
That game was like, that was like one of 1,000 ways to break Symphony of the Night.
Symphony was extremely breakable.
Yeah.
That was one of the
That
most
was- that's
fragile
half- that's
games.
half of the fun, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was
Yeah.
one of the most fragile games I've ever played, and how breakable it is.
We're playing one of them now.
In Sonic 1, what I can't unlearn is in Marble Zone Act 3, you know the part where you can walk through the wall and get that one up and like skip half the level?
Wait, one more time, Ben?
Marble Zone Act 3 in Sonic 1.
Okay.
That part where you can go through the wall to get the one up and like skip like half the level?
Yeah.
I didn't know until I was like 15 that there was another way you could go. I thought that was the only way you can go, and I can't like unlearn that.
The joy of classic Sonic level design.
Someone's saying the Get Out thing.
From
Greg
from
warned
64?
warned Chris about the Get Out thing inside the temple.
I know that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, I have a
Clark's
shiny tentacle.
played this game millions of times.
Yeah. So does anybody
Yeah.
remember the Get Out
Yeah,
thing?
you just have to get out like as soon as possible. It's actually nerve wracking and it caused a lot of anxiety with me as a kid. That I would have nightmares about that. Actually, it's a fun story.
That doesn't sound fun. That sounds terrifying.
No.
But
it was the first time I actually pooped my bed.
Oh,
I mean,
the first time.
Everyone leave.
He's talking to himself in the mirror.
I swear I was a kid at that point.
It was actually last year.
I was 17.
Why did I switch out of Diddy?
Castlevania Backwards is about a guy filling a castle with monsters with his monster summoning whip.
That sounds kinky.
I mean, you're right, but
Kinky.
I got a $1 donation from looks like Captain Kohai. Can Johnny and his Luigi and Bentley, I can't do both at once, do a reenactment of the Zandig is Crazy promo with Luigi doing Zandig's line. Video for reference lines here. I can try. I don't know what this is though. I'm just giving it a quick skim to make sure there are no racial slurs here.
Yeah, that's important.
It's always a good thing to do.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I do know what this is. I have seen this. I don't know if you... I'll do it in my Bentley voice, because whatever. I feel more comfortable doing Bentley now anyway. It says, Robbie Marino, CZW with Zandig. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened? What do you mean? What happened? What are you, blind? Jesus! There was 5 of them. It took 5 of them. Justice paid.
Chase Club! Hatred Club stat! The cage, they hate you! Who do you think you are? Nobody does this to Zandig! Nobody does this to the wife beaters,
Wife beater Nick Mago, we're the most ultraviolet force on the face. It's like he's gone through multiple levels of LSD while he's reading this promo. You're all gonna die! You're all gonna die, guarantee it!
Takes a drink.
He fell down the well.
You all right there, buddy?
I
don't know.
I don't know why I'm doing this one.
The simulation is breaking.
He's seeing through to reality.
Yeah, Blue Knight 85. It's the Jesus promo. I love that one. It's the guy's batshit insane. Probably did a lot of coke.
This one's this challenge right here is one of the most broken, but it's not as bad as the one later on in the game. If you've ever played this.
Yeah, how does the barrel pack like control? Like,
Oh, it's you're better off driving without hands. Oh, that was cool. But yeah.
$5 from the Legend of Daniel says, "Is it possible for me to have this donation and the previous 25 donation go into Sword and Shield raffle? What about a Super Mario RPG 2 that were possible between Nintendo and Square Enix? What would you like to happen?"
But technically, it already exists. I'm gonna be that asshole. Just say,
Yeah, technically, Paper Mario
is Super Mario RPG 2. It already is a thing.
Yeah.
Just no, I'm kidding. It's like a true Super Mario RPG 2. I like to think with given the simplicity of Mario, you just go back to like classic Final Fantasy. Basically, what they're already doing with Bravely Default and Octopath Traveler, only make it like half the length.
Okay.
Because I love those games, but holy fuck, are they bloated? Like they are bloated. Big
Well,
time.
Bravely had a very blatant bloat.
Yeah.
I don't know. Octopath could have used just some more function with the story because that.
Right. Well, that's like that's the one complaint everybody has. Is like for eight characters, they barely interact with each other. Given some optional skits that you get in taverns and that sort of thing.
But I had an easy fix for that, and they didn't do it. So that
how would they? The game
that was my problem. The easy fix was just that when you got to the end of the game, there was end game content that involved all the characters. That's what I thought was going to happen. That was my biggest fault with Octopath was my thought was that I honestly thought it was just going to be 3 chapters per character. And then when you have all of the characters
and the final
finish
end game.
all of their chapters, you had a long final end game, which didn't even have to feel like an end game. It could have been 10, 15 hours more of game.
Yeah.
But now you have storyline where you can interact because you can only get this when you have all 8 characters. That to me would have functioned better. But once you finish all of their chapters, there's one sort of boss rush type thing, and then that's it. Yeah. It made the whole game feel mission-based to me.
Yeah.
It felt like I was going through these chapters and doing whatever pieces of storyline, and then that was it. There was nothing else. Like, there should have been something more cohesive at the end. The separate characters working through their chapters should only have been half the game.
Yeah, and like doing that was fun, but there was no payoff at the end. You know, I guess your payoff was if you really wanted to get the secret jobs, but besides that, it was kind of like, well, I feel like I'm done now. And
all right, great.
Yeah.
I played through all 8 character story.
Yeah.
I really don't need anything anymore. Like, you would have been better off leaving just the 8 character stories, doing all of that, and then later on saying, hey, we're gonna drop some DLC that's gonna be another 60-hour game. Featuring all 8 characters.
Yeah.
Dropping it almost like a second game, but selling it as DLC.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or just offering it as DLC. I hate buying incomplete games, but
I think if they offered it as the promise that it would be free and you'd get like that little extra out of it, and they released the game as it was, then yeah, that probably would have been better.
I mean, I didn't finish the optional bosses. Do the characters stay together? Like, because that seems like something that could still happen.
I literally.
What's up?
I hit that guy in the mouth, and it just.
And I got you. I see you're almost out of peanuts.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna
watch this. Oh, I got it. Come on. See?
Okay. Well, that wasn't funny. We have a $5 donation from Eric V. Thank you very much. Hello, John. Didn't even know you were doing charity streams lately. Working in retail is taking over my life right now. Even stealing Turkey Day from me. Screw Black Friday, in parentheses. I wish I could watch the stream, but I hope these $5 bring you a step closer to your goals, and good luck to everyone else in the stream. Donate to add me to the Pokemon raffle. Just happy to help out. Okay, well, thank you very much, Eric. Thank you for your generosity. You got $100 from Daniel. Oh God, I'm butchering this last name.
Good, you get to do it this time.
Was it Arzeszatko? Whatever. I'm just calling you Danny.
Urzetsuko.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Glad to see you're up again, John. Just thought I'd donate again. This is the Donkey Kong stream. I decided to remind the donators that there's an extra incentive. If you raise 1,000 in the donations with the hashtag DankyKang, Johnny will cancel the Sonic hacking contest. It was only a matter, hey, but at least this time this cancellation is going towards a good cause. Speaking of, just to remind you guys, Sonic hacking contest 2019, the contest week is the first week of December. I will be streaming entries from December 2nd to the 6th. I'll make an official announcement this coming week after I collapse from this event. But yeah, stay tuned for that. Looking forward to it. We have a lot to look forward to.
I'm stuck for Thanksgiving. Not gonna lie.
$25 from was this from Reese? Yeah, Reese. There we go. Hi, Johnny and the rest of the crew. First time able to watch these streams live, and it's been a lot of fun. Wondering what your opinion is of Monster Hunter. Also, can I have a raffle for this one? You want the entire raffle?
He wants to do the raffle.
Yeah, just do the entire.
Do the
raffle.
drawing.
Yeah, yeah. You're automatically entered into the system, so don't worry about that. All right. Well, what are my opinions on Monster Hunter? From what I understand, it's a really solid series. The latest one, World, and I think it just got a major expansion, Iceborne, is a fantastic video game. I know my buddy Resh wants me to play the game, and I can only say I've had experiences in like crossover elements with Monster Hunter. Like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker had the Monster Hunter missions, and I want to say that's kind of true to form what Monster Hunter is like. There's also the Wrath of the Lich crossover in Final Fantasy XIV. That's pretty big on that design, and of the Monster Hunter stuff in Smash Brothers. But I've not actually played a legit Monster Hunter game, so I have no idea how it plays.
Yeah, neither have I.
They're fun. They're good games.
All I know is the giant dragon that looks like Godzilla.
Yeah, I mean World is definitely the most accessible out of all of them because I played the one on the 3DS as well, and like the original.
The Generations and Ultimate.
Yeah.
One of those two.
Yeah, and it was good, but like you had to be a big fan of that franchise to
From what I understand, it's a major grind. Like that's part of the game's appeal is that it's a major grind because you're supposed to be playing with friends, I think.
Yeah, especially in the later ones, that's absolutely 100% what it is. And if you're not, it can definitely be a bit of a bummer.
Right.
But yeah, no, World is definitely the most accessible, and if anyone like is interested in looking into Monster Hunter, I think World is probably the best one to get. Unless you really want a dense Monster Hunter, then I think they released one on the Switch too, not too long ago.
Which I think it might be just World, like for the Switch. I'm not sure. I don't follow it. $1 donation from Shade. Now, I do have to ask, is Clark going for both the Rareware and Nintendo coins, or is he going to go for the Diddy glitch to scoot under the coin to grab the key and hide out Helm?
I really don't want to do the glitch stuff because it kind of takes the fun out of doing like the actual stuff.
Like doing it as intended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to do like because they're required. I'm bad at the Donkey Kong thing, but I'll try.
Now, what's the Donkey Kong thing?
You have to play classic Donkey Kong twice. Once for the golden banana and the second time for the DK coin.
Okay.
Yep. So we're doing classic Donkey Kong again, guys.
Yeah. Appropriate. I like that.
Yeah. And for the rare coin, it's Jetpack Gemini or whatever it is. The Jetpack game from Rare. It's like a classic. It's like Space Invaders, but you have to like. Yeah. It's Jetpack Gemini, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
We have $1 donation from Coconut Gun, and it simply says, fires and spurts, shoots ya, in parentheses, it hurts.
Wait, is it spurts? I thought it fires and squirts.
No, fires and spurts.
I've always...
Whoops, there it goes again.
I've always sung it like it's fires,
Fires and
squirts.
squirts. That's gross.
Somebody asked,
It
hey,
doesn't
Greg,
make sense.
If you find the right spot, it'll squirt.
somebody asked me, hey Greg, are there any memes, jokes, or videos that made you guys laugh out loud? I've been laughing out loud at the skeleton video.
Did we want to play that?
We played it earlier. I don't know if you were here when we played it.
I might have been like when I was sleeping and all sorts.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't remember if you were here when we played. I think you were asleep.
Yeah, I was likely asleep. But I definitely got to isolate.
I have a joke for
Fires
you.
and squirts.
What is a
Wrong nut
skeleton's
there.
favorite snack? Go on, guess.
Go and watch
No.
it.
If it
Go on,
shoots you,
guess.
he's gonna jerk. I
Come
got
on!
it.
Guess! Why are you laughing? I haven't told the punchline yet!
Oh.
What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Guess!
What do you mean a lot of fresh?
Guess! Fuck! Guess! Guess, goddammit you! Why won't you answer me? What is my favorite snack? No! No! What is it? Why must you fail me so often? Ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck!
Oh, I can't.
No, can you? It's a long one, so if you don't want to do this, that's all right. Could you search old lady's car accident?
Oh, I thought you were going somewhere.
Yeah. Pornhub, old lady. Could you do a search for old ladies, fires and squirts?
Is that fucking Space Cadet?
Yeah, Space Cadet 3D.
Yeah. It's really loud, Space Cadet. Did I turn that down? God damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was saying earlier, like, the sound of someone on the phone.
Yeah. I see you're important with the call. I'll leave you alone.
Wait, is Shade the one that had the Tinder thing? I mean, the Kindle. Was that Shade?
What?
That had the Kindle situation?
Yeah, there was something with Mario Mania where Shade something. I forget.
Well, Shade's been a part of like all these
Okay, 'cause
charity
that
streams.
sounds very familiar.
Yeah, she's always a lovely part of the community.
Okay.
Thank you, Shade. By the way.
No, I thought Shade was a guy.
No, Shade's a girl.
I know.
Most guys do.
Oh my god.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
People are saying Monster Hunter is more fun with friends.
Yeah. Well, I think it kind of goes without saying, given like how the game sets up. You like literally hunting monsters for like prizes and all sort of thing. Yeah, so it's like I'd imagine the game has like a really good sense of community when you got a good posse. $10 donation from Hector the Mojica. I'm listening to Jay is silent on that one. No comment, but thank you very much. We got $25 from Brian Perez. Thank you. Hi there, John. This is my first time donating ever. And I'm happy that I'm donating to your cause. Been a fan of a couple of years now, and I have always enjoyed your Luigi impersonation. I wonder, and I hope you're all wonderful, and I hope you have a wonderful day with sleep deprivation. No, not me. I actually got a nap this time, so I'm good. Like, maybe like around 10 in the morning, I'll start bumming it again, but I think I'll be fine. Did you guys do a Wawa run while I was sleeping?
I did a drink run.
Drink run. I have to
Yeah.
do it. Like, how far is the Wawa from here?
The Wawa's a bit of a walk.
Like
he went to there was a deli around the corner.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't.
But they're closed.
Open to slate.
And the pizza place should be closed now too.
All right. So we still got stuff.
How
in the
far
front.
is the last option at this time of night?
Say what?
Domino's is the last thing that will be open at this time.
I'd rather die.
Are they still open?
I mean, we still got.
Domino's is amazing.
I'm just gonna keep picking off the pot.
Rather
because-
dying is a bit extreme.
Domino's is not
Or
the same
death.
Domino's we knew years ago that was like ketchup for sauce.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't hate
is
Domino's.
Great now.
I just like I don't know. I just kind of like stray away from like chain pizza because I'd rather just eat.
No, that's fair. That's
I like
fair.
the pizza, but they
1:15
have
in the morning.
they have a
All
lot
the
of-
places are closed.
Yeah, they have a lot of other good things.
You get
Plus,
Domino's or you get nothing.
to me, it's more. I'm more thirsty. I would rather have more soda than anything else right now. So
Yeah.
I know
Well, I'm probably
soda's
gonna
not
need some more
great,
coffee
but
later, but we have coffee.
That's not Domino's.
We got
Yeah,
K-Cups.
that's not Domino's. Yeah, we have K-Cups.
I should've just
somewhere in that
bought a-
mess of a
bought a bag
counter.
of Pepsi
It's like a
from
little
there.
treasure adventure.
Did Patrick ever come home?
Did who?
I don't think so.
Well, if he didn't kick Johnny out of his room, I guess
Oh
he did.
man, I could have slept for another hour. Is that what you're telling me?
He's already home at midnight.
Yeah.
He gets done working at 11.
Maybe he got forced. Does he usually get forced? I'm not sure. Either way, $5 from. Dude, if you're gonna
Well,
do
I'm
that,
awake.
can you please fucking turn that
I'm
soundboard
awake
down a
now.
little bit because that mixing is awful. All right, $5 donation from Andy. Hey John, been a fan since the 06 review, not because of the review, just around when it was uploaded. Thank you very much. And I'm glad I've stuck around with you. You've been an underrated YouTuber in my opinion, and I still look forward to what you have planned in the future, hopefully after the COPPA bullshit. Oh, and the donation is for the Sword and Shield raffle too. All right, thank you very much. I'll keep that in mind. And yeah, the COPPA thing, as we've mentioned that like the last week and a half since it's been, because that law goes into effect January 1st, 2020. Yeah. And right now, the only thing that's really driving everybody up the wall is just the uncertainty, the vagueness of everything. Yeah. And until the FTC clarifies on what they have written down, hopefully they look at all the opinions that have been going their way in the last few weeks or so.
Because that's a lot of people's livelihood.
Yes, well, especially for those that like make dedicated children's content.
That's the biggest. A lot of people are focusing on the people who might accidentally get stuck, with their videos being labeled as for kids, but then when it's not for kids, they're gonna get in trouble. Like people worried about that. I'm more worried about the people who do make kids content, and now they're going to lose 90% of their revenue.
Yeah.
And then the other 10% of their revenue is going to rely on videos that will not show up in feeds and are not allowed to have comments. There's all this other stuff, and it's like, basically, if you make children's videos, your career's over. If you have a career on YouTube, it's over.
Yeah, like and that sucks pretty.
I heard that they're taking down channels. That's what I heard.
Channels are taking themselves down.
Well, yeah, they're
the
just preemptively doing it.
I'll be honest, it's really hard to see this maze on this screen.
Oh, so our overall rank for Extra Life, like 2019, is 146 at the moment. We are right behind Ubisoft Toronto.
Fuck them.
Let's show Ubisoft what for.
We did crack number 5 in the state earlier today.
We're behind Ubisoft Toronto by I want to say like $40.
Yo, show Ubisoft up right now.
Toronto.
We're better than them.
Omega Hulk, that was Juan Valdez.
Juan Valdez?
Is this your...
So what was the name of the guy on the can of coffee that you recognize in
okay.
Yeah, it was Juan Valdez.
Juan Valdez, yeah.
I can't see.
I think I have your car accident there. Let me know if this sounds right.
Hey, Mark, excuse me. I'm
That's
on my
it.
way 37.
That's it. Okay, hold on. Pause it. The backstory of this is like a 3-minute video. It's really just audio. The backstory of this is that this guy is calling to leave a message for a coworker or an employee or something when he witnesses a car accident. So he stays on the phone and starts describing what he's seeing. But when it starts to play out, he cannot stop laughing at it. And his laughing is probably the funniest part of all of this. But the stuff that he's describing is also a hilarious scenario.
Okay.
Hey, Mark, excuse me. I'm on my way to 3768. Kind of got hung up. It's raining out here. I'm on my way into Dallas. Jerry's probably going to be calling you to find out where I'm at if he can't get a hold of me, I'm sure. So thought, whoa. Man, I just had a wreck right in front of me. This guy ran a red light and hit 4 old ladies in an Impala. Just kind of clipped them and turned them around right in front of me, man. That was close. Oh, now this guy's getting out of his car. He's got a white shirt on with a tie of cigarette hanging out of his mouth. He's throwing his hands up in the air like it was their fault. Oh, hold on. He's going over to their window. She's rolling down the window. Oh man, I think she sprayed him with pepper spray, man. He's holding his face and he's on his knee. She's beating him with an umbrella. The other women are getting out too.
You see how dark it is?
There's one woman with a little black purse. She's tomahawking him, man. She looks like a Sunbelt 20 horsepower jackhammer. We got another woman that's she's hitting him like he's got a cattle prod, man. She's got an umbrella and she's sticking it in
I'll
his
let that
side.
look.
Oh, there's another one
That's what Cat has been doing across the house.
Like Mother Goose. She's got. Oh, she beat him. She beat him. She's got this U-bit bag. She's got. Oh, she beat him. She beat him. She's got this U-bit bag. It's huge. It's about the size of her. She's about 4 foot nothing. She hit him over the head. Everything went all over the place. Her Bible fell. Oh, she just hit him in the head with a Bible.
It's a very infectious
She
laugh.
picked this Bible up and she lifted it way over her head. It was a hardback NVI version. Oh, they still beat the hell out of this guy. She picked his Bible up and raised it up above her head and just beamed the guy. This guy's not getting up. They're still hitting him. The one with the little black person still, all pieces of it. Okay, he's up on the car. The little woman just beamed him again with that big bag. He's running to his car. He's out of here.
It's the strangest commentary for DK64 I've ever heard.
I see the same thing.
The little bitty Mother Goose woman. She's stuck into him.
How long does this go for?
It's almost done. It's almost done.
Yeah.
20 minutes. The fear of God in him.
This is too good.
That's pretty much it. The rest of it is like him leaving the rest of the message.
Jesus Christ. This is going on really long.
I gotta go.
You know what that reminds me of? Tom Hanks laughing in the Money Pit.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, my God,
What
yeah.
was it? The tub fell through the floor?
When the
Like,
tub fell through the floor, he's looking at it from above.
And he's just like
He's
laughing
just
his fucking
cracking
ass off.
up.
It's like a horse laugh, like a really big horse laugh.
A horse laugh is probably the best way to describe it.
Yeah.
Tom Hanks was in a lot of bangers. Like,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Here it is. Yeah.
He was in
It's just if you've ever seen that movie, the Money Pit is the house. Like, he gets to that
he loses
point where
it.
it's just he just snaps.
Yeah.
He can't take it anymore.
Yeah, he was in that Burbs, Joan the Volcano, like all in a short amount of time.
Burbs is one of my 2 first Blu-ray movies.
It's such a great movie. Such a great.
Not Blu-ray, DVD.
I got
DVD.
you.
When I first got a PS2 was my first DVD player.
Yeah.
I bought 2 movies, and one of them was The Burbs.
Got to party it up with the Tom Hanks and the Burbs. I get it.
$1 donation from Chef Kilo. Hey guys, after being at work for 6 hours, coming home to everyone in my extended family who I don't know, being in my small house, hashtag just this panic things. Question for you guys: what is your game of the year this year? Mine is either Fire Emblem 3 Houses or Devil May Cry 5. All right. My game of the year, I want to say, is probably Resident Evil 2 Remake, because I thought that was just an incredible recreation of my favorite classic Resident Evil. And if you have not played it yet, then I seriously recommend that you do. Of course, I mean, if you're into survivor horror, you know.
Yeah, Tony, what's your game of the year?
Honestly, I'm not sure. A lot of the games that I've played this year are ones that came out in past years.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier.
Like I know. Funny enough, there are new games that I'm excited for, like announcements of the year, I guess.
Yeah, so basically things that are coming down. What are some big games? Things fired down the pike. My other choice was technically cheating because it's an expansion of an old game.
Yeah.
Because my Shadowbringers 14 came out.
I was gonna
this
say
year.
Final Fantasy 14.
Shadowbringers came out this year, and legit Shadowbringers is a phenomenal expansion. It is probably the best one, like so far. Like the story, the content, it's all been stellar. And it's like if you need any more reason to play 14 besides me not shutting the fuck up about it. There you go.
Yeah, I Dragon Quest Builders 2.
Dragon Quest Builders 2. That's like the Minecraft thing, right?
Yeah.
You liked it that much? Because I was thinking about getting it.
Well, no. Here's the thing. I do like it. I do
Okay.
think it's an awesome game.
All right.
It is one of the few modern games that I played this year that are from this year.
Okay.
You know what I
All
mean?
right,
Because
yeah,
there are a lot of games that I played. It's like, well, I can't really count that because that didn't come out this year.
Right. I feel you.
But yeah, as far because it was the games that I remember playing most this year that came out this year are Dragon Quest
dear
Builders
God.
2, Link's Awakening, and that's really it. You know, everything else came out before because I'm so backlogged.
I forgot about Link's Awakening.
Yeah.
Bloodstained
Awakening was good.
Oh, and Bloodstained.
Bloodstained Ritual of the Night.
And Bloodstained.
Fantastic game.
Luigi's Mansion 3. That's
Yeah.
good.
Luigi's Mansion 3, everybody says was really good.
I don't know if that would make my game of the year, but that was definitely a good game.
I'm touching this banana.
Are you touching this?
No, this is ridiculous.
What?
Did you see what I was
I
doing?
like the
Yeah,
fact
we
we're
got a
swimming
penis
around the
here.
banana.
It looks very fit. Do you have an air meter?
No.
Okay, so you can swim in the water
Yeah,
definitely.
I'm going right through.
Well, I think when the coconuts run out, he's out of time.
Oh, there you go. Really picky. See, that's the kind of thing, like, because, like, I'd imagine, like, every currency. Oh God, you just saw it right there, actually. Like, all the currency in this game are pre-rendered graphics.
Yeah.
Like, they're just spinning sprites in a 3-dimensional space. The hitbox for that's got to be really fucking wacky.
Yeah, it's
like,
weird.
where is the hitbox for the coins and collectibles and all that sort of thing? You know, I like to think it's just maybe just like a sphere that you just go past, but it's also like it's not exactly precise.
No, it's rough. This game has some flaws.
$10 donation from CJ Blackthorn. Good to see you're at it once again, John. Here's my bit for the charity, and I hope your dreams aren't haunted with the donation comment just cuts there. So I'm assuming that whoever you want me to be haunted with just murdered you in the middle of your comment. But thank you for your
hold on.
generosity.
No, I have the rest of it here.
Oh, you have the rest of it?
Yeah.
It didn't load for me.
Good to see you're at it once again, Johnny. Here's my bit for charity. And I hope your dreams aren't haunted with welcome to bonus stage echoing in your head when this is all over.
Bonus stage. Actually, I need to find the page with the real-time donations, because I think this I'm using the old portal for donation comments, and it still has that damn problem of cutting comments off sometimes.
Oh, through the extra life page, or
Yeah,
that's what I'm on.
yeah, because because there's also a real-time updater.
Okay.
that it shows the comments as being thrown in.
Yeah.
I was on that page earlier, but then I clicked off, and then I reloaded the page, and I don't know where to find
That's the old one from like 2 years ago.
Yeah,
where everything would cut off.
Yeah, it's everything. Yeah, the same one we've been using for like the last couple of years. But now
I mean, this page is uploading.
Yeah,
the one that
but
I'm
that's what
on,
I mean.
so.
But I don't know where that page is. Like,
Donkey Konga XYZ.
Isn't on the XYZ page because
I think it takes you right there. You have to go to it.
I think as long as you're logged in with your account, you should be good, and there's
Yeah,
like
I
an
am.
extra spot for it.
Are they rowing down the street? Apparently, there's some sort of military.
What the
cadence
fuck is
outside.
going on?
What the hell?
Why is there a military drill outside?
All right, so for those that are listening in, there are folks outside of the house marching
with a giant porch umbrella.
Porch umbrella?
That looked like a canoe or something.
Let's keep out of their way.
Are there white supremacists?
From that might be true.
Look out for tiki torches.
Surgeon not.
Is raining white supremacists?
That is bizarre.
It's raining white supremacists.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
It's the new Billy Joel song.
That's Weather
Well,
Girls.
I don't like this at all. That was really weird.
Where are you all? Where are you all broadcasting?
From my
Washington,
house in
D.C.
Yes, Washington D. No, from my house in Manayunk. See now, I live on a college kid.
Oh
street.
no, the Klan.
The way you said that just reminded me of like Shadow the Hedgehog. I was
You know what? It
Well,
wouldn't-
a deleted line from Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh no, the Klan.
It wouldn't be an extra light show without a reference to white supremacy, would it?
No, it wouldn't.
We were really preaching with that Pokemon Master Race stream we did a couple years back.
What?
Yeah, that was the name of the event. the Pokemon Master. It was intentional to get people that was like, what?
I just thought it was a funny pun on PC Master Race. I didn't
Yeah.
know
Whoa,
if it was
whoa.
like a white supremacist thing.
Whoa! Hiled up.
I thought it was white supremacists.
No, I thought the world thought it was.
Oh.
Well, I mean, PC Master Race is also like derivative of just the Master Race in general. I thought you would know that at least.
Oh, because
Oh yeah,
the
but what's
master
with,
race.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but what's with that pile of white sheets over there? It's my laundry.
It is
Yeah,
called
it's
Pokemon.
Linen Day.
It is called Pokemon.
Yeah, you
White
see
for a
that
reason.
brown stain? It's a equal.
I guess that explains why they didn't do Pokemon White and Brown.
Got a $10 donation from, is it Red Thief? Thank you very much. It's a little funny hearing the game's music. Never played DK64 myself. I mostly hear this music in Gmod videos by El Terror, I think it's how
Yeah,
you
this
pronounce it.
soundtrack's phenomenal.
Keep up the great work, guys. Good luck with the rest of the stream. I need sleep. P.S. Jet Force Gemini was the game you were thinking of.
Jet Force Gemini.
Jet Force
That
Gemini.
was you said. I think you said 10. That was $25.
Was it a
Red
no,
Thief.
no, I think it's a $25.
Red Thief. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I did anyway. I don't know. Maybe I didn't.
You got a couple more above that too.
Yeah, I see that. 25 from Helix 1B. Thank you very much. Nice to see you again. This is going straight to the Switch raffle. You guys are doing great. Keep being awesome. Thank you very much. Hell. $25 from Pyro Beetle. No comment, but thank you very much for your generosity. And another $100 from Daniel, just Danny Boy.
Wow.
Getting
Danny
beaten by
Boy.
Ubisoft Toronto, are we? The hell we are. Here's a question for you, John. Since you've been streaming Super Mario Odyssey, what have been your favorite clothing combinations? I've tended to wear the zombie outfit and sunshine glasses. I call it Weekend at
Oh, I
Bernie's.
love that.
Weekend at Bernie's.
You're a good man.
I've also worn the skeleton suit and sombrero. I call it Dia de los Muertos. My equally pasty white friend from St. Louis calls it the cultural appropriation. And because I'm from New York, I've also done the naked cowboy. The only sort of naked apparel that I've worn is just naked grandpa. That's what I call the swim trunks with the aviator hat.
Speaking of naked, so the other day I was driving down to Temple,
Zip.
and
I heard about that.
so I'm like 2 blocks from Temple. I'm on North Broad Street, Dolphin and Broad, if you know where that is, Johnny.
Yeah. That's close to Temple.
Yeah, I see this guy on the media, and I'm like, why is he dancing in front of cars? Then I got closer. I'm like, is he naked? And it turns out this dude is literally stripped naked, has his pants around his waist and nothing else on, and is doing helicopters at all the passing cars.
That's great. That's
I mean, when you
and this was on Dolphin Street, so that's Echo the Dolphin.
Did he have like police written on the side of his body? Because it's possible that he might have actually been a helicopter.
I am a magical dolphin. I have fucking stars on my head.
Oh, God.
It's a new intimidation tactic.
I'm glad we never got a penis here.
Is that the naked cowboy? No, but to answer the question, my favorite combination of clothing from besides naked grandpa, I loved Honest Car Dealer Mario, which is the cowboy hat and the obnoxious purple and yellow business suit for the cat business.
Kitties.
Well, howdy.
I want to say those two are my favorites so far. Because
Kitty.
I'm about like halfway done, like the 100% playthrough of Odyssey. Because I'm going after
999.
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, the goal is to cap out the moon, like the moon meter.
Yeah.
And then at some point or another, when I got the time, just grind out coins to get the rest. The costumes are so expensive.
They are.
Yeah.
Like the DLC costumes are so expensive. Like and I realize you probably just need a good day in Luigi's Balloon World just to get those, because you do get a lot of coins doing that. But it's like it's a whole day.
The way I ground out coins was there was a special area in one of the Bowser's things.
And there's like a whole pile, right?
Well, there's a runner where it's like a stage, like an air. It takes you to another level where you can run.
Yeah.
And if you hold just perfectly straight directionally up,
I know what you're talking about.
There's a couple of jumps that you make, and you
Yeah.
get like 100 and something coins each time you do it, and you can just keep doing it over and over again.
Before Luigi's World was added, that was the best spot. For
Okay,
grinding
okay.
coins. Yeah.
That was what I did. And then I ground out all the coins, 999 moons. You know,
That game is a lot of fun.
It's
It
great.
is, but it's
just,
bloated,
I
it is really bloated.
unfortunately doing that stuff has burned me out, and I've had no interest in ever playing it again.
You have no reason to. Like,
Yeah,
at least for a long
I have
time.
no interest. The only thing I haven't done is the darker side of the moon, the very, very, very last thing you can do.
Yeah.
I didn't finish it, and I just never cared to finish it.
I mean, you're not.
What's gonna give me moons?
My world.
It's like just a little bit extra of like not even an Easter egg, but it's a fun little thing.
Yeah, there's no my understanding is that there's not an extra screen at the end of the game or anything like that.
No.
So it's like, okay, we're done. It was a great game. What a ride. Fantastic. But yeah, I never had any real solid. I'll go back and play it again one day, but I will never complete it the way I did that.
Pork chop sandwiches!
You don't have a bolt of lightning on there, do you?
I do not.
No? A bolt of lightning.
Pork chop sandwiches!
I have this weather element.
Oh my god! Tornado!
I haven't heard that in a long time.
Well, not a bolt of lightning noise. It's
I know
Oh
what you
yeah,
mean.
okay.
A bolt of lightning.
A bolt of lightning.
Poop! That's gonna give somebody.
That was a gigawatt!
I would fuck a PlayStation.
Console fucking. You were talking about console fucking.
What was the context of that?
It was my Knuckles Chaotix review, and I was talking about the Sega 32X advertisements you saw in magazines, and they were a lot of them were like sexually provocative. Like one of them is like because basically the joke is that the 32X is inserted on top of the console, like it's having intercourse with the console.
Oh,
And
so it looks like it's mounting it.
Yeah, basically, and some advertisements kind of ran with that. And like one of them was like a child looking at it and like asking, it's like, "Mom, what are those two consoles doing?"
Doing what Nintendo?
They're making.
Mommy, what are those two Sega machines
Yeah,
doing?
there we go. And the quote, the parent quote was like, "They're making an arcade system, dear," and it's like, no, you're just like, and then there's another one where it's just like. The quotes are like, "Oh yes, more, faster, faster," and then like the quote at the bottom is like, "What did you think we were talking about, you little degenerate?" And then I just,
Oh yes,
yeah,
more,
here it is.
faster, faster.
Yeah. And then the quote is, "What do you think? What do you think we were talking about?" And I just blatantly say, "Console fucking." You're talking about console fucking.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I have it right here. Wow,
Why did,
That's-
why did I
that's-
say
that's
I
a
wanted to
deep
fuck
cut.
a PlayStation?
I believe somebody did a F, Marry, Kill.
Oh, yeah, I would totally fuck a PlayStation.
I know,
okay.
you already said that.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks to
Well,
your
he's
that
doubling
donation,
down
though,
now.
We have officially beaten Ubisoft Toronto.
And I mean that works.
Let's rock
because-
this sucker.
and Team Hasbro.
We beat Team Hasbro?
Yeah, we beat Team Hasbro for
Grats?
this year Extra Life. Thank you very much. We are.
Oh, we should have sent you for food.
Like
What? I already paid
you.
No.
we are currently ranked 140 top money raised for I believe the United States.
Yeah.
I want to
Yeah,
say
we're like, we might be making. let me
we might
see.
just
Are
make
there
top-
money totals?
We
Like,
might. There's leaderboards in the dashboard.
Where
it's like
where would 15K put us right now?
15K
Global domination.
would put, 15K would put us.
We are
around-
number 4 now for Chop.
for Chop. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Chris Carlin's ahead of us and a couple other folks I don't know.
All right. If we were to reach 15K, that would, as of this live stream, put us around spot 55.
Okay.
And that would be number 3
But
for
the other
Chop.
ones are gonna go up
Yeah,
too. and-
but it's just like the folks that are like top 5 are like way ahead.
Yeah, they're like $250,000, aren't they?
Yeah. There's like the number one is Rooster Teeth at $815,304. So like good on them. But I think we have a chance.
That's almost $1 billion.
Yeah, I think
Almost
okay.
$1 million.
Tomorrow, that's 3 days away.
A lot of boring math later.
Yeah, the folks at the Philadelphia region really stepped up this year.
Yeah,
like,
as they
the top
always
one's
do.
like 24,000.
Yeah, it was really good.
Because-
I think because like we're raising, as we raise money, like we just raise awareness over this, and it just spreads the word, and everybody starts getting in.
Oh, everyone surpassed us.
Yeah,
damn
everybody
it!
start past us, and we're never going back to Disney World.
Damn you, Chris Carlin.
Guess I'm just gonna have to go myself at some point. We got more donations here though. Let me see here. We have a $10 donation from Tom. Been a sub since the Zelda 2 video, and I thoroughly enjoyed watching every review since. I thought I'd drop a donation. It's thanks for the amazing content. Thank you very much, Tom, for your generosity. We have $4.20 from Rainbow Snake. Thank you. I couldn't do a $69.69 donation, so here's a weed number donation from someone who's been straight edge since 2017. Hashtag 2 years sober. Congrats. Speaking of straight edge, John, what are your thoughts on Charles Montgomery Punk, an actual nickname from CM Punk, once we used to confuse people, somewhat returning to the WWE as an analyst on Backstage? And as an unrelated note, have you watched AEW? I'm loving it so far, especially seeing the former Dean Ambrose is reaching his full potential finally. So I am relatively indifferent to CM Punk returning in some capacity to WWE because it's not really him going back to WWE. It's like I think he's under a Fox contract. So,
yeah.
I think that's how it works. So it's very unlikely that he'll come back. But knowing that he's back in some form of capacity, it's just really going to fucking drive up those CM Punk chants that the show already has to deal with.
Yep.
So I think it's only a matter of time if he's up for it. I think they would. Like if they really want to be, because I would legitimately put them above like AEW, like big time, if like they got CM Punk back in some capacity, even if it's like for like a reunion match or some other shit. That said, you know, I stopped watching wrestling when CM Punk was in his heyday, you know, because I was big on the Attitude Era, and I stopped watching around 2002. Then I wouldn't come back until like 2014 when CM Punk was like out of the on his way out of the company. Yeah. So I don't really have an opinion on what he did during his heyday. So. Not really say. That said, I also do watch AEW, and I've been loving it so far. It is good to see Jon Moxley, you know, let loose and not have to be so hampered down by shitty creative.
What do you think of Orange Cassidy?
Alright, I've been loving the entire thing.
Oh yeah,
like,
it's fun.
It's like Jericho is like one of the best fucking heels. Like,
oh, absolutely.
Everything. Like promos feel legit. What the fuck is this guy's name? MJF.
Oh yeah, his
when he did his heel promo.
Yeah,
I think it was like last week, or not this week, but the last week. And he's like, he's such a enormous shit fiend. I'm like, this is a heel you want to fucking despise.
They have their heels like perfectly keyed in for being hated. They're very well done.
They know how to get under your skin, which is like what I think what a good heel should do.
Absolutely.
You know, because to me, I always find like, you know, bashing the sports team is so vanilla. Like it was like that's easy, cheap heat, basically. But like if you know how to say stuff to like get in base with your audience and know how to like really rub them the wrong way, then that's a sign of a good heel.
I gotta say I popped a little bit when Billy Gunn showed up. That got me. That got me. I don't know why, but it got me.
Well, I hope he's doing just fine. Let me see here. We got $50 donation from, was it Demonary? I wanted to make sure I'm pronouncing that right, or a Demonary. Hey, I wanted to chip in and help out because since I couldn't last time do the DDoS, put this towards the Switch raffle, and since I never seen DK64 before, my question is, anyone know why Tiny Kong got an aged up redesign in her later appearances? Only heard that it has something to do with Nintendo's taking over the franchise after the Rare Microsoft thing happened, but no details. Don't hate the design, but the change is really weird. Congrats to Elliot and Sabrina, by the way. So I don't know who Tiny Kong is.
Tiny Kong is the one that looks like Dixie in this with the two hair braids.
The one with wearing the overalls?
Yeah.
You're right, okay.
There's no reason why she wasn't Dixie. I think they just wanted to differentiate the two more. I think that's why they...
Like, I think Rare just wanted like their hand in the pot.
Because Rare actually did redesign her because she first came to be in the DS version of Diddy Kong Racing, which was developed by Rare and was the last thing that they did for Nintendo.
Right.
So I don't think Nintendo even had much to do with that. So I guess it was just their call.
I have no idea what the aged up Tiny Kong design looks like.
She looks basically like a like Candy Kong.
Right.
But like I guess trashy. I don't know. I mean, she just looks like she smokes a lot.
I'm trying to say. Oh, okay, yeah. You know, I have seen this design.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's like because
Cheetos and masturbating.
Yeah, it looks like.
That's what I call a Saturday night.
So Tiny Kong's. I'm guessing Tiny Kong's a child in DK64.
I'll play as her in a second.
Right, but like in the context of the game, is she like a child or like a young teenager?
She's Dixie's sister.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the context.
And then like the other games, like she's probably got a little older, and that's about it. You know, puberty hits you like a fucking truck.
They wanted Dixie to have an extra ponytail, so they just made Tawny instead.
Also, fuck this boss is loud.
Suck!
No, it's more like blow.
Suck!
Looks like Thunderblight Ganon.
Yeah.
Oh, I already beat him. I wasn't even looking at the screen.
One and done, bud. Good job.
Suck!
Yeah, it wasn't glitched like the last one.
Very true.
Dollar donation from Ian. Imagine if at the end of the next Direct/E3, they say they have one more announcement. It cuts to black, and then the DK rap starts playing. How do you think you react?
Yes.
Sure. Is a. I don't know what that would mean.
Are we talking about like a remake?
Yeah,
if there was an
about
HD remake,
yeah, if there was like an HD remake or remaster.
You got teased with it with K. Rool's Final Smash.
Oh yeah, because he sends
Yeah.
you because that's like the game over screen.
That's
of
the game
64.
over screen that
Yeah.
we're never gonna see, hopefully.
Yeah.
Oh, never a game over screen during this stream.
No, that's just a myth.
No.
Oh, $25 from Zero Mario 2. I always wish I could donate more, but here's a little bit for the kids. Hey, just any little bit helps. It does not matter. Thank you for your contribution. And again, big or small, it does not matter. And if you cannot make a donation, we appreciate if you just spread the word, because that can make just as much of an impact. And you just get make everybody happy here. So here we go, $5 donation from the milkman peeking through your window. Maybe it was the military guy marching out. He's actually a milkman. John, I'm ashamed of you. I sent countless love letters to your home requesting that you go out for coffee with me. You've given me no other choice but to come down there and take you to Wawa by force. I'll be there at the crack of dawn to pick you up. Bring a coat. It's chilly out. And while you're at it, put this towards the Pokemon raffle. Thanks. So thank you very much, milkman peeking through my window. Well, it's not technically my window. It's Ben's window. So,
Well, he's milkman for a reason.
keep an eye. He's
I'm
the
a
milk
bread man.
His milk is delicious.
Actually, my milk was yellow yesterday. I had to throw it out.
That's disgusting. That's your fault. Maybe you should just you actually check the expiration
It was
dates.
like
of
a
your-
week out.
Wait, your actual milk
It was
was
marked for
yellow?
like the 13th. I was like,
Oh.
I wasn't here for that
The
long.
13th
That
was
was
long.
13th of September.
Yeah.
Talking about nutty.
Yeah, November 13th of last year.
Suck! I thought you were talking about something else.
Poop!
No.
You brought a meth lab to the airport.
Yeah, maybe it was just meth inside a bottle.
Cow house?
Let's throw in the milk, I guess. Jesus Christ, Johnny. I just sent over to Tony a picture of our first year setup.
Right.
It's ridiculous how far we've come.
Yeah, it's
It's
yeah.
literally like a laptop on top of a green tote.
With a shitload of cables all over
And
the
like
place.
just like one piece of a sectional couch.
Right. Because that was our first romp was the Sonic stuff. And
That's what was we need like 20 different consoles.
yeah, because everything was a race.
Jesus
Like, every
Christ.
single game we did that marathon was a race.
Everything was on a different fucking console because that's just how Sonic was.
Uh-huh. Well, no, because we could at least use emulators for like Sonic 1 through like fucking the advanced games too, the 8-bit stuff.
I know, there's still a lot of
But
consoles.
it's like, yeah, because we had like Sonic Adventure 2 and Heroes and Shadow and then 06. Colors Unleashed. God. It was a mess.
This is ridiculous.
Absolute mess. So we have come a long way since then.
That was
I
fun
like
though.
the
I'm not
game,
gonna
yeah.
lie. That was a really fun.
I mean, we're still doing this for a reason. It's because we had fun during that first one, and everything else subsequently.
Oh crap! That was my old MacBook Pro. This thing actually just died
Done
like a
Sonic,
week ago.
we've done Pokemon. We've done the Mario. We did Mega Man last year, and this year we're doing Donkey Kong, the Donkey Konga line.
Next year, you can look forward to that Pac-Man beat 'em up.
Pac-Man beat 'em up. Yeah.
Is it Pac-Man beat 'em up?
Yeah, was it Pac-Man World 3? Yeah.
Mhm.
We're just playing that for 24 hours.
Absolutely.
Beating up the same child over and over again.
Is it children that he beats
I don't
up?
know.
Oh, okay.
I never played the game. I'm just making that up.
That would be kind of interesting.
Yeah, all I know like Pac-Man World 3 is considered like the bad one. One is I like 1, 2 is supposed to be pretty good, and 3 is like you don't touch that.
This is another thing that's kind of annoying with DK64 that I acknowledge is that like I'm in an area that's only accessible by Tiny, but Lanky's blueprint is in here, so I have to go out of my way to change back into Lanky, and I have to come back in and get his blueprint.
So you're changing back to a character to revisit it for one thing.
Yeah, I get the frustration.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Homer?
This
A
stuff
lot
that
of these
they-
are Grand Funk Railroad songs.
Well, we don't know Pac-Man Fever.
Oh, come on, it plays itself. Pac-Man fever, a doodly-doo. It's driving me crazy. Look, Lisa, Daddy's it.
You're gonna have to save that for next year.
Yeah.
Let me see. $5 from random guy.
There's a lot of Pac-Man Fever things in Simpsons. I've heard like 3 in the past week.
Just a random question. What are all of your I'm gonna assume they meant top 5 spin-off games from just like anything. So you can just name 5 spin-off games that you really like.
Well, I mean, like, the Yoshi series is a complete spin-off of the Mario
Yeah.
series. So
Yoshi's
is
Island was
Wario
great.
and technically Donkey Kong. Like, I don't know what they mean by that. Like,
Well,
do you
Donkey
mean-
Kong is its own series at this point, I want to say.
Yeah.
So
So is Yoshi and like.
You know,
Wario and
okay, yeah,
stuff,
everything
but-
is kind of just derived from. No, because technically Donkey Kong came first, so you can say arguably that Mario is a spinoff of Donkey Kong. You know, so I would say Mario Bros is probably my favorite spinoff.
I never got.
So yeah, Yoshi's Island is probably is right up there. Can you guys think of any other spin-off series that you absolutely love?
I got around to playing Demon's Crest. That was really cool.
Demon's Crest, yeah. That game I think kills Super Nintendo's like how much it lags.
I played it on the Switch Super Nintendo app. It felt pretty good, but
it's a little confusing.
Yeah, a
Demon's
little
Crest?
bit.
Yeah, I got to a point where I was like, I'm not
There's more of an
entirely
adventure
sure
element
what
to
to
it.
do.
Yeah, there's more of an adventure element.
Would Smash Brothers count?
That's more of a crossover, not a.
A collaboration. I'd say. I don't see why not.
Best spin-off hands down is Diddy Kong Racing. I honestly think that though. Diddy Kong Racing is.
I mean, I
actually
guess
the-
Donkey Kong Country is technically a spin-off of the original DK.
Yeah,
it is.
So-
it was like
Well,
a weird.
I consider like Diddy Kong Racing to be a true spin-off to like the Donkey Kong franchise. So I would say Diddy Kong Racing. I don't think it's ever been duplicated for whatever reason, and it needs some sort of either sequel or.
From what I hear, like, because I know CTR Crash Team Racing took a lot of inspiration from Diddy Kong Racing.
It did actually.
Like, literally,
yeah.
like one of the levels of Diddy Kong Racing was inside CTR's code during development.
Yeah, it was from Jungle Domain. It was from Dino Domain. It was
Yeah.
it was one of those levels, and maybe Ancient Lake or something. But yeah,
really
no,
enjoyed
Fossil Canyon.
CTR.
It was Fossil Canyon. But yeah, Diddy Kong Racing is just like it felt like a collectathon, rare collectathon, but car form.
But in car form, yeah.
Yeah.
Sonic and All-Star Racing Transform is really good. Press
Oh,
play,
that-
Jason.
that's a banger, yeah.
I think that's the best Sonic racer. to
Oh,
this day.
absolutely.
Yeah, Team Sonic Racing is fine, but it's also like to me it's a step back.
I heard it's limited in some respects.
Well, it's like it's a very vanilla kart racer.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it functions perfectly functional,
Yeah.
plays just fine, but compared to Transform, like it is just it's a step back.
No, I feel you. I feel
I
you.
forgot I did this. Does anyone here watch Silicon Valley?
I do not.
I watched a bit of
Did
it.
you watch it the first season?
Yeah.
You remember the whiteboard diagram at the end of the first season? The algorithm for
Yes.
efficiently
yeah.
jerking?
Yeah.
I just found this old picture. I went into my boss's office and drew the entire thing on his whiteboard.
Yeah, but can you share that with us?
Yeah, I can share that. I can throw it up. Oh my god.
Persona is the best spin-off.
Yeah,
someone
it's
said.
technically a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei, so that would count.
I get this on my computer.
That was a weird split, that one. Because Shin Megami Tensei is still like a thing, isn't it? Like, they still release titles for that, don't they?
What, Shin Megami Tensei?
Yeah, just-
yeah.
yeah.
The thing is, like, I don't hear Shin Megami Tensei get nearly as much press as Persona, because I think
No,
it's like
no,
pretty
not
much
at all.
agreed that Persona is just like the more popular series at this point.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I played one of them on the DS, and I was like, this is absolutely serviceable, but it's nothing that blows my mind. And I think people love the social aspect of Persona a lot, and that ingratiates you to the characters a lot more than anything in Shin Megami Tensei.
I think Shin
would.
Megami Tensei. I don't really play Shin Megami Tensei, but I'd imagine it's like a little more traditional in that aspect. Oh.
The one I played was like heavy sci-fi. Oh,
okay.
wow, that is a full-on. Yep.
I just realized I never finished this.
You never finished the layout. Look at it just awkwardly hanging out with the window there at the top. That
Yeah,
is
you guys get
pretty
the idea.
costly.
That's a beauty, though.
Good dollar donation from the Music Geek. Hey, John, been watching your content for years, and I've loved every second. Keep up the great work, and I hope you all reach the goal soon. I was playing Intelligent Cube recently, and the soundtrack rocks harder than it needs to. Which game do you think had soundtracks that were unexpectedly great? Intelligent Cube. Like every time I think of Intelligent Cube, just saying the title out loud, I just immediately think of like the bong, like when the level starts, and then immediately getting crushed by a block because I can't play the game for shit. A little more. It's kind of like that, but it's way more sinister.
Sinister.
Ding. Yeah. Was what am I doing?
How did I get here? Yeah, it was a really amazing game.
Wasn't didn't Catherine have some stages that were like intelligent cube?
Well, that game entirely is like just shifting cubes to climb.
Yeah.
higher.
Okay. Okay.
It's hard as fuck. I never
That game
finished
is
it.
super hard. That last boss is like fucking mind numbing.
I couldn't go more than like a world in.
Guys,
I'm
I wanna
not a puzzle guy.
I want to showcase this.
Okay.
Look at how I have. oh God, you sound like Jabba again.
Funky monkey.
You see how I have 20 bananas? There's 30. If I just do this.
Oh, was this the
Are you
thing
gonna
that
phase
you
through
just,
'em?
I'm gonna
you
phase
just have to touch the
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's easy.
So your hitbox extends towards the barrier.
Yeah,
Is that what
it
you're trying to
does.
do?
Yeah.
His
Yeah,
arms count as hitbox.
Apparently, this is gonna slingshot him through the board into the level.
Yeah, or at least touch the loading zone.
Yeah,
of
that's
the
what it is.
stage.
That's what somebody else was saying earlier.
Yeah.
that it'll
Usually
read
does.
his hand.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Clark is getting that worked out.
There we go.
This part of the game. This part of the game definitely
Look at
slaps.
that.
There we go. He got it.
Yeah. Look at that. It's so easy with Lanky.
Yeah.
Champion.
So in the event, I'm gonna go out because I want to do this correctly. But in the event that I don't get 100 by a respectable amount of time, I'm just gonna go to the last level and do this.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
I'm just gonna get
Just
what
keep playing. No
yeah
rush,
the
no
items
rush.
so I can do it. It's just I would prefer not to.
Yeah. Like no rush. So which games do you think had soundtracks that were unexpectedly great? But that's kind of a weird way to phrase it because, like, I hope that any game that I play has a soundtrack that absolutely rocks. You know, I don't want to.
Yeah, but there are some where you kind of expect some okay music, and then
Right.
you're just like,
It depends on like if I'm playing the game and like my first impression within the first hour is like, oh, this is pretty mediocre. But hey, the music sounds good at least.
yeah.
Well, I mean, no, I don't want to say Sonic because Sonic, the one thing consistent throughout the years is that Sonic's always had amazing soundtracks. So I wouldn't say that counts as unexpected. God, I am drawing a blank because I normally, because to me, if it's a game that's kind of forgettable but the music rocks, I tend to just forget about it because it was so forgettable.
There was nothing good about Bubsy the Woolly Strikes Back.
No. Oh no, but actually, that game is so painfully average, but the music's actually not bad. In that game.
I don't remember it sticking out. I can't say it was bad, but yeah, that game is just so mediocre. It's like the most vanilla thing possible.
Absolutely, like even worse than vanilla. It's like diet vanilla, sold at $30. Like,
Yeah.
that was the most absurd thing. But no, I remember the soundtrack. Like a few stages specifically were actually not that bad.
Paws on Fire was kind of the same way, a little
don't
better
think
on the
that.
soundtrack,
I
but
completely forgot that game even came out.
yeah, most people did because there was no fanfare.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's what you get with this Bubsy game. There's going to be no fanfare.
Yeah, absolutely not.
You hope it's gonna receive fanfare after a while.
No, it's not.
Yeah, no, it never will.
Yeah.
It's Bubsy.
Guys, I'm not doing Gloomy Galleon without. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, that's how you do it.
So do you have to do that over again if you want to go back in there?
Yeah, but I'm gonna do the level that I skipped first, so I'm not gonna ever run into that
So
problem.
yeah, you're just gonna get the bananas required.
It's just that if I need to speed up, that's what I will do. Suck! Because I need to get 100 golden bananas to get into the final level. I don't need to now.
Oh,
This
man.
game is just very
Cuphead.
broken. Yeah.
Bubsy Pros music. Cons, yes.
Yeah, Cuphead had a great soundtrack, but I do think everyone expected that. What really hit me with that game was when you get to the Mr. Dice parts, and I realized without reading anywhere that they were doing pulls from like Cab Calloway, and the dice guy is Cab Calloway, and that just blew my mind and made me so happy.
Jim, get off the TV. Also, I'm convinced that this game was never tested.
What's so bloated? I would say probably not. Dollar donation from Pyro Beetle. John, who is the best AEW wrestler and why is it Luchasaurus? Can my last donate go to the Switch raffle? I'm assuming if you made over $25 minimum donation, then sure. Because a dollar donation is 24 below the minimum donation
How
requirement.
much have we raised?
Okay, yeah, let's actually go back to our tally real quick.
$85.95.
Yeah,
Nice.
$88,595. Thanks to your guys' generosity. Thank you very much.
As the UK is about to wake up, and I am slowly dozing off.
Yeah, we got about 10 hours left in this charity marathon here, so we do appreciate your time, company, and generosity.
We're about to gain a lot of pounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I got that. $5 from the Blue Hedgehog 2010. Oh, actually, to go back to your question, Power Beater, my favorite wrestler is probably John Moxley and Kenny Omega. I love Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega's top tier, man.
I love that dude's charisma. $5 from the Blue Hedgehog 2010. It's not much, but it's to help the children. At least you aren't monkeying around when it comes to charity events like this. Oh, thank you. $1 from Zach Scandura, or King Seven. Hey, not sure if you guys remember me from earlier today or previous years, but if not, that's fine. Anyway, to add fuel to the fire, my favorite spin-off is Smash Brothers, the Kirby spin-off. A question I have, okay, the comment cuts off here. Do you see that one? From King Zevin?
Joe's Pizzas and...
Yeah, I have it.
Okay.
What do you got?
From Zach Scandora, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, not sure if you guys remember me or not from earlier today or previous years, but if not, that's fine. Anyways, to add fuel to the fire, my favorite spinoff is Smash Brothers, a Kirby spinoff. The Kirby spinoff. A question I have is, what is everyone's most underrated franchise besides Metroid? Obviously, because that is the correct answer. To me, it's either Knights or Jet Set Radio. Underrated franchise.
I agree with Knights, but I don't know about Jet Set. I think Jet Set holds a pretty fond spot in most people's hearts.
That's I don't know. I don't know that there are any I'm trying to think of a franchise that I think deserves to be better, and I don't know that, because some franchises are just mediocre.
Yeah, they deserve to be ignored.
Someone said Gex.
Gex. Nah, because
it's from 3D platform Adventureland.
No, it's not, but not even that. Because that's not what ages Gex though. Gex's sense of humor was heavily laden in pop culture references of that time era, so it worked then. It's horribly aged now.
Wonderful 101.
Yeah,
I could see that.
I never played that, but it's like one of the only Wii U games that's still exclusively Wii U.
Yeah.
Pikmin. I think Pikmin has. I think Pikmin has a lot of recognition, as in people say, "Oh yeah, I know of Pikmin," but I don't think it gets the credit that it deserves.
I agree, because after the Wii U, it fell off, and you haven't had one since.
Yeah.
So.
Waiting for Pikmin 4.
Oh, can you DM me the link that you have loaded right now for the real time donations? I cannot find it on the site at all.
Well, here, let me just. I'll show you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Kitty poo. Smells like Mickey Mouse.
Oh, I love Lanky. Lanky's my favorite. He's so cute. Yeah, guys, we've been playing DK64 for 2 hours, and I'm on the 3rd level.
How many levels are there?
There's 7.
Shit.
Yeah, so that's why I'm probably gonna
nap time.
Oh yeah, they were.
That's what I'm seeing.
Okay.
Then, I have another window open with the name page that has the totals.
Okay.
And then that you just hit refresh on it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because this update's real time. It just makes it much easier to read. All right. Thank you. All right. So $3.60 from Joe's Pizza, where every time is pizza time. This has been my last donation tonight, and I always want to give a big thanks to all you guys for what you do, charity, non-charity, and for giving me memorable reactions to my names and thoughts and thoughtful talk to my questions, both of which I improved on from last year. I'll end things off with a simple question from everyone. I'm a movie buff, and I love film discussions, so what's your favorite movie or really underseen one you think more should see? Also, John, have you seen Fully Cooley 2 and 3? All right, bye. To answer that last question real quick, no, I have not watched Fully Cooley 2 and 3. It's one of those things that I just keep forgetting about. Like, maybe at some point or another I'll watch it, but at the moment, no. I'm currently binging JoJo, and I'm on part 4 now. But as a movie buff, love field discussions. Favorite movie or really underseen one? Like people don't, it doesn't have enough attention. Well, just favorite films in general, I guess. Like movies that you can just go back to no matter what. And to me, that's always going to be the original Rocky because I love Rocky.
Yeah.
Empire Strikes Back.
Empire Strikes Back.
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Planes, Trains,
Fantastic movie.
Yeah.
The 1933 and the 2005 version of King Kong.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty classic. Yeah, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles though. Like this week is the appropriate time to watch. You guys think?
Actually, I'm seeing
that's a Thanksgiving movie.
I'm seeing in theater on Monday.
Really? Oh, that reminds me. My mom apparently they're showing Christmas Vacation in a theater.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, they did that a couple years ago, and it wound up like snowing that day. So
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to make some time to do that because I love that movie and I would like to see it in
Christmas
screen.
Vacation, yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of sucks though about these theater experiences? I feel like no one ever goes to them, and it's like it kind of sucks out the energy.
Yeah, there's never anybody that goes to those Fathom events. Like, it's
Yeah, I mean,
always an empty theater.
that theater's for me then.
It depends because I went to the Doctor Who 50th anniversary movie, and it was crowded. It sold out. It was full. I mean, there were people. It was great. It was an event. You know, I think it's just about recognition.
You okay? Why did the random alarm just go off?
From Doctor Who, isn't it?
No,
hold on.
Is it?
I didn't have my
That's what I've
headphones
been
on
told.
at the
I
time.
don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
Go again.
Like the really old Doctor Who.
I've never watched it.
Seems a little bit like it. Yeah, I don't
Sounds
know.
like a vuvuzela.
It's like I fucking thought a nuclear bomb was about to drop on us. How loud that shit was.
Tactical nuke. Yeah, I feel like I know that noise, but I don't think I know it from Doctor Who.
Can we not?
I know
please?
that noise.
Can we not? Thank you. Hey, Slim Kirby, thank you for the host. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you.
Movie really underseen that I think more people should see.
Super Baby Sue.
Baby Geniuses. A History of Violence.
It's like a Tony direct. It's gross.
A History of Violence.
A History of Violence. That was with
Viggo Mortensen and Maria Bello. I feel like they sold it as this violent movie, but realistic. Like when you really watch the movie, it's more about almost like a family drama. Like there's obviously some violence in it, but the real premise of the movie is that he seems to be some sort of ex-mobster or something, but he has built himself a new life.
Right.
And these people come to town who they don't know that he's like that who or what kind of person he is or anything, but they are dangerous. Like they kill some people before they come into town, and they mess with him. He runs like a diner, and they mess with him, and he attacks them, and I think he kills them. I forget exactly what it is, but I'm pretty sure he kills them. But then the town starts to sort of treat him and his family differently. So then it's this whole thing where it's you witness their family dynamic and you witness them change in the way they treat each other, and it's more interesting. It's very dramatic in the sense that what you're watching, the bulk of the movie is this change in the way they view each other and the way they interact with each other. It's just, and then there's of course some violent stuff that happens at the end because like the mob, now that he's known the mobsters that he used to run with, they know where he is.
Yeah.
So they want to contact him, and like there's some stuff like that, but it was just fascinating to watch like his relationship with his wife isn't that great, but then that sort of goes all wonky, and that helps everything. His relationship with his kids, his kids' relationships with other people. Like you watch these people transform from this violent event, and it's very interesting. I honestly thought that it could have been the kind of movie that you see win awards. When
people just knew about it more.
Yeah, if people knew about it more. But I know that the award companies, they don't typically like violent movies, and then when you watch the advertising and the way it was presented, that's what it seemed. It was like this. Oh, here we go, we're gonna be super violent, and then you watch the movie and you're like, no, there are some violent sequences, but that's not the heart of the movie.
Right. Honestly, like underrated movies, I'm sad to say, like, I'm pretty basic when it comes to that, because I generally watch what everybody else watches, and to immediately think of something that I love but nobody else talks about, it's kind of hard to think of.
For me, it's actually episode 1.
What you mean, like Star Wars?
Yeah.
Oh,
Phantom Menace, I
no.
think, is better than Empire Strikes Back.
Easy there.
Yeah, my
Alright.
ranking is Return of the Jedi.
That's pretty bold claim. Like
I turned this mic off, don't worry.
No, put it back on.
I turned this mic off. That's okay.
Yeah, I have a defense for it though. Well, that's
Great, you upset the cat.
Empire. Peace. Oh, you just disconnected the stream.
You learned to flip off the freaking
Wait, did it? Oh, no, we're good.
Okay, no,
I think we're good.
it was buffering for a second
Okay.
there.
No, but literally, like, Phantom Menace is from start to finish.
Oh,
I
got a video.
Yeah, the video was buffering for a bit. It looks like it's back. Okay.
My stream says.
Try reloading because I'm
refresh the
good
page.
now. Yeah.
Refresh the page. 'cause my stream is on now.
He might have pulled the network switch out for like a split second.
Okay.
Was that the cat?
No, it was Ben.
No.
Because you can't believe that you said Phantom Menace is better than Empire.
No, literally, like,
he got all
Jim
flustered.
just like flipped off the computer and it's like,
What's your defense, Clark?
I was about to say was that Phantom Menace, from start to finish, is such a positive, feel-good movie. I know there's like people who say they don't like the whole tax evasions, the tax stuff, but it's such a feel-good movie.
yeah,
like,
tax evasion makes me feel good.
No.
No, I know what he means.
It's just
there's a
very
positive
positive,
resolution.
and it's a bit,
it ends with the celebration.
And since I saw that as a kid in the movie theater with my family, it just gives you such a good nostalgic
It's not
feeling
as
watching it.
It's not as doom and gloom.
Yeah,
sure.
Empire
as Empire, but I think that's what makes Empire work, though.
Yeah.
I could have sworn I picked up 3 coins, not 2.
And I suppose that way, yeah, it's a very kids-friendly Star Wars movie, but that has the impact of making it like very accessible.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't make you feel so fucking dour after watching it.
I mean, I've always argued that movie is not as bad as people say.
To me, it's boring.
What people don't like are. They don't like Jar Jar.
Right.
They don't like Jar
Which is
Jar,
fair.
which admittedly
I don't think
he
anyone
was
likes Jar
a
Jar.
bit obnoxious.
He's obnoxious, yes.
And people don't like the boring aspect of it. They don't like the fact that it was like watching a it was like watching C-SPAN.
Lucid gave her Edge of the Celebration following Qui-Gon literally burning on a pyre.
But
I just realized I told like.
But watching, there are a lot of people that argue that watching it is like watching C-SPAN. Right. Because you're watching these committees,
nonsense.
these committees be done. But my argument, I always defend that because my defense is that that's how wars start.
Yeah, I mean, it's setting,
when you go through your history books and you read about World War I and World War II,
it starts with the Death Star being blown
They didn't
up.
start arguing and then a fight broke out. There was a whole bunch of stuff that happened in committees and in political arenas long before a war ever broke out.
Something had to set the spark off.
Yeah,
and unfortunately that led to a lot of boring tax.
And let's be clear, a lot of that embargo stuff that was happening in Phantom Menace happened before. The movie opened up because it was already happening and they were sending Jedi to try and fix the problem. So if you really saw all of that stuff, the movie would have been another movie before.
I think it's my problem with Phantom Menace is that it's just dull. Like it's very
Well,
dull, but
see,
it
but
has.
I didn't
It
think
is
it
very.
was as
Here's the thing, though. Like for like the good bits of Phantom Menace are some of my favorite set pieces of the entire franchise.
The
like, 'cause
Duel of Fates,
I love the pod racing scene. The pod racing scene,
very,
like with
very
a good
Ben-Hur.
with a good sound system on. Oh my god!
Oh yeah, it's
like,
great.
It
With
sounds
the surround sound
amazing.
system, it's amazing.
Still, my favorite lightsaber fights: Obi-Wan versus Darth Maul. Like after Qui-Gon already gets stabbed.
Even
the choreography of that scene, like
Yeah,
it's like only 30 seconds long.
Let's be clear here. Before this, the only lightsaber fighting we had was in episodes 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah.
And that was as
episode
lightsaber
4,
fighting goes was
episode 4
embarrassing.
lightsabing. Well, no, you see, episode 4 makes sense because literally two old fucks trying to hit each other with light sticks. You know, so and it looks like it's a good.
This is
like look at those
literally
Darth Vader
required
swings
to
in
play.
episode 4. Next time you see it, like it's like you can't see out of that.
Here we go.
Oh, this is the
Oh, this is it.
this is what
It's
you
it.
have to do.
Yeah, and it's the 4th level in the game, and this is. I'm terrible at this too, but I'm gonna do this because I'm the best at this.
See, this is
I
video
do.
game music.
Yeah.
This is a soundtrack I can dance to.
That VGM hype.
See, it's literally just the arcade Donkey Kong.
Yeah, but
that's all.
But the actual
sound emulation sucks.
I like it though. It kind of reminds me of like you're listening to like an old school filter.
Yeah, see, here's the problem though. When's the last time you played the arcade Donkey Kong?
Yeah, I know. This
is
like
what it sounds
This is
like.
no, but you see this. As
No,
this,
it sounds muffled though.
The
That's
problem
thing.
is that as this is kind of the problem I have with the Mean Bean thing in Sonic Mania, because I think it was the Act 1 or Act 2 boss of Chemical Plant in Sonic Mania is you playing a round of Puyo
Yeah,
Puyo.
yeah.
And it's
That
like,
was pretty
oh,
dope.
It's like, oh, Mean Bean Machine reference, yay! Also, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah,
That's
I
more
don't know how to
like
play this
it's
game.
like a sudden
If
gameplay
you don't get the
shit.
reference,
It's like
F
you're
you.
playing Donkey
Fuck
Kong.
Puyo Puyo!
You're playing. I know. Thanks, me. You're playing like Donkey Kong 64, and you probably got some history with Donkey Kong, at least from the country games.
Yeah.
But now you're required to play the original arcade game
With one life.
With one life. It's like, and you have
And you
little to
beat
no
it
experience
all the way through twice. Like people who have played Donkey Kong for a long time usually need more than one life
Yeah.
to do.
Or you
this.
never played it at all because the game's so old.
Yeah.
So this is why some people will glitch through the wall.
But yeah, Phantom Menace I did not think was that bad. And my argument, one of my biggest arguments that I have with that movie is it cracks me up how people will write the whole movie off.
Right.
And they'll say, oh my god, it's a terrible movie. Jar Jar Binks, it's all political stuff. Like I said, it's C-SPAN in space.
Right.
But everybody thought the pod racing scene was awesome.
Yeah.
Everybody thought
the second level.
everybody thought that the
That's not-
lightsaber fighting was as good as it's ever been. Everybody thinks that Ewan McGregor as Obi-Wan Kenobi is an inspired choice. Everybody thinks that Qui-Gon Jinn was when you remove those two things, Jar Jar Binks and the political stuff, everybody seems to love the rest of the movie. So why are you focusing on these two things? You choose to not like it is what's really happening here. You didn't watch it and you didn't like it. You found one or two things to clamp onto and decided, I need to maintain my loyalty to the original trilogy, so I have to find a reason to hate this movie. It bothered me. It always
Hey, you
frustrated
registered
me.
a high score at least.
Episode 2.
I don't care
was
about
not-
a goddamn high score.
Yeah. Episode 2 was the least best of those
episode
movies.
2. I hate episode 2.
I
Episode 2
thought it
is
was the
not only
least
boring,
best
it's
of
just
those
bad.
movies. And even then, it wasn't awful. It just was the least
I
best.
think the payoff was the Yoda
Ending.
Dooku fight. That was
which is like,
and even then, I didn't think that's how he should have fought. I thought he should have fought differently. But
we'd like use his force powers to move the
I
lightsaber.
thought he should have used his force powers to move the lightsaber in front of him. And it cracked me up whenever I tell people that. Some people say, don't you think that would have made him a little too overpowered? Oh, you mean like he would have been the head of the Jedi
almost
Master
like he's a Jedi
organization for
Master
700
for, like,
years?
800 years.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
kind of think that's the point that I'm trying to make is that he's got to get to a point where he's not jumping and flipping and walking anymore.
Because he doesn't need to.
He's just whipping out his lightsaber and having his lightsaber kick everybody's ass. Like, I just think it would have worked a little bit better. It would have sold the character. We look at him and we think, this is the Jedi Master? Like, I know we had him before, but we never saw him fight.
Well, they do take him down a notch because like he more or less loses that fight. Like
basically,
yeah.
He loses all his fights.
Yeah,
'cause
so
he loses against Dooku, he loses against Sidious.
Yeah.
right. So that just
How about Yoda lightsaber duel with Mace Windex?
Ow.
What were you saying?
Sorry.
no, it's cool. I was just gonna say like it's it takes away from the character because, you know, in your head, these 3 previous episodes that he's in, or at least talked about, because he's not in every.
Yeah, he's only in 2 and 3.
Right, but you know he's built up to be this amazing character, and you see him, he's getting his ass kicked the 2 times he's fighting, and then the rest of the movies, he's kind of making mistakes about people, and it's like, well, what the fuck? Like, why is he the master of all the Jedi then?
Misread a prophecy, maybe.
You need
or
two
you
lines.
read it right and you're interpreting it
Read the
wrong.
fortune
Like,
cookie upside down.
You know, I don't think those movies were that bad, and I think that people just wanted to hate them because loyalty to the first.
I was gonna say they weren't the originals, and as jarring as they were, I don't think they were terrible, but
jarring.
Jarring.
Jar.
Can one of you like scrub? Can somebody like look how to do the whole Diddy Kong glitch? Because I can't. This is
the original Donkey Kong. Well,
let me give it a shot.
Give it a shot. He's really good at Donkey Kong.
Can I use the cross pad and not?
But every time you die, you have to like re-enter your name, and I don't ever remember having to do this.
DDD.
Because like.
Okay, well, while we're getting that set up, $1 donation from WeKnight678. Back again, finally managed to go on break and free to donate. Light night shift depressed. Woo! Sadly, I can't donate more, but the millennial struggle is real, and when your bank account is at $30, millennial struggle aside, is there any plans for SGB to go back to Bayonetta? That's all just it's all a matter of whenever we can get to it, really. So, like, when everyone tells me to review a certain game, that's always a big old eventually, so we'll have to wait and see. And $25 from Nicholas Savage. No comment, but thank you very much.
So what do I do? Just pull the switch, the lever here?
You press the B button.
Turn the console off.
Usually I'm able to do this, but I'm not being watched. And
You're being watched.
And I'm pretty
I can't do it while you're looking
we
at
have
me.
people watching it right now.
Yeah. It's just I don't want to take too long with it. And this usually
And what
takes
is it?
me, like,
A or B to jump?
A. It's and you use the D-pad. And apparently, for whatever reason, it's not letting me like press A after the nicknames. So I don't know why that's.
Do you have to use the analog stick, or can you use the D-pad?
D-pad.
Okay, you can use D-pad. Okay. How high can you get?
It's not about the score. It's just about completing it.
Just completing it, yeah. The fact that they only give you a life is really punishing. You know, because this is not an easy game.
The first 2 levels are a cakewalk, but then when
You
you get to
know,
75,
it's like this is the original Donkey Kong. At least that's what it seems like.
Yeah, it's clearly an emulated version.
Right.
But it's definitely just Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Donkey.
And on top of that, add this.
DT, this man is really the beginning of the Donkey Kong line again. What happened? I thought they were playing DK64.
Yeah,
we
we
were
had to
playing the
restart.
original. Yeah, just had to restart. Just go over. I gotta play Donkey Kong 94
It's
again.
75 and-
Actually, I should do a lot better this time because I'm not like fucking struggling to stay awake. I love Donkey Kong 94 though. I probably didn't say it again by the end of that, but if you have not played Donkey Kong 94.
And then you have to start from the beginning.
Yeah, start from the beginning. Yeah, that's really stupid.
It's the responsiveness is very weird.
Yeah. Donkey Kong 94 is amazing. If you have not played it, you should play it. I think it's available on 3DS eShop.
Yes, it is.
That's alive.
For like $5, I want to say. So.
You guys finished 64?
No, we're
Still
playing.
doing it.
He's
playing the original
playing
now.
the original Donkey Kong in 64.
We're on the Frantic Factory right now.
And it's running home.
Yeah, Elliot Sabrina are already gone. Yes.
Like, it would be better if you just have to play through it all once. But the fact that you're going to have to do this all the way through twice.
In one life.
Is kind of nonsense.
That's
and the
tough.
second time it's faster because it's modded.
Right.
This is cool stuff, but like maybe they didn't think this through on the like testing side.
To me, it's just a one life. Like you
Yeah.
only get one life.
Oh,
you know.
what kind of crap was that? With your frickin'
Get
sniper
grub
barrel.
scrub.
God.
The worst part is you have to pull the lever each time.
Yeah, like just.
And the animation can really make that make it all worse in the hindsight of things. You fail, you pull, and then you're back out. You're out.
You fool!
You're out. This is disgusting.
I mean, I'll do it. I can do it. It's just that it takes me forever to do this part. Because most of the time when I do it, I usually just beat the game, and then just come back and do the coin last.
Oh, okay. So you have to do it twice?
Yeah, I don't like to, but for this run, since it's not 100%, it
doesn't help that I'm tired.
Yeah, it's more concise to do both in a row.
Yeah, a retry button would have helped so much, Bowser Galaxy. You're absolutely right. 'Cause the fact that you have to, like, you exit the game, you have to pull the lever again just to get it to start is kind of egregious.
I have anxiety!
If you want for the stream, I can come back here at the end to do it. But
Well, I'm about to get up and stretch my legs for a bit. And, it's like, who brought the cookies?
Uncle.
Was that your uncle?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Christmas comes early this year.
I've come just now.
I'm sorry, Matt. We're still in November.
I don't give a shit. End of November is a made-up concept to me.
That's your challenge, not mine.
Exactly.
It's so weird. It's like, I know, like, you're technically on a conveyor belt at the pie factory, but, like, the ground doesn't move.
It doesn't move.
It's a little misleading.
Yeah.
What's coming?
Yeah, see, this is definitely emulated, because that's not... That jump isn't the same. The jump jacks are moving faster.
Yeah, those jump jacks are super fast.
Matt, log off Uncle's name and log it back into yours. I don't want you impersonating Uncle as Matt.
Yeah, wow, that jump jack is fast. Make sure they're all bouncing in the same spot.
One seems to be out and in.
the last one is pretty easy from what I remember, because it's the
the fireballs can if they can do whatever
the
the hell they
fireballs?
want.
I thought those were cheap cheeps. The little things that you get at Easter.
Oh, the peeps.
The peeps.
Little
There you
peeps.
go.
Flaming
Little marshmallow peeps.
That's what I always called them.
Out
little
for
peeps.
revenge, you diabetic fuck.
Yeah, I always thought they were peeps. Oh, they're fire. Yeah. Now it makes sense, but I always thought that's what peeps were based off.
Yes, peeps are based off of the Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I thought that. I've actually just thought that since right now, actually. I thought this was an Easter level.
And they seem to ascend the ladder much quicker.
Alright.
I gotta do shit.
That's
Yeah, I don't
one
even the
down.
first time.
But now you have to do it a second time.
Save
and it's
state.
modded. Yeah.
Save state.
Everyone leave. I have to poop.
So, why do you have to do it twice?
The second time around, you get the N64 coin. The
Okay.
N64 coin, along with the rarer coin, are two of the coins you need to be able to finish the game.
That's mandatory.
It's
Yeah.
mandatory.
Okay.
It goes into.
Oh, so I don't have to do it twice in a row.
Yeah, but it's.
You're
for
gonna need to
this-
do it eventually.
You
so
might
you
as
have
well
to
do it now.
What I
Yeah.
usually do is I do that at the end, just because this usually takes me like a day to do.
Oh.
So now I just have to
I'm
play
terrible
through
at
it
it.
once again.
But watch, I'm gonna show you. They mod it to where Princess Peach turns into a coin. I mean, Pauline turns into a coin.
Well, no. What I was thinking was that like after I finished the fourth stage.
Oh, you had
it
to
was
go
gonna loop
keep going.
again,
I got
and
you.
I had to do that. I thought I
This
had to
is
do
a
it
much
like
harder
that all
version
at
of it,
once.
though. See now.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Also, whatchamacallit?
Nice
This costs
Photoshop.
2 coins to do each time.
Yeah, good clip art.
Yeah.
Good job,
Clip art.
Nintendo.
Didn't even. It's got artifacts all over the place.
Yeah, the colors aren't even right.
You know, Linky wants to fuck that coin.
When you have like all those coins.
Right.
Yeah.
I bet you the Pauline sprite is still behind that thing.
It looks like you can almost see the top of her hair.
Yeah.
It's like that door that came up in Mario 2 when we played that.
Oh, yeah, 'cause that was an emulation glitch. I still love that princess door.
You see what I mean? Like
It's a door!
This is not modded. This is
The second run.
the third run.
Oh, this is
The third?
The third run.
Third loop.
Because in the second run, unless I misjudged the first barrel, in the second run he throws the barrel and it angles forward. but as long as you start moving properly, you can still get ahead of it. The third run, you have to wait and jump because it will always get ahead of you.
I never knew pie was so dangerous.
I never knew a pie factory was so dangerous.
Oh yeah, pie's supposed to be pleasant.
It's
Unless you get hit.
And even but that's funny at the very least.
If you get hit by a pie,
Yeah, pie in the
that's all
face
what's
is
in the
funny.
pie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if it's like bricks. then-
Absolutely.
yeah.
Pie full of bricks.
Brick pie.
Oh, it does give you 2 lives. Okay.
Can't say I've ever had a brick pie.
No, neither have
No,
I.
I just had arsenic pies.
Arsenic pies.
Okay.
If you had arsenic pies, you wouldn't be alive.
Arsenic pie.
That's the joke, Matt.
Everyone leave. I have to poop.
Yeah, that's the other thing about the arcade Donkey Kong is that
Did these get even faster?
yeah.
Yes.
Good God. Not to mention it's so ear grating.
Yeah, I'm having. Oh man, like even timing the jumps. This is the sort of shit that gives me anxiety. But very good job.
So you have 2 lives.
Nice.
I have anxiety.
That's what I say to myself before I go to sleep every night.
And this is pretty easy from both on both moves.
All right, seriously, if you're gonna
My God!
fucking lower the volume of the sound mixer because I'm tired of my ears getting blown out.
Oh yeah.
It's the
we're-
same level as everything else.
I mean, if we're blowing stuff out, I mean, I could stand to be awake.
Also, it is gin egg.
One thing that sucks about this,
Oh my god.
oh you dick peep.
It's a
There we
peep.
go.
Yeah, see how it looks like a peep? Yeah. There you go. And it's done.
Yeah, there we go.
Sweet.
N64
Good job.
Nice job, bud.
coin gotten.
Thanks, bud.
Go take a nap.
Yeah, I think I will. I think I'll doze off a little bit. I think I earned that.
All right. Meantime, I'm going to. Speaking of, are you gonna head off as well?
I think so. I just I've been like half asleep for the past half hour. I have to wake up.
Well, thank you for coming down. We appreciate your company. Go ahead.
Yeah,
and-
absolutely. Thanks as always for the invite. I did make a donation, and my company I'm like 99% sure is going to match it. So that's
Way to make us number one again.
Well, thank you very much. We greatly appreciate your company and time, man. Go get some sleep, dude. You sound fucking out of it.
That's just Tony's personality.
I was seriously. I was like ready to go to bed when I got on, like, or whatever.
I can tell.
I guess I'll show up for a little bit.
I mean, I said I was going to.
Totally glitched out.
Well, thank you very much, man. I'm going to be getting up myself, actually, just to go for a quick little stretch, refreshments, and I will be right back.
Yeah, thank you, Tony. Hope to see you soon.
Absolutely, yeah. We got to catch up. Peace out,
Yeah,
y'all.
it's been a minute.
There was a little Spanish flea, a record star he thought he'd be. He heard of singers like Beatles, the Chipmunks he seen on TV. Why not a little Spanish flea?
Will there be a designated nap time? No, everyone's kind of taking naps when they get tired.
Yeah, we're napping by shift.
Yeah.
I just have mine, so now I'm back and wide awake.
One nap later.
Yeah, I'm starting to fall asleep.
You can take it. I mean, I just bought it, so that's the extra Coke I got. So you guys can have it if you want it. I'm not thirsty. I like the water.
You're not thirsty.
A man of restraint.
thirsty to beat this game.
You're falling asleep, Dean?
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Stop! God, Jesus!
Why did you do that? Why did you make me scream?
That's gonna be like Ben's way of waking everybody up instead of taking a nap.
It was tempting. Was it during Mario Mania? No, because they left the air horn with them. They brought the air horn back with them. Who blew the air horn last time?
So Gibby did it initially, then Brandon did it when he signed off.
Right. But I think they took the air horn with them because I think we were thinking about like waking up with the air horn, but it's also like let's not do that.
Well, I was joking that because of the way this house is set up, we could have put like a train horn in the basement,
or like a ship horn.
Oh, I know where I need to go. I have to go all the way back to the beginning.
No, your price is right. Like sort of fail horn.
Right.
I used to have one on my stream deck. I don't have it on my profile for tonight.
I do.
Wait, am I wrong or am I right? Oh, I'm gonna assume I'm right. That's really good.
God damn it. I have to come back here with Tiny Kong.
Tiny Kong.
Yes, it starts particularly in the next world after this, but the game really has a real complexity issue with you making sure you've got every Kong in every single place, everywhere.
I love I know that, and I get how it gets frustrating, but I like it when I'm doing it when it's 101% and it's at my own pace.
Yeah, I know,
But,
that's the thing.
Yeah, and then when it's like, oh, let's try to get this done before 4 a.m., just so that the entire stream doesn't like
Become Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah, that's exactly what. There's gonna be a limit to where I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm cheesing this.
Well, in the meantime, we've managed to raise totally $8,621 for Children's Hospital of Philadelphia.
It's phenomenal.
Thanks to your generous donations and contributions. Thank you all very much for tuning in, and more than enough making up for our little snafu we had 2 weeks ago.
3 weeks.
Was it 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
It was. Oh, that's right. It was 3 weeks ago, right? Because it was the beginning of November. Yeah. So that sucked, but you guys more than made up for it.
And I'm
thank
so
you very
thankful that like our schedules magically lined up for today.
Yeah. Well, it had to be this weekend because otherwise we couldn't be able to meet up for like next year. I want to say.
It would have been like March of next year.
Yeah, because everybody's got their own lives and things to do.
Man, how dare we?
Whatever, fucking people
dare
in their
you.
own lives.
Yeah.
Fucking scheduling
Fuck
shit.
them.
Yeah, no, my life's
ridiculous.
Not gonna lie though, it's
Or
been
they
fun
think
going
they
back to my CRT
burn
being my main
orphanages
TV.
and shit.
Yeah, the past couple of weeks that CRT TV there was like my main TV. It's actually kind of nice.
How much did this PVM set you back?
Huh?
The PVM.
More than it should have because
than it
the guy was a schmuck.
Right.
Because it was supposed to be like $400 or like $500, but then he somehow didn't get my private message. I wanted to come pick it up, so I had to pay the $200 shipping from Jersey.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wait, how much shipping?
$200.
Oh.
To ship this. So it was like $600
He
total?
got the message, and I messaged him again. And he was like, "Oh, well, it's already passed. I had to charge like $70 for the packing, and they had to come up here." I'm like, you know what? Just ship the damn thing. At that point, I was just like, you know what? I ain't coming out of this without being annoyed.
Do we have chocolate pudding?
No, but we could make it at 3 a.m.
I was
like
gonna
Stu
say,
Pickles.
Was it 3 or 4 a.m.?
4 a.m.
4 a.m. Sorry.
4 a.m. Oh, okay. Well, I think I'm down for that.
Chocolate pudding.
Just a webcam session of us
We
making
could.
chocolate
I
pudding.
think there is a 24-hour store, so we could go get some pudding.
How far is it from here?
Probably better off getting drinks too while you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
gotta
think
do a shop run.
the only thing is like the Giant over in Wynwood.
How far is it?
Like 15 minutes.
Okay.
Like, just far enough to where it's like not like let's do it.
Not terribly far, but it's also like
I don't feel like going
this
there
is just
every
switched to webcam more than like 4 a.m. just making chocolate pudding.
Oh, just do it like a live cam and just
Yeah,
stream
it's
it
live
back
cam.
into the
Yeah,
studio.
Exactly.
I honestly want banana pudding.
Banana pudding's okay.
Banana pudding is basically
Jim, get on my asshole.
Karma.
What?
Oh, Jim, I hate when you crawl up my ass.
That's what you
Get
call
out
it.
of there. Get out of there,
That's
Jim.
not where
No, you
pussy
first claw my
supposed to
butt
go.
Out my bum hole.
That's not where pussy's supposed to go.
Nope. It gets just all quiet, and then the cat goes up his ass. Like, oh, the cat went up my ass again.
Whatever. Oh wait!
You did that to yourself. You literally hit the
That's an air
button.
horn. Oh, okay. I just hit whatever.
You hit the air horn button yourself, and you got scared by it.
I just
He
hit a
literally went
random
over and
button.
went boom, boom, boom.
Right.
He got scared.
I was just doing something random.
I'm my own worst enemy.
Yeah, Clark, that whole bottom
That
row
was like-
is your jump scare. So we have.
Oh.
All right, god damn.
That was like
it's
the
one thing when you play them all at once. It's another thing when they're all really loud.
I liked how he did that to himself. It was pretty much like the mouse knowing the button that he presses is going to
Exactly.
electrocute him, and he does it 3 times in a row.
Right, masturbate. Right, pick ass.
Donkey masturbate.
The saying my senpai.
Oh yeah, Senpai donated again today.
Speaking of
Oh
rat-
yeah, well, let me check.
Speaking of
donations.
rats, you heard about Chuck E. Cheese and them taking away.
They're getting rid of the animatronics. Like,
Oh, thank God.
like I mean, I haven't been to a Chuck E. Cheese in like close to 30 years.
30 years.
I was thinking about going back for the animatronics.
I know. It's like, well, now I have no reason to go.
I have a
Maybe
confession to
dip my
make.
balls in the ball pit. I mean, what? Who said that? But no. Yeah, they're getting rid of the animatronics. I'm guessing like, do they just do like virtual shows now? Like kids just watch a monitor of like fictional.
So
Rats loose on the stage.
what I saw is an updated show on YouTube, and it's a lot of like interactive screens,
Okay.
and then they'll cut to the animatronics doing something, then they'll
Right.
cut back to the screens for a while.
I don't like it.
No, sir, I don't like it. Yeah, was it FNAF? Do we have Five Nights at Freddy's to blame?
I would never play Five
But
Nights.
just tarnishing animatronics. I mean, animatronics have always been creepy.
I must say,
Let's see if they wore underwear back then.
some of my
Whoa.
favorite AFE videos are when Chucky's get punched in the nuts.
Wait, Chucky got punched in the nuts?
Yeah, this video is like kids like just punching him in the nuts, and it's
Are
having.
we talking about Chucky?
Yeah, like
Chuck E.
the
Cheese?
guy wearing the costume.
Charles Entertainment Cheese gets punched in the nads.
Okay, I was thinking Chucky Finster.
Yes. He's just a baby. Leave that child alone.
His balls aren't even outside yet.
And they never will be.
Can the chat? Because I usually just get the
'Cause his
banana
mom died.
fairies like because of completionists. How many banana fairies are needed for a non 100%?
I don't think you need a single one. That's maybe the one requirement.
Okay. Because I usually get them because of the, but I never.
Chat confirms none.
Chat confirms none, yes.
Okay,
Thank
so
you,
I'm
DT.
just gonna bypass them entirely. Okay.
You are more than welcome to do so.
I am gonna get this done by 4 a.m. I hope. I can glitch into any level I want, so.
Let's rock this sucker.
But I would prefer not to.
Let's rock this sucker.
Nut.
Groin.
Nut.
Balls.
Nut.
Boner.
Nut.
Johnny.
Nut.
Hayaki.
Boy, I don't know what you're not into with the belching.
Hang on, hit nut again.
Nut.
Didn't mean to blow my load.
Oh wow! Oh, that was poorly said. I didn't say that.
What's going on with Lanky there? Why was he just floating?
He's floating, and look at
He like fills up with
Look at
air
this
for one of his
great-
powers.
Yeah, there we go. I just.
So that's just
You
an
are an
ability.
imbecile.
Yeah, it's an ability.
So he just. Oh, he can inflate himself just like a balloon.
Yeah, he's not like going
This
straight
song
T-pose and just flying
sings
away.
this tune.
Yeah, this is.
I gotta remember the DK rap.
I'll blow the world.
It's fine because you are gambling.
Oh, this is like the world's slowest slot machine.
It gets hard.
I know, but it's still like the world's slowest slot machine.
Yeah.
I'm not wearing any pants.
At least it's easy to manipulate.
It is easy to manipulate. It's just one of the more boring
It's so great to manipulate when it's moving around.
Oh, in the later stages, I'm gonna skip it.
Would you like to take a survey?
There we go.
Oh, God.
Literally one of them approached by the census.
Stop playing with my bust!
What's that from? Is that from a German shop?
That's all Animaniacs.
That's Animaniacs.
Animaniacs. Okay.
Good night, everybody.
Oh yeah, that's the song. Arizona, Alabama, Connecticut, and Delaware.
I don't-
Florida.
That's not
That's
Animaniacs,
not how
dude.
it goes.
Oh, maybe that what?
Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Indianapolis, Indiana, and Columbus is the capital of Ohio.
I thought he was talking about the
All is strange
countries.
and vague. Are we dead? Or is this Ohio?
I fucking love the Animaniacs. I really do.
I have to party!
Oh, Johnny, did you find out the results of the race I had earlier
I was
today?
going to find out the results of the pregnancy test.
That too.
It's not your child, Matt.
I'll blow the world.
What was the question, Matt? I'm sorry.
I lost the race.
Oh, you lost the race?
Yeah.
I lost the game.
I was behind him by like 1 or 2 levels.
1 or 2. They're still pretty close.
It is,
It's
yeah,
not like,
but
you know.
I made the textbook mistake of not being able to turn off the 101% mentality. Ran right into a bonus stage. I was like, oh wait, shit!
It's hard to turn off.
It really
know.
is.
It's really, it's actually harder to do this non.
We were talking about this earlier, Matt, but while you're taking a nap, we're bringing up the topic of you used to playing the game a certain way for so long that it's hard to turn that off for the sake of another category.
Right.
You know?
Like, I'm used to just taking my time leisurely playing this on my own time, but then I'm like, it's hard to do it without. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I have to do it in 4 hours.
Point, point, point,
And this-
point, 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 point.
I will say this game gets dramatically worse if you don't 100% it.
If you don't 100% it?
Yeah.
Hold on, how
Yeah.
does that work? Because people
Because-
people usually bring up 100% game as a point of notoriety, for like.
No, I think it's worse not to 100% it because what you're doing is basically feeling like busy work. You're not getting the completionist feeling, the erecta, not the erection.
You're just not getting the erection.
I need my E-chub. It's kind of
Didn't mean to blow my load. Groin.
E-chub up.
No, but I mean like it's like you don't get that stimulation. That's what I was trying to get.
It's feeling us like.
So you're saying
completing. So
for-
you're just doing stuff just to get to a number instead of doing it to complete everything.
So I
that-
needed to come.
Also, since you're not obviously going after every cat splat, you're gonna have a lot less time to get rid of through the K rule mission.
You need every
Blueprint. No, you don't need every blueprint to do it, but the more blueprints you have,
That's-
the more time you have against K rules
yeah.
race. And not K rules, K rules level.
So you're encouraged to get everything. Is that pretty much how?
Yeah, pretty much.
But you know what? I know K Rool's level, and it's just a bunch of bonus stages linked together.
Yeah.
But it's not that bad, honestly. But having the extra time, I've
I
never.
think that just-
The thing is, I've never had an issue with that because I've always had all the blueprints. So I've never
Right.
done it without the blueprints.
Honestly, it's like I could commend Rare, like for their platformers of the N64 era, but it like they definitely give you more bang for your buck. But it's like it's super fucking tedious. Like I noticed them with all like these games, not so much with Banjo-Kazooie.
Kazooie's levels were small, compact, and
Chewy's is
confined.
where Chewy's is.
Chewy's, yeah, exactly. They're tightly designed, and they're all and by means of use of notes and items and collectibles, the game itself gives you like a tutorial of the level itself. It guides the player like its own little roadmap. It worked very well in Kazooie, as somebody was about to bring up very well. Tooie, particularly starting at Pterodactyl Land, is when the levels get really fucking big for their own goddamn good.
I love it though, but I love it because it's the completionist feeling. But if you're playing Tooie, not 100%ing it, what's the point of going to these levels? You could skip them, and that ruins the whole point
I
of
mean,
the game.
I understand what you're
Yeah.
saying is because of the collectathon.
Yeah.
If you're half-assing it, you're not
It
really
ruins
getting
the
the full
fun of
fit.
it.
Well,
Yeah.
because some folks like playing
That
those
is
games
very
just
much true,
to
and
finish it.
I agree to that mentality
You
as a
know?
kid, but as an adult, I've got
got
shit
the
to
time.
do.
Yeah, it's like sometimes some folks just play the game to finish it. Some folks play it to complete it.
Yeah, like I said, for me, and I have to admit this is in hindsight, like, when I tried to revisit this game on the Virtual Console some few years ago, come Fungi Forest, I was exhausted. Like,
yeah. Like, it seems very exhausting, just 100% this game.
And I'm already kind of forgetting where to go.
Right into the R&D development lab.
No, I'm also... Now, there's...
Misery dummy.
Where's the entrance to this place? Maybe it's in the other room. Damn it. And this is... And again, green looks like yellow. So the cast splats are annoying. And purple looks like blue.
Kayaki,
And Kayaki. I am just going to... You know what?
Didn't mean to blow my load.
I'm kind of overwhelmed what to do right now.
That was. It also came out louder than I was expecting it to.
Well, you're on one of those kinds of chairs where that would happen.
Oh, so I got one of those fart enhancing chairs.
Yeah, it's like a church pew.
Man who fought in church sitting on pew.
Jason, I don't want my games to leave me feeling like I got a quickie. You need that long, drawn-out
Yes.
climax. The ending is always paramount.
Welcome to the Donkey Kong line, where we equate a collectathon to a hand job.
It's really
Oh, my balls!
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like, too long though, and I'm gonna start questioning your abilities, or if my hand fell asleep.
Well then.
This is. Oh, that's the start of the level.
And this is the start of the level. I just had to get the tiny bananas.
Boodly, 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 boodly.
Grayscale Canvas, being a completionist, I wouldn't classify that as an addiction. It's a preference.
There is an aspect of it that is OCD, if that's what you mean.
Right.
Because I am very OCD with it.
Same.
The completionist
I'll
mentality.
also like 100% this game whenever I have to play it.
To me,
but it's also like I get where it can be tedious.
It's not about, to me, it's not a matter. It's a matter of like whatever I'm doing, I need to like absolutely do everything fully complete it. It's more like I have the thing where, and I think it's just the completionist mentality, where once I start something, I can't focus on anything else until I finish that task.
Yeah.
That's my problem.
I didn't notice that much already. You need 200 bananas from the world to get into the final boss. So,
You've been collecting banana medals too, right?
yeah, I've been
Okay.
collecting, but it only
many
counts
are we
the
up
world.
to?
It only counts. It only counts the world.
I know. I'm just saying, like, you still
Yeah.
need at least 15 of them, regardless.
Yeah. I have about
Jesus
4 or
Christ.
5. Yeah.
Well, no, if you're collecting the bananas,
I
you need
think a favorite part of this is like both of you clearly played the game a lot.
Yes.
You guys have to remind you, like, I know.
Yeah.
I know you know. I know that you know that I know that you know.
Even if you play this game a lot, you don't retain a lot.
It's like you're both beautiful. Have fun and play the game.
Fun? The fuck are you telling me for fun? Get your fun out of my games.
Also, when I play this, I like taking my time to remember what I need to do. So yeah. So that's why I'm just like figuring out and remembering what I have to do because I play this once a year.
I remember the Donkey Kong and the Diddy Kong cast splats are in
This
this.
is my system, but yeah.
Yeah, this is your once a year game.
Yeah. But when you play this game once a year, it's still a 36-hour game. And
it takes you all year.
I don't remember. I just don't remember. Like, it usually takes me like 2 months, but it's like
2,000 years later.
okay, this is all chunky stuff. Like, you know what? I'm gonna go to Gloomy Galleon and just remember what I need to do here later. No, actually, I need to defeat the boss.
Dude, what does your tattoo say? Sweet. What does your tattoo say? Dude.
What was that from?
Dude, where's my car? Haven't seen that movie in so long. Banish the super hot aliens from space to Hoboken, New Jersey.
Chat's probably like, you guys don't know how to play this game.
No, that's every game.
That's every game.
You always got to get that one asshole.
On the one hand, though, it's like really the time it's really irksome is when you get that comment at a moment when you're brain farting, because that's like, dude, I know what the fuck I'm doing. Why am I not getting it right here?
I'm brain farting right now. Because I just don't remember how to get into that room.
Which room?
The erection room.
Yeah, the one with the what DK has to do the numbers in order.
Oh, that one.
I don't, because I thought that the hallway was right next to it, but again, this is a lot of Mandela effects coming right after the other.
Club Week, yes, we have discussed the weird design change of Tiny Cone because you guys are some horny motherfuckers.
Oh. Oh my god, I slept through that conversation.
Yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, this is like Grunty Industries. So that
this ain't shit like Grunty Industries.
Grunty Industries is 7 floors, I think.
7 floors, and it's a
Yeah.
it's a tightly interwoven web of freaking complexity.
This is a little confusing, but it's not bad. I just have to remember where to go, and I don't remember where. Like, there's a crucial area where the crown is, and I don't remember where that is. Maybe
You're thinking of the R&D room.
I found it. There we go.
Raining out there.
Yeah, I was not expecting it to rain.
I know it's gonna rain. I just didn't know when.
There we are. This is the area that I was looking for because this has everything that I need, and I don't think I got Chunky's musical instrument.
We're
yet.
close to 3 a.m. here in the East Coast, United States of America.
And if I'm going by my goal, I'm getting this done in an hour, guys.
I'll hold my breath on that one.
Hey, look, I'm in no rush because
this is actually kind of relaxing.
yeah, I'm actually enjoying myself here.
I'm sorry this is turning into Donkey Kong 64.
This is this because the way I look at it is like as after this we're banging the bongos, and it's like I hope it's like 6 or 7 in the morning because I don't want to wake anybody up from that shit. So getting angry complaints from neighbors. I never actually played the bongos for DK, like Konga or Jungle Beat.
That would be a fun thing
Otherwise,
to get the cops called on you for. What are the cops
so
here?
he's banging
Why
his
Donkey
drum.
Kong
He
you-
says.
It's like on Family Guy when you have the cheese roll singing at like 3 in the morning.
I was fitting into my group chat from different friends.
Deuce Moncora, no, I do not watch Nostalgia Critic anymore. After the whole thing with the Channel Awesome thing, I just I fell out of respect for the dude. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, Doug Walker. Like, there's a part of me that it pains me to say that because he was one of my original inspirations for my channel.
It always hurts when that happens.
Yeah, but it's like no, I've fallen out of love with the dude, and I just can't respect the content anymore because of all the shit that went through the back. So,
well, I want to say I was a diehard watcher of his either, but I could at least respect the guy.
Right.
But after that, it was just.
it's like, yeah, no, I'm not going to give him any more of my time and attention. And I'm sorry to say that, but it's like I don't want to. So,
I get it. He just like that whole situation wasn't like the Cinema Snob tied to that. It was with the whole shooting schedule.
I say there's a lot of it that's been
with the anniversary.
There's a lot of it that's been documented, but it's like, oh, it's a read.
The document out there is still
Yeah, it's still out there.
It's called Change the Channel.
Yeah, it's a read, but like that
It's
all
a read,
goes into
but
detail.
holy shit.
Yeah.
And then there was the part where they
a slammer slice of
covered up for
junker.
Wario, which we're not going to talk about here, I believe.
No.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. I heard about that. Yeah.
A hanker for a hunk, a slammer slice of junker. A hanker for a hunk of cheese. When you get up and go has got up and went. Howdy, partner.
Yeah, pardon me, sir. I live next door. It is 3:30 in the morning. I am very tired.
Look, a wagon wheel.
What the hell is your problem?
I just smoked a whole bunch of crack.
Was like, I guess, going to be our go-to excuse when we start banging on the bongos.
Ladies and gentlemen, the pudding room.
Oh, pudding does sound good.
Are you guys making a food run or whatever? He said.
No.
Store?
If ShopRite was open 24 hours, I'd probably do that, but
ShopRite. Well, ShopRite opens early at the very least. I think it opens at 7 in the morning.
yeah, they all open at 7.
It's like 4 hours. Again, we still got ham in that crock pot, and that was really good ham.
That was a delicious.
The mac and cheese.
Yeah, I
was
should,
really made.
I should turn that crock pot back on.
Yeah, yeah, you should probably do that for the best, because
turn off. Yeah, I think the potatoes are gone. I assume the stuffing's mostly gone. If not, it's burnt.
Oh yeah, you didn't put the heat on for that.
I did after I realized I didn't. Yeah, so I had a little F up earlier. I realized I never plugged in the crock pot with the stuffing in it. And we didn't really figure that out until I asked these guys how it was. Like, oh, it's kind of cold, but it's good.
I get that way with mashed potatoes from KFC. It's good when it's cold.
Yeah, but that's not covered in raw egg and chicken broth.
I used to use it as croutons for salad.
There you go.
Back when I was big on salads for a day.
Hey, I will say I really do dig the Wawa salads.
I haven't had any of those yet. They look pretty filling.
Yeah, I once got it with like a hoagie. And I'm like, oh my god, I don't even need the freaking hoagie.
Well, yeah, just start dropping bread from your diet.
Well, that's the problem. I get the croutons and the chicken in it, so
yeah,
it's like
okay, just kind of like defeating the purpose.
Not defeating the purpose per se. It's still
to me,
good
like,
for you.
Like, if I want to take like dieting like super seriously at some point, I hear you have to drop bread.
Well, then I'm not dieting.
No, but it's like that. I think about that though whenever I have to like consider like dropping
Happiness?
weight or something like that. Yeah, no, just dropping weight entirely. Like, yeah, if I don't want to be happy anymore, just drop bread. Because I hear like bread makes you fat. Bread makes you fat?
I'm a bread man. This is a crisis.
It's really that sucks too, and it's like bread does make you fat, but at the same time, it's like kind of like
Oh
what you
boy,
eat
3
before
a.m.
it ends with a lot of
Yeah.
food.
There you go. Cheers. I'm also not drinking tonight, so
Yeah,
I learned my
sticking
lesson.
away.
I learned my lesson last year.
This is actually kind of irritating. Like,
Although-
they don't give you any chunky coins like at the start of this game.
I had chunky soup in the cabinet.
So, like,
Actually, I think Uncle sipping on
Made
one
out
of the
of
cans.
actual monkey. Wait, Chunky? Not Chunky. Yeah, Chunky Kong. What is he? Is he an ape?
That's
Is
a
he-
Campbell soup.
he's the same.
No, that's Chunky soup. Chunky Kong. Is Chunky an ape? Is he a gorilla? Is he
Yeah,
a-
he's I would assume the same species of gorilla as Donkey and Kitty. He's Kitty's older brother.
Okay. Oh, then yeah, they must be the same species then.
Yeah.
Now, what's Chunky's ability?
Chunky is basically the strongman Kong, so to speak.
Right.
Well, they
Oh,
say
you see,
he's
I
a
thought,
strong Kong,
I
but
thought
he-
that would be Donkey Kong.
I would have thought that too.
Yeah.
I am.
Are you stuck?
This is fine.
Okay.
He has no style. He has no grace.
There we go.
This Kong is a fucking disgrace.
He has no style. He has no grace. Yeah. He has no style. He's. He has no style. You must be joking. This Kong is fucking broken.
Wow, Clark made it funny.
And he's broken
Shut the fuck
again.
up, Ben.
There we go.
This Kong is stuck in place, says Sherry Harden.
Guys, I swear that I'm good at this game.
I think you're full of crap.
Oh, I'm terrible. Yeah. Just because you play a game a lot doesn't mean you're good at it.
Well, it's very limited. I think there's a difference between being good at something and being familiar with it.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah, shoot that bitch.
You guys see that, right?
What am I looking for?
I just. I had to butt stomp an identical box to get to this switch to press it. To break that box, which I got on top and.
Sounds pretty confusing.
Yeah. Yeah. A giant box with a question mark was covering that switch, and that same giant box was also covering that golden banana. I made it up here to get on top of this giant box to butt stomp it. It didn't work. I butt stomped here, this broke, and this switch happened, and I fell.
Maybe you just need to do a certain butt stomp.
Yeah.
Level up the butt.
Maybe
There's only really 2 types of butt stomp, 3 types of butt stomps in the game when you think
yeah.
about it. The regular butt stomp, the super butt stomp, and the super duper butt
You
stomp.
saw what happened.
Well, we need
That
to cut
just
out bread.
Felt really convoluted.
However it gets done, it gets done.
It got done. All right. I need 200 bananas.
I don't feel like hooking up the sensor bar for the Wii.
Well, the Donkey Kong Country Returns, does that require a Pro Controller, or do you have to use the Wii emote?
I don't think you have to use the motion controls.
Yeah. I'm saying I never really played Returns before.
I know enough about it to know I don't want to play it. Hate motion controls.
It sucks that there's no 3DS capture card because they remade it with the 3DS.
It's still a crappier version of the game.
Is it
The
crappier?
frame rate sucks.
I never got good reviews.
They have a dolphin version of it that like gives it regular controls, but it's kind of cheating.
It's Wiimote only. Okay, so holding it like an NES controller, I'd imagine. The game was also re-released for the 3DS.
No, it's kind of no, it doesn't. It's you hold it like this, and if you need a ground pound, you just shake it. That's not bad. That's how Warrior.
There's
Land
still a lot of
shake it.
motion stuff you have to do though.
It's not bad.
Oh wait, do I need the sensor bar then?
Not if you're using it on sideways.
Yeah, because unless it needs, I think it just uses the gyro sensor. If that's the case.
Yeah, when I've ever played it, it was the sideways controls.
Is Matt snoring while he's setting up?
Yeah.
No, that's my uncle.
Oh boy.
I think you can just hear him in the back. He's tired. He's wiped out. Yeah, I think that's my uncle.
Yeah.
So again, if you're just tuning in, we are the Donkey Konga Line Returns, raising money for Extra Life, specifically CHOP, the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. We've been doing this for about 5 years now. Originally going to do this about 3 weeks ago. We had to reschedule because someone DDoSed the Extra Life site while we were getting ready, affecting a lot of people doing game day that year, and that was a pretty shitty thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're back. We're here raising money, and we've raised so far $8,621. Thank you very much for your generosity. And we got about, looks like we have about 9 hours left in this marathon.
9 hours left, and 6 of them are going to be here in this factory.
Well, does this level suck, pretty much?
No, actually, it really doesn't.
It doesn't suck. It doesn't suck. It's just that
he's brain farting.
I'm brain farting a lot with this. Yeah.
No, that's Chunky's thing because of the grate. That's I think that's Donkey's. That's for the
This is the we
That's
have to chimpy charge the numbers. Yeah. What I'm gonna probably do is just go back to the first and second level and clear those out and get the rest of the banana medals.
How many levels are in this game?
7.
There is.
Was it 7?
7. I
Yeah,
think.
he's right. No,
7.
I think it's 8.
8, including Hide at Home. But Hide at Home is kind of just a mini level, right?
Like a boss level?
And
in a
then,
way?
well, there's not a boss
Factory,
level. It's a
Galleon,
boss.
Forest. Yeah, he's right. There's technically 7 whole worlds.
Yeah. My personal favorite is Fungi Forest. But by the time you get to that, as you said, you get fatigued if you're doing it all in one sitting.
Do you have to visit other worlds to be able to finish previous worlds?
I have to defeat the boss. I need all keys to defeat the boss.
But it's like, if I head to one level, like level 1, because I don't know how this game is laid out or anything like that, but can I technically, as soon as I begin the game,
Yep.
100% level 1, like world 1?
No.
You have to go. You have to come back later.
You can only 25% the game because you're 4, 2, 3. Because you're left. You're not. You have 5 Kongs. You only have access to Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong.
Okay, so all right. So every Kong has something to do in every world.
Yes.
Basically, and that
Yes.
percent. Okay.
And it basically is you have to clear the world 5 times with 5 Kongs.
Right.
And it's great when you, So I mean, it's just like it just takes a bit. And I really can't say that I remember every single golden banana.
So wait, what are the? So this game has so many collectibles, but like to compare it to like Mario 64, what are the power stars? Is it the golden bananas?
It's the golden bananas.
It's the golden bananas.
So you need 100 of them to get into the final level hideout home.
Yeah, Diddy and Dixie are not related.
They're boyfriend
and girlfriend.
They're actually two different species too.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
Dixie is a
Chimpanzee.
Dixie's a chimpanzee and Diddy's a monkey.
Yeah.
I just cheesed it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you're supposed to do here. In fact, there's really no need for any sort of comment when you realize that the musical
I
instruments
forgot
are
it
complete
doesn't
screen
work.
nukes.
That sounds like you just got punched in the face. Is that like a screen nuke, the guitar?
It does, but I forgot it didn't work on these ones.
Or they don't give a shit about your musical taste.
They just knew that you were gonna cheese it.
What was that? I just deflated. That's all.
I was gonna say, was that you? I was like, I gotta let loose.
Is Dean still on mic?
Say what?
Did Dean go to sleep?
I believe so. Yeah, we was taking a nap at the very least. Again, we're pretty much working on shifts here. Matt just got from a nap. You slept for like 5 hours.
Me?
Yeah. No. About 4 hours. 4 hours. Because you were just going to sleep when I woke up.
Yeah, I was in bed by like 10 or so.
10 or so. Okay, then, yeah, so it was.
Because I was up since 3 a.m.
Yeah. All right, so
that
you
morning.
about 5 hours. Yeah.
So each level is
As long as
basically
I got 5,
taking
it's
an
good.
hour.
Yeah. That's pretty much where I'm at now. It's like I got about at least 5 hours, so I'm pretty good.
Yeah, see how I'm doing after the congas.
No, I'm sleeping, Delta Alchemist.
What?
Not that I'm always asleep, is that I'm always tired. Club week. Again, I had to. I'm glad I'm able to actually like fall asleep for this charity marathon because before that I was up for close to 36 hours because I went to New York this past Thursday to attend a Sonic crossover with Puma because there's this new clothing apparel, this new hoodie. Say what?
Got a second real fast?
1 second. There's a new hoodie, the new shoes, and we had to do this competition where anybody that because it was me, Spike Vegeta of GDQ, and 2 other influencers who I never heard and I didn't get their names. We're pretty much just racing anybody that came in Sonic 2 competition. People were able to get Sega Genesis Minis as prizes, tickets to the Sonic movie whenever that comes out, and I think just some Foot Locker apparel. It's pretty fun.
Why do you do this with Diddy Donkey Kong? I just clipped through the damn floor. This is great. I'm not. You
Damn it, Clark.
Oh boy, I can't wait for the Sonic movie to be such a Valentine's hit. I don't want the movie to be bad. Like I you know, it looks perfectly fine. You know, perfectly average kids movie. I'm hoping I'm surprised. You know, the redesign is fantastic. So I want to say we can only go up, but who knows? Hey, we got a couple of new donations here. $10 from Big Brother. Oh boy. Yeah, I know, very Orwellian. Greetings. It's the midnight hours here in Nevada. Love your guys' work. Keep it up. Thank you very much.
Nevada's one of those towns. Well, because I know Vegas is in Nevada.
Right.
Nevada's
But
not a
Nevada
town.
always strikes me as that
Nevada's
place
a
that's
state.
really beautiful to see at night.
Yeah, Nevada's a state. Been following the Some Call Me Johnny. $25 from Joshua R. Been following the Some Call Me Johnny since the Super Mario World review. That's like my 4th ever Johnny Versus video, I think. And I've been fortunate enough to witness your generosity grow with each passing year. Thank you for doing this, man. 9 more hours to go. Hope you got enough coffee on standby. I do not have coffee on standby now. I'm actually just drinking Clark's Coke.
Yeah.
He's also snorting it.
He's like, yeah. Well, actually, no, because So I think I might be coming down with something. I'm trying to keep my distance from you guys. Because normally the telltale sign that I'm coming down with something is that my throat's... It feels like there's a bubble in my throat. So I'm trying to just keep my distance in case something
Everyone leave.
happens.
I have to poop.
I have to sneeze.
By the way, for the record, I'm grateful I don't have to. I'm not hearing the game audio here, but the sound that hippo makes whenever he's gorging himself on the bananas is absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, when we were wearing headphones, he's got an impressive set of bitch tits, though.
Oh, the bitch tits get bigger.
The bitch tits, so he actually gets bigger the more bananas you feed him.
Yes, he will get bigger the more bananas you feed him, and later levels the banana count gets huge.
Okay.
To the point where I think at the final level I don't want to say
you have to get banana medals for at least 4 of the 5 count.
Right.
Right.
Dude, this guy is like rock. Look at the
That's
fucking.
why I'm trying to speed run this one.
Like, are those nipples or those tassels? Either way,
tassels.
this was someone's fucking kink.
I don't know which
like,
one's
somebody
worse.
had a fat fetish
Because
making those models.
Because at that point,
bigger is beautiful.
That's
I do love BBW, but it's like, but it's like it's like you can read between the lines.
Is it bad I thought until not too long ago that meant big black woman?
Well, I'd imagine in some genres it might be.
I think it is.
Yeah, but I think it's just generalized to big, beautiful women. Yeah.
I just came to a realization.
Big brawly woman.
I don't think I learned the ponytail move.
Big burly wolf.
I think now depending upon the boss battle, sometimes the door will slam shut on you if you don't have the prerequisite ability to beat it. But I don't know whether or not Tiny's is mandatory. I know you got to make long jumps with that ponytail spin, so I think you need it. Get it to be safe.
Yeah, because again, I kind of just wish there was like only one trip you took to Cranky. But yeah, let's go back to Cranky.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I imagine that's what Donkey Kong is legitimately saying every time he has to visit his father.
But yeah, the thing is,
Jesus!
You're gonna need 4 out of 5 of the banana medals for Creepy Castle, and you're definitely gonna need at least 3 gold banana medals for Crystal Caves. So I mean, like, what's the point of doing the banana? Oh. Because I can do the lanky glitch to get into Hideout Home early. So
I'm just not looking forward to the Cranky visit.
What up with that?
Hello, Donkey Kong. You dumb fucking cretin. You fucking fool. You absolute fucking buffoon. You bumbling idiot. Fuck you. That's pretty much Cranky Kong in a nutshell.
And this guy looks like that RC thing from Toy Story.
Does this game require? Yeah, it does look like RC.
RC one's pretty fun though. He's not hard.
Does this game require the expansion pack?
Yeah.
It does. Okay.
There's a game-ending glitch.
Yeah, apparently the reason it needs is because there's a glitch they didn't fix that will literally like use up all the RAM.
Oh, like
without
a
it.
memory leak. Sounds like.
And the memory leak is still there if you have the console on for more than 10 hours.
Oh.
Oh wait.
I never had that issue. And again, I don't
Well, maybe
remember.
it's potential.
Even in my youth, like I don't.
maybe it's very likely, but it may not happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might just reset the console just in case.
You're gonna reset
No,
the console?
you haven't. But you only been streaming for like. The console's only been on for.
Oh,
like,
yeah, it's only been on for
like 4 hours. So.
Feels like 10 hours.
No, you're fine. You're fine. RC Pro AM. What about that game? Fuck that yellow car.
I was thinking of Rock and Roll Racing. I'm sorry.
Rock and Roll
Do
Racing.
you remember how many coins?
Yeah,
you need?
well,
Is it
eat
10?
my griefer.
About to blow.
Is it 10 points?
Tiny, it's about to blow.
It's a really good. That is actually like a really good game. Though.
Was it from the same people who made RC Pro AM?
I
Because
wanna-
it was
it
pretty
looks
much
like the same
game.
thing, yeah.
it was pretty much the same game.
I'm willing to bet it was.
Okay. Can I just restart this? It's 10 coins, right?
No, this isn't a Pocket Circle Fighter, please, Henry. But not Pocket Circle Fighter. This is a Pocket Circuit.
Also called Henry.
Pocket Circuit is basically the main stuff, one of the main mini games in Yakuza, and it's one of the more endearing ones. For what it's worth.
Was RC Pro AM rare? Was that a rare game?
I don't want to think so, but it is nowadays.
Let me check.
You mean rare as in rare, or
as in rare? Yeah, as they make.
Oh, I thought you meant like hard to find.
No,
that's
no.
kind of the problem when kind of the problem when you fucking name yourself after a fucking commodity.
Yeah. Well, I think that's why they went under rareware. Like I hate saying that really fast. It's really hard to do.
Where do you find yourself standing on the idea of you not only having to win a race, but get a certain amount of coins for it?
I love that in Diddy Kong Racing.
Oh, is that what it's a reference to?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But my thing is, though, is that for me, it depends upon which race. If it's something like this where the coin count is small, I'm down with it. If it's something like the Beetle, it can fuck right off.
It's 10, right?
In this one, it is 10, yes.
Yeah, RC Pro Am was developed by Rare. And the
I guess the RC car in Toy Story is based on it, right?
Basically, probably. Well, the RC car from Toy Story, I always feel is just a generic,
I thought it was a real toy.
It looks like
the RC car is a real toy.
RC car is, yeah, because a standard RC car. I mean, every kid had those in the 90s.
The Beetle's actually really not that bad. But
yeah, sorry.
I was more of a Stones guy.
Oh, which Beetle are you talking
Yeah, and I was kind of thinking that too.
Which Beetle?
Both Beetle. I never liked either Beetle race. Apparently, a lot of people have an easier time with the second race with Lanky. I don't. I never have a good time with that fucking.
I think the Lanky's easier.
The Lanky is easier
the
because
Aztec
in
can
hindsight,
fuck off.
Yeah, the Aztec race could fuck off. Both of them could fuck off. I hate racing the Beetle no matter what. It's just that one of them was apparently better than the other, but I have terrible timing with that
So not
jump.
only was RC Pro Am developed by Rare, but the soundtrack was also composed by David Wise. David Wise also composed. I think Rare also made the Nightmare on Elm Street game on NES, and like that game has its problems, but the soundtrack is actually really good.
It is.
And David Wise composed that soundtrack too. So shout outs to Nightmare on Elm Street on NES.
What I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to get as quickly as I can to the last level, and then pick up the pieces after I get to Hideout Home.
6.5 hours later.
And it's pretty much gonna be at like, it's already 4.
No, it's 3:20.
Oh, 3:20?
Yeah,
4 o'clock, same thing.
Yeah,
It's
your
4
hours are gonna be up
o'clock
somewhere.
Probably in Africa.
You must be on metric time.
Yeah.
It's taco night somewhere.
Taco Tuesdays.
So wait, here's the
Wet
thing.
Fart
Like,
Wednesdays.
Thirsty Thursdays.
no, I wouldn't say no.
Farting Fridays.
Badass Fridays.
Yeah.
Because Friday's that day you're probably going out if you have like a regular life.
What time zone is like the furthest ahead, like hourly speaking, on the same day?
Australia.
Is it Australia? Okay, so Australia is always late.
I think New Zealand might be technically ahead. It's
Well,
somewhere
New Zealand
in the
is
Pacific.
basically Australia's like.
Bitch.
Siamese.
They don't like it when you say that.
So, how far ahead is Australia? It's like what?
The minutes.
It's
I went to Candy, not
it's
Cranky.
right around the corner. It's a nice drive.
Beetle can
Franken, I can't believe K. Rool from Smash is in this game.
Jimbo?
There we go. That's
love
what I
this game.
needed. And I'm gonna do the boss and get myself out of here without getting a single banana medal in this level. But I don't think I'll need it.
It's 4 a.m. in the East Coast. No, it's not. It's 3:21.
What East Coast are you on?
Yeah.
Now this is ironic because this boss I think is the hardest boss in the game.
Where does he live? Half hour stand?
New Zealand is Australia light. It's like Australia just not wanting to kill you. Australia is the first to start the day because of the universe will make them the first to experience the end of the world. Even their time zone is extreme.
Am I dumb?
Yes.
That depends on in what context. Because I don't want to insult you.
Are you a pinball wizard?
The boss didn't spawn.
Are you the pinball wizard?
Oh, here we go.
I don't care. I was like, whatever, it's done.
This is the most annoying boss in the game.
What is the boss?
Mad Jack is.
You'll see. It's you have to hop between platforms with I think the ponytail thing.
Yeah, you have to fly between the platforms.
And whatever is glit, you have to land on it and ground pound. I think it is.
Basically, here's how it goes. There's two panels on the floor, the
Yeah.
white one and the blue one. Whatever one he's on, you have to find the switch that he's on, a switch that's on the matching color plate he's on, ground pound it, and then it'll shock him.
Then you got finger blast.
Mad Jack takes a while, though, to get into that to get to that point.
Yep. This is actually a very long fight, too.
This boss arena looks gargantuan.
Yeah, there's no way I would have been able to make this without the... And I like going in the square.
Like rotating between 4 blocks,
Yeah.
basically.
But then
Does he ever speed up?
He will speed up after a certain point.
the camera just doesn't.
The camera's never always agreed. The camera does never agrees with you there. But
Okay.
usually the platform that will have the switches lit up along with him.
Yeah, it's just that. See, and I have to hit him 3 times.
Rule 3.
It's 3 times, I think, the first part, but then
Yeah.
he changes up the
That's
tactics and it's another 2 or 3 hits. Like I said, the problem with the Mad Jack fight is just that
it's the camera.
And the camera. The camera could be a better team player.
I do like how her little like twirly sound sounds like a cat meowing.
At first, he's gonna like do like the roundabout way, but then when later in the conflict, he's just gonna like go right after you.
Yeah.
You guys hear that, right?
What?
Who's snoring?
Right.
Yeah, I can hear in the air.
Yeah, it's like, no, it can't be. Is that my uncle?
That is your uncle.
Is it
He snores.
Because I know he's sleeping too on the couch.
No, that's your uncle.
That's
He's
my
snoring.
uncle in the back. Okay. I was like, I thought someone was like right up on the mic. It's like, who's falling asleep standing up?
Jim.
Jason, can you fall asleep standing up? I can't.
I've done it once.
Are you a conehead?
Me?
Yeah.
I am a fathead.
No, no, you're a fat if you're a conehead. I have a time. Ben, but enough about our Florida trip. Holy shit. Like, I'm not going to judge too loudly because, you know, I'm pretty sure that I snore as well. But it's like, holy fuck.
Yours is manageable.
I wouldn't know because I sleep alone in my
I
bedroom.
always warn people though.
Yeah, but it's like that's not enough.
I look, hey, you need earplugs? Let me know. You say you're
I
like,
had,
nah,
my
that'll be fine.
I had headphones at least. My brother Mark did not though.
Yeah, but your partner went to work out like 4 in the morning.
Yeah, because of you. You woke him up and he couldn't fall asleep.
Oh,
That thing was on the opposite side of the thing.
Yeah.
There was no way for me to get there.
Mad Jack is still, despite all this, one of the more memorable bosses of the
Oh,
game.
he is, because like they recycle half of them.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's like the only unique one in a way?
No.
No,
the blowfish. The
the blowfish, and K. Rool cutout are the 3 unique ones.
Well, the K. Rool cutout is kind of, I call it the K. Rool cop out. They could have, done better than cut out of K. Rool.
They really could have for that. Considering
like,
that the place you fight him in is in the haunted castle area, you would have expected a much better
It could have been
boss.
cool if it was Grunty.
Matilda? She's stuck under a rock though.
shit.
Yeah, wrong one, dude.
I know, it's the blue one.
I like that one from Kirby Air Rider. King K opt out.
Yeah.
Dark Throwback finds it a hilarious and perfect contact boss. Okay, to each his own. Like I said, that's a difference of opinion I can respect.
That's a phone alarm.
I have like 4 alarms. I have 3 alarms on my phone to wake me up every morning.
I have 3 alarms on my phone to hit the snooze button. It's like, gee, I like seriously, it's something I need to work on. I'm absolutely terrible at that. Like, I will set an alarm for like, okay, I think today I'm gonna try and get up at 6:30 in the morning, so I get a fresh start because I'm actually going to sleep at a reasonable hour this time. And it goes off at either goes off at 6:30 or I wake up 5 minutes before the alarm goes off.
It's like alarm. It's like sleep blue balls.
Yeah, I go back to sleep, but then like I'm already in the middle of that really good sleep. Because there's something about me. You might find this a little weird. When I was in high school, because I got into the habit of leaving the house early because Matt and I and a few friends would go to the school around 7 o'clock to get the breakfast and have duel matches with Yu-Gi-Oh.
3:28 a.m.
Basically, I would usually be in bed by like 11:30, 12 midnight at the latest, like during junior and senior year of high school. But I would intentionally get up at 5:30 in the morning, get my uniform on, and then fall back asleep for an hour. Because to me, that hour of sleep after waking up and getting the uniform on and going back to sleep is like the best fucking sleep
Of course.
ever experienced. Like just going back to sleep is so pleasurable.
Honestly, though, that's one of the few reasons why I like my job as is that when you're done a hard day at work at my line of work, you go home, that bed is the comfiest fucking thing ever, even if you got like a couple spikes protruding from it.
Yes. You know, I would deliberately get up earlier than I needed to just to get my uniform on and then go back to sleep on the couch. Like, and then wake up an hour later and then head to school. Yeah, pre-sleep nap height.
Hell yeah.
Basically, Triforce.
A nap before you get ready for bed. That's like the best kind of nap.
To me, the best sleep is the one that sneaks up on you.
Yes.
Like, I could be maybe watching something on TV and I'm on the couch. I just doze off. What? This thing makes Donald Duck noises.
And she's making Minnie Mouse noises.
It's very Disney-esque.
Sue?
But Rare would get bought by Microsoft and not Disney.
Only matter of time till Disney buys
And then,
Microsoft.
but they would stick with Disney because they think they would stick with Nintendo because Nintendo wants to be the next Disney. According to Miyamoto, anyway.
Oh my god.
I'm guessing
this fight should have ended like 7 minutes ago. It just prolonged.
I'm guessing he means by like the accessibility, because I thought Nintendo already has that. Like, Nintendo is the most family-friendly company in the market today.
No, are you talking about Sora being in Smash?
No, just talking about, like, Miyamoto recently said in an interview that the company yearns to be like the video game Disney. And it's like, I mean, if you're talking about public image, you kind of already are.
They're the family friendly.
Yeah, they're the most family friendly.
When parents are going up against video games, they never go after Nintendo.
Nintendo's at least smart enough to pick that battle.
He wants to make Mario bigger, but Mario's already big.
Got him.
Yeah.
He was that super mushroom.
Yeah, especially he eats a mushroom, he gets literally bigger. Like, I don't know what you want. No, but it's like, I don't know what else you can do with Mario for more notoriety. He's already like the most famous
Mario Theft Auto.
Oh,
Give him a spin
like that
dash.
mod video? I love that video. Trust me, I've seen parents be super reluctant in buying video games and publicly say how much they hate them. Can't they just read the fucking age ratings? I mean, I understand that's like shouting into the wind.
There are, believe it or not, some parents that will read age ratings. Granted, that's like few far and in between. But
don't get me wrong. I'm absolutely, I'm perfectly aware of that. But it's also like the only reason why I would think that parents would still be reluctant is they just don't like the idea of video games. Period. Conceptually.
Yeah,
it's like,
okay. I honestly kind of respect that. Though.
Yeah,
like
like
if you don't like the idea,
I can respect it if it's you. Don't
Right.
put that on your kids though.
Right.
You know, because that's no bet. I know it's kind of an extreme, but that's no better than instilling a religious belief against their will. It's like, I don't like video games, so you won't like video games. It's like, fuck you. Let me try at the very least. You know.
What I hate is when people that will spend their whole day watching movies or TV will scoff at people for being lazy and playing video games all day. I'm like, what's so different about that compared to watching TV?
This is what
or
we're
movies?
getting into. Like, because me personally, I don't watch esports because I just don't find the idea entertaining to me. And it's not my cup of tea. I'd rather just play a video game than watch someone else play a video game. But I don't get the idea that watching an esport is like, it's not real sport. It was like, well, what am I doing? You're watching someone play a game. All right, well, what are you doing watching football or baseball? Watching someone play a game. It's the exact same fucking thing. Just because it's just a different type of game does not cancel out what exactly it is you're watching. Let's be real here. Like they're exactly the same. Like, so please, shut up, Boomer.
Even after all of that, I don't have enough.
Shut the fuck up! Yeah, basically.
I literally don't have enough bananas to get into Gloomy Galleon.
Aren't you gonna exploit the Lanky Punch?
Yeah, I know that. I'm gonna go back to Jungle Japes and Aztec, but I want to just get this. This is probably the worst level in the game.
Gloomy Galleon?
Yeah.
Oh, this level up here looks really confusing.
What does?
Oh, the Donkey Konga. That demo.
What, Donkey Konga? That's a rhythm game.
No, I'm gonna say this looks like a real confusing level of DK64.
Oh.
So you're doing the glitch. Well, it's funny because you still have to do it despite like you're off by what, 2 bananas?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I'm gonna try to get this through as quick. Cause they give you a lot of bananas here. Actually, this is okay. This is a great level to do when you're not on a time crunch.
Yeah, Lilac. I have a friend who only recently played games like Pokemon, Final Fantasy due to her uncle being super religious and refusing her brother to touch them because of evolution and that using magic was the devil. Okay, it's like it's
Out
one
of
thing.
curiosity though, like, because I remember, like, I remember it's still, I think it's still the case in areas like Saudi Arabia where they will outright ban Pokemon in schools. At least that was happened back in the heydays of the game. I don't know if it's still true now, though.
Yeah, if it's still true, I don't know. And that's the thing. It's like you can have your own beliefs, whatever. You're allowed to think that Final Fantasy or Pokemon have links to even if it has like links to Satanism or something like that, whatever. But it's like that's your beliefs. Keep that shit to yourself. Don't rob someone else of something they might legitimately enjoy because it's something you think is wrong with it. You know, if I think I want to try out coke, I think I'll try out cocaine, but I won't force it on anybody.
Smoking marijuana, eating Cheetos, and masturbating
are something I do every night. Not necessarily in that order.
Well, that sounds like plain talk. I really wish that you were doing this on the PC so that you could have a Funky Chunky mod.
What's the Funky Chunky mode?
Basically, Chunky's. Or in the start of the DK rap, Chunky Kong's in a different, like, 70s outfit looking thing.
Yeah, you can mod it.
You wear that. He can have that be his outfit in the rest of the game.
Oh, okay. Final Fantasy 14 was our first Final Fantasy.
I wish that was the reward for getting
the devil works in mysterious ways.
That would have been a nice touch.
Yeah, that would have been good.
I also wish it was Dixie instead of Tiny, but here we are.
I think it was due to the fact that it probably, for 3D, they wanted 2, I guess. To
make it symmetrical to design?
I guess.
I can see that. I mean, I'm not a...
But I mean, why not just redesign Dixie for this game to just be like, that's just what she is for this game.
Yeah, I know. You can give her the shrink ability too, but...
And more animal buddies would have helped. There's only 2 instances where they're used.
Oh, apparently Miyamoto only wanted